We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. The tidings we bring to you and your kid. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Hey, hey, hey. Not ho, ho, ho. No, we're going to have some ho, ho, ho and some ha, ha, ha and hey, hey, hey on Christmas Day here at the Sty Shack. It is so cool to see all you folks out there. I mean, to take your time, I've got to adjust my lighting a little bit. There we go. No, that didn't work, did it? There, that should work. Yeah, I'm having lighting issues today. What? Yeah, there, that helped a little. Now, I'll tell you what. Yesterday was real quiet for me. Very, 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 very quiet for me. But all day I spent in anticipation of today. Yeah. And look at, I mean, it's only noon here in Wisconsin, and Sty's already lit up. Getting lit up a little early on Christmas Day there, eh, Sty? I've got to give a shout out to all these folks over in the chat here. There are folks that come in because I posted a couple hours early to make sure folks had enough, front end so they could be here. The folks that wanted to make sure they're here. And Travis, hey, Groovy Lava Squirrel, Merry Christmas, brother. He says, well, Merry Christmas to you too. And then Saucy Shane popped in and said, Merry Christmas, Sty and friends. Love it. Great to see you, Saucy Shane. Hope you're having a Merry Christmas too. Then we got, Peppers in Kentucky living. Yes, yelling Merry Christmas to everybody out there. Absolutely. And we got Chasing the Reaper popped in. Yeah, Merry Christmas. That's what I wanted today, was folks to pop in and just yell out a Merry Christmas to everybody. And we got Kimberly Ferris. It's so good to see you, Kimberly. Merry Christmas, girl. Merry Christmas. And we got Alexander with Old Country Farming Home and Gardeners Guild. Merry Christmas to you too, Alexander. Oh, and there's Brandon saying, hey, Sty. And we'll show this one where he says, Merry Christmas to everybody out there. It's great to see you, B-Wizzle. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And then Mr. Fulton jumped in and said, hello, Sty North. I just shared you out. Mr. Fulton, Mraz Raid, and Merry Christmas from the Mraz family. Merry Christmas right back to you and yours. And Rain Dancer. Oh, it's so good to see you. Merry Christmas, Sty and the whole gang. Happy holidays to everyone in chat. This blessed day. Yes, yes. I consider myself blessed to be able to spend the day with you guys. Okay. Oh, there's Lori J. Merry Christmas there, Lori. Merry Christmas. Great to see you. Carpy Chris there. How do y'all? That's great, Carpy. Carpy Chris. All of our wonderful YouTube family here. Old man pops in and says, hit the thumbs up button for Sty North and Merry Christmas to all. Yeah. We got Kayla Ferris. Hey, Merry Christmas, Kayla. That's awesome. Oh, that's Kimberly again. There's Sexy Matt. There, great to see you, Matt. That's awesome. Yes, Merry Christmas to you. Boy, you talk about the Christmas music this year. Sexy Matt was pounding it out. Yep. Then we got Lone Star Beer Reviews. The love the Camisana suit. That's awesome. That I'm glad you like it. Yeah. That's so I can I always sneak off in the woods if I have to, if it gets too out of control. Yeah. And I believe we're caught up. I believe we are caught up. Um, let's see, and we'll pop this up. There we go. Uh, yeah, and guess what? Isn't this a rare occasion? I don't have anybody in the basement right now. We will. We will. This is just a short Christmas Day live stream. It's only 8 hours long. So, and that's what I do on Christmas Day is I come and I hang out for 8 hours for anybody and everybody that just wants a little something extra on their Christmas Day. They got the Sty Shack to head to and hang out with all of their wonderful friends that they've gotten to know here on YouTube. Oh, there's Crazy Ann. She says, Sty, Merry Christmas to you, my friend. I will join you in a bit, just not right now. That's why I'm going 8 hours, because at your convenience. Yeah. And then we got Camper 69. Awesome. Love seeing you on this Christmas Day. Beastly Ironworks, David. Oh, man, it is great to see you. Oh, it's so great to see you. We were kind of picking on you over on Dennis's stream. You guys out there diaper dipping, Yeah. Hey, E-Waste Mike, Merry Christmas, Mr. Sty North, and all my awesome family in the chat. Calling me Mr. is about as bad as calling me Sir there, Mike. Love you too, buddy. Love you too. Hope you're having a great Christmas there, Mike. Yeah, old man. Me saying that, yeah, it's an 8 hour stream, and he's going, you call that short? Back when I first started streaming, that was on the average. I was doing a lot of 6 to 8 hour streams when I first started. Now I save the long one for Christmas Day, The Destination Great Lakes. Great to see you guys. They're dear friends of mine that live in the same state with me. Actually, they're only about an hour south of me, a little over an hour. And we get to see each other throughout the summer. This summer, me and Destination Great Lakes are going to see a lot of each other because we'll both be hosting campgrounds that are only a half hour away from each other. So we'll see each other a lot this summer. It's nice to have YouTube friends that are close by. Lori's saying, basically just jump in here to say Merry Christmas to everyone. I am not at home right now, so I'll have to watch the replay. Thank you, sweetheart. It was so nice that you took the time to jump in and say Merry Christmas to all these beautiful YouTube friends of ours. Yeah. Hey, there's Joey. Great to see you, Joe. Great to see you. So what do we do during 8 hours, right? Well, there's all kinds of stuff. Destination Great Lakes saying looking forward to our hosting collabs this summer. So am I. I'm telling you, we're going to have a blast going to each other's campgrounds and doing collabs, video collabs. And I'm going to be, if all goes well, I will be doing live streams right out of the campground. So it's going to be a totally new approach this summer. We're going to have a blast. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, like I told everybody. Yeah, it's early in the day, but I got all lit up already. And I didn't even have to touch any fireball, right? That's pretty good. Hey, there's Harry. Hey, Metal Music Maniac. reindeer are given chili to warm up. Well, that's for Santa's heater, right? Yeah, yeah. He just has to wear a nose plug, and he stays nice and warm in the sleigh after feeding those reindeer a lot of good spicy chili. The But yeah, what we do throughout the the day on Christmas Day is just crazy little stuff, and we chat. We talk about old Christmases, things that have happened in the past, things that happened this year for folks. They may have had a very eventful Christmas. We talk about upcoming Christmases, what's down the road for us. We talk about all that stuff throughout the day. And one of the best part of the day of this whole thing is you're going to see a lot of these on and off.
Round young virgin, mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace.
Ain't that fun? I've got. This is one of my favorite clips of her, though.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, up here, you almost want to be dressed like an Eskimo. I haven't checked the temp lately, but this morning it was a balmy 3 degrees. So, yeah, you want to be dressed up like an Eskimo today. It was so sweet of Samantha. She gave me all these little clips last year, and I played them throughout the day on and off, and everybody loved them. Everybody loved them. And later we'll do a collage of all of them with her. She's going to try to sneak in today, and she may be singing a couple of her most recent posted Christmas songs for us live. I asked her for the MP3 so I could play them, and she kind of hesitated. She wasn't going to say no. She kind of hesitated, and I said, that is, of course, unless you want to just perform it live for me. And she said, I'll do that. I'll do that. If I'm there and everything goes well, I'll do it for you. I love the girl. She's great. Yeah. So look forward to later in the day to seeing Samantha. Yeah. El Barlow. Hey, great to see you, and a Merry Christmas to you. I want to thank everybody. I see a lot of shares popping up that folks are sharing out the stream. Please do. Please do. Share this stream out. The more the merrier. It's Christmas Day. And none of us really, you just don't know where a person is at on Christmas Day. There's a lot of people at Christmas Day is a day that for some people is hard to get through. They don't have anybody. They don't have anybody in the family or close friends that come and see them on Christmas Day. They have nowhere to be. And that's why I did this last year, was to have that available to those folks that just need to be with somebody for a while. And it grew from there. It just went, it was a beautiful, beautiful experience last year, just like I know today will be. Just hanging out with all you folks. For me, this is one of the best Christmas gifts I get, is spending Christmas Day with all you great folks. Thanks there, Travis. Destination Great Lakes is saying, hey, everyone, share the stream out and spread some Christmas cheer. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't already. I've got a clip that I put up as a members only video that I'll be playing later. It's about 8 minutes long, and I'm going to play that later because I want everybody else to see it too. That, how important my channel members have been to me in this last year. So I'm going to share that with you folks later today also. Hey, Texas Hotspot, man, it is great to see you. And a very Merry Christmas to you. Very Merry. Oh, we'll see. I'll have to loosen my belt before the end of the day, I'm sure. Wandering Wiley, it is awesome to see you. Merry Christmas. So what's everybody eating today? Sty not going to be eating much, not in this next 8 hours. I do have, some people know it as crumb cake, crumb gucken. Yeah, I'll be nibbling on this throughout the day, just to keep my carbs kind of up a little bit. I ate too much last night. That was my big meal. I made myself a big batch of Swedish meatballs, and yeah, I ate like a king last night. I slept too much yesterday. So actually, this is good for me to spend 8 hours with you folks instead of just crashing on the couch and waking up and going, I hope that movie I was watching was good, because I slept through 2/3 of it. Yeah, it was a lazy man's day yesterday. Yeah, I'm real interested. Thanks, Texas Hotspot. Yeah. I had them all in last year, and I decided to put the colored ones on the hat and around my microphone instead of in the beard this year. And I just put some lit up ones in there. You gotta kind of deck yourself out for Christmas. What the heck? Hey, Bradley Whitworth, it is awesome seeing you. Merry Christmas, Bradley. All you wonderful folks, man. Bee whistle, that's something too. I'm going to share this right now, and I'll probably bring it up again. The Texas, it's fine. You look very merry. Oh yeah, if I showed up there, Destination Great Lakes, there'd be plenty to eat, eh? All right. Now here we go. Now here's a perfect example. Bee whistle. Brandon, you've done so much. You've done so much already. And folks, that's what I want to bring up is I don't get for Christmas usually. I don't get a lot. I don't expect anything. I'm a better giver than receiver. It's kind of an embarrassing thing to me to accept, from people. I have an issue with that's my problem though. Well, one day, Bee Whistle, Brandon, messaged me on Facebook and said, "Hey, Sty, can I get your address?" And I said, "Oh yeah, sure. It's public, for the channel." So I give him the address. He says, "Oh, because I'm going to send you some." So he sends me a couple of Christmas gifts, right? And I opened this one up. Awesome t-shirt. Awesome t-shirt. Love it. Just love it, Brandon. Okay. Now I haven't opened this. This came in a separate package. And I put out there, I got 2 packages the other day. Does anybody, where'd they come from? Brandon. And he goes, "Oh yeah, just a couple of Christmas gifts." So I'm opening this box, see what he sent me. Cut the sleeves off if you want, LOL. That one I wear for quite a while before I cut the sleeves off that one. What in the world is in this box? Oh boy, yeah, it's, oh, that's the user manual. Oh, and a picture of what's in that case. Oh my gosh, what do we got here? What do we got here? Here's the case. Check this thing out. It's a nice size case. It's not terribly heavy. Let's see what we got in here. Hey, I'm going to pull this fellow up while I'm doing this. Hey, it is great to see you, man.
Hey, guys.
It is great to see you. See this new toy that B Wizzle sent me?
What you got?
It's a, well, the description on it, what do they call it? It's just called a 16-in-1 camping gear multi-tool. Now, I'm going to have fun doing a review this early summer with it. Look.
Has it got a little tomahawk on there? What's up?
Yeah, check that out. There's a hatchet head on here. I'm going to pop this off and check. It's got a guard on it. Oh yeah. Sty could shave with it.
But he
That
won't.
little bugger's sharp, and it's heavy enough. It's beefy. It's it's really beefy. That's all, and it's got the hammer head on the opposite end of the blade. But it's got this lockdown tab on it. Obviously, squeeze the handle. Oh yeah, and then there you go. You got pliers on it. You got this nice big serrated, indented area, so Sty can open his beers without a lot of effort. I'm old. That helps get the caps off the beer. Wire cutter on it. But this is what I'm really interested in. I'll snap that back in place. My God, this thing has got this. This is really putting a little something extra to Swiss Army knife, man. Got a nice blade on it. Nice blade. Oh, yeah. I just got to throw that blade on the strop a little bit, and it'll be razor butt sharp. What else is in here? Well, there's a screwdriver, fish scaler, serrated blade. That's cool. There's multi-tool bottle opener. Of course, you got to have one of those. You get lost in the woods, you never know when you're going to come across a full bottle of beer that needs a church key, and there you got it. And it's got the little slotted nut head wrench on it. That's pretty cool. Flathead screwdriver on it. There's the saw. Oh, good saw. It's a back cut saw, so only use effort in the back draw instead of each time you swing it. Phillips screwdriver. Yep. Got to have one of them in case Philip shows up, If
Yes,
Spicy
and it
shows
is
up.
Fireball and Eggnog.
The what?
Fireball and Eggnog.
Oh, too early for me on that yet, but it's coming. That's why I said I'm already lit up, and it's early in the day. That I'll get lit up in a different way later. But yeah, I got to remember this has got a Phillips screwdriver on here, so when Philip comes and hangs out, I can tell him, now you're screwed. Yeah, got you all set up here, Phil. That is one awesome little camp multi-tool. I like it. What I like the best out of it, it's nice and heavy, good quality, wood handle. Yeah, it's nice. I like it. But this sheath for it is pretty awesome. Looking at this sheath, it's It's nice because it's got quick snap back strap on it for like on a molly strap, you know. And then it's got the actual fixed strap if you want to just carry it on your belt. And I can tell that, you know, you throw that on your hip when you're hiking and you got your knife and a small hatchet and all those multi-tools in there. That'd be worth carrying around. So I'll tell you what, Brandon, B Whistle, you did not have to do that, man. You did not. And there's a contribution for you because that's actually channel content contribution, not just a Christmas gift. He just added to my content. Now I got a review I can do, you know. That's awesome. That's awesome, brother. I want to thank you very, very much. We got folks that are popping in the chat that weren't here earlier. I gotta shout some of those guys out quick. Let's see, where am I? There we go. There's Tim from Kirk Whipper Voyager Center. That's awesome to see you, man. He said that he's running this stream all over his multi-acre place up there. That's so anybody around's able to stop and check out the stream throughout the day. That's cool. That's cool. And hey, Paul D, great to see you, Fireball, already. That's cool. Yeah. I'm in the Crown Royal already. LOL. That's it. I had to tell my ex-wife quit getting me booze for Christmas, and she goes, "Why?" And I said, "Because we open that stuff Christmas morning, and it's so damn early to start enjoying your Christmas presents."
I thought you were gonna say because you make me want to drink.
Oh no. I drank anyway. You know, her influence might have contributed to the amount I drank, but not the fact I drank. Scrapping together, great to see you. Oh, hey, Joel. Thank you. You're great, Joe. You're great. Awesome. You're so awesome. I tell you what, I really enjoyed your 25th day video.
Oh, the advent calendar?
Yeah. I tell you what, you're a fortunate man. You've got a beautiful little daughter there. And I love seeing that. She loves being there, kind of taking care of daddy while he gets stupid, you know. I love it.
It's true.
Oh, what? Yeah. No. You coming on up, hanging out with me, brother, is all that's necessary. I thank you very much. But just the fact you coming up here to say Merry Christmas to all the folks. That is so awesome. But
you're off camera.
That's
but I will not mute.
You won't refuse the mute, right? Yeah, you may not be seen, but you are heard. Yeah.
That's right. So starting out an 8-hour stream, coffee. What else you got going on?
That's it. I got myself. I got my Stanley thermos. I'm all loaded up for the first 4 hours. So, a full cup plus 4 in here. Yeah, I'm good for the first 4 hours. And I do have clips. We do take intermissions throughout this 8 hours and I did it last year, but there was one stretch where I went about 2 hours with no intermission. And all of a sudden I'm seeing everybody out in the chat saying, "Be right back, potty break, everybody's potty break." And I'm going, oh, that's what I made those little intermissions for, to give them time to get up, run, get something to drink or whatever, and use the bathroom. And Oh, Mike, Mike. No, 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 no. You, Mike, you. There's a fella that he has not just helped the channel, but he has helped me so much, and you don't need to do that, pal. That yeah, you you are one crazy character. One crazy character. The Here's a question for everybody out there. What's the best Christmas present you got this year, man? Think about that throughout the day. You want to pop on and say, hey, yeah, this is what I got. Yeah, let's hear about it. Let's hear what your best Christmas present was this year. The the yeah, I, I it's that's one thing I found last year's all day stream too is it's busy on my end because all kinds of people are hitting my Facebook with messages. I'm alone and I'm watching. I'm happy to be here. Blah 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 blah. But I don't want anybody to know who I am, kind of thing. And then I got others saying, "Well, I got a friend with me, and that's it for today. It's just me and a friend." And I just love the Texas hotspot. Hey, hey, you guys, you're nuts. You are nuts, nuts, nuts. You're nuts. You're nuts. I'm going to be playing that clip that I did for my members, and pay attention to what I say in there. It's not about the material things, guys. I have a huge blood family, and I saw 2 of them this year for Christmas. 2 out of this huge family. I mean, the one family, I've got 10 grandkids and 1 great grandkid, and just one of my children's families. So I have a huge family, but the family I spend the majority of my time with, and my blood family knows. They know. It's you guys. I mean, that's what I say it in that video I did, and I mean it. Yeah, it's not just you guys, though. I'm selfish. I'm selfish, man. One of the reasons I even have a channel going, one of the big reasons is me. I'm selfish. I'm selfish. I want to spend time with you guys. That's why I'm here. The people are always telling me what I could do, for improve the channel and get all these or subscribers and blah 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 blah, grow it. I said I'm in no hurry. I got so many friends on here. That's just I love it the way it is. I love it. Oh wow. Well, thank you. Sty Claus. Yeah.
Be right back, Sty.
You betcha. You betcha. Come and go as you please. That's great of you, Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk. It's been a while since I've actually seen you. And yeah, it is so good to see you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. What the heck? There we go. Hello, Stuart Craig. On this Christmas day. Oh, well, thanks, Tim. And that's it. This stream is all about you guys. It's all about you guys. And I'm just privileged to get to, I might be driving the sleigh, but I got a bunch of great folks on this hayride. Yeah. Hey, Canoe Hound Dennis. Hello, my friend, my dear friend, my paddling friend. Yeah. William Simpson, great to see you.
Sorry, I'm like walking around trying to figure out how to get over here.
Oh, Anne. Yeah. if you want to send them the link, Dennis, or to Dennis the link, go ahead. And otherwise, I can do it. That's the anybody that's on Facebook Messenger with me. If you'd like the link, give me a shout. I'll send it to you. There's Alexander back. Good to see you, Alexander. Merry Christmas, my bearded friend. Golden Gamer Movies. Hey, great to see you.
Stop shooting yourself.
It's been a while, and Merry Christmas to you and yours. It's festive season. It's Tony, a.k.a. used to be Platinum Gamer on here. Yeah. You know, there's a lot of folks that I can't follow them every day kind of thing. You know, I just can't. I just don't have enough time to follow everybody real close. But I do see them. You know, I go over catch a video every week or two. Look at this guy. Hey! You snuck
guys.
You snuck to the basement there, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Family let you get away for a minute, Phil? What's up?
Yeah, well, there's a bunch of them in the basement making a racket. There's a bunch of them upstairs making a racket, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I like the new little circle thingies here.
Yeah. I like the new themes that you can use.
Yeah.
And the messages when they pop up. If I pop somebody's message up, looks different too. Did you notice that?
No, I haven't. I just got on here. Oh.
Yeah,
cool.
I like that. Yeah. In fact, they announced it this morning, and Gage from StreamYard announced it this morning, and he said, "Merry Christmas! We got new themes for you. Hope you enjoy them." And that was it. And I thought, that's cool. Yeah. There he is.
Hey, Merry Christmas, everybody. How you doing?
Oh, look at what he got for Christmas.
Hey, little
baby. Oh.
No, he got the toy. So he can lay on the floor and play now. Cheryl.
It's like there's
Cheryl,
a mirror. It's shiny. I like it.
That's it. That, you know, Cheryl, his wife, his much better half, decided I got to find something other than YouTube to keep him busy. So she got him that toy for Christmas.
Oh, Jimmy's here too. Hey,
yeah,
Jimmy.
we got the room all set up for Christmas live stream with my parents. So that explains the setting here. I like the
That's good. Hey, yeah. You know, like I said last year, that now I just have the lit one, so I was all lit up when I started the stream. You know, I didn't even have to get into the fireball. But like I said last year, nobody believed me when they said, "Sty, we got lights and bulbs missing from the Christmas tree. You've been nosing around under there?" Not me. It wasn't me. And they're going, "Oh, really? Yeah, right. I should look in the mirror once in a while, I guess." Yeah. Damn, they caught me. I was digging around under that Christmas tree, and the evidence is written all over my face. But yeah, I took off over to my boys and saw them for about 3 hours. I hung out there, and here the weather's it's nasty. It snowed. It didn't snow that much. We're supposed to get 17 inches, and we didn't get that. We only got about 4. But the dang winds, 40-mile-an-hour winds. It was nasty out there. Everything froze up solid. Oh, the only door on my truck that would open up was the driver's door. And I let my truck sit there and run while I was in the house for 3 hours visiting my boys just to try to thaw out the truck. It was, nasty.
Yeah, we got a shit ton of snow here too. It was all wet and heavy.
Ours started out, it was raining in the morning, light rain. Then it turned to sleet. then it turned to snow, then it turned bitter cold. I told my boys, I said, "Oh shit!" I said, "Everything's going to be froze up. Everything." I laughed. I was watching vehicles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now and
Sorry, I forgot where I'm at.
It's
Christmas.
you in Texas? Yeah. No.
Christmas in San Antonio, 68 degrees. It's pretty nice.
Just need one more degree to make
pretty
it perfect.
nice. He says it's pretty nice. Yeah. I got family between San Antonio and Austin, and
I would rather be hot than cold any day. Cold physically hurts my body. Hot's just miserable.
that's
Well,
for
with the snow.
I've never wanted to hit somebody in the face for flicking my ear in the summer, but in the winter, somebody might die.
that. Yeah, there are certain winter things that you don't appreciate. Yeah. There's nothing worse than you've been out hiking all day, sub-zero weather, and you finally get back to the cabin, kick your boots off, put your feet up by the fireplace, and some asshole walks by and grabs your toes and starts bending them, going, "Are your feet cold?" You feel like every one of them's going to break off. Just don't touch those till they thaw out. What the heck,
Or just don't touch my feet, weirdo.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
And another hazard is if you've got a partner and she decides to plant them cold feet right in the small of your back in the middle of the night. Yeah.
Mine does that all the time.
My wife.
Well, see, my wife is my foot warmer. When we get in bed, because I just have poor circulation in my hands and feet, I guess, from military. I don't know. But I get in bed, and she is my foot warmer, and she hates it. And she's like, "We bought this expensive bed that has a built-in foot warmer, yet you still use me." I'm like, "I'm all natural, baby. I'm all natural."
That's right. Yep.
She's an organic foot warmer.
And then I try to cuddle with her, and she's like a furnace. So I'm like, "Oh, I'm going back to my side of the bed. Leave me alone."
55 in Dallas. Yeah. Yeah, you're up north down there. Hey, Joe's here. He's not connected.
We did wind up with a white Christmas here in Michigan. We got a couple of inches outside. So, what's up, Weymouth?
Hey, Joe.
Hey, look, he's wearing shades.
I get a very bad signal, but this is my view.
Yeah.
Can we give the finger on your show here, son?
Give them two. I don't care.
That's beautiful.
The show. I'm glad you brought that up, Dennis. Just so everybody's aware, anybody's welcome to the show, but if you're a minor, you're welcome with your adult with you. You need to be here with your parents or guardian, because this is an adult show. You'll have adult humor throughout the day, and some people, they don't have a problem as long as it does. Christmas Day, we're not going to get that. We'll try to keep the innuendos under control to a degree, and
what a cutie!
look at her. Yeah,
Look at a little Christmas dress. Merry Christmas, sweetheart.
Hey, sweetie, you were you were the best part of your 25th day video. Yeah.
Okay, now she can hear.
Oh yeah, you were the best part of your dad's 25th day video today. I loved it. It was great.
There's no lipstick on the nose now.
Yeah, she's not Rudolph anymore. But
I missed that. I'll have to check that video out.
yeah, it's good. It was good. He's doing his final sauces there for the 25 days of Christmas. Holy smokes. I couldn't believe they did every single day. Yeah, well, and then she's got
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, sweetie.
Merry Christmas, sweetheart.
Merry Christmas.
And he's got the advantage of having her on his videos, because then people go to watch, not just to listen to him.
Oh, they come to the channel and watch her. They don't care about me at all.
That's it.
They
They're
just want
what-
to see what kind of sass she gives me or what sort of crazy things
Right.
she says.
Right.
She makes
They're
the best
there.
thumbnails.
They're there for her. And by the way, look at that goofball eating that hot stuff. You know, yeah, that fits in once in a while. You know.
Joe, where are you at, man?
I saw that.
I'm in Pitkin, Colorado right now. We're at about 9,500 feet elevation.
Wow, beautiful back there, man.
9,900 feet above sea level right now.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
Dried-
Monica, Merry
Dried
Christmas.
Reapers.
done
Got a
installing.
Christmas.
What are you doing with a dried reaper, Phil, on Christmas Day? You're
Says it's
eating
gonna
that.
burn.
stuff.
The Christmas ornaments.
He's-
Christmas ornaments.
That's a way to spice up Christmas.
Well, my mouth is healed on the inside now from burning it earlier in the week.
Yeah, you peeled all the skin off of it earlier this week.
Still hot.
Did the mouth heal? Because it was bad earlier.
I thought
Yeah.
about it just a couple days ago, Phil. You should have gone at, like, even at the Dollar Tree or whatever, bought one of them little Christmas trees, you know, the little bugger, and just hung a bunch of dried reapers on that thing and done like Lava Squirrel did, one every day for 25 days
There you go.
I got a
Until that-
better
until
plan.
that tree was naked, you know.
Look
I
at
got a
that.
better plan for holidays and things coming up to have something special.
Yeah.
Yeah, spicy advent calendar. There you go. There's something you could put on the market, Phil, for Christmas.
What's that?
Dried
A
pepper.
spicy advent calendar.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, they kind of have it
Hey.
with the hot sauces. But if you could put like
Monica,
25
hi,
different
sweetie.
hot peppers.
Yeah.
Monica,
What's up,
all the
Lizzie
way
Ann?
from Norway. Hello, sweetie. Crazy Ann's little sister.
Hey, let's see.
Oh,
Answer.
yeah. Monica.
Lizzie Ann, Merry Christmas. Big hugs, girl.
So Kimberly Ferris, Lizzie Ann, Golden Gamer.
Were you around, Phil?
It's crazy.
In its own box, so you can hide with
Were you around, Phil, when I showed off what Brandon B. Wizzle
Nope.
did? He gave me a really nice T-shirt for Christmas. He also gave me a camping multi-tool. And out of this multi-tool, at first I didn't think I'd ever have a use for it, but I got this awesome
Make
multi-tool.
yourself bigger. I want to see this.
It's a there we go. It's a little hatchet. Let's see. I don't want that one. I want this one. There we go. It's a little hatchet multi-tool.
Yeah.
Well, I was looking at all the multi-tools. You know, this stuff's self-explanatory. You know, a nice
Right.
hammerhead, pliers. But going through these multi-tools, I came across this one that definitely. At first, I didn't think I'd ever find a purpose. Why would I need it in this? But if I'm carrying this and I run across you, and you push your luck, that's a Phillips screwdriver.
Uh-huh.
So if you push your luck, I can always whip this thing out and say, "Hey, Phil, you're screwed. I
Yep.
got the tool for that. I got the tool for that." Yep. So if Phil goes out shaga hunting with me and falls off his ladder and he's hanging from a tree branch way the hell off the ground, I can whip this tool out and say, "Phil, I got the tool for that." Because you're screwed. I ain't helping you. There now.
Toys are coming out.
Phil went and adorned his Christmas hat.
I'm telling you, those are the hottest dried reapers. Wow. It was hot the other night, and it was like, burned the inside of my mouth. Those things are hot. I don't know what's up with them.
I gotta get me one of these things and try it one day. I've never had one.
You've never had a Reaper?
Oh, you just need a fresh one.
You've never had the dried Reaper?
I've never had a Reaper,
I
period.
prefer the fresh ones. It tastes better.
Yeah, the flavor is a
Yeah,
lot better.
prefer-
I like the dried that Phil sent me. I love the texture of those. They were a soft crunchy.
Hound dogs.
But I found I left a couple of them had the bag open, and they'll take on moisture and they get tough like leather. But boy, when I got them, the first one I ate, it was so soft and crunchy, and I just like, wow, I love the texture. And then all of a sudden, boom! I just took a big one. It was
I
like,
did.
yeah,
I did
the
one
fun part.
fresh one. I realized French peppers were not for me. I'll stick to sauces. And that did my pod review career right there. Because nope.
Oh, Donald Morris is in the house. Good, great to see
What's up,
you.
Donald Morris?
How you doing, Donald?
Bradley.
You know, I got these three guys up here, and there's a real fitting. Let's see if I can find it. I believe this is it. A fitting Christmas song for these guys.
I'm getting nothing for Christmas. Mommy and Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas, 'cause I have been nothing but bad.
Yep, that's for you guys.
But I got something for Christmas.
You shouldn't have. That was a mistake.
My son wound up at Pepper Palace outside of Michigan some time ago, and I got a gift box from Pepper Palace that has the end in it and some pepper dust that's the end.
Huh.
Oh,
So
so you have
we'll-
some
we'll be,
end. It
there
looks
you
like
go.
we have an 8-hour stream today. It looks like sometime you're going to have to do some of that. I don't know.
So, Phil, you wondering why I brought him up on the panel? Because he can talk you into a few things. Yeah. Yeah.
Peer pressure. Peer pressure. Peer
Oh,
pressure.
yeah. I had a little peer pressure the other night. Yeah. I got a good buzz on. Yeah, we had fun.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
I heard you had a couple of adult beverages.
A couple?
Yeah. He was.
I mean, I only got 8 of my fireballs left out of that box of 15 because of that night. So that
I mean, after
actually I had
after the
one.
stream ended, we still went for another almost an hour.
Yeah, and like a darn fool, I was drinking the 6 bottles that I allowed myself that night. I drank before we ended the stream. Then after the stream, I sat here drinking Windsor the rest of the. And we were at least an hour post stream. Well, it was, it was Ann's after party that,
Yeah, and how many did you knock off on my live stream?
I'll be quiet. I mean, that's why I'm not doing them right now. Maybe later in the day I'll get brave and I'll just give her a good shot at that. I do have to have one eggnog with a fireball in it, I guess.
That's what my wife's been drinking lately. The eggnog with Fireball.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
All the rage right now.
Especially if you get the
Especially
Fireball
that's what I
eggnog.
got right there. That's what I got is the fireball.
Well, I'm in Canada, so.
See that fireball eggnog has added cinnamon in it to start with. And then you add the fireball to it, and it's got more of a good cinnamon kick to it as you drink it. It's delightful.
Yeah, I made the mistake of starting drinking this eggnog without eating breakfast, so it's feeling pretty good right now.
Good.
Is
Yeah,
it
you're doing breakfast. You're doing breakfast right now. Your eggs. You're having scrambled eggs and fireball. That's
Is there actually alcohol in it?
No,
Scrambled eggs.
No,
and
it's-
Fireball.
Not in this, but
Just a-
I added this.
Okay.
yeah. They've got the fireball eggnog. It's got a little extra cinnamon in it. Is all and they made it so that it goes well with fireball. They also got a Jack Daniel's eggnog. Now I've had that too, and
doesn't
that's
Evan
good
Williams
too.
do?
I like the Fireball better. I had the Jack Daniels last year.
Yeah, the fireball is better. I mean, it's more festive. I mean, yeah. The
What's up, Mikey?
Hey, Steam, Fire, and Ice, great to see you. Me Dibbles out there
Cindy.
chatting away.
That's Cindy.
Person does not know what I like. Top Gun T-shirt. God, I hate the movie. That's oh, hey, yeah. Let's talk about that. What, as far as gifts go, what Christmas did you get the craziest gifts? I'll start out. There was one Christmas. My oldest grandson was about 7 years old at the time. Now that little turd, things start piling up under the tree, and I started noticing there's quite a few packages with my name on it. And I standing there checking stuff out. My grandson's looking under there for his stuff. And I said, I think I'm going to do pretty good this year. And he looks up at me just serious as sin. And he goes, Grandpa, you ain't getting nothing but SpongeBob for Christmas. I thought he's, 7-year-old kid. He's being funny, right? Bullshit. When we opened all them gifts, I got nothing but SpongeBob for Christmas. I got SpongeBob T-shirts. I got SpongeBob socks. I got SpongeBob, a big-ass SpongeBob. You poke him in the nose and he starts singing, and then he spins around, bends over, drops his drawers, and moons you. I mean, everything was SpongeBob.
Did you get SpongeBob bed sheets? Because those are divine.
I'm not the only one that got SpongeBob. That's cool. Yeah, everything was SpongeBob. And I kept, as I'd open a gift, I'd go, all right. I'd look at who it's from and I go, it's from my mother and father-in-law. And I go, at least that ain't SpongeBob. Oh no. I get this framed portrait of SpongeBob from my freaking mother and father-in-law. They were even in on that shit.
See, I bet you that little 7-year-old is a genius. I bet you he went around and told everybody to give you SpongeBob. So just in case you didn't want it, he got it.
Well, that was it. He was, he's thinking,
genius. The long game.
If Grandpa don't want it, well, and I got like 2 seasons of SpongeBob on DVD, and I thought the same thing. Well, I'll have to keep all this crap together in one corner of my office for when he comes to visit, And yeah, it went that way. The grandkids were always, can we look at your SpongeBob stuff, Grandpa?
I got you a SpongeBob. It's down in the basement.
Uh-oh. Ah!
Hey, those are some silkies right there.
Yeah, typical Walmart shopper.
Oh, man.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
I may be wearing a hoodie, but I'm still wearing my silkies right now.
That's that's it. Is people shouldn't be looking down south today anyway. They should be looking north. It's Christmas.
I shot Beasley Ironworks your link. If that's cool.
Oh, cool. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. I haven't seen David in a long time. Something popped in the basement, then disappeared as quick as it popped up. So,
That's what she said.
hi, Kiki. Great to see you. Hi, Kiki. Hi, Kiki. Hi, Kiki.
Back of the throat burning there, Phil?
Huh?
Back of the throat burning?
A little bit. Not bad.
Yeah, Dave says he'll pop in a few minutes.
Okay. Yep. Oh, we're not going to be here that long. You better hurry up. We're going to be shutting this stream down in about 7 hours. If you want to get up on this stream, you better ask early because, doggone it, we're not going to be on here all day. Just a third of a day, that's all. I am not doing like last year, though. I am not pushing this thing out to 13 hours, guys. I ain't doing it. No.
It's easy to say after the first time.
Don't
know,
think so soon, Sty.
Let's just
Well, I'm not. I'm not.
Well,
My
you just
alt-
gotta wait until you get those fireballs in you. Then
my,
we'll just
right.
keep
My
going.
alter ego at about the 7th hour might be saying, "Oh heck, we got all night." What the
Sty
heck?
3.0. Yeah.
That's we'll keep this thing going till New Year's Eve. What the hell? Why not? That's the scary part is New Year's, man. That's only a week away, and that's on around the campfire night. So and people are asking me, "Are you doing a stream New Year's Eve?" Well, you're damn right. That's my regular night. I got it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, and open that fireball. It's too early, girl. It's too early. I found that once I get
past
going
noon,
on
you're
them,
fine.
well, the problem is I found that if I get started on them, I average a couple of hours, so they wouldn't hold up through the stream
Well,
if
that's
I
not
could start on them right now. But they're
Oh,
coming.
it would hold up perfectly, Sty.
I wouldn't.
I got a buddy Tim. He drinks.
Oh, and then I got this guy. You freaking troublemaker, Bill. Okay, fine. Now I ain't doing this.
That took a lot of convincing, didn't it?
I'm not doing this every 15 minutes, guys. I gotta nurse this stuff through my stream. I am not touching the Windsor today. You should have seen me the other night after party, and I say goodbye to Travis and everybody's bye.
Before you
And then
jump back,
here, I take a deep breath and I get up and I fucking knocking shit. I'm knocking crap over all over my house. And my couch is 7.5 feet long, and it seemed like I walked 2 city blocks to get to the end of it.
I got one for you.
And I wasn't getting up and moving around enough,
Sty, I can go get a shot of Fireball, and I'll do a shot with you.
You do that. I'll sit here and hold this until you get back.
Hey, Sty, I have like a minute-long video that can hold us over till then.
Do you?
I do.
I
I shared it.
You got it on the share screen?
Yep.
Oh, there it is. Here, let's pull that bugger up.
You ready?
Sure. We're waiting, Travis.
Hold on. It timed out. Hold on.
Here you go, Travis.
Time out.
Jeez,
Oh my God. What kind of video is that it's going to time out on you?
Cheryl's going to join us too.
He's got to go in and verify that he's 18 or older. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah. You waited too long. We want you to re-verify your age and address.
Dang, I got to pull it up a different way. Hold on.
Oh, we're going up nice and close.
Well, it's because the screen's over.
Hey guys, Merry Christmas.
Hi.
Merry Christmas.
Hi. Great to see you. Hear you.
Wait.
Oh, there she is. Merry Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, your hubby is goofy enough to do a fireball with me, but at least it's a little later in the day for him. But okay, we're gonna watch just a second, Dennis. We're gonna watch this real quick.
Yep, go for it.
We'll get right back to the stream after a word from our sponsor. Today's sponsor is Cindy's Balls. Cindy's Balls are so delicious. They're chocolatey, they're spicy, and they've been sampled around the nation, and everybody is trying to get their hands on Cindy's Balls. Now, if you don't have to take my word for it, why don't you listen to Joe's testimonial right here, and let's see what he thinks about it.
Cindy's balls are divine.
Well,
There you go, Joe. So even Joe thinks they're delicious. So why don't you go ahead and look up Cindy, give her a call, shoot her a message, and let's get Cindy's balls everywhere.
So, if you're looking for Cindy's balls, you know where to find them. Travis can get his hands on them.
By the way, I still don't understand what the hell Joe says there.
He says, I never want to run out.
I don't ever want them to run out.
Yeah,
There you go.
but
I haven't been able to understand that.
I'll tell you his first comment though, following him up saying, even Joe says they're delicious. No, he did not. He said they were divine. I mean, come on, they're divine.
But I can't do the voice. They're divine.
That's right. That's right. Who could match that? Right. That's great. So, so here we go with Fireball. Now I have to do this in 2 shots because
my computer's gonna die. Hold on.
oh no, my computer's gonna die. I can't do Fireball without my computer.
No, if the battery is running low, it's gonna die.
Hurry, Dennis! Hurry!
No, I don't prolong the pain.
Don't unplug the Christmas tree for your laptop, for crying out loud.
All right, I'm with y'all.
As soon as Dennis gets lined up here.
That's one of the few that
There we go. Crisis averted. Sorry, guys.
All right, Dennis, we're ready.
There we go. There's a Merry Christmas to y'all. I want to thank you guys, all of you, for being here. If you got them, drink them.
Merry Christmas.
Cheers. Merry Christmas, everyone. And everybody in the chat, too.
plan on going out on snowmobile, so I can't drink yet.
Oh, yeah, shame on you.
Hold up that eggnog. Fireball eggnog.
Oh, where's mine? Mine's around here somewhere.
Look, they actually, he's in Texas, right? They have Fireball eggnog.
Oh, I made mine homemade.
Some of us
homemade.
are not delicatessens.
That's the.
I can't cook stuff, but my lasagna turns out perfect every time. It's a recipe I call Stouffer's.
Yeah.
And it only takes about 85 minutes, but it comes out perfect every time.
I heard the only way you can screw that up is by not watching how long you got it in the oven. Otherwise, you can't screw that recipe up. Yeah.
That's okay.
I'm right there with you. I'm right there.
My wife has screwed it up before.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is not the day to go there. No. Ho, ho, ho.
What are you talking about? World peace, goodwill towards men. This is the perfect day.
Yeah, love, honor, and obey.
And that's when you grab the pup tent. You go plot, especially down there in Texas this time of year. This is the day you take the pup tent, you set it up, you get the wife out there with you, and you just get naked and have peace on earth. Yeah,
that would require going outside. I don't like doing that.
I'm letting you use a tent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I realize you don't want to rough it like this old boy does. It's just like, look at that pine log there. You old sap.
Yep, nobody wants to be on camera in this family except for my daughter.
Hey, Sterling Silver, good to see you. Your daughter's brave. She's get on there with you. She knows when you need help. That's You're you guys are so fortunate. Phil and Dennis with their 2 grandkids, and you with Magma Monkey. You guys are so fortunate. You guys are in the prime of things right now. Just take it in every day.
Oh, just wait. Then she's gonna be a teenager. Then she won't want to do anything on video with me. And then she'll hate me because I took away her phone or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, NZTV,
All right.
Great to see you. Freeman James, I gotta say, Merry Christmas, brother. That's my brother-in-law, Freeman James. Make sure to give a big hug and kiss to my sis. Tell her very Merry Christmas. Thank you for the Christmas card. I love it. And I got to tell you guys, I don't, like I said, I don't give things for Christmas. I don't get cards, shit like that. But this year, I got quite a haul. Yeah, I got some great Christmas cards from my YouTube friends, and then Spicy, he made sure to send out Christmas cards. And what I love is they all put a nice personal message in them. And Spicy, of course, he had to throw stickers in there. Not as
I
if,
got my Spicy sticker too there. Thanks, Phil.
yeah, not as if I haven't gotten like 50 stickers from Phil so far. Him and Ann, I think, are competing on who can give Sty the most stickers, you know.
I don't have any stickers from Ann.
I'm waiting to see Ann in the Mankini.
Oh, now you're pushing it. If those are available and I don't get one,
I'll give your
then
granddaughter
I'm
didn't
with
get one.
you too.
No.
The hat with the leopard spots on it. She wanted the white
Apparently
one.
she didn't want the other one either because she's not wearing it either. Say hi.
Yeah. He only wears that leopard skin Santa
I
hat
paused the
with.
camera so you don't have to cover your face, weirdo.
I should probably
Phil
put it
only
on
wears-
me.
No,
Phil
oh my
only
God.
wear-
No. No.
Phil only wears that leopard skin hat when he's working the street corner on Hennepin Avenue in Minneapolis.
Lingerie. That's his lingerie. He should be wearing that with his
From
name.
here it would be the corner of
And
Dorothy.
that's the definition of a ho ho ho.
Yeah, exactly. Until he puts the mankini on, then it turns to ha ha ha.
My wife's career covering her face.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Saucy Shane, brother, it is good to see you. I hope you're having a Merry
Hey,
Christmas.
Frosty, how you doing, buddy?
Yes, I will.
You should have a portrait
David.
camera.
Bye, Mom. Merry Christmas.
Hey, there he is. Hey, Beasley.
Yep, there he is. There he is. I tell you what, you guys want to meet an awesome knife maker. You know, we were watching, me and the boys yesterday, we watched a couple episodes of what's that called? Forged and Steel or whatever that series was. Yeah, Forged and Fire. And we're watching it. My boys got sick and tired of me talking about David.
I love that show. It will kill.
Yeah. I told them, I said, David should be on that damn show. But the thing is I wouldn't like, with the time limits they give those poor guys, I wouldn't like to see David go through that. It should just be give me a month and I'll throw you out. I'll throw something together for you. David would, he'd be a 4 to 5 star person right there. Basically, no. He's just like, no. Yeah, he don't want to be on some show. Yeah, but I tell you what, he is so underknown and underappreciated. He does some awesome, beautiful work. Dennis is showing off his damn knife from David all the time, and I'm just sitting here drooling, going, "Yeah, jerk, that's as bad as all these other guys showing me food like E-Waste Mike." You know, show that knife off, and I just gets me hungry. Just
I
gets
know
me
all
hungry.
these assholes eating all that food in front of you.
Yeah, they're terrible. They're terrible. I mean,
All
they
that
don't care.
Chocolate
They don't.
and deliciousness.
And they don't understand. I talked to my doctor about it. She says, "Are you staying away from that stuff?" I said, "Well, I try, but all my friends eat it in front of me constantly, and then after the stream I cheat." And yeah, that's what she said. that all of a sudden that dog disappeared. Boink. You're muted.
That gate is for Bruce alone. Pugsley will just jump over the gate, and she is ridiculous. She is like the Houdini of stupid dogs.
Uh-huh. Love it. Love it.
She somehow gets out of her
Cindy.
crate. I don't know how she does it, but she does. It just blows my mind.
Yeah.
Improvise.
Hey, where do I get me some of Cindy's balls?
From Cindy.
Yeah. You have to be really nice.
Put your balls in my mouth.
That's right. I'm just looking forward to putting your balls in my mouth.
Cindy's pretty particular about who she lets have.
Who gets to put their balls in her mouth? Yeah. Yeah. Peeling potatoes for dinner. Boy, I tell you what I ate yesterday, I should not eat today. I should just know. I ate so damn many homemade Swedish meatballs. It was pitiful. I ate enough for 4 people. But I've been starving myself for 3 weeks. So,
I mean, that's the whole reason for the season, right? You can blame everything like, oh, it's the holidays, so you can just eat whatever you want.
Exactly.
You can spend whatever you want. You're like, it's okay. It's the holidays.
Yeah, you're allowed to be stupid within that realm of holiday.
You can get drunk night after night, week after week. It's the holidays.
What are you talking about? I'm not drunk all the time.
I'm not drunk all the time, most of the time, but not all the time. It's
Ryan, how you doing?
It's just like when I came out of my open heart surgery. I'm laying there trying to recover. This is literally the day after the surgery, and I'm still miserable, hurt like hell, hugging my heart pillow, like, oh fuck, I hurt. Doctor comes in and she goes, "Let's get one thing straight." She says, "You're not going to be able to smoke anymore, and you're not going to be able to drink anymore." And I go, "Oh, thank God, I feel so much better," I told her. And she goes, "I've never had anybody agree with me on that so easily." And I said, "You didn't say I had to smoke any less or drink any less." I said, "So I'm good with it, as long as I understand I won't smoke any more than I do, and I won't drink any more than I do, but I'm cool with that." Oh, she
I've
just
never,
shook her head.
I've never had somebody agree with me so fast. So that's because I'm lying.
That was one thing about my open heart surgery that still every once in a while I remember the moment. And when I came out of the anesthesia, I tell you what, it felt like they split my body from crotch to ears. I mean, it hurt like a son of a bitch. And I'm just laying there. And then I realized they had just taken the respirator out of me, right? And I realized I'm laying there, I'm realizing it don't hurt if I don't breathe. So I'm holding my breath going, oh, this feels good. And I start blacking out. And I got a nurse on each side yelling at me, "Sty, breathe, breathe. You got to breathe." And then I take a breath and go, "Oh my freaking God, does that hurt?" And finally, the one nurse is screaming at me, "Breathe, you have to breathe." I said, "Just let me effing die. It feels so good to die. I want to die. Let me die." She goes, "We'll both lose our jobs if you die, so you are going to breathe." I thought, fuck your jobs. They didn't give a shit how much pain I was in. They were worried about their job. Pissed me right off. What do I care about your damn job? Fine, go to work in a factory or something, but leave me alone. Oh, hell no. They're going to make you go through the misery, just so they got job security. Yeah. Oh, well, I guess that was okay. They kept me around. Hey, Blake Hurst, great to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a Merry Christmas. David saying, "Just let me know when you're going to put me up. I have the computer don't want no feedback." What? I don't understand that, David. You can come up anytime you want.
Yeah,
if you got the link, brother, you can jump up here anytime. I tell you what, if Dennis sent it to you, he sent you a golden key today, boy. You can just come in here anytime you want.
Wait, who's coming up?
David from Beastly Ironworks.
Oh.
One of the, I mean, he's an old school knife maker. This boy can make knives, man. I tell you, if you haven't visited,
What kind of forge does he use?
Ask him. There's a lot of history between.
Oh man, I can't wait to ask him because I love Forged and Fire and learn about how to do this. I want to see how he does his stuff.
Old school. He looks Coke furnace.
Yeah. And the thing is,
somebody does his own blades. I want to learn how he does it.
Because
I'm a giant nerd. Leave me alone.
I'll tell you what, he is awesome, and how he works these blades up is amazing.
Go with it.
The
basement there, Snipe.
I tell you what, David is one. I watch Forge and Fire every episode, but I watched Dave at home in his shop working on a blade, and it's just like, that's the real thing. First of all, he's real people. He's not, he's not one of the, he's not pretentious in any way.
He's an a-hole.
Well, we don't want to talk about personal relationships with him.
I think he's in the basement, Snipe.
Is he?
Yeah, is he in the basement?
My wife just
No,
worries
not
that
yet.
one day I'm gonna watch the show and she's gonna go to work and she's gonna come home and I'm gonna have like a makeshift forge built in my backyard. Be like, I can do this shit.
Well, that's it. I actually got
I gotta make sure I send him the right link.
Yeah, you better.
Yes, all of
I
our
had-
savings would be gone because I'm making a fucking knife today.
Get this. Hey, Travis, this will piss you off, actually. Okay, I was managing a Dollar Tree store, right? And this cute little gal, she's about 30 years old. She comes in the store and she's shopping for a few things. She comes up to my register and she goes, I think I know you. And I go, nah, you don't know me. She goes, you're Sty. And I go, no, you don't know me. And she goes, you're that outdoor guy. I said, you don't know me. Go away. I don't like that in the public kind of thing, right? So she goes, I've got this beautiful farm west of town here. And she said, it's a 5th generation farm here in Wisconsin. And she says most of it's timber, but she says what I've done is that I made it a holistic farm. I raised livestock. I've got an organic garden, blah, blah, blah. She's telling me all about it. And I'm like, thank God I don't have any other customers. This chick ain't shutting up for an hour. And all of a sudden, out of the blue, she goes, and I got this beautiful little cottage that you would love. You would love. And she said, it needs some work, but I know you'd love it. And she said, and attached right next to it, I've got a full forge and foundry. And she said, established in 1858. All of its equipment, they quit adding equipment to the whole operation, she said, in 1909. But it's all there and all functional. She says, do you do any foundry work? Do you do forging at all? And I said, nothing to any kind of degree. And she goes, but you could refresh yourself, couldn't you? And I go, if I wanted to. She says, guess what? You can move on to my farm. And if you want the cottage, you can have the cottage. But you get that forge at foundry fired back up. And you allow me to bring people in to observe and watch your process. And you don't have to pay any rent, nothing. You just live here as long as you're doing that.
That's like the ultimate sugar mama.
Beastly Ironworks is in the basement, just so you know.
No, he's not.
Oh,
Just
that's what
so
they were
you
saying
know.
in the chat. Sorry.
Oh, there he's showing up. But to put the end of that story, I had to step back when she said, actually, that cottage is going to take so much work. I'll just move you into the house with me. Deal breaker. That was a deal breaker right there. She says, I got a beautiful 4-bedroom, late 1800s Victorian home, and I live all alone in it. You can just move in with me. Deal breaker. Yeah, didn't happen. Now I know David would jump at the chance.
All right, guys.
There he is. Hey, David, brother.
What you doing, man?
All right, my battery's
What's up, guys?
so I'm gonna have to jump off here.
All right, Joe.
Okay.
Merry Christmas, brother.
Merry Christmas,
Joe.
Very Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas, everyone.
Happy holidays, guys. I don't
Yes,
even
you too.
can't hear all y'all.
You can't hear us?
No.
No?
Then how'd you respond saying that you couldn't hear us? You said no.
No?
Well, I can
I was
barely
just
hear you. It's
gonna
like
say-
I gotta hold the phone up to my ear. Really?
I was just going to say, Travis, isn't that great when you say somebody, can't you hear me? And they're going, no. and you say, can you hear me now? No. Well, how the hell are you responding to what I'm saying then?
All right, Beastly. So I got questions.
Hold on a second. I'm figure. Got it.
You good?
I think so.
All right.
You sound good.
Your forge. How you do yours?
Yep.
What kind of forge do you use? And do you use the pneumatic hammers, or you just use anvil and hammer? How do you do yours?
Okay, well, it all depends. As far as the forge, I have 3 kinds of forge. I use lump hardwood when I'm feeling super cheap, because you can get it anywhere. Walmart, Canadian Tire down at this end of the world, Home Depot, wherever you can get lump coal or hardwood or whatever. I also use coke when so those two, because they burn hotter, they burn cleaner. I use those when I want to forge weld, like any kind of pattern welding or Damascus steel.
I know what that is. I know what that is. I watched the show. I know what that is.
I tell you what, I know what Damascus steel is, because I bought myself a turn of the century double barrel 12 gauge shotgun.
Oh, nice.
And Damascus barrel, and I fired that son of a bitch, and I looked at it and I go, well, that never gets shot again, because the barrel that I fired off of was 3 inches longer than the barrel next to it. The Damascus gave away, because the old way they used to do it, they cold weld that thin, it's only maybe 3/4 inch wide Damascus, and it's swirled and it's cold welded. And after 100 years, that shit gets weak at the welds. And it stretched my barrel. It stretched my barrel 3 inches. I'm just like, holy God, no, I don't want that shit. So it hung on the wall for years. We pounded it back into shape and put it on the wall. Yeah, don't shoot it. But Damascus is awesome.
Yeah, it's nice. It's really nice. The other forge I have is a propane, and that's done for like everyday stuff. I also use the coal or the coke for something like Dennis's knife, where I know it has to have a lot of high carbon content. I use the coal or the coke rather, whatever, because it will add carbon content to it, whereas propane will take carbon content away from the steel. Every time I put the steel in the forge, it'll take the carbon out of it. So,
all right, everybody, watch this. I know what I'm talking about. You ready? So, do you do canister work?
Yes.
Wow.
And do you
good luck
white
there,
out
Travis?
on the
Good luck.
canisters?
I'm loving this.
Yeah.
The whiteout actually works.
What's that? Sorry.
Whiteout, like putting it on the inside.
Oh yeah,
the
yeah,
liquid
yeah.
paper.
Yeah. The whiteout. I know guys, and actually everything's spicy. You'll love this, Phil. You'll love this. There's a guy that I watch from Romania, and he'll take crushed peppers and put them in the canister as well, and it stops everything from. It's really, and he puts some salt and pepper in there. It's just like a whole gourmet salad thing, with some powdered steel of 15 and 20 and 10.95 and salt, pepper, and crushed peppers. So,
Phil ever comes into your shop, he's definitely going to burn his tongue.
Show or Sty, can I show this off?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. This
Yeah.
is that Dave actually made.
Oh, wait a minute. I got to make you big because we got to see this. This is one of David's pieces of work.
We call this the bush piece. I wanted a really heavy duty knife, and he did some really nice work on this. I got a bad finger, so he really customized the scale. Got a nice
is that
grip there. Some jimping. I watched Forest and Fire too, right? And yeah, got that old vintage daily look on it.
Yeah.
Bet you it's got a nice tang to it.
I love that. I just love that knife.
Yeah, she's heavy duty. He put the so we can do like spear work if I wanted to. They go all the way through the holes, obviously.
Yep.
Right. And
now does that have show me the tang on that side? Nope, the other side. Turn it sideways. Sideways. Give me sideways. Okay. You know that the only thing I see in that knife that I would add to it is dimple for bow drill. Otherwise,
you could use these. You could utilize these.
You can, but it's gonna eventually start to bind up.
Yeah.
When it's hollow all the way through. But for just a 2-3 time use, it's both work. But that is so sweet. Cousin built his big old mitt there. His monkey hand.
You didn't see yourself.
That middle finger doesn't close, right?
Yeah, yeah.
We had to. He actually put. I don't know if you can see it here. There's a bit of a right here.
Yep. There's a cut for that finger.
Yeah. And
yeah.
This thing is like so comfortable in the hand that it and it would kill it. It would cut.
It will cut and it will kill.
Yeah. Here we go.
Come here.
Yeah, I was telling yesterday. I was telling about we watched one episode and they were building a broadsword, and he goes across that damn dummy with it. His guts spill out, and then after he's done, he goes, and it will kill. And I looked at my boys. I said, "You come at me with the son of a bitch, I'm dead before you ever hit me with it. I'll have a heart attack, man. I see that son of a bitch coming at me."
The nice thing about this, like it's a heavy knife. When I go tripping with this here, it's a heavy knife, right? I have to be prepared for it. But this thing, I can chop, I can baton with this, but I can actually forego bringing an axe because of this.
Right.
You know,
right.
It's not going to chop a huge tree down, but it'll good firewood size. I can actually chop with this. It's like
right. You know, I've got an SE85, heavy son of a bitch, and I'm not putting down SE knives at all. I'm not putting them down. But I'll tell you what, for the weight of that knife and what it can be used for, I would much rather have a custom at that weight than this mass-produced E85, or SE.
Hey, Uncle Sty. Here.
Yes, sir.
There's your bow bit right there.
Oh! I got to get a good look at this. There you go.
What material is that?
There you go.
Right. It's basically the exact same knife.
Look at that.
Basically the exact same thing, except with a mirror shine.
Right. Instead of having that. Oh, yeah. That is
a little different on that too.
What's that?
Is sweet.
The point's a little different on that too.
Just a tad. I didn't want to make it exactly. I wanted you to have
right.
an old one like that, but
yeah, the old one of a kind issue. But that is sweet, David. That is sweet.
Baby, be careful. I'm gonna have to order a knife soon.
That's Hey, if we're gonna drum him up some visit on this stream, I'm all for it. Hey,
we make all our own shoes.
Hey, everybody!
Hey,
Hey, Zach.
And what do you think of them Packers,
Hey,
eh?
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, Tallulah.
Aw.
Yeah.
When did you finish that knife, Dave?
That's and I'm ashamed to say it, almost a year later. That's Grimm's knife.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's
That's
grim.
what he said he wanted. He wanted a bush piece.
Oh, wow.
So I made it pretty much exactly like yours.
Yeah.
Except-
There's only one bush piece. There's only one.
what I mean, right?
I
would
just
like
need
to
a
say
decent
it's
camp knife to
important.
open hot sauces and stuff like that. That's what I need.
Yeah, you wouldn't be disappointed. Dave makes some nice pieces for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate
Bill,
that.
Bill dropped off. Otherwise,
Dennis, look what I got.
look at that little bugger there.
Yeah, it's Dennis's neck knife.
That's sweet, man.
This is there's your scales. The scales are nice. But yeah, those I'm hoping to have it done by New Year's, Dennis. So I can slide over and slip it in your mailbox or something, considering we'll be on lockdown or whatever. But
Boy, think of all the beers he's going to owe you out at camp, man. I mean, you're in beer for the rest of your life, pal.
well,
And you tell him Sty said so, that you never buy a beer in his camp.
well, I gotta tell you, I love going out with Dennis. He's we missed out on this year because I couldn't afford to go. We got
Sure.
like I say, we got the little 2-year-old now,
Right.
foster daughter. So we couldn't exactly afford to go out this year. So but
Yeah.
next year I'm already saving. So next year will be a different story.
That's okay. I didn't do the late season boat camping trip anyway, so.
Oh no. I didn't see a video on it, so I thought, well, that's the same. So
I love what my plans are, but I kick myself because hosting a campground, I got to be there a minimum of 5 days a week. I got to be on site. So on the other side of the coin, not knowing where this whole COVID thing was going to continue to take us, that I accepted it because I thought, yeah, I'll just be stuck in the state, right? But boy, if they start lifting the restrictions of that, I'm going to be happy but bumming at the same time because I was hoping to get up there by you boys, man. I wanted to get up there so bad. I already had arrangements down in the lower states, tug my trailer to Pennsylvania, drop all my guns off with a buddy of mine, a YouTube buddy, and head across the border to you guys. And so that looks like it's going to be 2022. 2022, that whole summer is going to be on the road. It's going to be on the road. I got to see you guys in person. I got to do some bobbing in the old diaper and drinking some beers.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I will be back later in the stream.
Yes, sir.
I got some stuff I got to take care of, but
Yeah. Save some fireball for later.
Oh, I will. Trust me.
Take care, Travis. Merry Christmas.
You too.
Bye.
Yelly.
Yeah, give Meg the monkey a big hug from all of us. Yeah.
Oh, we will.
Look, there's Uncle Sty.
Hi
There's Uncle
there.
Dennis. Look, there's Uncle Dennis. Say hi, Uncle Dennis. Yeah.
How you doing?
There's me, and there's you. There you are. Oh, look, and there's Texas Hotspot. He's a Packers fan, so we'll just give him a slight wait and run away. I mean,
oops.
See, here's the problem: is it doesn't matter how much of a badass you think you are. If this little face says you're a princess while we're having our tea party, guess who's gonna have to wear the tutu and the princess?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, I tell you what.
How can you not?
I tell you what. The little girls in the family got the strongest hands, man. They get a hold of you, and you're gonna do what they say.
Right? Well, exactly.
That's
Exactly.
it.
You know.
How can you say no? You just can't.
Yeah.
You can't. And it's good that you don't, because that's yeah, that's what keeps it going for a lifetime, you know.
Hello, Mrs. Canoehound.
Cheryl.
He's old news.
You're such a good baby.
Who's everyone so quiet? Merry Christmas, everybody.
Hey, sweetie. How you doing?
Merry Christmas, Cheryl. You know, that's one thing. Who was saying it there? NZTV is saying Green Bay is nowhere near Texas, buddy. When I moved to northwestern Montana, on game day, I'd go to the local pub, have a couple of beers. I look in there, and the whole damn place is nothing but Packers hats. And I'm like, I left there to be here. How did it all follow me to northwestern Montana? Come to find out that people that move to Montana, 80% of them are either from Minnesota, Wisconsin, or Michigan. And 90% of those are Packer fans. So, yeah, welcome to Wisconsin off the map. I mean,
I was born and raised in New York, and I moved to Texas, and I'm still a Packers fan.
Yeah. Hey there, not the Cindy.
Hey, brother.
It's good to see you, Mike.
Michael Dunn, better known as Mike
Hey, wait, have you ever had Cindy's balls in your mouth?
There's a guy that doesn't even have to ask for him. He just helps himself, you know.
Oh, yeah, I was her guinea pig for those things. So
That's
Green
good.
is also a guinea pig.
That's good to know, though, Mike, because
Take your boots
Well,
on.
what I have here,
for a lab
have
rat, you're
Cindy's
still alive.
ball. The answer is Cindy's balls.
Look at there.
Oh yeah, that's it. All right.
So I'm gonna eat one of Cindy's balls.
Oh boy, here we go,
These are
guys.
Cindy's balls.
There you go. Make a big Sty. This is gonna be good.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to him to make him big. He froze too. There he is, gnawing it down.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, I think he froze again.
Yeah, biting that ball in half must hurt.
Dude, the sick thing is he's enjoying it.
Yeah, he's getting a kick of it. A kick out of it.
Spicy meatball, ain't it?
Oh yeah, that ain't
Are those tears in his eyes?
and he's
Tears of
frozen.
joy, obviously.
There he is. Hey.
All right.
Tears of joy.
Tears of joy. It's Christmas. He better, yeah.
Oh my God. Oh. Wow.
Yep.
Merry Christmas, Chili Bean.
Hey,
wow.
Chili Bean, good to see you, girl.
Oh.
Merry Christmas, kiddo.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, yeah.
It's kicking in.
Too bad Joe won't watch this.
Hi, Molly.
Oh,
Okay, Marlo, that's good. We'll see you in a bit. You devil, we'll see you later.
Oh my God, dude, are you still going at that?
I tell you what, if I sat there and drank milk like that, my triglycerides in my next blood test be right through the damn roof. I mean,
But that's the only thing. Well, that and dry bread, right? Dry
yeah,
bread.
well, I found out years ago. You know those little white powdered donuts, the little ones. We were able to buy them in this big bag. It was 2 pounds of donuts in a bag, right? Big plastic bag. So I bought one of those. I thought I love them little powdered donuts. And I had a gallon of milk, and I sat there in front of the TV, And I'll never forget. I'm sitting there watching one of the Predator movies, right? And I sat there, and within the 2 hours of that movie, I ended up eating that whole bag of donuts and drinking that whole gallon of milk. Didn't seem to bother me until the middle of the night. I woke up, bent in half. I couldn't. Oh God, I was dying. They took me to the hospital, and they go, "Holy God, you got pancreatitis. Your triglycerides are 600 and something. And what have you eaten in the last 48 hours?" I said, "Not much. I just had a snack watching a movie." Yeah. And when they found out it was 2 pounds of powdered donuts and a gallon of milk, they said, "No wonder you're in the shape you're in." So yeah, I limit myself to 6 little donuts and a glass of milk now when I do that. Yeah.
The one thing I missed when I was a kid, we used to do like
what the hell did Cindy put so called?
Powdered cookies. They were like a shortbread cookie almost.
Oh yeah.
They were so good, man. I can't find those things anywhere. Well, I don't look for them, but
that's the Russian tea cakes. Little round Russian tea cakes, all rolled in powdered sugar, and they got. My grandma used to make them both ways with walnuts or pecans broke up in them, and they're just so rich. And I'd eat those till I got sick.
They're all shaped like half moons. They like little crescent.
Oh yes, I know which ones you're talking about.
Yeah, teach Cheryl how to make them. I mean,
I can't teach her. I don't know how to make them.
I love you. I miss you.
I made anything.
Hey guys, excuse my dog. She's herself here.
Oh.
Well, Zach, you look like you're surviving.
That's just
roughly,
one.
but you are surviving.
What, man,
Yeah.
that is a spicy meatball.
Well, just got habanero, ghost, and reaper powder in it. It's not that hot.
Just, yeah. Here we go with the.
That's pretty hot ball, man.
I parked my truck on my front lawn just so I don't have to keep moving the wife's vehicle to get in and out. Right? Some jackass decided to Jeffrey Dahmer my front windshield with a $90 parking ticket on my front lawn.
What?
Yeah. We're gonna give Dennis's knife.
Wow.
It's not sharp yet, but we're gonna test it out.
Gotta
see how
test
well
it.
it
Yeah.
does.
Oh yeah.
Not
I
bad.
think yeah.
$90 parking ticket.
$90.
For parking in your own yard?
Yep.
Gee.
See, here in the town I live in, you're not allowed to park in your yard except during the winter after there's frost in the ground. And I asked him, I said, "All right, how can you tell when there's frost in the ground? You guys going around with a probe or something and testing everybody's yard?" They said, "Well, we can kind of figure it out." I said, "No, you figure out when you want to make money and when you don't. And when you want to make money, not enough frost, we'll put a tag on your vehicle." Now, my adventure trailer, you can park a utility trailer in your yard all year round.
Yeah,
it's allowed. You are not allowed to park any form of RV in your yard, though. That's a no-no.
Yeah,
that's why everybody
Crazy,
says
right?
to me, "Sty, trade that thing in, get yourself a nice RV." Are you freaking kidding? I'd be getting tickets all year. No, I don't get a ticket for it looking like a utility trailer. They drive by and they look at it and they go, "Why's he got a truck topper on top of his utility trailer?" Yeah, that's my skylight, you moron. But they still don't tag it because it's a utility trailer. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I hate that crap. Well, it's just like, I don't understand this town. You can't park a camper in your yard or an RV, but once the snow restrictions come in, you can't park anything on the streets, right?
Yeah.
Once they stop it in the spring, Now you can park on the streets. You could take a 40-foot trailer, a big fifth wheel trailer, park it out front of your house along the curb and leave it there all summer. And people do. They've got awnings off of them that are going over the damn sidewalk. And they camp out front of their friend's house for the summer. Because you can park those on the street with no restrictions. And it's all revenue. That I just want to figure out they could make a lot of revenue if they started ticketing those RVers. It'd be like paying, for a site at the campground.
And you're out there in Minnesota, right?
Wisconsin,
that's right.
Yeah. The land of Yanni Janssen with the big Janssen.
Yeah. Well, nice.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Oh, there we go. Sorry, Dennis, you're going to lose the spot.
That's okay.
Hey guys, Merry
How you
Christmas.
doing, Sam?
Good.
Hey.
Put Sam beside him.
Yeah,
He's got a crush.
Isn't that great though? Having her in here. I mean, yeah, you know what's coming.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos.
That's out of her little shorts. That's one of the. Oh, I didn't say that.
Oh,
her little shorts. I don't know nothing about her little shorts. Her little clips. That's my favorite. Yeah. I don't want to be talking about Samantha's little shorts on Christmas Day. We'll save that for New Year's. No,
it's been a long time since I've owned a pair of those. So
yeah, I know, but you look pretty good in them. I've seen a few pictures of Sam's past. Yeah.
Damn.
Christmas goes to
girl. Yeah.
Friggin' Facebook, man.
Yeah. Well, hey.
It follows you.
All right, everybody, we're gonna head out of here over at the Texas Hotspot. We just wanted to wish you a happy and Merry Christmas.
Absolutely the same back at you.
All right, brother.
Thanks, Zach.
Back at ease. Happy ho-hos.
Ho, 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 and a ha, ha, ha. Look at all these people kicking back on Christmas Day. I mean, why
That's
not?
crazy awesome.
Yeah, we slept in around here and just woke up a little bit ago.
Good for you. Good for you. But that's, it's Christmas Day and you're 3 hours behind me. So, yeah, that's not a bad deal.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of slept in this morning, too. Jumped out of bed, hit the shower, come out, slowly making a cup of coffee, and I looked at the time, and I'm going, oh, shit, I got to stream at noon. What am I doing? No relaxing, bud. You can't be doing that.
Be right back. Gotta do a beer run.
You betcha.
Grab
You betcha. Actually, Dennis should be delivering that to you, but okay.
Well, easy.
That's okay. I could. I got a couple pompous asses here for you.
Ooh, he got his interest. He got his interest. That's cool. I love it. We'll be here. We'll be here, David. We ain't going nowhere.
Well, you know what? Actually, this is actually the first time that I've actually sat down to drink an actual beer in about a month. So I quit smoking. So I gained 15 pounds in a week, and I quit drinking for a month. So it's been about a month since I quit smoking. So
yeah, wow.
Gained some weight. And
good night, Blake. Or good
night,
Blake. Merry Christmas.
Later, Blake.
Merry
Bye,
Christmas.
Blake.
See you, Blake.
Where's Blake going? Why is Blake leaving?
He's got
Is there something
family.
better
He's got
to
a
do?
family. He's got a family affair.
Put the family
You know
on.
the boys down south, they got a family affair in the afternoon.
Put the family on and just relax with us for the rest of the day. It's good.
That's,
You
yeah.
got 6 hours to go.
We did all the big family gatherings yesterday. We had to go to 2 of them.
Ciao, Blake.
Crazy.
Yeah, I am actually, for the probably about the 5th year now, I'm enjoying the avoidance of the big family gatherings. The only problem with my doggone family is my daughter, she just don't quit having kids. Her kids don't quit having kids. And I go to a big family thing and I go, who's that? And they go, well, that's one of your grandkids. The hell it is. Oh, no, we had one since the last time we saw you. Oh, well, thanks a lot. You know, keep me posted. God, I don't know half these people. When did you have them? You know? Yeah, when the family gets too big. Hey, there's Nick. Hey, Merry Christmas over there, Nick. Thank you so much, so much. That's great of you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I keep telling everybody, my Christmas present is this today. Yeah, it doesn't need to be more.
Look at the pup.
Puts it on your shoulder. That's awesome.
I have seen Chili Bean and Cindy put that dog in some of the oddest positions, and the dog's just like, okay.
Yeah.
Here I am again.
He laying beside me with his head pointing towards the television and his rear end towards me. He just lays there like.
Yeah.
I'll do some with this phone here. We'll go this way. Gotta do something with my camera because it's gonna run out of juice eventually, so I might as well plug it in now.
Hey, Jess, Mike, good to see you. Hey, what's the in your mind the most important gift you ever gave anybody over the years? I'll go first again. Mine was, we had this big, huge family Christmas. It was a perfect house for it. 2 big Victorian home. It's awesome, beautiful house. That house, we had 2 huge Christmas trees in it. Had the whole family over, right? Well, I played Santa Claus that year. I've got some old film of that I'm trying to get converted over to DVD so that I can get clips of it for next Christmas for this show. But so I come in as Santa, and I got the big red bag full of stuff, and I got something for everybody, right? My 2 daughters. Okay, even back then I was saying, no, they're having too many children, these 2, you know. So everybody, all the kids, they all had to have a turn on Santa's lap and get something out of the big red bag. Well, my 2 girls, they go, well, isn't there anything for us, Santa? Both my daughters, when they sat on my knee, I reached in the bag and I pulled out this great big candy cane, and taped to it were these Lifesavers condoms. And they thought they were Lifesavers at first, and they looked. And I got each one on each knee, and I'm going, now you 2, this is for the rest of the year. There's 12 to a pack. That's all you get. And please quit giving. Just take it and quit giving. That was the most important gift I ever gave anybody in all my years. And I was surprised because I went for 2 full years without a grandkid showing up. It worked. It worked. I mean, they split those up throughout 2 years. That's pretty good. They made that gift keep giving, you know.
That's awesome. I hope they didn't keep reusing.
Oh God.
Sorry, I'm sorry. It just slipped out.
And my mind went there too, so it's fine.
What? Was I supposed to give them each a bottle of Dawn dish soap with those, or what?
Oh, so sorry.
So sorry. Use 1 minute, 1 too many time.
Oh my God! I don't even know where that came from. I'm so sorry, Sam.
It's like
just like, wow. Gotta go.
I tell you what. Sam looks like you should not go there, but I tell you what, she's tougher. She got thicker skin than you give her credit for.
It's not that. It is not that. Uncle Sty, it's all the fact that she's a woman and, I shouldn't have, been so. I know, I realize she's probably one of the guys on most parts, but.
Oh, I've never seen her that way.
Women have dirtier minds than men, so.
I'm not going to go there. I read something and it was funny, and you have to be have like a dark humor about it. And since I'm on a live, I won't go there, but it has something to do, with what women will, have sex with compared to men. And
yes,
I've seen that meme.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've all seen it, and and then they say, "We screw anything?" Huh.
Yeah.
Welcome to a Sty Christmas.
Oh, Trails in the background. Damn it.
Yeah. I don't want you guys singing jingle bells on here, please. Yeah.
Actually, I'm watching it on my laptop too, so I'm just waiting. There's like a huge delay, so I'm just waiting for Cheryl to look up at the camera and start shaking her fist at me. And
oh, it could happen. Could happen.
It's just a wave.
I tell you what.
Oh, funny.
I tell you what. Just to show how tough Sam really is. This old fool. We're in the middle of a stream, and I said something, and she's got the best facial expressions that just shout at you. You can't mistake what's going on in the mind with her facial expressions. And she gave me the little eye roll, like Sty, and I go, oh, like a damn fool, not thinking before you speak, right? And I go, oh, Sam, I'm sorry. You can tell me to kiss your ass anytime, and I'll be right there. Oops. You don't say that on somebody's panel. And she starts laughing, and I spent a half hour apologizing for just opening my damn full mouth. Yeah, you can tell me to kiss your ass any day. I'll be right there. I'm here to please. I'm here to please.
Sam, can you do me a favor? Can you take your ball and stand it straight up? Oh, look, Santa Claus had a X-rated video.
Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus.
You're gonna make sure it stays long now.
That's you guys are terrible on this. Hey, I mean,
You're fine.
Yeah.
I'm getting nothing for Christmas. Mommy and Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas, 'cause I have been nothing but bad.
Oh my God,
I love it. Hi, Cindy.
Hey, Cindy, how you doing?
That is the Cindy. It's not Cindy. It is. Yeah.
We're ignoring the person over here.
Oh, I see Nimmy Pun down there. He's singing, "Here Comes Fatty with a sack of shit." Yeah. Yeah. Now there's a story behind that. When I lived out northwest, we're right smack in the middle of the Rocky Mountains out there, living in a town with a population of about 100 people, no more. Well, every Christmas, actually it would be on the 23rd every year, one of our big pubs in town, it was called Toby's Silver Dollar Bar. We called it Toby's Tabernacle, but because that's where most people went to church on Sunday. But every year, old Toby that ran the bar, he'd show up to the bar at noon on the 23rd in his big red Cadillac or red Corvette. I mean, it had a white rag top on it. He'd have the rag top down. And he come cruising in that red Corvette, all done up as Santa Claus. And he'd come in the bar, and the whole town would show up with all their little kids. And he'd have presents for every kid. Every kid in town got a really nice present. Well, we were there one year drinking before noon came around. Well, we knew the rules. At about 11:45, the jukebox gets shut down. No more beers or anything served up. So we're all trying to order up to get us through this Santa thing, you know.
Be right back.
And here we got 100 kids in this place waiting for Santa to come in. Well, one of my buddies, we were pretty buzzed up already. He goes over, there was one special jukebox that had nothing but bad records in it. He goes over and he plugs that bugger in. And he's sitting there just ready to hit the keys. And somebody yelled, "Santa's here! Oh, he's coming in!" And he hit the keys. And as Toby walked in as Santa Claus with his big red bag, and all them little kids heard was, "Here comes Fatty with his sack of shit." I never seen a Santa so bent out of shape in my life. Oh my God. He run over to that jukebox, unplugs it. He walks over, goes behind the bar, and he goes, "The bar is closed." He says, "If you are not female or under 4 feet tall, get the hell out." He threw us all out of his bar. I mean, we thought it was funny because it fit him so well. He was a guy that didn't need to wear stuffing, you know. I mean, the Santa suit barely fit him. It was perfect. So here comes Patty with a sack of shit. And I want to thank two wonderful ladies here. Merry Christmas. Love you too, Teresa. Love you, girl. And we got Crazy Cindy. Oh, this is totally from Cindy only. I love it.
Yeah, because this asshole wouldn't do anything. He would watch. He would watch the Christmas traditional movie. He would ruin Christmas.
Okay, it's not a tradition. But anyway.
Bullshit.
Well.
All right. This is not the day for domestics. Some poor police officers out there having to work today. And he doesn't need any domestics, and this is when they get the most of them.
Hey, Sty, you may have to email me the name of the divorce attorney because, you know.
Hey, I did it the right way. When my wife asked me for a divorce, it shocked her. I said, "Oh, I'm cool with that." There was no discussion. I just said, "Oh, I'm cool with that." And she goes, "I can't believe that. Seriously?" I said, "As long as you're paying for it." And she goes, "Well, what's it going to cost?" I said, "It's $285 for the filing, and that's it." And she goes, "Well, what about attorney costs?" I said, "We don't need an attorney. I'll write it up." So I did. I just did a mutual separation agreement and went in front of the judge. Cost her $285. And before we went before the judge, I said, I can say today, "No, Your Honor, I want to contest it. I can put an end to this, or this ain't going to go good unless you buy me dinner after the hearing." She says, "It's a deal." We went to Chinese after that. Cost her $60 just for what I ate. Yep. And so $285 and a $60 lunch, you betcha. Wow. Sweet divorce. And it only took me about 2 hours to type up the settlement. It was pretty easy. Yeah. Hey, look at there. David, don't be doing this stuff, you guys.
Just because you're awesome, Uncle Sty. That's it.
Hey, Beastly.
Hey, Sunshine. What's happening?
I've got a question. A friend of mine makes knives, but he makes like camping knives and that kind of stuff. Do you make petty knives?
I'm sorry, what?
Petty knives. It's like smaller than a chef's knife.
Like
but better than a. But
like
better.
that small knife, or
Well, I've got something like that.
or did you want something like that small knife?
I've got something like that, but
oh my god, that is so cute.
That is so cute. It's like she's showing something really off to us here.
Wow.
Oh, that is so cute.
Nice.
See,
that
Dennis, I'm not. I see. I told you I didn't come up with that hole.
Why are you surprised? Why are you surprised at her knife? You know, she's got all of the Cindy
Because
balls
nobody
in
has
the
those
world.
kind
How
of
do you
knives.
think she's getting those?
Nobody has a neck knife anymore. Everybody carries around something like that one, or
I
know,
carry a
that.
I carry a 2 3/4 inch Mora.
Yeah, that's.
I carry a small Mora as a neck knife. Yeah.
the problem is,
yeah.
you know,
So
I
you
mean,
want you
even
want
if I
something
put
like
my
that.
thumb in,
So you want something that's about between 6 to 8 inches long? Because you mentioned a chef's knife. That's the only reason why I said.
well,
And would be good with that.
yeah, somewhere around there. I want something because this season I cut a lot of peppers,
David Jones.
and I was using an X-Acto knife, and that is a pain in the ass when you're doing the quantity of it.
A X-Acto knife.
Yes.
You cleaned it first, right? Because there's like oil. Every time you take a blade out, there's like a WD-40 kind of oil on it, right?
Yeah.
So yeah. Just saying.
Yeah. I was above and beyond anal on that one, but
easy on the anal. Thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, he actually makes what he calls a California cleaver.
Yeah.
Which I got, but which will be fun for chopping. But I want something to use because paring knives just don't. They bend too much.
Yeah. Well, okay, so now what I recommend is if your friend makes knives, like I'd be happy to make one for you by all means, but because you have a friend that does it, I highly recommend that you go to your friend. If he makes them already, he can make you a custom one. Okay.
Yeah.
The only difference between me and somebody else that mass produces is I do everything by hand. Okay. I do everything. Okay. Like, so this is Dennis's prototype. Okay. Now, Dennis can also show you a knife pretty much exactly like this one. Okay. He can show you an exact, almost, like very, very similar to that.
Oh.
All right. So
so he does.
yeah, so he does. So, and I made that one for Dennis a couple of years ago, or last year, a little while ago. Anyway, I can't do an exact replica. I can do something very, very similar, which you just saw. This is for Grim Outdoors, which is another YouTube guy. But he said I wanted the Bush Beast, so I made something very, very similar to what I made Dennis. So to be a custom knife maker or to give somebody something that they want, it's super easy. You just have to listen to what the customer wants. That's it. Go to your friend, say, this is what I want. I don't want it flexing a whole lot. And so you want something that's about 1/8 of an inch thick. You want high carbon, and get them to pound one out for you by hand on the anvil, opposed to tell them you want a 1095, right? And you want a full tang. You don't want, something. So I have a buck knife here. Okay, this is called a hidden tang. So I got to find out. So that you can't see the blade through here. That's only because the blade stops at, well, got to find my camera again. The blade will stop probably about here. Okay, and then this here gets screwed onto it. All right, now this is called a full tang knife. And this, you can see the blade riding all the way through the handle, right to the very end. Wrap around the end, come down the bottom. This is called a pull tang knife. So this is what you want. And you want it at least 1/8 of an inch thick so it doesn't bend or flex or anything. And where you put the knife to cut, that's where it cuts. So go to your friend, tell him that. If he can't, by all means, review this video, find out where I am. I'm on Instagram, PM me, or send me an email or whatever, and I'll be happy to do one. But please go to your friend first, because I don't like to step on toes.
Oh, he wouldn't be upset. I've already his Christmas present is coming from him.
Yeah.
The California cleaver is coming from him, and he's also getting a 8-inch Hondo as well. So you know, he's backed up, and I know it'll be he hit a niche on TikTok and took off.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He's
That
working,
awesome.
and if you want a good laugh, he has started putting his TikToks on YouTube.
Oh, nice. Right on.
And in a month's time, he got 1,000 subscribers. So,
what's his handle?
No panic button.
Cindy, why don't you just buy Mike a slap chop?
Because who would be using it?
You got me thinking now. Could I forge one of those out? Put a spring, slappy. Maybe I can actually even put a circle on the top, and the wife could like tape on a picture of the husband's face on the top and just slappy.
Can it have a deer decal or stamp on it? He loves deers.
Especially when they hit my car.
Well, I was gonna say, do you want to put a hood ornament next to that deer?
Whose car was it though?
Yeah. Well, that's it. Hey, Mike, I got to tell Mike this one, so it'll help him feel a little better. I bought my ex-wife a new Cadillac Eldorado, right? 1990 Cadillac Eldorado. Sweet car. And on the 11th day that we owned that car, I told her, I said, I'd really like to drive the Eldorado to work today. And I said, I got a board meeting tonight. Now I ain't getting out of there till midnight, 2 o'clock even maybe. And I said, I'd like to go in comfort. She said, go ahead, take the Cadillac. So on the 11th day, I go to work. Sure enough, don't get out of my meeting till 1:15 in the morning. And I start heading home. Well, during that meeting, the snowstorm set in. And visibility's sucking. But there's no traffic on our Wisconsin back highways. So I'm doing about 55, 60. And all of a sudden, deer in the road. And I got around that deer. And I looked in my rear view mirror. And I said, you lucky son of a bitch. And I looked in front of me. And there's 5 more in the road together in a group. I'm going through those 5 at least 50 miles an hour, just like I'm running through a gauntlet. Yeah. Missed them all, and I looked in the rearview mirror again, and I started laughing just hard. I go, you sons of bitches, didn't get me tonight. And just as I looked forward, the biggest freaking buck you ever seen standing right there in the middle of the road, and he ain't moving. Mm-hmm. Boom, with that new caddy. Yeah. Fortunately, the Cadillac was new, so it was only $6,000 worth of damage. So they weren't going to total it, not for what I paid for the car. So they did have to repair it. And my ex-wife said, well, okay, fine. You effed up my car. She says, but, what's the odds of lightning hitting twice? Well, she worked the same place I did, and she rode with me to work one day, but she wanted us to take her caddy, and she said, you can drive. She shouldn't have let me drive it. Sure enough, we're just about 5 miles from work, come around this bend, out of the ditch line. This deer jumps up, takes out the whole passenger side of the front end and the passenger door. I told her, I said, you'd have to pick a deer magnet for crying out loud. I mean, she goes, you're the one driving. I said,
The baby comes and he's crying.
oh no, it's the car. The car's a deer magnet. I always say if it gets hit by a deer once, it could happen again. It could happen again. And it's always her car. It's always her car. I've never hit a deer with one of my rigs. And I've hit 4 deer with her vehicles. So
I have to tell you,
I gotta get going. We got a family Skype thing that's going to be happening here in a few minutes. So
you betcha, don't miss that.
I'll be back on later, Sty, to say hi again. Samantha, Merry Christmas.
We'll be here. We'll be here.
Hi, Dennis.
See you, brother.
Soon, okay?
I actually have to call Dennis. I have an idea. I think I'm going to do my first live, but I'm going to do it from his place because he wants to do a new knife sheath for the beast.
Oh, yeah.
So I figure because I used all I had at the very time that I gave it to him was 5 ounce, and we generally use 8 to 9 ounce to 10 ounce leather. So it's kind of thin and kind of skimpy. So I went and got the proper stuff anyway. So he wants to make a new sheath for him. I'm like, let's do it live. So if anybody has any questions, then he can read them and I can answer them, right? So
right during the process, you betcha.
Well, that's it, right? So
that's why I'm looking forward to next summer. Is if all goes well, I'll have Starlink and I'll be able to do live streams right out of my camp. And
nice.
I've got a new show that I'm trying to develop that'll be an hour long each day at 5 p.m. Central Time every day, a 1 hour show every day, awesome. 5 days a week, and live from the camp. And it's just that's people have been hounding me all last year. You got to do a live from the camp. And I go, I can't even make a phone call from camp. How the heck am I going to do a live? I can't do it. I just don't have the signal out there. But with Starlink, I'll have all that access to internet I need, and we'll be able to do it. And it's because the interaction, I want people to be able to ask questions and say, hey, what the heck? Look behind you, Sty, there's a bear. Yeah, it'll be fun. We'll love it. Say, Samantha, I'll give you plenty of time. But later, are you going to want to do a couple songs for us today?
Sure, I can.
Yeah, love you. I kind of spilled the beans on that. When I started, I told everybody we might get blessed with a couple of songs from Samantha today. So pop in and out. If you want to catch Sam, you're going to have to pop in and out once in a while.
I'll do that.
And Sty, you said the car was a deer magnet?
I'm a deer magnet.
He's the deer magnet.
He is, huh?
Why did you get running down the road and running the side of a buck? Just ask him.
Well, like 2 years ago, he was on the way to drill and called me and seems a deer jumped out in front of his vehicle and there's a nice dent in it. But a week and a half ago?
Yeah, that's a little more than a dent.
A week and a half ago, he was coming home from work in my Nissan Rogue, and a 4 to 6 point buck come out because, of course, they're in rut, and did $13,000 worth of damage.
Prettiest damn buck I've ever seen in my life. The kind that you sit out in the woods for 8 hours, just waiting for them to cross your path. But
oh yeah. Don't you just love that? They're out there staking the highway out, waiting for you. They let the car go by. That ain't him. They see another. No, that ain't him. Here he is. He's coming. Get ready. Who's sacrificing themselves today? Why they do that, I don't know. And them damn deer. All these signs, deer crossing area. I've never hit a deer in one of those. Them deer don't know where they're supposed to cross. I mean, for crying out loud.
Well, this one was at the county line, so he may have been going after some beer.
There you go. Hey there, David. Are you pulling out the old tune box there?
I don't know, maybe back Sam up or just sit here quietly with her, while she sings her thing. Maybe learn a thing free off her.
Sure.
I can do that.
Yeah.
I can
See,
learn
and as far as anybody that's pulling an acoustic instrument out, it makes me feel like my days back in Camp WTF, because all my clients, they all got a note in with their registration that they would get a 10% discount at camp if they brought an acoustic instrument with them and or could sing. And that because at camp at night, people after a hard day of learning the wilderness love to sit around the campfire and listen to somebody play and sing,
Well, that's it, right? And
and those were the best
actually
campfires in the world.
Yeah, I've heard Sam sing lots, and I've learned a lot. Just kind of like playing with her voice kind of thing, right? And like your song that she did for you and stuff like that, I kind of sort of pick away at that. And
I am so
just for fun.
I am so blessed and pleased on how well the song she wrote for my channel has performed.
Oh man, it's
what did you say, Sam? It's number 2 now.
Yeah, it's the second highest viewed video on the channel.
Imagine that.
As far as songs go.
Yeah, her songs. Yeah, her live streams got a lot of views, but as far as the songs go, I knew it was up there in like the top 6 or something. And then the other day she said it's like number 2 now, and I'm just like, wow. And
that's awesome.
I put it on my homepage because what a better intro video on your YouTube homepage when it's come meet Sty. I mean, so I put that up there. That's the first video anybody sees on my homepage. And I'm thinking it's scrapping my introduction video and just putting that in there for my introduction, because new people to the channel, that's an awesome intro to the channel. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to be doing that here after the holidays. So it was amazing, and Sam's heard it from me enough. She don't need it. She don't want to hear it no more. But I don't know how she was able to really sum up my channel in a song so well. I mean, she really did.
I stalk you.
There we go. Oh, hey, Brandon.
Hey, Brandon.
Hey guys, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you. It's great to see you. I think this is the first time you've come up on my panel live. We've always talked out in the
I'll
chat.
be right back. My audio is messing up.
Okay.
Check it.
Reset that.
Yep. Check. Yeah, in just a little bit here, we're going to have to take a break because I'm going to have to top off my coffee cup. And during that break, I'm going to be playing Samantha's clip. That's about 2.5 minutes long for you to get a good mix of them all. And then we'll be right back on it. We'll stay live. We're not going off or anything. But that gives me a chance to top off my coffee.
Feel free to mute your sound.
Oh, what? No, do not mute your sound, because it is too much fun. It's too much fun. She made me so happy, and I laughed so hard last year when she sent me those clips. I couldn't help it. She's sending me all these little clips on Facebook, and after I had 9 or 10 of them, I messaged her. I said, Sam, can I use those in my Christmas stream? She goes, I suppose.
That chipmunk voice kills me. It's funny.
It is. And I keep thinking, man, if you could turn the clock back, the chipmunks would have been screaming for her to be part of their group, man. Yeah. We need her. Yeah. Hey, neighbor girl, Merry Christmas. Great to see you, sweetie.
Hey, neighbor girl. Hey,
Hey,
Gypsy. Hello, girl.
yeah. G&BG, Merry Christmas. I think everybody, it seems like everybody's well so far. It sounds really good for everybody today. Everybody's kind of chilling and enjoying their Christmas day. You like the beard lights, eh? Yeah, they're getting a little dimmer, you know. They'll go out, you know. Once these aren't lit, then I'll just start getting lit, you know. I still got 7 fireballs sitting there staring at me.
I got my brother-in-law some Wisers, and I really thought about not giving it to him because all I have here is Budweiser. And my brother was coming over today, and I'm like, well, we don't celebrate Christmas in their traditional sense. We bring in the New Year with a bang, and that's when we exchange all our presents, right, to bring in the New Year. But they stopped by the other day, and I gave it to him, and I'm like, do I really want to give him this and pick him up a bottle later? Or, you know?
Yeah, right. I get. Yeah.
Fine.
I actually had a family member give me a jug. I don't even remember what the booze was. It was good. It was good high-end booze.
Yeah.
But when I picked that package up, I could tell there's a bottle in here. Yeah. But it was awful damn light. When I opened and took it out, it was empty. And he says, that's just an example of what I'll get for you because I couldn't wait last time. Sucker went and drank my present and gave me the empty bottle with a promissory note, you know. That's bad. That's bad. That's like somebody saying, hey, I bought you a new snowmobile for Christmas and it's only got about 600 miles on it.
Right.
What? Well, I had to make sure it ran good, you know. I didn't want to give it to you without testing it out. It's got a crack in the hood. And there's a few flaws in it now. But you said it was new. Well, it was when I bought it. Yeah.
That's a really good picture of Sam. Wow.
Oh yeah. That's a great.
Very nice. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's with her new uke, you know. So yeah.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Blessed.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
What's up, brother?
It is good to see you. Good to see you.
Too.
And thank you so very much, brother. Man, that was so kind of you. So kind of. And no, I ain't cutting the sleeves off that shirt.
I figured because the American flag.
Oh hell, I love it. I love it. I get it. I you know, a lot of people say, "Oh, Sty, you know, that's risky on your trailer there. Your flag, your American flag's almost as big as your trailer." They said, "Don't you get grief for that?" And I go, "Actually, no. I get entertainment out of it because if anybody's got something to say, they're going to hear about a half-hour lecture before they can walk away." Yeah. So for me, it's entertainment. You got something to say about the fact I'm flying that flag on my trailer? Yeah, let's talk. And there's a few people that say, "Don't bring it up again, ever. Don't, no." Yeah. Hey, JCT, sweetie. Merry Christmas, girl. Enjoying Florida weather.
My one of the other knife makers lives out in Florida, Jim, and I took a picture of me shoveling snow today because we got like a foot out here, give or take, right? But it's such a nice day out, I figure anyway. So I was shoveling the snow in a t-shirt, and so my brother took a picture of it, and so I sent it down to Florida, and I'm like, it's 70 Fahrenheit out there, dude, and y'all are in jackets. I'm like, what is your problem? I'm like, it's 25 Fahrenheit here, and I'm here in a t-shirt. What is your problem? Right?
I'm not going to go through the whole story, but yeah, I had an incident in Tampa. I was staying at the Seminole Tribal Hotel and Casino, and they were going to kick me out of the hotel because I had my whole travel group that traveled with me.
Mm-hmm.
We went out to the pool. Well, it's the second week of January. And we went out to the pool. It's all locked up. I said, bullshit. I thought the table slid it up against the wall. We climbed up over and and we're out in the pool having a great time drinking beers. And all of a sudden, here comes the hotel management. Get the hell out of the pool. What's the matter with you? And I didn't realize till after the whole thing, that guy was wearing a freaking heavy sweater. And we're all out there like, what's wrong with the pool? He says, it's closed. You got to get out of there. I said, why is it closed? And he goes, it's winter. We close that in the winter. I go, wait a minute. It's 68 degrees out, and the water's at about 72. And I said, we never, ever get 72-degree water in Lake Superior. It doesn't physically happen.
Well, that's it, right?
And I said, this is perfect. We're loving it. And he said, no, you're breaking the hotel rules and on and on. And I was lucky because I knew the chairman of the Seminole tribe at the time. And I gave him a call, said, they want me to leave the hotel, actually pack my shit and go. And he told me, he says, the best I can do for you, Sty, is he says, you got $200 to spare? And I said, for what? He says, you go to the hotel manager, slip him $200, and he'll give you a key so you can go through the gate for the rest of the week with your travel party. So we had the pool for a week for $200. I said, yeah, it's worth it. Keeping everybody. Oh my Lord. Be lady. Oh, that is so sweet of you. Be lady. Merry Christmas to my favorite storyteller.
That's awesome.
That is.
Wow.
Oh, Lord, girl, you do not. Oh, yeah. I
What do you do with
say it
that,
all the
right?
time. You don't have
Just
to do that, but it doesn't seem to stop anybody. Just,
well, you shouldn't be so damn good, and people would stop doing it, right?
Oh,
Right.
yeah. Don't start with that.
Just saying, buddy. Christmas Day, when everybody's supposed to be with their families and doing this and doing that, and look at where we all are. Just saying.
That's why do you think I'm here? It's like I said way in the front end of this stream, I do this Christmas Day stream with a little bit of selfishness because I get so much out of it. I'm here for you, but don't fool yourselves. I'm taking it all in. I'm loving it. I love seeing you guys anytime I get to see you. But on Christmas Day, it makes it that much more special. It gives me more meaning to Christmas. It's just that my blood family will always be my family. That unconditional love. That family is family. But they literally can have me any time of the year they want. Let's go see Sty. I don't get that kind of interaction and the same type of love. It's a different type of love that I got with my YouTube community. I mean,
sure.
I am so tight with some of the folks here that
you can't choose your family, but we sure as hell can choose you. Just saying.
That's right. That it does. I don't like bringing up the ex-wife unless it's something funny, But
which 99.9% of it is funny. Just saying.
Right. But occasionally it's not. This is something serious. She got so pissed off at me. This is last year, the last time I actually saw her in person. But she got so pissed off at me after sitting here in my house, chewing me a new one because she hadn't talked to me in a year. She figured she had to make up for lost time. And so she chews me a new one. I let her, oh, yeah, I'm this, I'm that. You tell everybody what I am. I know. Yeah, you're the expert.
You're an awesome freaking guy. Just saying.
And I told her, well, now you're repeating yourself. So I think it's time for you to go home. You're repeating yourself. I heard it the first time. So there's the door. Well, I walk her to the door. And as she walks out, she goes, well, she says, you take care of yourself. She says, and we'll see you again sometime. I said, yeah, you too. And I go, love you, and close the door.
Did you hear her screaming through the door?
Oh, fuck, she almost knocked this solid core door right off its hinges. And I opened the door. I go, whoa, what's going on? And she goes, how dare you say that to me? I said, what? Love you. She says, you can't love me. I looked at her and I said, guess what? Don't it piss you off? Because it ain't your choice. It's mine. I said, you can hate me all you want, but I love you. You have a nice day. And I slammed the door in her face.
That's too funny.
That's, I love that. I've got friends that have said, I'll see them on the street and I'll wave to them, hey, hi. And they'll go, don't talk to me. We're not friends anymore. I said, no. I'm not your friend anymore. But you're still mine. I never gave up on you. And I just keep walking. Pisses them right off. You don't pick my frickin' friends, especially if you're one of them. Yeah, that's it. Thanks for sharing it out there, B-Lady. And, Teresa. Oh.
Do you know what I hate that Facebook has done? The fact that you can't click on a name and then go to their website. I hate that. Just saying.
Oh, Facebook or YouTube?
YouTube, that's what I meant.
Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, I hate that too. Yeah, all of us.
Yeah, all I can do is report. I'm like, what the hell would I want? What? Report this person for being freaking awesome? I don't know.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Whatever.
I mean.
Yeah.
They YouTube's argument as to why they did that is because of the something,
Hey, did you guys notice not Cindy's name? Just
soon to be divorced Hunts. Yeah.
I just have to look over at my computer. I'm like, wasn't that not Cindy a few minutes ago?
Yeah, she's asking for help on the paperwork.
Never get married.
I tell you what. Oh, there you go. Yeah, why put myself in that situation? Hey, Cindy, if I help you draw up the divorce papers, I would hope that you come out as sweet as my ex did. Yep. Well, she didn't want to keep anything except a few pieces of the best furniture and stuff like that. Yeah, you can have that. You have what you want. So she picked what you wanted, and I said, that's good. That's good. And she goes, and I don't want to pay any of the debt. I said, I guarantee you the debt's freaking worth it. I'll take it. The judge says, no. In the state of Wisconsin, we want to see things split 50-50. We don't like this. Somebody come out smelling a lot better than the other person. And he says, but because this is a joint petition and you both agreed to this, he says, I'll allow it, but I got to ask you, are you sure? I said, I don't care if I get all the damn debt. As long as she's got her shit moved out of the house, I'm cool with it. I'll take all the debt. I just consider that like a mortgage on freedom, Yeah, that's all that debt is a mortgage on freedom. So yeah, it's a lot easier to pay that debt when you don't have to feed that extra mouth,
Right.
So yeah, I said, I'll take the debt. She can have all the rest of the shit. But it didn't work out. It didn't work out in my favor because she only took the nicest things and left me with everything else. Kitty.
These are my extra mouths. Like the wife, she got 3 of these things, and they're like, sure, they're cute and they're cuddly, but my God, they eat like crazy.
I hate cats with a passion, but I adore sphinxes. They are just so stinking cute. They're little wrinkly.
Yeah,
I used to have a pug.
If I could reach
oh my
through
God, that is awesome.
Oh,
I love pugs.
Pug mug.
Yeah.
Love
Pugs
it.
are awesome. Oh my God,
There's coffee and whiskey in here.
There you go. Hey, A-OK. Hey.
when
Second
you first got on,
Merry Christmas, girls.
hey, baby.
Freeman James, get married and suffer like the rest of us. Get married and join the living dead. I mean, you better watch it, buddy. He's married to my sister. You know, he's a chubby bugger, and it's because of her. She feeds him really well. You know, he needs to be careful. He needs to be careful.
Hey, Michael, Teresa says, yeah, you shouldn't have watched that movie. Teresa says you shouldn't have watched that movie.
Which movie was it?
Die Hard.
Oh, yeah.
Why not?
He watched it without me.
Oh, well, that's
not
a
right.
sin
That's
all on its own.
That right.
Is that not grounds for divorce?
Pretty close. Pretty close. Pretty close. Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Well, at
You
least clean up your 45 ACP.
Hey, but guess who's doing the Christmas dishes tonight?
Oh yeah, shit.
Hey, someone gave me an idea that I should take him to the plaza. I said, yeah, I should Hans Gruber him. So.
Yeah, what a way to put it. Hans. Hey, when I was a teenager, I worked at this local grocery. Well, actually, when I was 12 years old, I started working for this grocery store. But it changed owners, and it was purchased by an Orthodox Jewish family, and they would not hire outside of the Jewish faith. That's just not happening, you know. And so I lost my job, and I went in there a few months after I lost it, and I said, you know, I really miss my job. I'd like to have it back. And I'll never forget the owner of the store. It was three brothers that owned the store, but the oldest brother, he goes, well, Hunts, we'll give you another chance. From that point on, I was fucking Hunts the rest of my goddamn career with them. I mean, they never called me by any other name. They'd yell across that store, hey, Hunts, carry these bags out. I'm not Hunts, for Christ's sakes. They said, well, we don't want to be yelling, hey, you Nazi son of a bitch, get up here. Okay. What? You know, so it was really it was a weird but kind of fun cultural clash. I mean, it was awesome. It was awesome in the long run. I did get very attached to that family and got to know them very well. The matriarch of the family survived Auschwitz, and
wow.
And I was privileged as being Goyim, as being non-Jewish, to have her spend hours and hours and tell me of her stories of World War II.
That's crazy awesome.
And her whole family, that they would walk in and they'd go, but Mama, you cannot be talking these things with Goyim. You just don't do, that's not right. The rabbi's going to have a fit. And she'd look at them, that little old frail gal, and she'd go, oh, I only have one thing to say. Fuck the rabbi. And then she'd start talking to me again. I just like, whoa.
Moses is undone sandals.
That's right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Boy, don't that put some jelly in your unleavened bread. I mean, yeah. That old gal, there was nobody in the world going to tell her what to talk about and who to talk about it with. And I loved her for it.
Dude, I just put you down.
Sorry.
Yeah, Freeman James, I totally agree. I tell you what,
say Merry Christmas.
I tell you what, that guy, that poor cat's like, oh shit, what do I do? Do I ride it or eat it? What, you know?
No, are you kidding? She's in heat right now. That's why she won't leave me alone, because I'm the only male in the house.
Oh shit!
So she'll pretty much fuck anything. I'm just saying.
That's it. So I guess it's ride it. She'll eat it later. Yeah.
There you go. Or hoping she gets eaten later. Whatever the case might be.
That one, yeah, one or the other.
Oh my God, that'll be 10 minutes in my repentant closet.
Oh, how dare you?
Right?
Yeah, Freeman James. Freeman James says, seriously love my wife. I got a great one. Not
So my
sure
brother-
what happened to Sty. I
So
tell
my
you
brother
what,
comes
it's
over-
not my fault. When
And he
you're
brings
the
his friend.
last born in the family, when you're the baby of the family, guess what you're made up of? Anything that's left over.
Piggy?
Your genes are all the leftover genes, and it's all hit and miss. So don't blame me. My parents should have had me first. I guarantee it. Because then they would have never had the other three. They would have said, "Oh, that little bastard, we're not having no more kids."
Noby dog.
The-
Well, if they would have had you first, that's exactly how it would have went down. Too much of a handful, gotta go.
Yeah. Well, and that's it. Is I don't think I could have survived being first because I was able on some occasions to put some of the blame off on the older siblings.
Right? Not me.
And it was they made me do it, that kind of thing. And so I wouldn't have survived the beatings for the things I was able to brush uphill, and my siblings learned that when it comes to Sty, shit can run uphill. Yeah. I'll show you. We're turning this around. We're blocking that drain here. It's all backing up on you. Yeah.
See, I could have blamed, like, I'm the youngest, and I could have blamed my older siblings, but they weren't around, so I kind of had to take my own wrongdoings and buck up for the studs, so to speak. And I only wish I was in your spot that I could have said, Ted did it, Wanda did it, they made me do it. That would have been awesome.
Yeah.
So I had to stick to the old tried and true. The devil made me do it, and
yeah.
that didn't go over well. My dad was a deacon in the church. My mom was a missionary. I have a music ministry, so it didn't go well. The devil made me do it. I almost got drowned during baptism.
Yeah. Oh, bee lady. Yeah, you had your hands full being the oldest of 8. Yeah. And that's it, is they love to shove that responsibility uphill. But with me, it was the other way around. They knew what they were doing to my siblings by shoving that responsibility up on them. So they'd just say, you 3 behave yourselves and just fill us in on what Sty did while we were gone. Don't try to intervene. You get hurt or something. Something's going to happen. Sty will make sure that you end up hurt out of the deal. There's no way. I'm glad I didn't. The only examples I ever took were from my last existing living sibling, and that's Laura's, Freeman James' wife. And I took example from her, and that's the kind side of me, I think. Yeah, I took it from her. My other siblings, no. My other 2, love them to death, but there were things that there were things about their characters would have got me either bored with life or in a lot of trouble. So I'm glad I just kind of came out in the middle.
Sorry about cutting it in and out, Sty.
Yeah,
one
we
of
really wish you would stop.
well, one of my really close friends used to be a battalion commander at Fort or company commander at Fort Campbell. He got out of the military, and he is
in Nashville.
He's a cop in Nashville with Nashville Metro.
Nice.
Oh wow!
What happened
And
today?
there was
Explosion,
yeah. I have an inside
Yeah.
tale on it. I'm not elaborating.
Right. Yeah. No need.
But it's bad. So definitely keep those guys. He's working right now, as a matter of fact. So definitely keep those guys in
You betcha.
prayers, because
Every man in blue out there today has got his life on the line. That's
So that
right.
guy was going after them, probably, right? I think that's what they're saying. The guy was trying to go
Target
after
them.
him. Target them in the RV. Exploded.
Yeah, it's intentional.
Oh yeah.
It's
That's
intentional.
crazy.
Yeah.
But there's a lot more going on that
Hasn't been
Yeah.
said.
hasn't been
Yeah,
said
always,
yet.
and there always is. That's it. That's
So,
yeah.
Like old Cindy, Russell traveling national.
yeah, I got to be real close with them. I couldn't be close with him while he was in charge of my husband, but after Fort Campbell, we got to be real close with him because we were allowed to. We were outside of the circle, between officer and enlisted and all that. And when my dad died, he was still active duty. He drove 3.5 hours. Him and his wife Jen, they drove 3.5 hours to be with us when people who were right there in the area couldn't be. And when my mom died, Jen was at work. She works at Bridgestone. She was at work and she actually asked them to take off because she was going to drive 3 hours to be here. So, that's it. She's more family than some of my family.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I think all of us have someone or a few in our lives that meet that bill where you're amazed by how devoted of friends they really are, Yeah.
Sorry, guys, if I'm moving the camera around, I'm trying to figure out how to join up streams much.
That's
again.
okay. Your background there with the rain silhouette on the wall makes me want to do a little target practice this afternoon, but that's all right. I'll refrain. I'll refrain.
Put that up to cover a hole.
hey, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny because this old guy that I knew, I used to go and hang out at his shack. It was up in northern Minnesota, and beautiful area for hunting, especially deer hunting. And he'd let me come stay at his shack, and I could go deer hunting from there. And he had a target hanging on his wall like that, and I opened the door one day, and the wind was blowing so hard it hit that target and it peeled it off the wall. And I looked behind it, and there's about 30 bullet holes in the wall.
Wow.
There's none anywhere else in the shack, but right there's 30 bullet holes in the wall. And he goes, "Damn it," he says, "that's up there to hide those."
That's right, Michael. Check the food. You little heathen.
I get Tac Tac every month. It's $50 a month, and they send you gun stuff, shirts, and stuff like that. And they sent me an AR-15 grip, and they sent me a patch.
Wonder why that is.
Serious.
Some other stuff.
That's cool.
And
That's cool.
This multi-tool is pretty cool. They sent me that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Tac Tac. They sponsor a lot of YouTubers and stuff.
Yeah, neat. My youngest boy should sign up with them, and Dave's got us on the TV.
The big screen.
The big screen. Well, that's my computer screen is a 65-inch, right?
I don't want to hear your noise. Shut the window. Go to sleep.
It's only 8 feet away from me. My big.
Wow.
That's my computer screen. Next to it's a 40-inch.
Oh my God.
Maybe I'd cook for you once in a while if you weren't such an asshole and ruin Christmas.
Oh boy, yeah. E-Waste Mike out there. Hey, Mike.
Hey, Michael. Here's another present for you.
The old Michael salute.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. He's down in the down in the basement, yell at me or something.
Not only am I praying for your cop friend, but I'm praying for you too.
I know a few officers that I throw a prayer out for the perps every time I know those guys are on duty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take it down hard.
Yeah, I like to let the perps know. I hope you have a safe night. At least until 7 a.m. There's a guy on the 11 to 7 that you don't want to run into tonight. I've got to. We're going to take a break. Don't go anywhere, guys. Don't go anywhere, because I've got something to keep you entertained during the break. Let's see, what shall we throw up there? It's not a very long break. It's only a couple of minutes, 2.5 minutes. And we'll do this while I'm filling my cup of coffee.
Sam singing.
Uh-huh.
Round young virgin, mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh, over the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing in a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. I'm getting nothing for Christmas. Mommy and Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas, 'cause I have been nothing but bad. Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile lost his wheel and Joker got away. Hey! I want you this Christmas, kissing you this Christmas. Yes, it's true, my wish list. I want you, and I want you this Christmas, kissing you this Christmas. Yes, it's true, my wish list. I want you this Christmas. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Better not shout, better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping, he knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Have a holly jolly Christmas, it's the best time of the year. I don't know if there'll be snow, but have a cup of cheer. Have a holly jolly Christmas, and if you walk down the street, say hello to friends you know and everyone you meet.
I like that break. I like that break.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Thanks for having me up too, Sty.
Oh, hey, you're more than welcome. More.
I have an
But
iPhone,
it's-
not a computer, so like I'm still trying to figure out because my sound's crackling, but it's my iPhone, and I think the headphones work better I had on earlier.
Oh, yeah. See, that's me. The only way I can do this anymore is to use earbuds. I have so much trouble with my audio. I'll get echo, or else I get just bad audio. Plug in the earbuds, and all is good. All is good. Then I don't miss nothing. The yeah, yeah. They yeah, I have light up beard lights. Yeah, I have beard lights. They're kind of. This one's kind of. Oh, this one kind of hidden. Yeah, yeah. I wanted to get lit up for Christmas, and I knew I didn't have enough fireball to really do the job, so I just decided I'll do it in my beard.
You like
one
the
way
fireball?
to get lit up. Good old fireball. Yeah. It's 3:00 in the afternoon. Yeah, we still got another 5 hours. So I'll start cutting into that stuff probably within an hour. Try to get rid of it before the end of the day. Yeah, my.
I did not know we were back. Sorry, my bad.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's why I'm here for 8 hours, so people can wander off and come on back.
Wow.
What have they done to Samantha Lee's originals? We haven't done anything. Yep. Yeah. Samantha Lee doesn't have a lot of uninterrupted time at home, so she comes and goes. She takes care of business while she's up here to support me.
Really?
I tell you,
really?
Really?
You're just gonna smoke like that in front of me?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm sorry,
It's funny,
man.
I was just telling the wife, I'm like, wow.
Yeah, don't do it, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Do as I say, not as I do.
I was like, I'm just older than that. I was just over the kitchen. I was like, I really don't want to smoke. And she's like, no, you don't. I'm like, yes, I do. She says, no, you don't. You're going to do as I say. I'm like, you know, every time that you say that, I'm going to rebel and do whatever the hell I want. But speaking of the wife, here she is.
Hi. Oh, we got. There she is. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Merry Christmas.
Well, she decided to. We don't celebrate Christmas like I say in the normal fashion.
Right.
We do everything on Christmas or New Year's Eve sort of thing, right? And so anyway, but because we have Ellie for the first year, she decided to go off a rocker and fill up my office full of toys.
Sure, why not?
And she can't see them, so they're all stuffed in my closet. So my open bag, like my 65-liter bag, is out in my shop, right, with my wrap. And I'm just hoping to like heck it and still silly food or whatever. Right? But yeah.
Hi, Jadzia. Merry Christmas. Anyways, Mike, we'll see you later, buddy. Yeah, pop back in. But give that time to your daughter and granddaughter. You betcha. That the purpose of the stream is when you don't need to give that attention to family. It's not to take attention away from the family. I don't want anybody here that has a once a year opportunity to be with their family and they're doing this instead,
It's fine. The family don't like me anyway, so it's fine.
Well, that's it. I should qualify that. If you've got family that would like your presence, oh, I tell you what, isn't that hilarious? This gal, she was so proud. She was so proud. Her husband worked for me and he was retiring. And I was amazed
We're not going in there.
It was retirement. Well, her husband's nickname was Puzzy. And, you know, Puzzy, right? Puzzy. And he was retiring. And she said, we're going to have a big retirement party for him. And I said, oh, really? And she says, yeah. She says, I'll make sure to get you an invitation. She says, I'm sending out about almost 200 invitations. I said, cool. Oh, yeah, get me one. Well, she got a hold of me one day and she says, I'm stopping by your office to drop by your invitation, but the party is tonight. She says, I didn't realize until today I sent all those out, but didn't send yours. And I said, okay, just drop it off. She dropped it off and she's standing there while I open it up, pull it out. And you know what that invitation said? It said, my pussy is retiring. And we want you to come for a big party. And inside of it, it said, your presents, like in birthday presents, Christmas presents, are appreciated. I told her, if you're going to F off an invitation, you don't do it on the outside and inside. I mean, Jesus, right? First of all, I get to enjoy your pussy's retirement if I bring presents. I mean, that sounds like I'm going to
Never a dull moment. I love it.
I right away I thought, man, oh man, that she's going to have a red yard light going when we get there tonight.
Merry Christmas, Sty.
Merry Christmas.
You have my cunt on air.
Oh, that's yeah. I am so proud of you for sharing that with everybody tonight.
Oh. Sam, do you got anything to say to this? Just anything at all?
No, she's got lots of thoughts about it, but
just sit there.
Yeah.
Just smile and
next time we have a private chat, Sam and I, she'll fill me in on everything that she thought and didn't say. That's something a lot of people out there don't know. Samantha and Crazy Ann and I, we've had some really deep conversations. I mean,
speaking of Crazy Ann, where is the crazy cat lady?
She's not feeling well today, but she's here. She's lurking on and on.
Yeah, I saw her a little earlier.
Yeah, she's not feeling 100% today. She's not feeling that well, and it's not something that we have to worry about. It's not something major, but it's enough what?
Do a video if you do, Sty can use it.
What are you doing?
Beanie's going outside to get the southern snow photos.
Oh.
I just told her don't fall. And I said, if you do, make sure it's on video so Sty can use it.
Yes. Any fall down videos are welcome. Yeah. I don't want to be the only one out there doing that. There she is. There's sweet Crazy Ann. She's out in the chat, letting everybody know I'm here. Yeah.
Just somehow it's just not the same. It's not. I'm sorry. Like I'm gonna have to go put my crazy hat on, just Oh
yeah.
Make it feel like she's here with me, right?
I tell you what. After that after party earlier in the week, I should have showed up there in a stinking straight jacket. At least I would have been half sober when I went to bed.
Well, you'll be happy to know I was still spinning the next morning. Thank you.
Jeez.
Yeah, isn't that always fun?
Just something tells me that I get that. I do. I get that. Oh, Cindy, you're an absolute pleasure. Oh my God, you're awesome.
Yeah, B-Wizzle was in the basement. Nice. I popped him back up if he can get back on. But if he wants to drop off, that's all right. But yeah, the one thing we can always say is amongst all of our channels that we can't help but have a good time. I mean, there's been days where it's just everybody's bumming. And by the end of the stream, I can't even touch my stomach. I laughed so damn hard, I hurt so bad, and walked into it just bumming. But no, you can't stay there long. I tell you what, if you can't cheer yourself up over at Spicy's, Samantha's, Crazy Ants, my channel, you ain't paying attention. I mean, you gotta be you'll find something in our streams that will put a smile on your face. Yeah. That's what life's about, man. We want to go through it smiling as much as we can,
That's awesome. I don't think I've ever come in here all bummed out and retarded or something like that. And no, it's just you guys are just always awesome.
It's the people, it's the company I keep.
Cindy, are you okay?
Wow, that's sexy. My daughter's struggling to get in the front door that's almost refrozen back out, so it's comical. It is freezing. Oh my God.
You've gone out there. Now you're froze out. You can't get back in.
Stepping in the door. Oh, God bless.
She's
not been drinking, I promise.
She's just taking lessons from me. That's all. That's good. Yeah. If she's falling down just walking in the door, she's doing a good job. Yeah. I'll tell you what, Chili Bean, you strap a GoPro to your forehead and wear it all day long. and I tell you what, you're gonna have videos that get tons of views. I've got one of those up there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Falls and fails, it's.
Would you like a cup of snow?
A cup of snow? Hey, you know what? I never once did it when I lived in town, anywhere near town. Never once did it. But when we lived out in Montana, we had snowstorm snow cones every time it snowed out. Yeah, you go out there and get some fresh snow, and you put some nice sweetened, sugary kind of Kool-Aid mix on top of it, and them kids love the hell out of it, and that's what you do when you live in the bush. You ain't got a refrigerator. People always wondered what I was talking about when I said, we got, we have a refrigerator from November until about May, 1st of May. Yeah, we got a refrigerator. The rest of the year we don't have no refrigerator. There, you got things going again.
Welcome back, buddy.
If you don't dirty it all up, we could make some snow cream. We could.
Oh yeah, making like the ice cream with it. Yeah, homemade ice cream with snow. Yeah.
Somebody said yesterday it's the first time in would Emily say 26 years that this part of Tennessee has had snow, this accumulation. It's
really?
Well over 3 inches and still coming down. So
wow,
I love it. It's well over 3 inches, and it's still coming down.
Here in Canada.
Here, if we get 3 inches of snow, we go, that'll blow off when I start driving down the road. You ain't sweeping that shit up. And here, well, like out in northwestern Montana, my first snowstorm we had, and we got about a foot of snow over about 24 hours. And I drove into town and I went to the post office and postmasters. And there were 2 guys standing in there, and the postmaster goes, "What do you think of our weather?" I said, "Well, we get snow like this back in Wisconsin and Minnesota." And he goes, "Oh, you do?" And I go, "Yeah." And I said, "At least on the way here on the radio, the weatherman said that it's supposed to gradually clear, so I think the worst is over." All three of these guys burst out laughing at me. And I thought, what the hell did I say? It was so damn funny. I said what the weatherman said. Postmaster said, There's only two people that forecast weather out here in northwestern Montana, and that's fools and weathermen. You know, and you can't tell the difference between the two. But when a weatherman tells you we got good news, folks, it's going to gradually clear. He says that weatherman means it's going to gradually get clear up to your ass. 36 inches in the next 12 hours.
That's awesome.
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Next time I saw that postman, I said, I'm coming to you for my weather forecast from now on. I said,
come on.
Gradually clear right up to my ass. He wasn't kidding. 3 feet of snow in 12 hours.
Elizabeth, yes, it does shut down, and people do drive like nuts, except for the guys with the jacked up trucks. Surprisingly enough, though, I'm used to driving on snow. My dear Virginian husband, there's no. Can I be sweary, Sty?
I don't hold your tongue.
There's no fucking way he can drive on snow.
No, you can't say that.
He's from
No,
Virginia.
the way you should have said that, Cindy, was there's no fucking way he can drive. Then, but if you're using that snow word in there, no, we're not. No, that's bad.
He can't drive in snow. I love him. I love him, but well, temporarily. But
temporarily, occasionally.
Let's talk about who got stuck in an inch of snow there in Virginia. That when we went down there.
No, that was not an inch of snow. That was me going through a 7-inch snow pile. Who drove in the 14 inches that we got in Kentucky? Excuse me. Who?
in the town I live in here, they got every year. They've always had the same rule. If we don't get 4 inches of snow, guess what? We're not plowing. They don't plow unless there's at least 4 inches. Well, this year, if we get a dusting, the plows are all out because it didn't start snowing here until the day before Christmas. We didn't get no snow. So it's been a little dusting for the last 3 days. And they're out there scraping dry roads just because they're contracted to the city. They're thinking, we're going to lose money this year if it don't frickin' snow. So if anything gets on the road, plow it. So I think if you had two stray cats across the street, they'd get the plows out. Yeah. There's something on the road. We got to plow it.
Well, I spent my last 2 years on active duty at Fort Drum, New York, and they get snow like, that pile. Yeah. So I know how to drive in snow.
Yeah. We'll talk to you later there, B lady. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
It's
and Plato Chuck. Welcome, brother. Great to see you, Chuck.
Is my audio bad?
Not really.
I put my crazy hands
crackling in my headphones, but I think it's my iPhone because I have an adapter, which I hate iPhones. I have one.
Yeah. I like the hat, David. Yeah, it's time to get out in the bush, Yeah. Yeah. And
it's got the rattlesnake on it.
Yeah. Any minute, he's gonna throw the Crocodile Dundee. No, this is a knife.
This is a knife, mate.
Dude,
this
if
is a
I
knife.
hear that one more time, I'm probably gonna flip my lid. Oh my god, I hear that so much. That ain't a knife. This is a knife. I'm like, for the love of God, dude, give it up.
Give it up.
I'm like, oh my god, man. I've made knives. I've made swords that would cut you in half this way and just ruin your whole weekend. I don't need to
I did think so.
Your little flick knife. Just oh my god, these people are so funny.
Hey guys, I want to play this little clip for folks that have been supporting this channel since April of this year. And this is something I put up for them that only they could see, but I want to share it out there with the world. And it's not to promo memberships. It's to thank those guys that have been members since April. So it's not a terribly long. Well, no, wait a minute. It is kind of long. It is kind of long. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm not muting your mics. Cut in if you want. So it'll take a little while, but here we go. Well, hello there, members. Hey, I realized all of a sudden that, my gosh, this is my first Christmas since I started memberships on my channel. And I hope you all understand just how good that makes me feel. I started my memberships, I believe, back in April. So it's been almost a full year. And here we are. Oh, it's Christmas time. It's Christmas time. And I have this opportunity now to be able to thank each and every one of you members for making one of our toughest years in past memory very rewarding for this old boy. I tell you what, your memberships kept me out there camping, hiking, exploring, kept the channel up and running. All you did by being memberships for this channel has been amazing. I tell you what, I looked at my membership list today and I go, wow, look at these people. Look at these wonderful, wonderful folks that support my channel. What a great Christmas gift that in itself is. I mean, I'm so thrilled. I'm so thrilled with my memberships. Now you folks, you members out there, the way I see it is you folks are paying forward for my content on my channel. You're going to be able to pat yourselves on the back for making this not just Sty's channel, but your channel. This is your channel. I'm here for you folks. And I'm a little selfish, sure. I get a lot of enjoyment out of it. But what's really amazing is now next year, I'm going to, if all goes well and nothing changes, which I don't see how it will, I will be camping. Well, I'll be camping all summer because I'll be hosting a campground. Now, one of the issues with that was how am I going to be able to stay on YouTube if I'm in camp for 4 months? Well, I found a resolve to that, and it costs some money, right? In my budget, I couldn't fit it. But my members, I can look down the road and see the future of the channel just by looking at my members. You folks are taking me down this road, and it's going to be wonderful. It's going to be wonderful. If all goes according to plan, and with my revenue stream from my channel as it stands today, I will be able to stream live right from the campground all throughout the season, for almost 4 full months. I'll be able to hold live streams right in camp. I couldn't ask for more. I think it's going to be absolutely wonderful. So, enough of that. Look at my background. Oh, and I got the old Sty Santa hat on. Why? Because I want to wish each and every one of you awesome, wonderful, beautiful members of mine out there. From the bottom of my heart, my Christmas wish is that each and every one of you have a very happy, wonderful, beautiful Christmas. You all deserve it. You all deserve to have a very, very happy and Merry Christmas. I will be doing an 8-hour-long stream on Christmas Day, starting at 12 noon Central Time and going until 8 o'clock Christmas Day night. If you have the opportunity, please stop in. If you'd like to pop up on the panel and shout out Merry Christmas to all these beautiful YouTube friends out here, I will give you that opportunity on Christmas Day. Because for me, Christmas Day is going to be all about you. It's going to be all about you folks. And I'm going to be shouting out my members, every single one of my members. I'm going to be shouting them out throughout that 8-hour stream. Because they got me through the year to this joyful season of Christmas. Only comes once a year. And it feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. You know, it's not the material things. It's not. It's all the friendships we've built. And it's all of you wonderful members out there that keep this old boy going. It would be much easier for me to say, I don't have time for YouTube. I just go through life. I just finish off my life. I just do what I enjoy and just carry on. But no, my friendships that I've developed with you folks are too important to me to ever walk away from. So you're stuck with me. So there's your Christmas gift. You're stuck with Sty. It's kind of like the Jelly of the Month Club. You know, you got the Sty of the Month Club going on here. Yeah, you can count on it. Sty will be here. And it's the gift that keeps on giving. I sure hope so. I sure hope for a long time. So, until the next time I see you folks, you all have a very, very Merry Christmas. And I hope to see you Christmas Day, even if it's just for a couple of minutes. Bye bye. Well, if I'm your Christmas present, I'm sorry I forgot to wrap myself, but yeah. But oh well.
Hey, at least the bow's in the right place. I'm just saying. Just saying.
The bow is in the right place.
The bow.
The bow. The bow. I've got another one for you guys because some people didn't watch it out on the regular channel, and I don't remember. This one's 2 minutes long, just a little over 2 minutes long, I believe. But I want to, these I just want to get popped up for the day. And so if you'll bear with me, I'm going to throw this one up there. I'm going to throw B Wizzle back up here. But I'm going to play this one through so it's off my list. 'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even the mouse. The stockings were hung by the wood stove with care, in hopes that Sty or St. Nicholas soon would be there. The children were nestled all snug in their bedrolls, while visions of blueberry bannock cooked over hot coals. Mama in her long johns and I in my rabbit-skin cap had just settled our butts in for a long winter's nap. When out of the woods the squirrels began to chatter, I sprang from my bedroll to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tripped over the bedpan and made quite the splash. The moon on 2 feet of fresh-fallen snow gave an eerie glimpse of the timber wolves that were willing to show. When what to my wandering eyes should appear but a sled and 8 trophy white-tailed deer. With an old driver trying to be so sly, I knew in a moment it had to be Sty. More rapid than eagles his trophies they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them all kinds of names. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall, now dash away, dash away, dash away all. As dry leaves before the wild north winds fly, when they meet with a big old spruce, they mount to the sky. So up on the rooftop the trophies flew, with a sled full of bushcrafting toys and old Sty too. And then in a crashing I heard on the roof the banging and pounding of each mighty hoof. As I shook my head and was turning around, down off the roof Sty hit the ground. He was dressed all in fur from his head to his foot, and his clothes all tarnished with campfire soot. He proclaimed, "This place was so far off the map, my trophies had asked me where the fox hat." A bundle of bushcrafting toys was flung on his back. He looked like a thru-hiker with an overweight pack. His eyes, how they twinkled, his dimples all hairy, his cheeks were like glowing hot coals, his nose like a wild raspberry. His old mouth was drawn up like a bow, and the beard of his chin as gray as ash-covered snow. A stump of a smoke he held tight in his lip, and for those that don't like it, he couldn't give a... Well, he had a broad face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of blackberry jelly. He was chubby and plump, a right jolly old self, and he laughed when he saw me in spite of himself. With a wink of his eye and a twist of his head, I know they were wrong. Sty's not dead. He spoke not a word, can you believe that, but went straight to his work, and filled all the stockings, and turned with a jerk, and laying a finger aside his nose, and giving a nod, up on the roof he rose. He fell on his sled, to his trophies gave a whistle, and away they all flew like a nuclear missile. But I heard him exclaim, as he flew out of sight, "Merry Christmas to you all, and to all a Sty night. Oh yeah, and have a nice day."
Yeah, that was good, man. I like that.
Welcome aboard there, David. Thank you so much. David's our newest hiker, and yet
I think I gotta give. I just got this really cool 65-liter bag. I gotta give it a hiker 7 at least.
That's awesome. That's awesome. The welcome to the members. I mean, yeah, I do have, and later in the stream I'll show that. I don't, I'll do that later, but I've got a video clip that lists every member I've got, and I plug everybody on that as they come in. So the next live stream I have is going to have Beastly Ironworks featured on there.
It's all good, man.
One of the great members.
I'm surprised I haven't joined up sooner. I didn't even know that I wasn't a member. And I just had to look over at my computer screen, and I saw a couple of green names, and I saw mine in like light gray, and I'm like, why am I in light gray? I don't even have like a little picture square thing at the end of my name. I'm like, what the hell's with that? So then I went and looked, and I was like, Oh, that's why, because I'm not a
I
member.
didn't even realize I had
Because I'm
not.
an idiot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Now Sam wants to laugh.
Yeah. Oh, she'll laugh at you.
Now she wants to laugh after I call myself an idiot. Up until now, she's been like straight.
It's all timing, you know. It's all timing. I tell you, she is so good with certain one-liners and things like little emotional shows. Right on cue. I love it.
I'm like, now she
Hey.
wants to pop a smile.
Hey, Nick.
Smiling.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Just smile more often, will you? Thanks.
Thank
The
you,
rapper
Ed,
appreciates
and
it.
that to Nick for me. Yeah.
Merry
that
Christmas,
was so
Nick.
occupied.
Same to you, mate.
Hey
And
guys,
I
I
gotta
gotta go. My
shout out.
phone's acting up.
Oh,
Back though.
hard.
I'll
okay.
be back.
Okay,
I gotta
sounds
do a couple
good.
things.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Hey, if I
Sure.
don't though, Merry Christmas. Love y'all. Peace. Much love, everybody.
Absolutely, my friend.
And,
Thank you for making mine that
yes.
much merrier.
You're welcome. Bye,
Cheers.
Sam. Bye, Sydney,
Bye.
Ruby, Nick Jones, everybody in the chat. See you
Bye,
later.
Brandon. Merry
All right,
Christmas.
bye. Thank you. Merry Christmas too.
Talk it easy, brother.
You know, I gotta shout out. Jimmy's out there. Hey, it's great to see you, Oji-san. We had Rain Norwegian 25. Thank you so much. Your comments are absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much. Squeak. Who's? Oh no, that's Nick. His bird singing, I think.
No,
No,
that's
it's not
mine,
me.
and I'm about to go shoot the damn thing with a rather large bow. Be right back. Sorry. Shut up.
Hey, we don't kill things on Christmas. Come on. Oh, and Rebecca was here in the house. Hi, Rebecca.
I don't know about that, Sty. We might be
Sorry.
killing bottles of Fireball. So
Well, that's it. That there are some things that deserve to die on Christmas Day. Yeah, they usually come in bottles.
You got
Michael has an appropriate shirt.
That
And they're
I don't know if any of you noticed it. Oh, there you go. Let's see. Oh my gosh, what do we got there? The tree isn't
the only thing getting lit. Oh.
There you go. There you go. See, I need one that says the beard's not the only thing lit in this house. That's
So
yeah.
now he took his mug that's in his face right now. What's in it?
just coffee.
Oh, kidding me.
Just coffee. And
false
and
advertisement.
Well, it's only coffee right now.
Oh, look.
But see,
wrong finger. There's
but
another
see-
smile.
you can have a cup of coffee that's full of creamer and sugar or whatever, and say, they say, what's in your mug? Well, just coffee. And Irish cream that far up the cup, it's still just coffee. It's just coffee, Irish cream flavored. But
that's
Ghost pepper tequila.
That's nice.
Ghost pepper tequila.
Yeah, there you go.
Now
There
that you
go,
have
the
my
old
curiosity,
smoky. The old
Mango
smoky.
habanero whiskey.
There you go.
Oh, I reckon you need to knack all them now.
Full number. I also have Tennessee Mud, Southern Comfort, a bottle of wine, Rebel Yell.
It's always good to have options available.
I just want to point something out that every time Cindy yelled out one of those names, she was actually just looking down at her feet. Just saying. I just want to point that out. She was looking down at her feet and saying like Southern Comfort, bottle of wine.
She's got it all surrounding her. She's stuck there in her chair.
Right?
Yeah.
That bird stopped squawking. I think.
Oh, I do have moonshine too. So, but it's the legit kind. Moonshine. It's not Tennessee.
Yeah, it's not the real stuff. Which we could probably find.
The Joe, no, I don't go out in public dressed as any kind of frickin' Santa anymore. Years ago, I played Santa for the family for a few years, and one Christmas, we had a huge snowstorm before Christmas, so there was I used to snow blow half my yard out. I like to move stuff around and stuff. But I hadn't snow blown before that storm was over. Christmas Eve comes, we got the house packed full of people, and they're going, wonder when Santa's going to show up, because they're used to that. And so I run out. I'm going to pop that up in a minute. Hey, OG son, you're great. But so I run out back of the house. Now, our house was a huge Victorian home, and it was 50 feet wide and 75 feet long. It's a big-ass house. I run out the back door, and I'm like, whoa, I can't put Santa suit on back here. So I'm down in the basement getting all suited up. And I'm heading out the door with my big red sack. It gets that way when it's that cold. But I had to go around that big-ass house dressed as Santa through snow, clear up to my ass, right? I finally get out to the sidewalk, knock the snow off myself, look up the steps going into the house, and I thought, boy, they're going to love it this year. I just about get on the first step, and I hear, Santa! Santa! And I turn around, and there's a couple standing at the end of my sidewalk. And I go, oh, geez. I go, hi, folks. And they go, hey, how long are you going to be in there? And I go, well, what do you mean? This is a family Christmas. I'm going to be in there the rest of the night. They said, can you sneak out and come down to our house? We've got our daughter and our 3 grandkids there. Can you come down and play Santa for us down there? I thought, I don't do this commercially, for God's sake. No. And please, we'll give you $20. And I told him, I said, for $20, you betcha I'll play Santa. And so I told him, I said, give me an hour here, and then I'll swing down to your house. They pointed out their house. So I go down to their house, and I was lucky because I had a bunch of these big candy cans. And I had some little toys and crap that, I could throw that in the sack, go down there and give them kids something, I go walking down there. I don't even get to their damn door. And across the street, somebody's yelling, hey, Santa, Santa, where are you going? I said, I'm going to that house there. And they go, when you're done there, can you come over to our place? By the time I got back to my house, I had made $50. I had made $50 wandering around my neighborhood, going to everybody's damn house as Santa Claus. And that second place I went to, I had this great big oval platter just covered with all the sweetbreads you could imagine. I come walking in the house, and my ex-wife, she's like, where the hell have you been? You were supposed to go around to the back of the house and come back in as yourself. And I said, I just came through the front door to, here, take this stuff, everything people been giving me. Take that, put that on the table, and I'll go around back and change out. What have you been doing? I said, Santa's been whoring himself. I've been all around the neighborhood. I said, this is a better gig when I'm out here on the street than it was in the house. You betcha. Yeah. Santa, oh, Santa. Yeah. Ho, ho, ho. Santa's a ho. He'll go to your house for the right price. You betcha. You betcha. Big old plate of cookies. Yeah, you betcha. And $50. I mean, the first guy gave me 20, and I thought, well, this guy here, the second house, yeah. They said, oh, we got a platter of sweetbreads for you to take home. And I thought, yeah, I'm going to come out of there with something to snack on. That's what. But they hand me that platter and $30 sitting on top of it. I said, oh, God, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah. So Santas, they do get taken care of. Oh, geez, son, stop it. I was going to stop it. Stop it. Thanks for being Santa, Sty, he says. And I was just going to do this. OG-san does this. I've got to go back to work tonight. You all take care and have a Merry Christmas, a great holiday weekend. We love you there, Jimmy. And thank you for
Merry Christmas, Joe.
finding the time to come in and say, because so many of us, you know how we feel about it. You're great. So what they do, he says that, and then he pops in and does that too. Stop it. Stop it. Go to work. No. I don't wish work upon you, but you don't have to do that, Jimmy. You do not have to do that, man. Yeah, I mean, beyond necessary. Got the pups in the lab.
Okay. Y'all invaded me too much. Come on.
The black one reminds me so much of my old mascot, Lulu. Yep.
Sorry.
Want some cookies and milk, chocolate chip, and 2% milk. I get you. Yep. I do like all the memes of, what you leave out for Santa, some beef jerky, a bottle of Jack with a nice
puppies.
To it,
The black one's like 14 years old, man.
Yeah, my little mascot Lulu, we figured that she was about 18 when she passed away.
Yeah.
And that's a good stretch for a Chihuahua.
A damn good stretch. What kind of dog was it, Sty?
Chihuahua. She was a Chihuahua.
Yeah.
Pure Chihuahua. I rescued her in a sense. These two gals said they had a Chihuahua that they wanted to sell, and that she was papered, and she hadn't been spayed. So, and they told me how old they said she was, which was a lie. She was twice as old as they said she was when they showed up with her. Yep. I took her out of her kennel and I looked at her and I'm going, oh my God, is that poor dog ill? And she was just skin and bone. And they said, oh yeah, she needs to be fattened up a bit. She just got done weaning her last litter. And I go, her last litter? And they said, yeah. I said, how many litters has she had? And they said, well, this is her seventh.
Seventh?
They had her in a puppy mill. They had her in a puppy mill, and they were just pounding out pups out of her. That's all they wanted were paperable pups, because they were selling them on the market,
That's crazy.
Being able to register them all. And
so did you leave and they had a fat lip with the dog, right?
No, they had come to my house. And
so did they still leave with a fat lip?
I got the dog out of the kennel and I'm checking her out, and I put her back in the kennel, and she would real quietly yip every time you tried to move her. She was so frail. I put her back in her kennel and I walked across my living room, set the kennel by our fireplace, and I turn around and I go, who are you people? And this gal goes, what are you talking about? I said, get the hell out of my house. Who the hell are you people?
Nice.
Give us our dog and we'll leave. And I said, you want what with my dog? No, you just get the hell out of my house. They said, we're going to call the cops. I said, you go right ahead. Well, little did they know, I know every single police officer. At that time, I knew every single officer on our force, because I would supervise their range qualifications for the department. So I knew all these officers, and a lot of them I drank with and hung out with.
Yeah.
So they called the cops, and officer comes to the house, comes in with these two gals, and said, so what's the deal? You have their dog? I said, no, but they come in here and said they want their dog, but it's mine. And he said, let's see the dog. And I said, good question. And I took her out and I handed her to the officer. And he was like, he was holding her like she was a newborn baby, and he's like, all of a sudden his whole persona changed. he hands her back to me, and he turns around and he points at that one woman and he says, "You better turn your ass around and run, because I'm looking the other way when he goes and grabs the shotgun. You get the hell out of his house and don't you ever come back here again."
Nice.
I laughed my ass off. Bye. Well, within 6 months, she was 3 times the weight she was when we got her, and just fat. Well, not fat, but she was healthy. And I took her to the vet. The vet pulled almost half of her teeth. They were all rotten. The vet said she has obviously not seen a vet in years and years. And they said at that time, they said she's at least 9 or 10. And I said, she's had 7 litters. And they go, yep, 9 or 10. She's from the puppy mill. You betcha. They squeezed 7 litters out of her. And yeah, at least she died happy. I mean, she had a happy last few years. And they told me, you need to get her spayed. I said, no, I don't. Leave her alone. She's not getting spayed. She's just not going to be put with a male dog ever, And we made sure that never happened. But yeah, that, and that's the thing is, them little fur babies, you get pretty dang attached to them. I mean,
yep. Well, I've got 2 King Dobermans, and then I have the miniature Doberman that you just saw. That crazy Ian classifies as a puppy.
Yeah.
And we actually call him the dog father because he rules over the other ones like an iron fist.
Yeah, the little guy.
yeah.
I had a miniature pincher, and we had this huge black lab. I mean, he was fat. The black lab was fat. And the thing is, it's weird because that black lab was mixed with Basset Hound. So he had his legs were too short. He was a full-size black lab with these short legs.
Oh my Lord!
But that pincer, that little miniature pincer, oh my God, he ran the whole show. Man, there was big dogs around, and nope. Yeah, we called him Rascal, and Rascal. I mean,
well, my daughter lived with us, and she had a Rottweiler, which was 4 years senior to both of my, because they're brother and sister, both of my Dobermans. And the Pit Bull and Dobermans, we were kind of like a little iffy about living together, but they grew real fond of each other real quick, and they were out in the backyard, and they were always playing and carrying on like a bunch of asses like dogs do. And, so I quickly, all right, they're friends. That's all good. You can let them out at the same time. Everything's fine. They cuddle together in the house when they're sleeping, and everything's good. But the Striker, which was the Pit Bull, and my Stormy, which is the miniature pincher, the one you just saw, they were like the best of friends. They would cuddle together. They ate together. They played together. Everything. Wherever Stormy was, so was Striker, which was a black and white Pit Bull. Just a gorgeous dog. A beautiful disposition. And you couldn't ask for a nicer Pit Bull, really, honestly. But that damn bird, I swear to God. It's a white bird. She won't get rid of it. Oh, my God. Sorry. So, anyway, she...
and it's not nice to tear their tonsils out. It's not nice.
As much as I'd like to, well, like I've got bows. I've got bows, like crazy amounts of bows. And I told my wife, you know what? You better go before I do, because if you go before I do, there's one bird on the face of this earth that's about to be tortured. Just saying. But anyway, long story short, my Dobermans and the Pit Bull were out in the backyard. And the wife let the little dog out, Storm, the miniature pincher, and Striker kind of bounded towards him, and Chevy didn't like it. And Chevy went after the Pit Bull, and I always put my money on the Pit Bull. If they were ever to get into a fight, my $20 bill, that was on the Pit Bull. I lost miserably. Yeah, my Doberman, which was 2 years younger or 4 years younger, something like that, just ripped the Pit Bull apart. Like, don't you ever go near my little brother again. Because this is
He's
what's
got
happening
backup.
every time. And
Yeah,
you know what?
watch it. He's got backup.
Ever since then, I can't take my male Doberman around any other dog. It's sad. I hate it. My female, I can let her go in a dog park, no problem. She loves the other dogs. My male, I got to keep him on a short leash because he just wants to scrap with everything.
Well,
And-
that's it. Here's one for you, David.
Yep.
I went in local pub, and the pub owner and I, we'd known each other for years, and I'd bring Lulu in with me.
Yeah.
And everybody, we're all locals there. It's one of those, it's like,
Yeah.
everybody knows their name. And Lulu would run around the bar. Everybody just loved her, And she was sitting on my lap. I'm sitting there having a beer, and I heard this scooter pulling up, and somebody was coming in the door, and I seen it outside the door. And here somebody's coming in with a Fat Bob style Harley, with a sidecar. And sitting in that sidecar is a big ass Doberman.
Yeah.
And this boy gets off his scooter and comes in, leaves the Doberman out in the sidecar. He comes in and he orders up a beer, and he looks at me down the bar and he goes, "What the hell is that?" And I looked at my Chihuahua, and she was a black and tan. So I looked at him and I said, "She's just a smaller version of what you got out in your sidecar." He goes, "Oh yeah, that's cool, Dan. Hell, my dog ripped her apart, kill her in a flash." I said, "Go get your damn dog. She'll kill it." He goes, "What? There ain't no way. His nutsack weighs more than she does." I said, "Bring him in here. She'll kill him. She's killed bigger dogs than him." And he goes, "That isn't even possible." And now the bartender, he's just laughing because he knew where it was going. And he goes, "You got to tell me, how the hell is she going to kill that big dope I got sitting out there in the sidecar?" I said, "The minute he swallows her, she's putting her legs out like that, going to choke that fucker to death. You watch."
Oh my God, that's awesome.
I got 3 beers off that boy for that, telling him that. Yeah, he bought me 3 beers after that. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
Yeah, that big nasty dog of yours, I wouldn't want that son of a bitch tearing into me. But don't stick him on her. She's going to choke his ass, I guarantee you. Yeah, she's going to let him have the first big mouthful, and then it's all over. She'll choke the son of a bitch. Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's one of those, you do what you gotta do. I might be small, right? But I'll do what I gotta do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's I don't mind having little dogs.
Night, Bradley.
See you, Bradley. Have a very, very Merry Christmas. Going to Mom's for dinner. I wish. Yeah. That's one thing. You get old like this old boy. Yeah. You don't waste your time wishing you could be at Ma's for dinner, because Ma's not there to fix dinner,
No.
I
feel you. And I'm not your age, believe you me, but I get it.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that, you have certain family traditions that kind of come to a close. Not 100%, but they do come to a close because certain individuals were such a big part of your traditional holiday.
Exactly, right. Well, somebody needs to be there to teach us those traditions, right?
Well, and that's what happened with me is my ex-wife, she did not. She would help making Christmas cookies, but otherwise, all of our holiday meals I made, and I made them the way my mother taught me to make them.
Yeah.
And my kids, and the rest of the family, they're always, "Oh, we want to go to your place for Christmas, man," because it's like having Ma cook again,
Yeah.
And I told them, I said, "But it ain't Ma. Ma's not in the kitchen yelling, 'Get out of here, you son of a bitch!'" You didn't hear certain things during my mom's Christmases that you would hear at mine. In fact, I had a brother-in-law, and this poor guy, he had been in so many motorcycle wrecks. He had his whole head was just scars, big scars. He looked rough, and he he would have been a true cousin Eddie. I mean, he's the kind of guy that would go, "Oh, I don't know if I should do that because you see this here. Yeah, I got a plate in the head there, and it's a cheap plastic one. I'm trying to get the VA to give me a steel one, but until then, I don't want to hit my head on that." And I come in the kitchen one Christmas, and I had warned the whole family, and there's about 25, 30 people there at the house. I told them all, anybody come through this doorway in the kitchen, you're going to get slapped in the face with a frying pan. Stay the hell out of here. So what am I doing? I'm in the kitchen working on something where I need all my attention. I got a sharp knife in my hand, and what comes up right beside me but our cousin Eddie. And they heard me through that whole big house. Somebody get cousin Eddie the hell out of the kitchen because I'm going to kill him. Oh my God. About 5 people ran in there. Come on, Todd, you have to get out of here. You can't be in here, Sty's getting pissed. Get out of here. Cousin Eddie, you son of a bitch. Hey, do you want to take a long ride out in the woods somewhere, cousin Eddie, where I can drop you off and forget about you? Yeah. There's always got to be a good cousin Eddie in the family. In fact, I'm waiting for running water to show up.
Well, that would be nice if your kid showed up.
Because he's got some special attire he's going to show off today.
Oh, nice.
If he doesn't show up, he's going to get in trouble.
You talk about going to mom's. My mom always cooked a turkey and a ham. And usually the ham, not usually, always, my mom would cut the ham, and it would be hot, fresh out of the oven, hot. And she would cut it. She'd be sitting there slicing it. And as soon as a slice would fall, my sister, myself, my dad, and Beanie would be there grabbing them.
Grabbing it quick.
As soon as she sliced. And she always would be like halfway through the ham slicing before she would ever get a bite.
Right.
Well, she'd start smacking hands. Damn it, I'm going to eat a bite too. Well, the last year that we celebrated Christmas with her, she had me slicing the ham. And it turned into a cussing fit. Because I'm the one not getting any of this hot ham.
Right. All of a sudden you're in that position.
And she was laughing to no end. So yeah,
Hey,
Michael,
computer chick, big hugs, girl.
Michael was
Thank
like,
you.
Here, slice the ham for me. So here, tag teams eating ham, and I'm about to put fingers off because I don't want to miss out on the hot ham either.
I had one of my children ask me, this was 5 years ago, maybe 6 years ago. I was living at camp. I was out in the woods in a little shack and Christmas alone. And they asked me what I was having for Christmas, and I told them, I said, well, I got me a nice big slab, big, about 1.5 inches thick slab of a good smoked ham, whole ham, cut me off a big slab off the end of that thing, and the butcher did it for me. And I had that, and I had a big turkey breast. I fixed it just for me for Christmas. I had all the fixings. I got it all done, and I sat down and I ate that, and I thinking to myself, damn, that was good. That was really good. Well, one of my children said, well, how'd your Christmas dinner go? I said, oh, it was awesome. And she said, well, why was it so different without anybody there compared to with us all there? I said, I didn't have to eat leftovers this time because my first plate every Christmas dinner was the leftovers because everybody was dished up before I ever got a single thing on a plate. I mean, I had to make sure everybody was served. Everybody got everything. Then I sat down. In fact, I never got to sit down and put food on my plate. I had to get up, walk around the big damn table, getting something of everything because they couldn't pass all that shit to one person down on one end. So I just had, it was like buffet, and it was always leftovers as far as I was concerned. But boy, that meal, that one lone meal, that was so good. Everything was so fresh. I was the first to dig into anything. You know, I loved it because yeah, if you're the cook, you do without until the end. Just kind of the rule of the house. Hey, Grandpa's Adventures, Merry Christmas, my friend. That's great to see you.
My grandmother, we would drive from Kentucky down to North Carolina and be at my grandmother's. And she would, in this small 4-burner oven, she would cook for my mom, my dad, my sister, me, her, and my uncle, my aunt, and their 2 kids. And we had a 6-foot long table that was filled with a plethora of dishes. I mean,
Yep.
she cooked for a army.
Yep.
And she had pies and cakes for every one of us. Each one of us had a different one. She would always have those. But we didn't eat breakfast before we all sat down. And my grandmother was hilarious. We would all be in the living room while my mom, my aunt, and my grandmother were working over those 4 burners, constantly going, constantly cooking, constantly making things.
Yep.
And the kids would be in the living room with the TV. There's all these little bowls of, the Christmas candy and
Yep.
little containers and everything else. And I shit you not, we would be starving because we didn't eat breakfast. Starving. And as soon as we touched one of the canisters to lift up, it was like my grandmother's spidey tingling senses. Get out of that candy, kids! It's not me, it's Dad.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, I gotta say a special hello to a couple of folks that just popped in. I tell you what, they've been around for a long time, but I've never been on panel with them. I got to be on panel with them over at Canoe Hound Adventures, and they are wonderful people. Cool Quest are in the chat. I want to say a special Merry Christmas to Johnny and Caroline. Yeah. Or Colleen. I'm sorry, Colleen. But they're wonderful people. I got to spend a lot of time chatting with them over there on a panel, and they're awesome couple. And so I want to wish them a very special Merry Christmas.
And a very Merry Christmas as well, too, from us here in Canada, because I run across them across Instagram and Denison's stuff and your stuff. And
they're great people.
Good, wholesome people. And
absolutely. I'm hoping that in their travels that I'll be able to meet up with them. Maybe they'll come through northern Wisconsin next year and they can stop at my campground. And I got a lot of room in my campsite. You bet we'll find a place for them to tent camp or hammock camp. I got lots of trees to hang hammocks in. So and there's no fetus if you're staying on my site. So they already said that the Forest Service supervisor that I work under, he already said, something tells me you're going to be over capacity in your campsite most of the summer, aren't you? I said, well, yeah, of course. That's part of the deal, right? Yeah. So he already has a good understanding that there's a little more that comes with me hosting than the average host,
Amazing.
He was trying to give me 2 other campgrounds to go and maintain, and he whittled it down to 1 campground I only have to go to once a week, and I said, that's cool. Okay, I'm good with that. Yeah, you bet, we're in. I love it. Yeah, nice lake to paddle there too. There's another lake. The Forest Service told me that if I want to do it for a little extra perks, because if you're a host, you're not supposed to be technically considered a Forest Service volunteer. they try to give that status to most of their hosts, but you got to be doing some extras. And they said, you want that volunteer status? They said, there's a second lake. It's called East Twin and West Twin. Well, West Twin, the only road that goes to it is it's landlocked on that end of the lake because it's privately owned. There's a small area that's got half a dozen homes on it. That's it there, but you can't get to the damn lake. They hold an easement that's close to the first home on that road. That end road. They own an easement that goes all the way through the woods. That's probably about I'd say maybe 600-meter portage down there. And they said, if you want, we'll go in and flag it, give you the bearings, and if you clear the trail so that it's a usable portage, then we'll give you volunteer status. And I said, done deal. It's happening. So I can get my kayak down and put it in that second lake because the fishing there is better than the one I'm on. So that'll be fun. Puppies. Let's see here. I am so glad to see Ann is still in there chatting with everybody. And for those that are wondering, I am fairly certain Samantha will be back before long. The 4 hours, Ed. We got 4 hours to go. Look at that. That looks like Christmas there, David.
Oh yeah, for sure, buddy. I'm actually just on my way. I might hiccup a little bit. I'm just leaving. I got one of the she.
Yep, understandable.
She's right in. I'm not leaving. I'm just going to hiccup a little bit.
That's right. Yeah, yeah. Metal Music says that you're. Yeah, Metal Music saying your bigger Doberman there looks about the size of a reindeer. Yeah. Well, he's doing that. I'm going to run this because I got to run it. I always got to run this, no matter what the reason for my stream is. But I got to run this for all my great members, guys. Oh boy. I've got the best members in the world. I just love my members.
And one pain in the ass.
Oh my God, it's green. Go. That's how we drive in Canada.
It's green. Go. Green. Go. Hey, yeah. Watch the movie Unhinged, and then you'll be careful about yelling at the guy in front of you or honking the horn.
Probably not.
Yeah. I got my boys to watch that movie, and they're going, "Oh boy, I'm going to cut back on my road rage." I said, yeah. You don't know who that guy is in that other truck. Be careful there, young man.
Well, that's it, right? I don't have serious road rage, but when the light's been green for 10 minutes and I'm still not moving, and I'm like the third or fourth car back, I tend to get a little anxious, you know.
That's me in our town because it's 4-lane through our town on the main highway. 4-lane. It never fails. I could be in the slow lane doing 35 miles an hour, or I can get over in the fast lane and I got some goofball doing 20. And it's like, why are you in the fast lane? And you follow them for 2 miles, and then they turn their left-hand signal on because they were going to turn, so that why get out of the lane, right? And I hear that all the time, people saying, well, that's the fast lane. And I said, technically, take a look at Wisconsin's traffic laws and know that is not the fast lane. When you're in an urban setting, that is your turn lane. That is not a fast lane. You're supposed to get out in that lane to make a left-hand turn across traffic. You're not supposed to get in that lane and do the speed limit. No, get the hell out of the way or turn. One of the two. That's the only thing you do in that lane. Or you get honked at and you get the finger from Sty, and it's get
the finger.
That's there went the finger. Oh boy, there goes Christmas Day. Sty wrecked it. I mean, what the heck? But but Sty knew what he was getting for Christmas until you guys showed up.
I'm getting nothing for Christmas. Mommy and Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas, 'cause I have been nothing but bad.
I tell you what, nobody says it the way that girl does. Now, B Lady asked me earlier, and I didn't get to respond to it. She goes, Sty, did you chipmunk Samantha's voice? And no, I didn't. She sent them to me that way. I didn't know. I'm not the one that modified those. She sent them to me, and I thought they were just cuter than sin. I couldn't help it. I stole them from our private messaging and put them into my show.
You're misbehaved.
So, Nick. So, are you all done there? Our Santa of the British Isles there, Nick?
I don't do Christmas. I'm too busy.
Too busy. That's right. Oh, was it Christmas? Oh, my gosh. Yeah. I was too damn busy to notice.
Hey, Sty, am I all right to tell some jokes?
As long as they're, as long as they're not,
dirty.
They can be Santa's dirty by the time he gets done going up and down the chimney, and as long as they're not gross or disgusting. I mean, yeah. And Nick's like, oh, now I got to rethink this. No.
All right. What does a gynecologist and a pizza delivery man have in common?
Well, that's a new one. I haven't heard this one.
They both get to smell the goods, but they can't taste it.
You are bad.
Okay.
You are bad. You ain't getting nothing for Christmas.
I'm live on YouTube.
I'm gonna get gifts.
Say
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Hi. Merry Christmas.
Hello.
Come on. Are you serious? My mama? No, your mother.
Hey, Ralph. Good to see ya.
Yeah, Ralph.
And Saucy Shane is back. Yay, Shane.
Hey, Shane.
Actually, Shane sent me a hey, Beasley Ironworks, Merry Christmas, and I don't think I said hi back, and I feel real bad about it.
Oh, you should.
I do.
I'm terrible that way. Yeah, I'll blame you for something. What the hell? I get blamed all the time, so I got to do it once in a while to find out what it's like to give instead of take.
That could
And
go
if
so many
Crazy
ways,
Ann,
Sty.
and
Yeah.
if Crazy Ann was up here, she would give it to you just so you know what it felt like. I'm just
Who?
saying, she would.
Who?
Crazy Ann.
Crazy
Oh
Ann.
yeah, oh yeah. Crazy Ann, I can always count on. I can always count on her. I can,
The thing,
you know,
the thing
people.
is, though, I think Sty would like
Except
it
for
though.
today.
That's it. See,
Except for today.
I was gonna say, you know, a lot. I've had people say, "Oh my gosh, Crazy Ann is messing with you all the time, Sty," and you just sit there and laugh about it. I said, "You ain't seeing nothing. You should see us in our private chats." But yeah, yeah, she.
Wow.
You know, I love her. I love her to death. I mean, that's.
Yeah, but come on,
I,
it's Crazy Ann. Are you kidding me?
yeah. How can you not help but love Crazy Ann? I mean,
I
the
love
only
the
thing
girl
I
to
hate
death, but
about Crazy Ann is the fact she lives all the way over in Norway, man.
say what? You
she
mean
she lives
you
all
mean
the
to
way
tell
in
me
Norway, and
you mean to tell me she lives all the way in Norway and that pretty much just blew my chances with her? I'm just saying.
yeah, I'm telling you, you're out of luck,
Well,
pal.
earlier she's like, "Oh, sexy cowboy," and I was like, "Spare a horse, ride a cowboy, ha ha ha." And
Right,
she's
and I
like, "I
told her
ain't got no cowboy," and I says, my reply to her was, "Well, if you cooperate, you could."
that's right.
Well,
Yeah,
now if she can cooperate all the hell she wants, and she ain't still got no cowboy because I'm all the way here in Canada.
that's right. That's right. The see what you walked yourself into there. Yeah, I mean, well, and I told her, right, you know, the first thing that came to mind was, you know, is Doc Holliday saying, "I'm your huckleberry," so I put in there, "I'm your cowboy.
Huckleberry.
I'm your cowboy." That's yeah, you bet. And
I love Doc
I'll tell you what, I don't care. I've rode both saddle bronc and bareback bronc, so yeah, whichever way you want to go.
Yeah, I was married once too.
Oh, geez, trying to
Oh
kill
my
me,
God,
trying
I'm
to
so
kill
sorry.
me. Hey, cool,
Again,
Quest. I'm glad that you're. Well, I hope. Yeah, we don't want to kill anybody, so maybe we need to back down a little. I don't know.
I don't know.
Or try to. Hey, Cheesehead Chris. Yeah, yeah. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's not the right time of day. But I am. You know, I did say this is an adult Christmas get together, and if you want to bring your children along, at least their supervisor with you. But so Cheesehead, give. Does that mean I get my Christmas bonus? Bend over, buddy. Your Christmas bonus is coming home.
Oh my.
Now we don't want one. See, yeah. That's the easiest way to get out of having to give those bonuses. Yeah. The old Cheesehead. I hope you had a good Christmas, buddy. Really do. Had to make brunch. I'll be back up in a little bit, Sty. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Sam knows. Sam could never, ever
Really?
upset me. She couldn't upset me. That's like with Ann, too. I told her, I said, geez, Ann, sometimes you irritate the hell out of me, but it's always worth a good laugh. I mean, I love it. Sometimes it's like, go ahead, get mad at me, Ann. Get mad at me because I love it when you're mad. You're so mad.
But she's on the other side of the world. What do you care?
That's if she was sitting right across from me, I'd aggravate her. Oh yeah, come on, get mad. Santa was very good to you. Oh, that's good. She said, "It's good."
You ain't no smoking in my truck anymore. Sorry.
Oh, isn't that a bummer, eh? I quit once for 5 weeks.
How'd that go over? Oh, wait,
it was going great till I took a new job.
Right?
I was in my new office. I took over a position for a tribal government, and they had just gone through a terrible embezzlement and found out that their whole accounting division was fudging the books for 5 years.
Oh, that's a good time.
And they're required by federal law to have an audit every single year. They hadn't done any audits for 5 years. So they fired everybody. They even impeached their tribal treasurer because he was in the heart of it. So they got nobody to do their finance. And I was working for a department of that tribe. And they said, you turned that whole department into a huge money-gaining operation. Guess what? You got a new position with the tribe. I said, I'm not looking for another job. I like this. It's cushy. They said, no. We got a new job for you. And I said, what's that? What's open? And they said, well, you're going to be our chief financial officer. I said, I'll go shoot myself first. No, I don't want that. No. Well, the thing is when I got in there, it was the end of the 5th week I had gone without smoking because my other job was cushy enough. I said, no more smoking in our offices. This is back when you could smoke in offices. I said, sorry, guys, all you smokers got to do it outside now. No more smoking because I'm quitting. 5 weeks went by, and I was at the point where, I can do this, man. I can do this. First day on my new job, and I'm looking at this hellacious mess I walked into. And at that time, I had hired 4 staff right away that I knew. And all 4 of them smoked. And by the end of my first day, I had gleaned a full pack of smokes off of those 4 people between the 4 of them. And I had smoked that 4 packs in 8 hours, or 1 pack. Sorry, 1 pack in 8 hours. And on my way home from work, my very first day, I bought 2 cartons because I knew it was there was no way I was winning that battle, and I smoked ever since.
Just saying.
It's like my doctor. I love my doctor. If she didn't have a really nice husband, I'd get in between them and make him leave her, and I'd marry her. After my heart surgery, I said, "Yeah, everybody tells me I got to quit smoking because of my heart." And she told me, she says, "Don't you dare." She says, "I'd love to have you cut back, but don't you dare try to quit until we know your heart can take it." She says, "You've been smoking for at that time 52 years. You're not quitting. Don't do that, She says, "You could kill yourself." I said, True. She says, "I think there's more of a risk of you dying from quitting than there is from you to just smoke until you die." So, and it's the age thing too. Is damn, I should have quit that 5 weeks. I should have kept that going because I was only in my late 40s at the time. That would have done me some good. Okay.
At least the wife asked me to go and pick up the daughter right at the right time because I was out of beer, so I had to do a beer run. And as I was coming in with a new can, she was like, "You got to go pick up your daughter." And I'm like, "Fine."
Yeah.
Now I have to go cut the turkey. Guys, it's been a blast. I probably might be possibly on a little later. But I gotta go ginsu the turkey up and just do a whole bunch of foul things to it, and because I'm no good at it.
Yeah.
At this point in time, I wish I was like my dad, because my dad, he was like the finest cut, and I was like, "Really, dude?" I'm like, "I didn't even make that knife for you, and look at you, you're like a samurai with that thing." It is what it is, I guess, and wow.
Hey.
But yeah, I'll probably be on a little later if y'all still happen.
You got the link. You got the link, and I see you come in. I see you come in, bud. Boom, you're right back up here.
Yeah, I'll just head back on through the link that Mr. Dennis at Canoe Hound Adventure sent me. So but I will leave you running on my laptop here.
Oh, watch hours, eh? Thank
It's
you.
all about viewing time, my friend. All
There you
about
go.
viewing.
There you go. Yeah.
But,
I don't sweat it, but that's awesome of you. Thank you.
Well, you know, you'd be
Yeah.
surprised how many times, like I may not be on a lot of your lives, buddy, but Uncle Sty, what I do is I get out in the shop because I have Wi-Fi out there.
Right.
Is then I set my my laptop up, and then I got like you, or I haven't had hike with Mike for a long time. I haven't viewed any of his stuff, so. But yeah, I just get out there and I forge my little heart out, you know.
There you go. And let it run. Yeah.
Just got y'all running in the background, you know.
I do the same for Samantha. I play her playlists at least once a month. You know, I always make sure there's over a month, because after a full month,
then the IP addresses die down.
And then they credit the additional watch hours.
Well,
Otherwise, if you watch it 3 days in a row, it's just one hit. But
just remember too that every one, I think it's every 2 or 3 videos you have to leave a comment.
That's it. It's gotta be an active watch. So
that's right. Yep, that's right.
And it's nice because if you open a playlist and you're going down the playlist consecutively, you only need to leave a comment in one of those videos, and it counts to the playlist.
Really?
Yes, because the playlist, oddly enough, in YouTube's eyes, your playlists are a video.
Oh, wow.
All these segments within it.
Okay.
So if you just go to a person's homepage and click on the video, that's a single credit. But if you go to you open the playlist and let the playlist run, YouTube sees any comment that you make or a couple comments, whatever, as the whole playlist. It affects the whole playlist. It's the performance of the playlist then. And the watch hours are credited per video and to the playlist. So,
why was I still up on the panel? I was in the basement.
I just kept you there hanging out. I mean, I figured, sooner or later the light will come on. There we go. We got Nicholas Green popping up with us too. Hey, Nicholas.
What's up?
Hello, Nicholas. Hello. Oh my God, dude's awesome. But listen, chat. Good night. Thank you so much for putting up with my silliness. And
it's been a blast,
everybody. You know how it is. And I hope to see you all very, very soon. Maybe after dinner or something like that. Sure.
I'm gonna have to get your info because I'm gonna request a knife. We
got 3.5 hours left, guys.
Dude,
so
it's
don't
about time
sweat it.
to
You
get
got some time.
Let me get my phone directly here so you can see my moving hand. Dude, I've been waiting for you to get back on here because I didn't finish answering your question. Oh. Because you asked me if I used a hammer and anvil or if I used a press. I just straight arm strength, man.
Yeah, he Armstrongs everything.
Yep.
Yeah, he Armstrongs everything.
We're not worthy.
We're not worthy. Right.
I arm strength too, but it's a different kind of beating.
Oh.
Well, no, I just strictly use a hammer and anvil. And I would love to have a press. If I had a press, what I would do in about 3 or 4 days, I could have done in like 2 hours if I had a press.
Right.
So, because my stock comes like almost an inch, right?
Well, that's
from an inch thick down to 5/8.
Yeah.
Right? That's a lot of hammering, and that's a lot of fuel I go to keep it
right
to get it down to that length.
And that I have to tell you, Dave, that's one thing right from the first time I met you and I started watching your work and stuff. That was one thing that's a true appreciation I've got into every one piece of work you put out. because you got blood in every piece, man. You really
literal blood.
Literally,
blood.
he's got blood in every piece. And
Okay, so this here, this is 1/2 inch steel. All right, and that's about 1/8.
Yep.
So now I usually do 1 inch down to, okay, well that there I believe is 1/4 or 3/16 of an inch on that knife. Right. So which is the exact same as Dennis's knife.
Right.
So that's about 3/16 on that, give or take.
Yep. I love that.
So you ever do like the railroad spike knives and stuff like that?
I've done a few of those just for fun. They're
they're not the greatest knives. I'm pretty sure the steel's not that great, but I think it's just fun to do.
Oh, they're a lot. They're a lot of fun to do. I like doing the twisted handle and stuff.
Come back to it after you cut the turkey.
The wife's like, you got to come back to it after I cut the turkey. So, but yeah, I like doing the pineapple twisted handles just because they're a lot of fun to do.
Sure.
Now, there's a couple of guys that I watch, like Green Beetle and stuff like that. What they'll do is they'll take a more mild steel and put it into the canister like you were talking about earlier, but they'll put like some ingredients in with the steel, and the steel, after they heat it up and do all their funky monkey business to it in the forge, when they pull that steel out, it actually has a higher carbon content to it than when it went in. And believe it or not, it's Tums. Who would have thought? You put Tums in the canister along with the steel, and you forge it up till it's critical heat, till like it's almost melting, and then you let it cool down inside the Tums. You pull it out, and it actually has a higher carbon content than when it went in. So there you go.
There you go.
So
there
if
you go.
Have a ring-way spike that you could actually carry around as an EDC. Like I carry this one. I carry this one around with me. This is my everyday carrier.
Yeah.
Right. I can either carry it as a spare carry, so across my back, so it goes like along my back, or I can have it as a hip. Right.
That's good. Yeah, I like
that. It's and everything's a snap, so you don't even have to undo your belt to take it off or put it on.
Yeah.
Right. So it's super easy, super cool, and say hi, sweetie. Happy holidays. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu.
I love you.
I love you too. Christmas presents.
There you go. Can't beat that.
Thank God I picked her up.
Yeah.
My wife
You
says,
knew there was a good reason. Yeah.
Here's a great shirt to where it's like naughty or nice, and she gets mama on hers, and I'm like, really? Where's Papa? Hey,
Yeah.
what's up with that? Really? Naughty or nice? And I'm like, I got for the latter, naughty.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So like I say, depending on the sheath and depending on what you want to make, yada yada yada. There's so many different ways to go, brother. You know, Groovy. There's so many things that you have to take into account when you're making a custom knife.
Yeah.
Okay. So like Dennis has a custom handle because he's got a custom finger, so to speak. Right. So I spent hours with him.
Ooh, getting personal.
I would hand sand it a little bit, and then he would hold it, and I'd hand sand it some more. He would hold it, and a couple of different manners, and he would have some wood. He would try and stick and try and do this, and try and do that. He would try and chop with it. He would try and baton with it and stuff like that. I'd take it back and just mold it a little bit more to his finger, right? So unfortunately that's what custom knife making is taking the customer completely into consideration compared to what you want,
right?
So I've got a knife out on the last live Sty I showed you, my camp knife, and the thing is an absolute beast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get a
get
camp knife that I can wear, like, because when I'm at work, I'm in my full kit, and I need to. I hate having little horrible pocket knives, or not horrible. Like I have a Gerber that I carry with me right now. I need something with a sheath or something that because it's all molly gear and everything. I need something that will strap to it.
I forgot. Y'all are on a cell phone. I can just bring you out with me. Well, I carve the turkey. You know what, man? I have a cold knife and a cold steel, which they told me was a really good knife. And honestly, man, I got to tell you, I was pretty disappointed in it because where the blade meets the handle it might be a 1/4 inch thick, and that broke. So, I was pretty disappointed in it, really. But,
Real quick, guys. I got to do a couple of shout outs here. Froggacuda, thanks for being here, pal. That's great. You have a joyous Christmas. You know, I love seeing you. And Teresa's back. Love to see you, girl. And Gunslinger Outdoors. It's awesome. It's awesome that you showed up. And staying with Mr. Shannon Knight. I'm glad that you all showed up. Vanessa Kitty, hi. And Jimmy Pickles Pepper channel. Awesome seeing you, Jimmy. And I wanted to say, Cool Quest. Are you taking off, or would you want to pop up on the panel to talk a little bit? If you say, yeah, we're willing to come on the panel, I'll throw the link out for you so that you can get on up here. Okay. If I throw a link out in the chat, guys, it'll be there just long enough to get a guest up. Then I delete it because I don't want it floating out there. I don't want to have to look for all of Santa's elves that got an opinion showing up in the basement. You know,
that's what mods are for, Sty.
Well, Crazy Ann's good for them guys if they start going at it out in the chat, boy. She'll just. Actually, all my viewers, man, they attack them. You don't want to troll over here. Poor Nick Jones, when he come over, I got to know him elsewhere, and then he come over, he'd hang out in the chat, and he's a professional troll. But he only trolls those that deserve it. I mean, other troll channels. He loves to go to other troll channels, and he just beats them up. Well, he shows up in my chat. Everybody attacked him. I mean, it's just, and poor Nick Jones is like, they don't like me over there, you know. And I'm like, leave him alone, guys. Leave Nick alone, you know. Heck, I had him on the panel, and they're over there blocking his comments and stuff. And I'm like, no, guys, leave Nick alone. He's a friend of mine, you know. Yeah. He puts on his Sunday go to meeting shoes and comes into the Sty Shack and hangs out. He ain't here to hurt nobody, you know. But I love it.
Man, you're not a bouncer. You're a ninja.
Yeah, she is.
No, I'm the ninja.
Oh.
I'll let the ninjas sort that out, you know. I'm not getting in the middle of that shit, man.
No.
You get cut. That's like getting in between two women that are fighting. Yeah.
No, Sty. No, seriously, I have a 2nd degree black belt in ninjutsu.
Good.
That's what my main martial art is. Yeah.
Good.
I'm an expert marksman, so
that's it. Is I'm sorry.
I don't need to know kung fu. I have bullets.
This old boy don't move like that anymore. But I got this steel barrel that I'll use on you. I mean, yeah, some guy come out with samurai sword. I tell you what. Yeah, I got a piece of steel too, and I don't even have to move. I don't even have to move to take 4 swipes at you.
You have to see us coming first.
That's it. That's why. If you're looking around the room for Sty, look for a corner. Look for a corner somewhere. Sty don't like a wall behind his back. I like 2. Yeah. I love corners, man. I went through some intense law enforcement training, and those guys used to always laugh. They used to always laugh in situational awareness classes, and they'd go, Don't get in the corner because Sty's going to kick your balls right out of there. That's his corner. That's it's very easy to maintain your situational awareness if you're in a corner.
Ranged weapons are not for cowards; they're for badasses. That's why
There
we're
you go.
smart.
Exactly.
That, range weapons is so that you don't have to come into close engagement. I mean, get real, guys. Do you want them? Do you want them in close engagement? No.
I'm not good in hand-to-hand combat fight. I mean, I can handle my own, but if you are getting that close to me, I've already lost every advantage I got.
That's me too. And oh yeah, okay, cool quest. I'm gonna pop the link in the chat here, and you know how it works. You just click on that bugger, it'll take you right into StreamYard, and love to bring you up. There it is. The minute I see you in the basement, I'll hide that. And but yeah, see, Travis, that's the thing. It's a lot of people. If it comes to hand, even at my age, comes to hand, I'm no fool. I'm not going to tell people, I'll kick your ass. What I tell people is the truth. I'll probably be going to the hospital, but you're going to go home crying. You know, you're going to get hurt. I might get hurt worse, but you are going to get hurt. Don't piss with me. I'm, you know, all the training in the world, the best training I ever got was don't ever take the second shot. You want to be the first shot. Take the first shot. You take the first. Right. There we go. I'm going to hide this quick. Boom. Oh no, that's Jimmy. Oh, did I hide it too quick for you there?
Hey, Jimmy.
You're good.
I might have hit it too quick for
Hey, Jimmy.
Jimmy Pickle.
Cool Quest. I'm going to pop it back in there for a while, Cool Quest, so that I'm sure you got it. There you go.
Sir. Hey,
Great to see you, Jimmy.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
To you too, my friend. To you too. I wasn't looking at the dang chat properly, and Ann's telling me Jimmy's also coming up. Well, surprise! I wasn't reading the damn chat, and I thought, oh, somebody popped up. It's got to be Cool Quest. No.
All right. Uncle Sty and chat, listen, I am going to bail and spend at least a little bit of time with my family.
You do that.
Listen,
you do that.
It was so awesome being here. And
absolutely, my friend.
Behaved. Take care.
Yes.
And Groovy, look me up on Instagram or PM me, whatever. If you want to talk more, I can call the States and won't cost me nothing. So if you want to leave me the number there, I can just give you a call and we can talk till the cows come home.
All right, man.
All right,
Have a good one.
We'll talk to you later, David.
Take care, guys.
Thank you so much for being here.
Oh, no, thank you for having me and putting up with my silliness.
Oh, yeah.
We're
It's
all
good.
silly here.
Yeah. If you're not silly, you don't belong here. Yeah. Okay, I got a couple other people I got to pull up here.
Take care,
there
guys.
They are.
Oh,
they are.
Hi, Sty. Hi, David.
Welcome to the chat.
Are you seriously going to pull them up when I'm leaving? Really?
Oh, we'll stay for a minute.
Really?
Yeah.
That's how it always ends up on these streams. We're all like, oh, we're leaving. And then 4 hours later, we're like, no, really, I got to go.
Welcome to Sty's world.
Right.
Nobody knows better than Crazy Ann. I've had streams that I said, we're cutting this off at 3 hours, no matter what.
Right.
And we get at that 2 hours and 40 minutes stage, and I'd say, that's it, guys, 20 minutes. And then several hours later, Ann goes, that's the 6th time you said we're shutting it down in 20 minutes. Oh, really? It's been that many? Oh, okay.
Crazy.
you know, if I'm not scheduled for something, what the heck? I got nowhere to go. And if there's folks hanging out, I don't want to send them away. I don't want to send them away.
That's good.
Yeah.
But no, I have to go. Like my wife says, I'm ninja by injection, but something tells me she'll denut me if I don't. So.
That's it.
Right.
That's it.
Cheers.
I gotta go.
Merry Christmas.
You do what you got to do to take care of yourself, bud.
Cheers, guys. All right.
Cheers
It's always
to
a pleasure,
you,
Uncle Sky.
You
And,
betcha.
we'll see everybody else on Instagram or wherever. Oh, you know what? I'll probably be back later.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Hop back in. Heck, we got another full 3 hours. So.
That's so fun.
Thanks for inviting us.
Yeah. I tell you what, our chat the other day. I'm going to move you over here,
Okay.
and we're going to do this.
Hi, everybody else. Hello.
We're almost the Brady Bunch.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Yeah. So all of you that don't know each other, here's a great chance to introduce yourselves. I mean,
Yeah.
and if I've got somebody on my panel, they're good folks. I only bring good folks.
Thank you.
You betcha. You betcha. I loved our chat the other night.
So did we.
Oh yeah.
So fun, so easy. It was great. It was it was just nice to share, because you shared this out, right? So we wouldn't, we were home today, which is wonderful. So it worked out really, really great. We went for a little hike today just to get out of the house.
Outdoors.
It was great. And we're in Michigan, and we just got our first little bit of snow. So it was just a little bit, but
Are you downstate?
yeah, we're
Grand Rapids.
Grand Rapids.
Oh, you're in Rapids. Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we're not far from you. We're coming to see
Not
you.
really. You're really
No.
not.
No.
And the thing is, it's a beautiful drive from Rapids to Ashland, Wisconsin. I
Okay.
mean, all the way through the UP,
Okay.
and we're just outside. I'm 45 minutes from the UP.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
And where the campground I'm going to be at is about an hour's drive if
Okay.
you're coming across Highway 2 out of the UP.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I love going up to the UP and running around. There's some beautiful waterfalls up there, and
Yeah.
This,
We were did a week in the Porcupine Mountains this past September.
Yes.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Beautiful country.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. We have to go back. So.
Yeah, that was some cold ass water. I'll
Oh,
tell you
Lake
that.
Superior is so cold.
Oh, come on.
I'll
When
tell
I
you what,
had
our beer never got warm.
It kept the beer cold.
That's for sure.
Right?
now, I don't know if I even mentioned it or anything, but I had a camp for 4 years. I had a wilderness skills camp, and we were only a mile from Lake Superior, our camp. We had 80 acres that we had all of our camp on, and we're in the middle of the northernmost parts of the Chequamegon Forest. So actually, our camp was bordered the Apostle Islands National Lakeshore. And so all my clients, it was great because I could turn them loose and tell them, head north. You ain't getting lost because you're going to get your feet wet and you won't see trees anymore. Guess what? That's Lake Superior. Turn around, go the other way, and you'll find
Right
it.
on.
So you ain't going to get lost. But my clients, it was hilarious because I'd have clients in July and it's just hot. It's 85, 90 degrees and humid. Take them down to the lakefront, and we had a place we called Freedom Beach because there was so few people even knew that beach was there, because all the shoreline around it, it's all the cliffs with the Apostle Island sea caves, and then to the east it was all rocky shoreline all the way around. And here we had a half a mile of just the most pristine sand you ever saw. But nobody knew how to get in there. You had to hike in there about a quarter of a mile to just get close to it. Well, I'll never forget taking my first group of clients down to the lake one day. They're just saying, we can't stand it in the woods anymore, Sty. The bugs are eating us to death and it's too hot. And I said, all right. I'll call a couple of my partners and we'll get 3 rigs. We'll haul all your butts down to the lake. So we took them down there. And they're thinking, God, it's so hot out here. I had 2 of them almost went into shock. The dummies, they run across that sand and run out and dive into Lake Superior, and all of a sudden they're out there bobbing. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Right?
They said, what's the water temperature? I said, yeah, about 48, 49 degrees. And they go, are you in July?
Right,
And they're going, are you kidding? And I go, no, that's what it is. And I grab my floaty and a 6-pack of beer and head out. And they go, are you nuts? No, it's beautiful, guys. Come on.
That's crazy.
But yeah, Lake Superior really can fool you. Can really fool you.
Agreed.
Yeah, Jim, I'll give you the link here. But I always tell people, ever since I retired from the camp and we shut it down, I've had so many people say, hey, Sty, can I still come up as a client? Will you do a week with me? Maybe we, boondock it or something,
right?
Just so I can learn some of the skills. And I've probably had 7 or 8 folks. I've told them, come on up and we'll just camp. And we'll do some of the basic skills. You can learn some stuff, but no, I don't do it for a living anymore. I just want to enjoy it.
Yeah.
So
and have
come
fun.
on up and just enjoy the woods, and I like it. I like it a lot more. I do want to try to plan eventually, like a YouTube outdoorsman get together at a national forest campground.
It'd be great.
That'd be cool.
And just
I know,
do
it'd be
like
really
a
fun.
week long where people can come in for a day or two,
Right.
or they can stay the whole week. Hey, Gemma.
Hi,
Hello. Hello.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
Christmas.
Yeah. But now, Johnny and Colleen, are you more into just doing backcountry hiking and that sort of thing, or are you more into paddling, or do you have a mixed?
We're all the above. Anything outdoors.
Anything? Okay, you fit into the Sty Shack perfectly.
Yeah, we do.
So whether whether on the ground, or we're paddling in the water, or we're in our Subi going overlanding through forest trails or stuff like that. Anything to do with outdoors.
Yeah.
Exactly. I love it.
That's like today. We just had to get outside, so we went 15 minutes north. I mean, not far by any means, and just did a bit of a loop in the little a forested kind of park area, but it was just nice.
It's a city park, and it's if you were to do all the loops, it's like total of 9 miles, and we only did the outer limit, which is just.
But it was great.
What?
Awesome.
Like 2 kilometers, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Canadian coming out. Sorry.
About a mile.
Oh no.
About a mile and a half hike. Nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, and that's the thing is, and all the folks that follow me closely, they hear it from me all the time. I don't care how you do it. If you got to go in your backyard and walk in circles for an hour, do it. And people say, well, I don't even have a backyard. Like me in the winter, I live in an apartment building.
Right.
I'm 4 stories off the ground, but I get to look at Lake Superior.
So nice.
I got to keep my drapes closed, because if I got them wide open during the day, I look out there. I trip over things because I'm looking at the lake, and it never fails. After looking out that window 3 times,
Right.
I'm looking for some gear and my keys. I'm going to go do something, and
I gotta plug the computer in here.
Keep talking.
I just really, really want people to get outside and get that fresh air.
We agree.
It is so good for the body, the mind, the soul, the spirit. Gemma, I love her to death. 2 years in a row, man, she's been camping, and she puts up a video of her out at camp, and
I love it.
and
I love camping, especially like building a fire and like getting people involved in my family, going, hey, how about we sit here and we do this? And I get involved in the cooking, and people are like, wow, Gemma, you're taking charge of things. And I'm like, I want to do practical things. I want to show people that there's much more to me than just my autism situation and what I do on my channel, my awareness. And I want people to go, this is what Gemma does. This doesn't define her all the time. I can join in with things like discussions, and I can do cooking my breakfast, and I can go for a hike with my dad and show you the campground, the river, the animals. And people go, how can you do that? Doesn't that stress you out? And I'm like, no, because I'm taking you with me. I'm filming it as I do it.
For what Gemma deals with in her life, and I have to say, both of her camping excursions, you could see right away, it was almost like all of those stressors were gone. And
I love being outside.
She could just be herself. And she's constantly saying, oh, I love the fresh air. And she'd say, in one, she was talking about, you can hear all those kids yelling over there, and it's not bothering me because I know it's over there. It's not here where I want to be. It's over there. She can
there's some noisy children. I'm like, trying to go divert around them and trying to show you the other parts of the campground and the river, and hopefully allowing situation-wise, if I can go camping again next year, I'm going to be going for longer as well. So instead of just going for the 4 days that I usually do, we're going to go for a whole week. I'm going to take you all the time around the camp river and showing you how I cook breakfast, how I put up the tent, so you guys can actually see how I actually cope with being outside. And hopefully, if the situation allows as well, I go on train rides, and I've shown Sty some train videos that I upload on my channel where I'm on the train. You see me buying tickets. You see me getting in and off the trains and stuff like that. I love going on the train. The more often the better if I can possibly help it. But right now, as we're not allowed to, but the last train ride I went on was about 6 months ago.
Oh, it's been that long because of all of this stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, we were on lockdown for 9 months.
Yeah.
And now we're in lockdown again.
Yeah, they really locked down around London. Whoa.
Yeah, which I happen to be an hour away from, so my region isn't automatically put into tier 4 with London. So basically, I can't go out nowhere unless it's to see my immediate family, which is what happened today. It's a so weird schedule. I woke up this morning at 6 a.m., got showered, dressed, got myself ready to go out. My mum and her husband picked me up at 9 a.m. I went to theirs for Christmas lunch, stayed there for a couple of hours, had to be brought back home because I'm not allowed to stay there because of the restrictions. So instead of staying overnight, I'm now back home on my own. So it's kind of strange. I'm not used to being on my own at Christmas. So it's kind of adjustment taking me kick-ass most of the day to go, oh, tonight it's not going to be so good because I'm on my own and it sucks. Yeah. I mean, it's insane. But I tell I'm
you,
here with family, so I'm not on my own technically. So that makes it more better now I'm on here. So that's easier.
There you go.
I have a question, Gemma. So do you have a YouTube channel?
Yes, I do. My channel name is Gemma's Journey Grace.
Gemma, I'm gonna write it down.
Yeah, I can put it in the in the private chat here. I can grab the link and put it in the private chat for people.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Yep. Yeah,
I've been on YouTube. It'll be my 6th year in 2 weeks.
Wow.
So,
we're
Yeah, we are.
We've only been on it for 9 months.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'll definitely have to check out your guys' channel too. And
they're great. They're great.
Yeah,
you'll love their
comic
channel.
relief.
It's Sty, can we just spread some Christmas cheer and talk about our Christmas giveaway that we have happening?
I was gonna say, go for it. Go for it. In fact, here you got the stage. Let everybody know what's going on.
Okay. So, oh my gosh. Hey.
Told you had the stage.
In your face.
I know, right?
Okay.
So we are involved with it's called the 12 Days of Christmas giveaway. and we're doing it with 8 other hiking outdoor channels in the US and in Canada. And the giveaway starts tomorrow. The first giveaway is tomorrow. So every day a channel is giving away a piece of hiking gear or camping gear or outdoor gear. And how that's going to work is, so head over to our YouTube page, right? And all you got to do is everybody has done a little Christmas video and talks about what their giveaway is. And so head over to our YouTube page. All you got to do is like subscribe, like, and comment. And down below are everyone's links to all the other channels who are involved. And hang on, I got to show you something. Hang on, hold that.
Gotta show you. Gotta show you.
So it's a representation of the 12 days of Christmas, which actually start tomorrow, which is after the Christ. And so, yes, there's only a total of 9 of us outdoor backpacking channels that are participating in the 12. So a couple of the channels are actually doubling up.
Doubling up.
Yeah.
So we're giving away a Mora knife companion knife, a KeelQuest hat, and a KeelQuest sticker. And then the other sponsor, who's kind of throughout the whole thing, is Hilltop Packs. And it's a company out of Pennsylvania. And they do these things. They make Dyneema bags, or bags out of Dyneema. And you can get your print on it. I don't know. There we go. Sorry, honey. Right?
So you can get your logo put on that.
Yeah, so you can get your logo put on there, which is kind of cool. Anyway, so Hilltop Packs, is also giving away every day a $25 gift certificate along with it. And then the last day is January the 6th, and Hilltop Packs is giving away a bear bag with everybody's logo on it. So that's kind of cool. But our giveaway is going to be on January the 2nd, and we're going to do a live stream. So we're going to
good for you.
January the 2nd, next Saturday at 7 p.m.
7 p.m.
And and then do our giveaway. So just head over to KeelQuest, check it out, and
do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so and
it's all free gear. And I mean, people are giving away like stoves, pillows. We're doing a knife. There's headlamps. There's hammock lamps. There's cups. It's fun stuff, but it's free stuff. And let's do it.
Yes.
Thank
I
you.
want everybody to get on over there and support them and every channel that's participating. Everybody loves giveaways, man. So get over there.
Subscribe.
Yeah, Travis took care of it. Hey, I've got 2 more absolutely beautiful, wonderful people in the basement. 2 people I love the death out of. There's Get Her Done Granny. Hi, sweetie.
Hello. Merry Christmas.
And here's a very special gal that's had a very rough year. Everybody shed love on them.
Hello.
Hey, Teresa.
Merry
Christmas, you guys.
Merry Christmas. You got your hat on. Looks good.
She's got the hat on. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, and a tiara.
And if you're wearing a tiara, drink.
Don't start.
Oh, you're wearing a tiara, Travis?
Oh no! I just
Nice.
if I propose a question, I have to drink too.
That's it's one thing I have to say now. We're just new friends, Johnny and Colleen and I, and there's a lot of my history and background that they don't know yet. They don't know everything about this old boy, but I love the outdoors so doggone much that and the very best Christmas I ever had. Oh, somebody's having fun. Very best Christmas I ever had was in the Cabinet Wilderness area, living in the backcountry, off grid with my family for a year, and it was just like National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation when it came to the tree. We went out to find our Christmas tree. Well, we were in an old turn of the century cedar log cabin. When I say turn of the century, I mean like 1900. It was built in 1906. And this thing was terrible. I mean, it was nice. At night, you'd go to bed and you could see the stars through the walls, because there's no chinking left in the logs. But it was home. We loved it. I had 4 children, the ex-wife and I, and the 4 kids. And we went out for our Christmas tree. And I didn't think that would really happen, but we cut down this dang tree, and it took darn near the whole family to drag it back to the cabin. It was so big. We got it in there, and I knew that the peak of the cabin was 16 feet. The tree was just tall enough to stand up. I had to take it down.
Wow.
I cut another foot off the trunk. And then we stood that thing back up, just enough room to put a homemade star on the top of it. And I was smart. We put the star on before we stood the tree up. But
that's a good idea.
But everything, all the decorations on the tree and in the cabin were all made from natural things we had around. And, they made the cranberry and popcorn, garland and all that for the tree and everything.
Beautiful.
But that Christmas was one of the best Christmases we ever had, was out in the wilderness. And then that Christmas Eve, we had received a radio from my mother with no batteries. And there's a whole story how I ended up getting that radio to work on the mountain. But we listened to Christmas music Christmas Eve, and I had to go out and get some water out of our artesian well. And I went out and I yelled at the whole family, "Get out here and look!" And it might sound weird, but everybody, they're in their socks, They all came running out and realized they're standing in ankle-deep snow. It was the calmest evening you ever saw, and the snowflakes were the size of quarters, just coming down, just soft, beautiful, and quiet. And my kids, if I remind them of that Christmas, they go, "Oh yeah, that was a good one." And it was, because it was us outdoors in nature and just our immediate family. And we had just a heck of a great time. And hey, Handy Camper, great to see you. Merry Christmas. But again, that's why I do this on Christmas Day, is so folks can have something a little different, a little extra special. They get to all get up here and say, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Well, this year, my Around the Campfire streams on Thursday night just happens to land on New Year's.
Oh.
I think Sty is probably going to get in trouble New Year's Eve. But
I will help.
Travis will be there to encourage me as if I need any. But.
No, I'll protect you.
He'll enable.
Yeah, he's an
protect,
enabler,
enable,
right.
Same thing.
That's right. Yeah. He could be my crutch in those kind of situations. Well,
you still got Fireball left? I don't understand.
Oh, shut up. I guess, we're 5 hours into it. I guess I'll start cracking into the fireballs.
There you go. Cheers.
I'm going to have my drink.
Cheers. Oh,
you got yours, Granny?
Yeah, I got mine.
Let's do it. Merry
sweetheart.
Christmas, everybody.
Here we go. Cheers. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
I love you and thank you for being here.
I join you with Pepsi.
You do that, girl.
Ha 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 ha.
I got my eggnog Sty.
You do.
Just
I got Fireball and eggnog too. So
Yummy.
I brought just for Sty.
He's coming in late, but he's coming in prepared, right?
Yeah, he is.
I didn't come in late. I was drinking when you first started.
Hey, stop it.
I went and took an hour nap.
Boy, I tell you what, for an active serviceman, you sure are undisciplined.
Unshaven.
unshaven.
okay.
Yep.
Starting to itch, though.
Yeah, he's getting
starting to itch.
Oh, look at that guy. He got goot down there.
Uh-huh.
Look at that unshaven son.
Oh yeah, look at that guy. He got groovy up there.
Good stuff. That's what I was making while I was on this.
Teresa.
What is it?
Those are some
sopapillas.
sopapillas.
Oh my God. You know, the last time I had a good one, well, it wasn't one. I ate about a dozen. The last time that up here you can get them, but nobody up here can prepare them worth of shit. It's Wisconsin for crying out loud. But I was in Alamogordo, New Mexico, and there's an awesome restaurant there. And I burned my guts out with some of their salsa. I didn't know what the hell it was. They had like 10 salsas, and I went and I ate the wrong one. And the staff felt bad for me that they even let me eat it.
Sure.
Well, at the end of the meal, here they come with a platter full of those and a big old squeeze bottle of honey. And they said, this will take the burn down. I ate that whole freaking platter. And then they didn't put it on my tab. It was a gift. Oh, I love them. With a passion, I love them. Hey, guys, Running Water, you're down in the basement, but there you are. Okay. Now, I want you guys to see this. We have a very special guest tonight. Very special guest. And you'll never guess what's full. Let's see if I can get it. Let me see if I can get you up here. There you go.
Shitter's full.
Hey! How's it going? Merry Christmas!
Hey, Running Water.
Merry Christmas.
You're not dumping on anything in that drain out front of the house there, are you, on the street?
He looks suspicious.
Not yet.
Oh my
No.
gosh.
So if I stop over there tomorrow, I can flick my cigarette on the curb without blowing my ass up?
Hey, it's all on you.
It'll be all on me if it blows. The shitter's full. Check out the hat. I mean, Jesus. Yeah, he's got the Eddie hat. He's got the sweater.
He looks like Cousin Eddie.
He is. That's he
just need a big PBR.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a crazy sweatshirt.
I hate to,
Whoa, look at everybody.
Wow.
I have never seen this many people on a live stream before.
Yeah, we're allowed.
You need to come to our after parties then.
We're allowed 10.
10.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. The
Am I in?
It's good to see
I've got to play a few of these just because I love this one.
I'm getting nothing for Christmas. Mommy and Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas, 'cause I have been nothing but bad.
Can you believe that girl would be bad?
Never.
Then you need to get on a private chat with her. She's going to come up here and beat the shit out of the soul.
Uh-oh.
She's going to say, Sty, now you don't talk about our private streams, Oh, sorry, Sam. Love you, girl. Samantha is a beautiful person. I mean, just a beautiful person.
Yeah, she's adorable.
Yeah, she's got the biggest heart in the world. Now, this one, I just love the way her voice comes through on this one, even as a chipmunk.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos.
The only thing I wish is that she had done the whole song. I mean, yeah.
Hey, Chili Bean.
Try it, Sty.
Hey, JCT and Native Grammy.
What was that, Nick?
You should try to do that.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah,
You gotta
no,
hear Sty-
I got different
Sty sing?
lyrics.
That's what we're gonna do today.
I got different lyrics to that. I got different lyrics to that. That's and I'm thank God I wasn't named Chet. Thank God I wasn't named Chet. Yeah, you don't want a song about Chet's nuts roasting on an open fire. No, we didn't know. The only song that if I had enough Fireball, I would sing it. And that's Here Comes Patty with a Sack of Shit. Yeah.
Running Water, are you seriously gonna sit outside and freeze all day?
No, I'm going to go back in and get back to playing games. It's just loud inside, so I stopped in to say hi.
Yeah, he had to stop in and show everybody
his Fireball too.
His Christmas attire, and yeah.
That's so good.
And a big thank you to Running Water. I have to tell you, I can't say Running Water gave me something special for Christmas other than being my oldest boy, because that kid's given to me and helping me out all year round. So, I mean, it's like Christmas every day of the year with this boy. Yeah. Sorry, guys, I'm not sharing him. You can visit with him, but I'm keeping him. He's mine.
Y'all have a good night. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. See ya.
Yeah, that's my crazy boy. Ooh, shit.
Yeah, Zach, you got a lot of catching up to do, brother.
Yeah. Well, that's one of these little guys. Yeah. I made the mistake. Oh, there it is. I was going to say
spicy. I soup this. This had something in it, Sty. Saying
something. It had some ting in it. There was some ting in there. I know there was, because now my ears are going ding, 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 ding. Yeah. The last thing I want is Nicholas to over imbibe, because I'd have to bring Running Water back up here so that he could tell Nicholas, do not let Sty host your first drunk in your life, because it doesn't end up happy. It's happy through the process, but the end product is not good. Yeah. And Running Water knows. Running Water knows. Yeah, he had more than a runny nose.
Everybody has the little fireballs going on there.
Yeah, Fireball. I've never had one until this Christmas. I had one the other day. I got a.
Well, you run out of the Fireball.
The way to get them is in these. The little ones is to get them in these boxes, because there's 15 in a box, and oh my God, look at there.
Cindy, don't do it. I'm not mixing yet. I'm not mixing.
There's a bunch of them.
If I had these when I was young, I would probably be an alcoholic.
That's it. Some of these
are good.
Yeah. It's best to try Fireball after you've become disciplined with your drinking, not before.
Yeah, agreed.
Because you may not be disciplined for a long time.
These things would have got me in trouble.
I got a problem, Travis.
I'm not mixing yet, woman. Stop trying to peer pressure me. That shit don't work on me.
I'm gonna run out. I'm gonna
peer
kill
pressure. Only peer pressure.
God.
Only peer pressure that works on that.
Boy.
There he goes.
Oh.
Now, the only peer pressure he gives, the only peer pressure that he typically is tough to get into is for him to get up and take a stroll across the room in his silkies,
Oh, I got my silkies on underneath the sweats today. I'm good to go.
Under the sweatpants?
Yeah, under the sweatpants.
I'm surprised you're wearing sweatpants, man.
Well, I wasn't before. Then I had to take a break to go find where Devin went off to, and I was like, man.
Hey, Travis, is that fireball a little too spicy for you, buddy?
No, not the fireball. It's the mango habanero whiskey.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah.
If
That's
you've
one
not
thing I
had
got.
it collect, you got to step it up, man.
Uncle Star, can I ask you what your favorite present was that you got for Christmas?
This year,
Yeah.
you guys.
Aww.
That's the easy question.
Going through.
That's an easy
that's
question
my day.
for me.
Aw.
That's an easy question for me because I'll tell you what. That's one thing, and I don't like Native Grammy. Love you, girl. I see you out there in the chat, sweetie. And I hate to do it because we've all gone through that. Oh yeah, the old fart's got it. Everybody says, oh yeah, the old fart's got advice again. I was there. Man, I was in my 20s and 30s and going, oh yeah, the old farts are telling me how it is again. That it's just part of life. But then once you become an old fart, quit living like one and start acting like who you've been your whole life,
I always
let your real life come out. Let you actually come out, and don't advise people all the time. But one thing I can tell you, which here we go, I'm going to break my rule and advise you. Look forward to when you reach your 60s, you're going to start looking at things a lot different. It's like somebody gives you something for Christmas, you go, God, that it's really nice. The thought is wonderful.
Merry Christmas, Grammy.
Just the fact that you were here and you handed me that gift. There's the gift.
Right. Oh, that's a really good way of looking at things. That
It doesn't matter what the item is. It's the giver. It's the person on the other end of it. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
I mean, Sty, so back in the Great Depression, did you just get socks or what's up?
No, I got a sandwich.
Ooh,
One with bread.
Sandwiches are good.
One with bread, yeah.
Nice.
During the Depression, I tell you what, you get a sandwich that's got bread, you're.
I've got two gifts today. The gift, obviously, the number one gift is seeing you guys, being able to talk to all of you and see all my YouTube family. And then my number two gift was my Star Wars hoodie that my mum got me. After like 4 years of her asking her, she's like, "What can I get you? What do you like?" And I was like, "Anything to do with Star Wars." Yeah, wait.
So what'd you get Star Wars?
So what'd you get?
Yeah,
I heard Star Wars.
Yeah,
we're talking about nerds here. We want to see.
I can show you it. It's right here. Oopsie, upside down.
Oh, the Rebel Alliance.
Ah, you're a rebel empire all the way.
Yeah.
May the Force be with you. 1977.
Yes.
So
That's awesome.
That is awesome.
Lost another one to the good
Were
side.
you surprised?
Yeah, I was, because my mum knows I love Star Wars. I'm a Star Wars geek, and Sty knows I love everything about it.
Yes.
And finally, my mum, after 4 years of me going, "Mum, anything to do with Star Wars, I'll be happy girl. Just get me anything to do with Star Wars." And finally, she got me something.
That's awesome.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. I was telling her early in the stream, right at the beginning, I asked the question, what's the weirdest or most unusual Christmas gift you ever got? And mine was my little grandson. He was only 7 years old at the time. We were looking under the tree, both of us. He was learning from Grandpa, dig under there. I know what you're getting, right? So the two of us are digging under there, and he's going, "Oh, this one's for me. It's big, it's heavy." And I'm looking, and I'm going, "Yeah, this is unusual. I wonder what's in there." And he turned and looked at me with the most serious look you ever seen on a kid's face. He goes, "Grandpa, you ain't getting nothing but SpongeBob for Christmas." And I thought, that's my grandson there. Yeah, he's good at the one-liners.
That's good.
Oh no. everything I got that Christmas was SpongeBob. Everything. I got SpongeBob T-shirts. I got SpongeBob underwear. I got SpongeBob socks. I got a big SpongeBob. You poke him in the nose, and he starts singing this goofy song, and then he spins around, bends over, and moons you. Drops his pants. Everything was SpongeBob. The kid was telling me the truth. He was letting the cat out of the bag. I found out after the fact that everybody in the family kept telling him, "Don't you tell Grandpa what he's getting for Christmas. Don't you tell." And here he did. He told me, and I didn't believe him. You're getting nothing but SpongeBob. My mother and father-in-law gave me a framed portrait of SpongeBob.
Oh, stop it.
Everything was SpongeBob. I didn't get anything except SpongeBob that Christmas. But I'll tell you what, it was funnier than sin. I loved it.
Would be.
I had another Christmas where I told everybody, you know what I really want for Christmas is one of you to pony up and get me some decent beef sausages. All I got was socks and sausage that year. I ended up, this is no exaggeration, I ended up with 10 packs of socks. That's 100 pairs of socks. I got 100 pairs of socks.
Here. What's up, Brandon or Dark or
Bella,
or whichever one is on the counter now?
And to try to throw me off, because a pack of socks, you squeeze that and you go, oh, geez, it's a sweater or a pack of socks, But to throw me off, some of them put them in boxes and stuff like that. But every package had at least one wrapped big beef sausage. I ended up with a dozen sausages in my fridge. I'm just like, holy God, am I happy? I got warm feet and sausage to eat. That was a fantastic Christmas because it really wasn't the material things. It was, they listened to me. They knew I loved sausage to no end, and they did what they knew I would enjoy. And I had a sock fetish for years. This is no kidding, guys. I would give you know what a 30 or 33 gallon garbage bag is? A big black garbage bag. I would give a garbage bag full of freshly washed, matched socks to my grandson every year because 365 pairs of socks I went through every year. I would buy brand new socks, and I wore brand new socks every day. If I went on a camping trip, I'd have, if it was a 5-day trip, I'd have 6 pairs of socks in my bag.
What?
Yes. I told you I had a fetish, a sock fetish. I had to have brand new socks every day. I did not wear used socks. Ain't happening. Not even if they're my own used socks. I ain't wearing them suckers. I'll go barefoot before I put on a pair of used socks.
Wow.
And I broke that habit now. One day I'm going through there and I had 246 pairs of socks that I will not wear again because I got a walk-in closet with these big sliding shelves that come out and they got sides on them. That sock shelf it's almost 2 feet deep.
Oh,
and it's stacked 18 inches high with all pairs of socks. And I've got black socks, gray socks, white socks. I got all the socks. But if they're on that shelf, underneath that shelf is a couple of stacks of brand new socks. I pride myself. It's been about 6 months since I've opened a pack of new socks. I've learned at least I wear them twice. I will wear them twice. I've gotten that far. I'm getting better. And my ex-wife used to just scream at me, of all the fetishes you could have in the world, you could have one that would make me happy. I said, what do you mean? And she says, well, God, all them socks are ridiculous. And I told her, I said, hey, it's a habit. It's not a fetish. It's a habit. I said, just like my smokes. Guess what? My smokes are cheap. They're $2 a pack. Oh, I worked it out. My socks are about $1 a pair. So my socks cost me half as much as my smokes. So don't tell me I can't have a pair of socks every day when you allow me to have a $3 smoking habit per day, and I spend $1 on socks? You know, I'm just trying to be practical here. I got a hobby that's cheap. Cost me $365 a year. And geez, back then with my income, shit, I could have changed my socks 3 times a day. So, you know, I tried to be frugal, you know, but yeah, you know, I love it too. I haven't found anybody but some weird folks where I go, what kind of fetish do you have? They go, what the hell you do? I don't got no fetish. You know, I might have a little bit of an obsession with something, but no fetish. Oh, you're lying to me. You're lying to me. Everybody's got a secret fetish. I guarantee it. Somebody.
I'd replace the word fetish with special
I
interest.
have a secret fetish for hot and spicy stuff.
There you go. See? Oh, yeah. See, fetish, a lot of people want to attach sexual to it.
That's right.
And when you explain to them, no, I'm talking about these excessive obsessions. If you talk about an excessive obsession, it's an itch you just cannot scratch. Everybody's got some kind of itch they just cannot scratch. And
have a good one, Native
Grammy. They just have to
Merry Christmas.
Self-evaluate in order to make it stand out to them, because it becomes habit. How many of you guys wave at people when you're in the basement?
Me.
You come on a panel and you're down in the basement. You're not even up on the panel yet, and someone out in the chat says, "Oh, well, hi there, Sty."
Yep.
And then I'll be saying, "Oh, hi, it's good to see you. Good to see you."
How many of you wave from the chat?
I wave and talk.
Yeah. When you're on the panel, it's okay to wave through the chat. Hi. So often people come in and I can't say hi, so I wave at them and I hope they're watching. But I'll be in the basement on Phil's stream, and you wouldn't believe how many times I wave at people. He waves, Mike comes up, I give him the finger, you know. But it's all down in the basement. Nobody's seeing nothing or hearing nothing.
Right.
And then I look at myself like, you a moron? You know damn well nobody can see you or hear you down here, except for Phil, and he's laughing. He's going, yeah, you ought to see that moron down there. He's talking to himself down there. Yeah, okay. I do that out in the woods too.
How many people, Sty, do you think have come and gone all day today so far?
I haven't a clue. But looking at the number of people that are typically, they've been averaging between 25 and 35 all day.
Okay.
And last year it's about the same as last year.
Loves Sty.
And
there's not one person I ever met that didn't love Sty.
There's a few people out there. Not only don't they love me, they kind of have a personal.
Uncle I have a suggestion for you.
What?
You said about like people having like obsessions or like special interests. You could do a Sty story on it, talking about like what your ones are.
You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this, Gemma. But I'm starting a new show this spring sometime. I'm not sure if it'll be January, February. I'm not sure yet. I'm still building the program, but it's going to be an actual program. It's going to be daily, Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. Central Time for 1 hour. And it's going to be me. You're stuck with me. It's not going to be a big panel of people. It's going to be me. And occasionally a guest. I invite people, anybody out there that would love to be a guest on my new show, email me at sty.north@yahoo.com. Email me and say, Sty, I'd be more than happy to be a guest, and I'll work with you on what day of the week it works, blah, blah, blah. But that's one of my topics there, girl, is obsessions and yeah. Right down there.
I have lots, so that could be an interesting discussion. I mean, you could have. I've got lots of obsessions.
And you know, To me, it's weird. It's weird. It's really out there. But this is what triggered the new program idea to start with. Is to do a program 5 days a week. I don't know how these guys do it. They've got their radio talk shows, or they're doing podcasts daily. I don't know how they do it. Well,
I think once you have that passion to upload or create content, I think once you get in the zone and the regular schedule of what you want to do, it becomes kind of your mission to want to educate people. And I think once we all find what we're trying to do, then that's kind of what we stick with.
Well, see, and the whole idea between this program that is creating this program is somebody, well, I shouldn't say somebody. There's been a total of 7 people private message me, and they go, why in the heck don't you have a stage program, generally scripted but loose approach? They said, you're like a bearded, weird Imus.
I don't necessarily agree that it should be scripted.
Imus in the morning.
I don't think
Isn't that going back a ways? Now, a lot of people.
I think if you used to script your show, I don't think it would be as natural as you do your show now.
Well, see,
you're very good at naturally talking to people. I think if you used to script it, especially with me, exactly. I know you've been very relaxed, you're very laid back, you're very calming, you're natural to talk to people. Whereas if I found you doing a scripted show, I'd be like, so he's
it'll seem off, won't it?
Yeah, you're changing from the person you are now, who's I know, who I adore, who I love, who I see as my uncle, to I'll be like, whoa, okay.
Yeah, who is he? Is he an impersonator, right? So really, my whole show and what I've told myself is I have to have 150 shows already predetermined. All I'm predetermining, and now I'm doing good. I just hit number 80 the other day, and every once in a while, if you see me reaching forward like this, it's because I'm writing down a note because I just found another topic. So what I've done is I've built a show topic list of 80 programs right now. That does not include any guest shows where I have a guest on, and I'll have guests on and we'll talk about serious matters. Now, like I want Johnny and Colleen on as a guest one day because we're going to talk about the outdoors. We're going to just for 1 hour we're going to talk about the outdoors. Now these shows are only an hour long, but they're live. I'm not going to do pre-recordeds.
Right.
They're live. So I want it to be natural. The scripting of it will be only the structure, not the topic.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
I don't want predetermined bullet points for my shows. I don't want.
Yeah, because you're very natural, like you do now. You're very natural talking to people, and you're able to be flexible with the topic. You're able to change it quite quickly if someone brings another topic up. Whereas if it was to be scripted, I'd be like, why? It's kind of, I'm used to how you are.
Yeah, I just want to let whoever's trying to get into the studio. The studio is full.
We can drop out.
We can drop out.
No, you're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere unless you have to go.
Oh, okay.
I am so thrilled to have the two of you up here. I tell you what, you both of you truly impressed me. You really did. You're good, real people, and that's what I tell everybody. I have people saying, "Well, if you were to do this or do that."
Samantha, if you want to come up,
Samantha is trying to get up.
If you want to come up, I'll drop down. I don't mind if you want to come back up because I know you were up earlier already before I was.
I'll leave that up to my regulars, but Connie and Johnny aren't going anywhere for a while.
I can drop off with Samantha.
What?
I'll come down.
They
You
just want to play
guys-
Christmas music. That's what they want to
I
do.
don't mind dropping down Samantha once
you
it's
guys-
on. I don't mind.
You guys respectfully discuss it amongst yourselves, and if you make a slot for Sam, she's coming up.
I ain't going nowhere. Respectfully.
Jojo. Oh, who dropped?
I was about to. Oh, okay.
Somebody dropped because there's only 9 all of a sudden.
Sandy.
Oh, Dojo.
Oh,
Thank you
no.
for the super
They're in
chat.
the top spot. Hey, you guys. Sam is petite. She don't take up much room, guys. You don't all have to jump. Sam will come up here. Yes. There you go, Sam.
Well, I was gonna say, Sty,
room to squeeze
after,
in. And
after
Sam,
you're done streaming, I'm gonna do a Christmas stream.
are you going to do a stream after me?
Yeah, whenever you're done.
What, after party? Okay.
After party.
Oh my God.
Well, I was
After-
gonna go on and play records.
And we can do that and after party.
Afterburn. Well, we're waiting for Samantha. I think I'm going to do another one of these.
Now,
I kinda wanna go out
Todd,
and
do
get
I
some
need to
ham.
do the fireball straight or the fireball eggnog? Which one?
Sam, there's a
I'll
space
let
for you now.
you,
If you want
I'll
to come
let
up,
you
Sam.
go whatever
Hey,
way
Gemma.
you want.
Well, I
Yes,
loaded up this
Chris.
eggnog pretty good, so I think it's
Yeah.
equivalent.
How are you?
You know, Travis,
think
you don't
it's
have
the-
to worry about it. Yeah, Style lets you. It gives you a lot of leeway today. I won't deck the halls with your balls. No, that's not the way it's done, is it? No. Okay. And that's the thing is, I do have people. Hey, Tanya,
Really?
good to see you. Cheers. I do
Both,
have people
Cindy?
say to me, Sty, in some of your streams, you're awful cynical. And I told them, I said, it took me 64 years to earn that.
I wouldn't
Don't take
necessarily
it away
say you're
from me.
being
I
cynical.
love being a little
You're not
off.
necessarily being cynical. You're being truthful. And you're being yourself. You're not being cynical.
There's our sweetie right down there.
Hello, Samantha. Hello.
Merry Christmas, Sam.
Yeah.
Hello, Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. That's the thing. They're not holidays. They're holidays, especially when you're at the Sty Shack. See, now that's another thing. Like we got this group on here. We get 10 people together. That's the way my Sty Shack out at camp used to be. My clients on their last night, I'd give them an option. If I had 10 or fewer clients on their final day, I told them we can get drunk around the campfire and anything goes, or you can all come and hang out in the Sty Shack. And they come in my little 11.5 by 22-foot shack. I'd get 10 clients in there and me and one of our founders. And I tell you what, we'd get crazy get crazy drunk in the Sty Shack. I had an old 45 RCA 1950, it was built in 1950, multi-disc 45 player that sat on a big boom ass speaker in an AM radio. We'd put a stack of discs on there everywhere from the 50s straight through to
Love it.
straight through to the most current stuff you could get on 45. And I'd let them pick what 6 discs you want on the player, and we play that damn 45 all night, and we drink all night. And now most of these people had hundreds, if not thousands, of miles to travel the next day. That was their last night in camp. I laughed so many times at how hungover my clients were heading to the airport. I'm going, oh, that's going to be a bad flight. But that's the thing, though, is if you get a lot of people that really enjoy good company, and you get them all in the same room. And I don't know if Johnny and Colleen have ever heard me say it, but that's the rule. Everybody knows out there in the Sty Shack, there's only one rule in the Sty Shack: respect. I don't care who you are. I don't care what color you are. I don't care anything about your social life, anything. I don't care about any of that. And you can share it, but do it respectfully. And people that don't care for what another person in their lives is, you can respectfully keep that to yourself, because all I want to see is respect. And it's, and it's got nothing to do with my old age saying, oh, I'm tired of hearing it. No, it's got nothing to do with that. That's the way I live my life. Just show respect. There's nothing in this world Sty dislikes more than disrespect. I tell you what, I could have an enemy right on top of me, and if he's calling me all the nasty things in the world and being disrespectful about it, I would tell him, shut the F up and pull the trigger. Quit playing with me. You're just disrespecting me. I'm not willing to tolerate disrespect, and I love it. I love it. It's the rarest thing when I see any kind of disrespect, and I don't know if I did. I know I didn't. And God dang it! Check this guy out, Dojo. You want to see somebody that's been on my channel for the longest time?
Yeah.
Dojo, brother, you are.
That's
a
like why am I
huge
following
part.
him?
Because Dan's chatting.
Oh.
You're awesome, Dojo. You are awesome, brother. And
Hey, Dojo.
You know better than anybody else. You don't have to be doing that stuff. Hey, Zach was in the basement. Zach was at the bottom of the sack. I had to grab him and pull him up. Yeah, he cocked his head like, really?
Is that a microphone?
Where?
The Texas
hotspot. Christmas.
What?
Yeah.
I got a karaoke machine for Christmas.
There you
Dreaming of a Christmas, just like the ones I used to know.
Zach, you made Sam leave and put herself on mute.
It's only guys out of Texas that need to sing a song like that, because we're up here. I'm dreaming of no Christmas. Yeah, because we don't have shortages up here. So, yeah.
Hey, Granny.
Granny is really, she's. That's one thing is the more time you spend with Granny, the better your night vision gets. And the more acute your hearing gets, because watch it, guys. When she drops a one-liner, it's to die for. And you never know when it's coming. Boy, all of a sudden she'll drop a one-liner that has to do with the conversation, and your chin hits your chest so hard you almost knock the wind out of you. It's like, Granny, wow. Hey, I saw you earlier, Jockey 551. Sorry I didn't say anything. When Samantha gets back, I'm going to ask her when she wants to perform for us, because she will play a couple of songs live for us today. So
that'd be awesome.
Yeah. And anybody that does not have Samantha Lee's originals and you're not sub to her, get over and sub to her. She's an awesome songwriter, awesome singer. She wrote the theme song for the Sty North channel, and it's to die for. And I'm proud as can be, because my theme song for my channel is now the second highest viewed video song that she's posted on her channel. So, and it's at the 600 mark now. It's 600 views. She did such a sweet job on it. Such a sweet job.
Oh, we'll have to check that out.
Yeah, she's wonderful.
Didn't she do one for Dojo too?
She did one for Dojo. Yeah. Everything Spicy, Crazy Ann. Yeah, she's written for several of us channels. We had all become dear friends on YouTube, and we chatted off live quite a bit, and just out of the blue one day, between Spicy and Ann and me, we're going, Sam, if you could only write us a song. Well, we were in a chat with her, private chat, just
Man,
like.
so what does the Texas hotspot have to do to get a song from Samantha Lee's originals?
Good luck. It's tough, man. That girl, she writes and posts a new song every week. She has to produce,
Every Friday.
She has to produce a new song every week. She's committed to that. And in between that, she tries to squeeze in writing for requests. And it takes a lot. I mean, except for mine. And I'm surprised it performed so well because she wrote my theme song while we were in a chat. We're chatting away and she's writing and she's writing.
What?
And I asked her, what are you doing, Sam? And she said, I'm almost done this minute. And she keeps writing. And she goes, I've got it. And I go, you got what? And she goes, your theme song. I said, you just wrote that in the last half hour. And I'm thinking, yeah, this ought to be good, right? Oh, God. The first time I heard it, I just could not freaking believe it. She captured my channel in that song, and it is so true. And then she thought I was goofy because I asked her, I said, is it all right if I use it over on my channel? She says,
there she is.
You know, she's got such a big
There
heart.
she is.
There's our beautiful voice of the
Hey,
crowd.
Samantha, the Texas hotspot wants a song.
What? Oh, he does? Oh, shit.
Oh,
I can help come up with some lyrics.
He wants you to write him a song about him.
The channel. I can do a channel song. Yeah.
The
cheese and rice,
she's
Sam.
She's getting arranged and set up. We're not going to ask her to perform until she's ready and comfortable. But
hang on.
Hang on, she says. Oh, I will. I'll hang on for my dear life.
You got it, Brandon. Check.
Oh, come on, Samantha. We love to hear you sing. You are beautiful. Your voice is like an angel. You have to sing and perform.
She is.
By the way, guys, we were gonna drink some Fireball and we got way off track. I'm just gonna randomly drink here.
Open.
Cheers.
Sty, I'm gonna have to hop off for now because I'm gonna.
You do that, buddy, and I love you,
Also-
man. You know it. We're camping next year. Yeah.
Also, check your PayPal and
Stop it.
Are you ending it at 8 for sure?
Well, it's kind of sure-ish.
I thought it was 9.
But I tell you what, if one of my people like you wants to go live, if you can make it like 10 after 8 or quarter after 8, we'll raid you. But let me know.
I'll do it at 9. I'll do it at
You do it at
9
9?
time. That's my time, 9. So
That would be 8. That would be 8 my time, and that's when I'll pull down, and we'll raid you. We'll raid you.
Well, you don't have to raid or anything. It's just.
We're
shut
gonna
up.
raid. We are heathens.
Love you, Nick.
We
We'll
will
talk to
raid.
you later.
All right.
I can do a little while after mine tonight. Yeah.
All right. See you guys.
Later,
Merry
guys.
Christmas.
Bye, Nick.
You bet.
Merry Christmas.
The Jockey 551 Duck Dynasty brought me here. Yeah, they can bring me a check. I think they're impersonating me.
I do too.
Yeah, ain't that right? Ain't that right?
Yeah.
Especially old Sty, you know.
Yeah, I just noticed that. He just started something.
Heck, thank God he doesn't dot his T's and cross his I's. Otherwise, I'd be in a conflict with him. Yeah. The Teresa girl, what were you tipping there?
Wait, there we go.
Oh, Smirnoff.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have to get that for the Edward 40 hands for
Uh-huh.
the challenge.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Ralph. Wow. Oh, that. No, Ralph. He said that I use ad block. This is to compensate. Merry Christmas. Oh, okay. If you're using conventional ad block, yeah. If you were using YouTube Premium, then I still get ad revenue. But hey, man, that's an awful lot of ad revenue there. Thanks, Ralph. You're great. You're great.
Popcorn launching everywhere. What's up?
Yeah, there's popcorn launching everywhere.
Don't be dissing Teresa. Seen that? Oh, I can't diss Teresa. I love Teresa. She knows it too. She knows it too. She's one sweet gal, boy, I tell you. She's a tough gal too, so don't mess with her. She'll take care of you. She told me that I don't dare come to El Paso, or otherwise I'll never get home. So she's gonna lock me in her basement.
You and Ann actually. You and
Yeah.
Ann are stealing both of you. I'm gonna be feeding you Mexican food. I know you say you like Mexican food.
Oh God.
Who doesn't?
Yeah,
That's
there
it.
you go.
That's it. Teresa knows. Oh yeah. She won my heart without the food, but with the food, undying devotion. I tell you. I tell you. My first cousin is deceased wife. I believe she was born and raised in Mexico City. And I tell you what, oh God, she could cook. I told him I'm amazed that she passed away before you, because I think she was trying to kill you with the food. He got fat. He was always the skinny kid in the extended family. He was a tall, skinny bugger. He married her, and within 5 years, chubby. Yeah, he was in a special branch in the military, and had to say lean and tough. He retired, married her, and got fat. Boy, did he get fat! But her food was worth it. So I think of that when I think of Teresa. I think, oh God, she could feed this old man so good. I'll go buy the groceries. Just give me the list. I'll go get it all for you. Yeah.
You just give me a list of what you want. I'll do it.
I'll wash the dishes. I did
What's
that.
the cravings? What's the cravings?
We're back to cravings. Yeah. I tell you what, I'll never know what it is to be pregnant except capsation cramps with the
Why would I slap anybody? I'm confused. Why would I slap anybody? I'm confused.
Who are you slapping?
I don't know. He said I'm gonna slap him.
Josh, he said you're gonna slap him. That's a shame, because Travis ain't gonna slap you unless you give him that reason.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he wants to hear the reason first.
Show drive.
Slap back.
Oh yeah, don't try slapping that granny. She's got a shotgun for that. Granny's another one. We haven't talked enough about Granny tonight. She's another one. You talk about, I tell you what, there are so many gals that follow the channel. I don't give a shit if they got the old man sitting in the background or not. But there's so many gals that follow my channel and are willing to come up on the panel that
I said, use it.
And I think they know. They're lucky I'm not a younger man, because I'd butt in. The old man's out of here. No, he's out of here. Because I was married for 38 years. And I'm sorry. You know, I loved her for 38 years, but she couldn't hold a candle to any of my lady friends on YouTube. I mean, holy shit! I should have known better at 10 years. You know, I tell people, they say, "God, you were married 38 years and got divorced." I said, "Yeah, it was pretty sad because that was the best 5 years of my life." You know. Just went, oh my Lord, oh, it wouldn't be Christmas Day without you.
Crazy Ann!
Yes, she is.
Hey, Crazy Ann.
Sexy
mama.
YouTube right there, Crazy Ann.
Merry Christmas, Crazy Ann.
Merry Christmas.
We finally got the star on the tree.
Hey, Crazy Ann, how's that backhoe shovel working for you?
Well, I just borrow that when I can, but now I'm moved away from where I was living. So yeah.
Yeah, you don't have.
Funny, I was laughing.
You don't have as much room to be swinging that thing around where you are now. That would be hilarious. Perry will be running for shelter. Oh my God!
My mom needs to have some digging done, so maybe I will do something up there. Yeah.
Well, there you go. There you go, Texas Hotspot. You enjoy dinner. Enjoy every bit.
I like your hat, Crazy Ann.
How you doing? Eh?
How you doing, eh?
Grrr.
I love your growl.
Oh, there's my poo.
A little bit of Rudolph and his red nose and a dash of poo never hurt anybody.
Yeah, you told me to wear it when I come up here, so you better have that thing on your head. So yeah,
well, yeah, that's but you got it almost right. I was expecting just the hat, but you know.
Oh,
it's not an after party stream yet, Sty.
Oh no, this is a normal Sty stream. I guarantee you. This is mild. This is mild.
Oh yes.
Last week, I got to see Santa's junk for 3 hours. I mean, yeah, that's all we saw was Santa's junk for 3 hours.
What?
What did I miss?
Mariska, good to see you. Merry Christmas.
Who's young?
And you,
What did I miss, Ty?
What did you miss?
You missed the visit from Santa Claus.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, ho, ho.
Oh my God.
That's Ty. That's Ty.
That is not.
Look, you got that sweet little ass.
That is not me, and I can prove it.
Oh.
But I'm not gonna. Take my word for it.
Oh my.
Yeah, I have to buy it.
Yeah, don't expect me to prove anything.
She's all like, oh my, turning red over there.
Unbelievable.
You know, and that's the thing is there's a lot of times on my channel, well, my videos, all my videos, really, anybody can watch them, you know, adult or kid, you know, my video work is very, very much so family friendly, except for
a couple
of little ones.
Friendly.
Oh,
but my streams, I let people know that it's an adult stream. You know, it's for adults to get together and.
Can we type in hi to Chuck? Can we sign in for a minute?
What?
What? Who's up?
Oh, here it is.
What?
Here.
What? Somebody said something about sliding something in.
Oh yeah,
what?
I know that got slide something in gently. Yeah. No.
I've got a.
Bean is the favorite Norwegian lady. Grace said, "Oh, I love her."
The worst it ever gets on my videos is something like this.
Oh, fucking son of a bitch!
Oh, Jesus H. Christ. Now that doesn't happen often, but when it does, it pisses you off.
Yeah, it does.
Pissing me off. Little
When you're out in the woods, it's inevitable. Things are going to happen. But 99% of the time, the camera's not running. You know?
Right. I like that you put that in there.
It was weird because I had just spent over an hour wandering around out there trying to find my trail back, and I never admitted being lost. I get confused, but I never get lost, you know. And I look down and I go, huh, yeah, right on my neck knife. Why haven't I used this compass that I carry all the time? I used the compass, walked 50 feet. I was right back on my trail. And I'm proud of myself. Oh, geez, I just wasted an hour, but I'm back on my trail. And I'm heading to the truck. Boom! And hit the ground. So
can I sign in here?
the only other one, and I don't have the clip for that, is, and I need to make a clip for that because these guys like to see me fall down. But is at a waterfall that was really precarious, and there was a steep embankment, and at the end of the embankment, it was a 60-foot drop to a rocky riverbed. And I thought, I'm going to walk down there. There's a big red pine standing there. I'm going to walk down there, get up by that red pine, and I can film this waterfall. First step, boom, on my butt, slid all the way down that embankment, hit that one lone pine tree. Thank God, because I would have gone right off of that thing. It would have been a 60-foot drop to the riverbed. And it would have been a viral video when they fished the GoPro out of the river. But yeah, that's a good fall down too. To me, every fall down that I don't need a doctor is a good one. Yeah, I like them. Hey, Rocky Bio Mountain Man. Awesome. Great to see you.
Hey there, crazy mountain man. Hey, Rocky.
Yeah, Jim's still in the house. Kirk Whipper, Voyager Center. See, people don't understand that Kirk Whipper. You got to go to their channel, go to his channel, to the Visitor Center's channel, to get the
tried
history.
to share Quillquist's channel before. Could you see it? I know that's a long time ago, but did anybody see that I shared her link or the Quillquist link? I don't know. Something new, you can share links in the chat.
Yeah, they block them sometimes.
Yeah,
you want to try again?
Yeah, I can try it. Just keep an eye out.
Because and that is their channel name, by the way. So if you want, you can highlight, copy, and then paste it into YouTube under a different tab, and you'll find their channel. There, you can't help but enjoy their channel. I tell you what, you two are very fortunate to have each other. I mean, you complement each other so well.
Yeah. We agree.
Totally.
What's that?
Can you see the link now?
There, it worked.
It worked? Okay. Yeah.
There you go, folks. There's their link.
Thanks, Ann. Thanks, Sty. Well, we look forward to having new friends. Like it's awesome. We love it.
Yeah, I'll look y'all up.
We definitely want to get our tails over to the Boundary Waters this year. That's on
Have you ever done Boundary Waters before? Oh, wow. Yeah. I'll be real interested in what, when you go to Boundary Waters, they want your itinerary. They want to know where you're paddling.
Right.
And I would love, and you're going to video, right?
100%.
I tell you what, it can be hours of video, and you can be guaranteed I'll watch it all a couple, 2, 3 times. I was born and raised to be in Boundary Waters, and I haven't been in Boundary Waters for about 8 years now.
Okay.
And I used to go up every single year, and I've only deep paddle, what we call deep paddling, and that's going to the Quetico border. You know, instead of trying to get permitting into Quetico, we just turn around at the border. But
Right.
I've only done that about
Is he
6
trying?
times in my whole lifetime,
See?
and it But-
Is it your puppy?
She's looking at little Sty there.
do
Oh.
not bite. Do not bite, Leona. Do not bite.
Eat the Vienna sausage. Do it.
Don't go there. No. But no, that area, Boundary Waters. I love. A lot of people, they don't like the government control over any kind of national forest area or anything. But that is one place I totally agree on. You got to put in for your permit. You give them your dates
Yeah.
that you'll be there. They will not allow the Boundary Waters to get so populated that you got to deal with people all the time. So the deeper your route, the less people you're, even by chance, will come along.
Which we
And-
love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're looking for that seclusion and
Yep.
that serenity, and and that's a beautiful place. And boy, be ready to fish. Man, you can pull some northern pike out. You can pull 40 inches out of some of those lakes all day, just
Oh my
trolling off your canoe. I mean, you're just trolling off the canoe, and boom, they hit you. I
40
miss it
inches.
so much.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, lots of beautiful big lake trout, lots of awesome walleyes. That's all I ever ate in Boundary Waters was walleye. I catch and released all the pike, and I caught a few lake trout. And usually, whoever's paddling with me, they'd eat the trout, but I'd always make sure to catch myself a nice 24 to 30-inch walleye to lay up for myself.
Pickerel.
Yeah, pickerel.
Pickerel. Yep.
That's on the
northern pike. Yeah.
Hey, Sty.
Yes,
what
sir.
kind of cigarettes do you smoke?
They're called Supremes, and they're
Actually, I gotta type it.
they're miniature cigars, is what they are.
Oh,
They're
they look
just-
familiar.
They're miniature cigars, and I smoke the menthol. When you've been smoking for over 50 years, you smoke a regular cigarette and you go, "Ugh, I'm smoking toilet paper." You smoke a menthol cigarette and you're going, "Oh, I'm smoking toilet paper with Vicks vapor rub on it." You smoke a cigar and you go, "Oh, that's closer to a cigarette now." That's it. That's too many years of this bad habit. Too many years of this bad habit, where cigars, miniature cigars, or a full-size cigar. I prefer a mentholated though, but
I had to quit smoking because in my work truck I can't smoke in there, so I had to vape or do other stuff.
right. I tried vaping. I cough my head off.
Yeah.
I cough all the time. And
I had
so
to quit vaping because it was getting fluid in my lungs where I was wheezing all the time. No thanks.
Yep.
Well, I quit
Yeah.
doing that a month ago. Yeah.
yeah, that's why I
still
quit
do it, and I
too.
love it.
That's and that's it. Is some people can handle it just great. They handle it just great, but
But I was also smoking like a pack to 2 packs of Newports a day. So
yeah. Well, and that's me. I smoke a pack and a half of these cigars every day.
especially if you're streaming.
30 of them. If I'm streaming, oh yeah, I guarantee you. I'm on pack number 2 for today, and I'm halfway
That's
through it.
understandable. We got what, an hour and 47 minutes left? 37 minutes left?
Yeah. And I was telling myself, I wonder if today's stream, Christmas stream, is going to go like last year's. I got after the 6-hour mark last year, and I go, oh my God, it's coming to an end. It's going to end soon, and I know better that I need to get the heck off of here, but I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I never want.
You know what? I'll cheers to that, Sty. I will cheers to that.
Yeah.
Oh, you would. Now I got to open a fresh bottle.
That's
I'm
right.
cheers.
I don't want it to end.
What?
I don't want it to end.
Everybody's got a drink.
And
there we go.
Well, Nicholas is
Drinks
going
go.
to stream. We should all go over there when he does.
To Sty
Wait a minute,
and
Sty.
spending Christmas with us, and we love
Wait a
you,
minute.
and thank you for being here with us. Cheers.
Love you, Sty.
Cheers to that.
Love you all.
I hate to drink to myself. Thank you.
No, drink for me then. Fuck it.
Crazy Ann, what are you drinking tonight?
Don't make me laugh in the middle of things.
I knew that would happen.
You know I drink to you, girl.
I'm not drinking. I'm on pills, so I don't only. Yeah.
All right. Who's doing the white Christmas thing? Is that you, Travis, over there?
Yeah, my bad.
Of course.
You little shit. I watched. Now people will say that old guy's got to get a life. I watched National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation twice last night.
We watched it last night too.
Did you? I watched it bumper to bumper twice. I love it because that was my typical Christmas. I mean, everybody thinks that's a comedy movie. Bullshit. You should have come to my house for Christmas. That's real. That crap happens. I just love it. The old uncle, when he lights his frickin' cigar and lights the Christmas tree on fire, that ain't frickin' funny. That happens.
Oh.
That happens. I had a grandfather that lit the tree on fire. We managed to get it out only about maybe 20% of the tree.
There's running water.
Yeah, running water. Yeah. But I had a grandfather that chewed snooze. That chewed snooze, and you know the big wooden bowls that you put the mixed nuts in, and the nut crackers are in there.
Yeah.
That was sitting on a side table next to the recliner he's sitting in, and all of a sudden I realized, you old bastard, you're spitting in the nut bowl. He's a snooze chewer, and he thought it was a spittoon.
Oh.
Yeah, so National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, I watch it for gratification.
There you go.
Because I can watch that and say, oh, thank God it wasn't just me. It wasn't just me. It was just I had one Christmas, big Victorian home we had, and it had this big curving oak staircase that went up to the
Oh, our light went out.
It went up to the second floor, and I had a few gifts up on the second floor, and I snuck up there to get those gifts early Christmas morning. I didn't want the ex-wife to hear me sneaking them downstairs. So I got them out of the closet, and I'm going down them damn stairs. Don't let your wife polish the rails and newel posts.
Don't let your wife polish what?
Don't let her polish your newel post. Don't let her do it. She's spraying that furniture polish on that rail and that newel post, and it's getting all over those oak stairs.
Oh gosh.
And she's barefoot while she's doing it, so it don't seem slippery. Oh no, come down them stairs in a pair of socks with your arms full of presents. Boom, 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 boom. I hit the landing. I turned and I stood up and I go, what the? And boom, 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 down the rest of the stairs. All the way down to the living room.
That's crazy.
Presents all over the damn place. And I get up and I can't straighten my damn back up. I mean, I can't stand straight. I'm like,
oh my gosh.
Merry effing Christmas. And so I'm kicking all them presents towards the Christmas tree for her. And I sat in the chair and started yelling for her, get up, it's Christmas morning, get up. She comes down and I go, sweetie, would you get me a cup of coffee? And she goes, get up off your lazy ass, get it yourself.
That's good.
I told her, I can't get off my lazy ass because my lazy ass is broken. It's broken. I can't do it. I unwrap my shit, and there's this huge box, right? Huge box. She pushes it over to me because I'm not getting up, man. My back is killing me. And she says, open that. I said, oh, jeez, I'm not getting up. And I tore the paper off of it. And I go, what the F? It's a freaking treadmill.
Hey,
I
Mike,
just
welcome
fell
back.
down 2 flights of stairs. I don't need a treadmill. I need traction. Yeah. You know, that's National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Can't beat it. You know, Cindy was telling us how they would have these big Christmases with that tables just covered with food. And that, one of our Christmases, you know those big 48-quart roasters? I had 4 of those just with the meat. One had a 30-pound turkey stuffed in that sucker. The other one had this huge local smokehouse ham in it. The other one had the biggest rack of prime rib you ever seen stuffed in it. And the third one was all full of hot wings.
Dang.
That was just the meat. And then on the side there was about 15 pounds of jumbo cocktail shrimp, you know. And then all of the side dishes. We had this huge formal dining room, pushed the table up against the wall, and I had to add 6 conference tables.
Whoa.
All around the inside of that room to put all the food out. And like she was talking, everybody got their own pie, you know. That's what my mom used to do is, Uncle John's coming and, you know, he loves mincemeat. So I got to make a mincemeat pie. Grandma's coming and she loves that vanilla with the dark chocolate shavings on it. I got to make one of those. Bill loves apple pie. I got to make a couple of those. So she made a pie for everybody. Whatever your taste was, somebody's going to get a slice of pie, right? Well, I inherited that foolishness, and I couldn't believe how many people we had in there. I had food for 40, and I had 25 people show up. I couldn't believe there weren't any leftovers.
What?
They're the worst pigs in the world. They ate everything.
Wow.
They ate everything. I had a 4th of July one year. I invited the neighborhood. What a moron. I mean, I only did it once. I learned after the first time. I'll tell you what. I went through 26 T-bones, 40 New York strip steaks, 25 lobsters, and 35 pounds of shrimp. That's just the meat I went through, inviting the neighborhood over for 4th of July.
Wow.
That 4th of July, that sucker cost me about $4,500. But I'll tell you what, it was the best freaking block party in the world.
I bet.
And you know why it was? I went and I spent $500 on some pretty awesome fireworks. We lived in downtown Ashland here. I had a corner lot and a nice big beautiful yard. I had this huge trampoline all lit up red, white, and blue. I had the big American flag all lit up on the side of the house, and it didn't take long for the neighbors to go, "Whoa, Sty's starting his party. We got to get over there." And the beer I went through, oh my God, I think we went through 3 full kegs, plus I had about 20 cases of beer, all gone the next morning. But I started shooting off those fireworks. They're illegal as sin in the town of Ashland.
Uh-oh.
All of a sudden, here comes 2 squad cars. And I'm like, oh, shit. And the lights are going off. and they park out front of the place. Those two officers get out, and they're out in the main street because we're on a main drag. They get out in the street, and they're directing traffic. They're not bitching at me. They're just directing traffic. Here comes the fire department with their ladder truck and their pumper. This is after the fireworks down in town. They parked out front of my place. The fire chief comes over, says, "You don't mind, Sty, if we got our rigs parked on the side street here, do you?" I said, "Oh, what part of me has anything to do with it?" And they said, "Well, we just want to make sure that if you have an issue, we're here, we're ready." And I go, "Am I going to get a big freaking ticket for this?" And they said, "Well, can we eat?" I said, "Get all your guys over here and have something to eat." So they're eating smoked turkey. Oh, yeah, I had 4 smoked turkeys in smokers, too. They had smoked turkey, lobster, steak, whatever they wanted, they could get. And I stood there, and I had 7 barbecues around me as I was cooking food for these guys, for everybody. And I had my boys running the fireworks, and I didn't get a ticket. I didn't get nothing. But I found letters stuck in our door for a week afterwards from local people that said, "Your party and your show was better than anything this city has ever put on." And I'm like, I don't know. I just wanted to have like a block party, you know? And it turned out to be a city event.
Party. Yeah.
Yeah. And they were mad. They were mad the next year when I said, "No, I'm sorry, guys. I'm going elsewhere for 4th of July." "Oh, no. I said, "I'm not the government. You can't depend on this to happen every year. You know, I funded this, not you guys." You know, but I loved it. I loved it. And people would get mad at me and they go, "How can you spend that kind of money doing that shit?" And I said, "Well, I got a good income." And they said, "Yeah, but you're spending it all." And I said, "Yeah, I'm investing it." And they said, "Investing it in what?" I said, "Memories. So go fuck yourself."
That's right. Good for you.
I'm buying memories. Go away. Leave me alone.
Oh, y'all remember that. Keep your memory.
Yeah, you all remember that. Because then it's a good memory.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's so great.
I just, you know, and I'm sorry, guys. You guys go, "Oh, sorry, you're so nice. You did this." Bullshit. I'm not as nice a guy as you think I am.
No,
It's very selfish, the things all the money I spent on other people when I had it to spend, they thought I was so grateful, or so giving, and so, you know, blah, blah, blah. They didn't understand. No, I'm one selfish old son of a bitch. I love investing in memories. I get a lot out of it. Every dollar I spent on somebody else, the smile on their face, the good time they had, that's mine. You can't take my memories away from me. You can take that money away, but you can't take the memories away.
It's true. Yeah.
I want everybody to live life to the fullest. We have so many losses and so many disappointments in the world that anytime. Colleen?
I've always said that if it's not fun, I'm not doing it.
Right. There you go.
Yeah. You know, that's been my
said.
thing. So, yep.
Yeah. And my ex-wife, she used to say the same thing, and then after we got divorced, and she says, "I didn't get enough." What? I'm telling you, that poor girl, she's so confused. I mean, I was her personal pleasure device with nothing but Energizer batteries. I tell you, she could not complain. I like to make people happy. So if you didn't ask for something and you didn't get it, it's because you didn't ask. I mean, don't blame me. I'm available and the batteries are always topped off. I mean,
wow.
And that's the nice thing about it is Yeah, again, you get in your 60s, you got a full load of batteries, but nobody wants to use your toy anymore. So, you know, and then when somebody does, they go, "Holy God Almighty!" Well, I told you the batteries have been charged up for years. You know, if you only use it once in a while, you don't drain them batteries down. You know? Are you liking that, Granny?
You have the best laugh. The best laugh, Granny. It's so good.
Isn't it? I love it. I love it. When Granny laughs, yeah, I feel good. She makes me feel good. When she laughs. Everybody makes me feel good when they laugh, but some people have that perfect laugh. Anne's another one when she gets into a giggling fit.
Right.
Oh my God. I laughed for an hour straight just because she was laughing.
My
Not
jaws
for any
hurt.
other
I
reason.
needed this.
Yeah.
I've been under the trailer all day unfreezing pipes.
Adventures in the Heartland. You
Oh.
wait till you let your dog walk in this camp. That Adventures in the Heartland, John and Jan, there's another couple. I really adore them.
Okay.
I've been blessed for 2 years to have them show up here in Wisconsin. They're from Indiana. They've shown up here in Wisconsin and done camps with me. And
Adventures in the Heartland.
And I'll tell you what, Adventures in the Heartland are two of the sweetest, wonderful people you could ever do a camp with. You get, so you think you know them on YouTube, and you end up with them in camp, and they are, again, real people. They're not faking nothing. They are what they are, and they're wonderful, wonderful people. We did kind of collab kind of videos together. And this last year was hilarious. Their first time in camp with me this last year, and they come pulling in. And I'm sitting in camp just kicking back that day, just kind of wondering, will they even show up this year? I don't know. And here they come. And I told GoPro, start recording. Here they are. They get out of the truck, and the very first thing I hear is, Ann wants to know if you took your pills. I felt like I was right smack in YouTube land. Boom. Because Ann, she makes sure that I take my pills every night, you know.
Good.
And it's not that she has to. She just feels that she's got to keep me around as long as she can, you know. She's the kind of person that would be resuscitating me the day after I died. No, you don't. No, you don't.
She'd bring me back too.
She would. Otherwise, I'd end up with one really kick dead ass. Yeah. Yeah. They'd say, I've never seen a dead guy with such a kick butt. I mean, this woman really kicked his ass. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Crazy Ann would bring you back just to kill you.
And Jockey's saying, Sty, you seem like the person who would head out an hour and wouldn't be home for a couple of days. And I was notorious for that when we lived in northwestern Montana. I've got my family living in the worst off-grid wilderness situation. And I did a video, and then literally I took the raw footage and deleted it so that I would never put it on YouTube. But now I'm second thinking it. I think I'll do it, remake it. And it was titled Wilderness Family My Ass. Okay, you can watch the movie The Wilderness Family, and you can watch all of the sequels. It's enjoyable, and they say it's based on facts, on
Dinner's ready.
food events.
That's true. Okay.
But when you watch the Wilderness Family, that is a Hollywood production glorifying the rugged wilderness. And that's why I did that video, and I ended up deleting it because I really don't want to be the guy that broke down somebody's perspective of the outdoors. But I called it The Wilderness Family My Ass because we spent a year in the backcountry. No. Did you know that the Wilderness Family they made the movies about? They had tens and tens of thousands of dollars. They also had sponsors that paid for that family to go in the backcountry. They had fly-in regular supply drops. They were not in that, like in the movie, oh, we might not make it through the winter. We got nothing to eat. My ass. They flew over and dropped that shit to you. You know, in real life, they lived in the wilderness, but they didn't live the wilderness. They lived in it, but they didn't live it. That because they didn't depend. The true family that did that, and of course the production, the movie production, they didn't live it because they didn't get up in the morning, actually get up in the morning and go, how the hell are we going to eat today? They didn't get up in the morning and saying, you know, we should have spent half of the summer putting up at least half of the winter's wood. In our cabin, when we were in the backcountry, we were out of heating wood by Thanksgiving. Now, Thanksgiving in northwestern Montana, even at 8,000 feet elevation, Thanksgiving, it's the front door to winter. It's not in winter yet. You're not even in winter, and you got snow clear up to your armpits. Yeah, they did not go out, knock down dead standing larch, and drag it back to the cabin with snowshoes and hand bucket with a handsaw to heat the cabin each and every day. Each and every day. Hike out, cut one larch down. It'll keep you warm until you can go cut it again. And, hey, we got to let this guy on the panel. Hey, Phil.
Hi,
Great to see you. I knew there was going to be a hi, honey.
Hey,
So,
Hey, Granny. Hey, Teresa.
Hey, Phil.
Brandon. Travis. Cindy. Maya.
you got to meet these folks, Phil.
Colleen and Johnny.
What's
going on?
I know them kind of. But I didn't know first
Cool
name.
out. Yeah.
Don't say hello
Crazy
to
Ann.
me. You're fucking
Good Crazy Ann, Samantha.
You're from.
Stay around.
Phil jumps on. The dogs start
Hello,
barking,
Lexi.
going crazy.
I'm gonna start talking Norwegian.
That's okay. When I go to a farm animals stop moving. So.
What?
What? You taught them to just stand still? Well, you visit the farm.
They'll stop moving.
That's like, yeah, heck, don't move. Maybe he'll pass you up.
Back into the show here and type it in.
Hey, lazy Nate.
Private chat right here.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were talking about the outdoors and that crap. But I tell you what, one thing you don't leave behind when you go in the outdoors, guys, is your humanity. I mean,
And toilet paper. And toilet paper.
Oh, piss on your toilet paper. All of this toilet paper. I got mad. I got mad during the toilet paper crisis. I actually got on somebody's panel and they're talking about it. It was a preppers channel. And they're like, oh, yeah, thank God I got a bunch of toilet paper. And everybody's, yeah, oh, yeah, I got mine. And then somebody popped up there and said, here's a link. You got to follow this. This is an awesome link. So I clicked on it. I got back on that panel and I go, drop that link, delete it. And the guy's going, why? What's wrong? I said, they're describing every nice butt wiper that grows naturally out there. I don't want to go out in the wilderness and find out somebody's been out there ripping off all the ass wipe in the woods. Don't tell them that's out there. Don't do that.
It's true.
I got plenty out in the woods. I could care less about here. Heck, I'll use paper towels.
Yeah,
out there, I don't want you ripping off my natural toilet paper.
Imagine Sty goes out in the woods. The only thing that's left is poison sumac.
Oh.
Now, I'll tell you, everybody, they want to learn about shrooms. What shrooms can I eat? They want to learn about all the natural food products that are out there. All I want, that very first, and my clients, they laugh, but a couple of them learned the hard way. Should have been listening to them. If you can't identify poison sumac, poison ivy, and poison oak, you don't belong out there. Don't go out there if you don't know those 3 plants.
I don't know.
You can eat almost anything out there. You can almost, humans can almost become beavers. I mean, you can eat inner barks, all kinds of things. But don't touch those 3 plants. Don't go there. Don't touch them and wipe yourself. Don't wipe yourself with them. No. I mean, there's a lot you should know, but the 3 things you need to know is poison sumac, poison oak, and poison ivy. Those 3 things are a given. You gotta know that. That's the first thing you need.
This summer, because I don't know them. You teach me that this summer. I don't know them.
Oh, those 3 plants?
Yep, I don't know them.
Leaves of 3, leave it be.
That's what I've heard. So everything that's got 3 things, I'm terrified
I didn't hear that one, Cindy.
Leaves of 3, leave it be.
True. However, there are also other species that have leaves of 3.
Yeah.
So you will end up leaving things.
Everything alone.
You're leaving all leaves of 3 alone. That's But yeah, there's just as easy a way to identify them beyond leaves of 3. And I'm one where I want to make damn sure. That's like with shrooms too. Now this is going to sound terrible, guys, but in northern Wisconsin, there isn't any shrooms here that you would have to eat a pound or more at one time for them to become a poisonous level. They may be toxic. They'll give you the craps. They'll give you an itch. That do things to you, right? Or you have a merry old time for a few hours. But but with that in mind, there's not a shroom where you're going to take one bite and you're going to go, So how did I learn what edible shrooms were? I'd come across one and I'd have hiking buddy with me. No, I never ate it. I'd have a hiking buddy with it and I go, oh, check that out. Those are supposed to be delicious. Cut it off and say, try it. You'll love it. He eat it. And I keep an eye on him for the next 4 hours. And if he didn't get the runs or nothing, and he didn't act goofy or nothing, I go, damn, I learned something today. That's, my clients, I thank God they never found out that if I don't know you, guess what? You're a hiking guinea pig. I mean, people I know, I treat them with respect, but people, who the hell are they to me? Here, try that. What the hell? Is that berry good? Well, it tastes kind of bitter. Half hour later, they're going, oh God, I got to puke. And they're going, oh wow, I've never eaten them damn things. As long as it don't kill them, it's what the heck,
I ate some magical mushrooms 2003, and
okay.
He was Howard Stern was on TV, and he was stuttering. He was going da, 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 for hours.
Oh yeah, for hours.
It was crazy. It was back when he was on TV.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a few shrooms out there that is. Yeah.
They say it helps with depression.
Yeah. Your mind doesn't have time to become depressed, right?
Yeah.
But no,
You say it. Oh, maybe she's gonna text him.
Samantha, dear, are you up to it?
She's been ready.
They are gonna leave.
Are you gonna head out, Kalina, Johnny?
Yeah, we got a jet for a bit.
It's dinner time for us.
Oh, I was gonna have Samantha perform if she was ready, but I understand.
We'll be listening, but yeah, we're gonna jump out of the chat.
We're gonna stay. We're gonna watch.
Yeah, if you keep it running so you can hear it, you'll get to hear Samantha.
Definitely,
what
we
she's
will.
saying.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Because
Thank
that's-
you very much.
Merry Christmas. You have a good
Merry
night.
Christmas,
Christmas, everybody.
I want to
Yeah.
thank both of you. I want to thank both of you. And keep in mind, anytime you want to come on panel, jump in the chat and say, Sty, we'd like to visit. You'll get the link right away.
Awesome.
no worries.
Sounds so great. Wonderful. All right, everybody.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers and
Very
thanks
good cheers.
again.
Bye.
Bye.
That wasn't that wonderful. There's a new couple that most folks didn't know. Yeah, don't. I was going to say, don't mess with Teresa. She'll hit you in the head with that Smirnoff bottle.
Yeah, Teresa.
Well,
get him, Teresa. There's a granny line. Get him, Martha Dell. Get him, Teresa.
On the head.
Yeah. So, Sam, you tell me, girl. Don't be so quiet. I love you, girl. But whenever you want to perform.
You're muted, Sam.
I said I'm just kicking back. It's your live. It's up to you.
It's my life. You guys,
Your life.
you guys, this is my life. And yeah. Yeah.
For what?
What?
You just hear some in the background there.
Somebody plus the next one. It's probably Travis's
Somebody
family.
somebody.
Now
Yeah,
I
they're
went.
watching the movie.
I've been
I'll be quiet.
sharing. I've been sharing all your chipmunk versions of all these wonderful Christmas songs, and Harry's got to jump in and say, "Sam, can you sing Chipmunk roasting over an open fire?" What a morbid character! I mean, Harry, where do you? Gosh, does your shrink go to Hawaii for 3 weeks every year? Because Harry, love you anyway.
Cheers. and Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, 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 cheers.
Damn it, Granny. She said cheers. Motherfucker,
What is
cheers.
that? Where's that Christmas song?
Cheers again. Cheers again.
What is that Christmas song? Grandpa or something got ran over by a reindeer. Or grandma.
Oh, Grandma, yeah.
Yeah.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Walking home from our house Christmas Eve. No, that's enough of that.
Oh shit! Stop singing. Fireball's going.
That's it. One too many fireball shit.
Come
Don't
on,
go
Rainbow.
down that road.
Whatever, reindeer.
Fireballs turned Sty into Willie Nelson.
But yeah, right. You may not believe in Santa, but as for Grandpa and me, we believe. Yep.
I like that.
I play a little bit of electric guitar.
Trust
I have
me,
an amp
that
downstairs and a
that
jack.
reindeer will be on my table if it tries to run over me.
That's it. That's a granny. Them
Oh.
reindeer don't want to fuck. Oh,
We'll be
mess
eating
with.
pound the hog for Christmas.
Yeah. Hey, Ma, why does this meat got a big old round red flashing thing on it?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh shit! Forgot to cut his nose off. Damn it!
Y'all sure are a noisy bunch of people.
Yep.
Oh God, my words are coming out wrong.
People.
You look at this. We're going on the 7-hour mark, which means I only got another hour. We got 34 folks hanging out in the house, and I got a feeling this is going to work out like last year, where I'm going to regret shutting down when I do. But I
You set
told
the parameters, man.
I told Nicholas Green that, yeah, go ahead and stream. We'll come over and so if he don't put me on his panel, so I can act intoxicated over there, or Nick, he's going to have to do without me.
That's right.
I'm sorry.
It's more fun
Is
actually
that
than complicated on your channel. Action.
that's Sty? That's Sty budding in again. Some bitch always buds in the front of the line, you know. Hey, make room, make room, make room. I'm coming through. I got some friends with me too. Come on, get out of the way. We're all going up there. Yeah. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise Nick if I showed up and said, "Hey, I got a whole list of panelists that you got to put up." He'd go, "No, Sty, back on it, Mike." No, boy. No. I'll stick a snake in your sleeping bag when you come to camp at my. Nick is one awesome young man. I tell you, I just love him. He's cool. He's cool. Every one of you have added.
Nick is in the chat.
Yep. He's chatting away over there. I see.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, hi everybody in chat. I can't see you.
He says, "Keep her rolling, Sty. Don't worry about it." Are you sure, Nick? Are you sure? Because right now, the way I feel at 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock seems like too early a cutoff for me. I think we're going to have to change that target to 10 o'clock, my time.
Well, this is cheers for Nick.
Cheers to Nick. Cheers to Nick.
Cheers.
Cheers
It's
to Nick.
so loud. I just
dangerous.
dropped my bottle down, so I can't do another one for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm getting down there. I only got 4 of these fireballs left. And
That's all I got.
That means all you've had was 4. You have a lot of drinking to catch up on, brother.
you don't know what's been in my damn coffee, so shut up.
Coffee.
Yes, old man River. Yes.
Hey,
old man.
Groovy. Hey,
Old
Groovy.
man River.
Drinking. I've already down 4.
Okay, Samantha's down there. Oh, look at that shit. Did you guys see that?
What?
No. Oh.
Now,
Not good.
Guess. Oops, I got to do that. Now, guess. Is Santa in his silkies?
Don't make me stand up, Sty. Don't make me do it.
Stand up.
I know. After a couple more shots,
Okay,
you won't have to be
I
forced.
got green eyes, not brown eyes.
Stand up.
Okay, guys.
And blue hair.
Samantha, are you ready, girl?
I just need about a minute.
Okay. Well, she's getting ready. We're going to take a quick intermission. And don't argue with me. This old boy's been sitting here for 7 hours. And if anybody in this panel needs to tinkle, it's this old boy. So
bathroom break. Me too.
Bathroom break. I got a little bit of something to play in the background while we're all running to relieve ourselves. So here we go. I'll see you guys in a minute.
Bye.
Ding, fries are done. Ding.
Exactly. That's funny. We have
I work at Burger King.
We have a guy that works at my dealership. He works back in the prep department. He's been back there for 20 years working back in the prep department. He also has a second job, which he says is his real job, working at Burger King. He has the most seniority at Burger King. So I have that queued up on my my computer. Anytime he comes up to the new car department, I play that, the Family Guy.
What?
Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done.
What? Stop. What?
Don't buffer fries and hot. That's it really hurts, bad. So just kidding. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Ding fries are done. Ding fries are done.
You have heard that one way too much.
Yeah.
Way too much.
Oh my God, I've drank way too much.
All right, guys. Thanks for being funny in my absence. You want to? It's too bad you couldn't see it because it was funny. You know this Santa suit. I bought this Santa.
What?
Suit. I bought.
I thought you were going to the bathroom.
Anna, shut up and hear me out. I bought this Santa suit last year, right? This nice camo Santa suit, and it's got a drawstring for the drawers, right? So I tied that son bitch up just tight last year so they wouldn't fall down, right? Them sons of bitches fell down halfway to the bathroom. And okay, I took care of business. They fell down halfway back. And I pulled them suckers out and I'm going, holy shit, Sty. Then I had to remember for the last month I haven't been eating but a small meal once a day. I've lost almost at least 3 inches around the waist in the last month. And these pants, they're some bitch. And then I looked, I go, I'll just retighten them. Fuck no. I went and tied a granny knot in them. So, yeah, it's going to take a pocket knife to undo that frickin' knot. So I got to, now every time I got to move around from the studio tonight, I got to grab my drawers first, and I'm going to break my damn neck. You know, there ain't nothing worse than a skinny Santa. Oh, Teresa, oh. God, if I was a younger man, I'd be tasting that sopapilla, but I wouldn't even have to touch the pastry. No,
Where's the honey? Hold on.
Oh my God, it sounds like an after party, doesn't it?
Oh,
ooh, honey. He's back.
If my phone dies, I'll be back later.
That's all right. That's all right, Brandon. I again, I don't, anybody that wasn't here, I got to shout out Brandon that he sent me 2 awesome Christmas presents. I got this awesome T-shirt from him. He says, "Cut the arms off it if you want." I do. Fuck no, I ain't cutting the arms off. No, I'll get some miles on it before I cut the arms off that bugger. And he sent me that camping multi-tool. It was just to die for. It's awesome. I love it. Thank you, brother.
You're welcome.
Okay, y'all.
You got freckles now.
Maniac. Click the monitor.
I told you, I got you.
Oh man, I tell you what, I would marry any woman that was willing that can make sopapillas for me.
Make what?
Sopapillas.
What?
I was in the chat the entire time, but I was making.
Look at them. And you know what I like to do with them? Because they get puffy. They get puffy, and it's a pastry. It's a Mexican pastry, and it's like it. Yeah. It's just like, that's a wonderful one. Because what you do, Granny, is you bite a corner off, and then you take a squeeze bottle of honey, and you coat the inside of it with honey. It's a pastry. It's a Mexican pastry, and she's got the honey there. God, I love you, girl. I mean, oh fuck, I'm sitting here just breathing.
Sam was all ready. Now she put down the U.
We do that.
Are you ready, girl? You gotta yell at me. You're allowed. You know that.
No, this guy is about to make some fucking noise, so I have to wait now.
This guy.
Okay. When you are ready, girl, do not.
It's not the vacuum again, is it?
You interrupt everybody.
Right there.
Right
there.
Raise your voice and say, "Hey, shut up! I'm gonna play."
Yeah.
and we will. I'll mute every son of a bitch in the world if I have to.
No, it's okay.
What?
It's okay.
It's on my
No.
end. That, yeah.
That's- oh no! And I told you, sweetheart, when you're ready, you let me know. The stage is yours. Stage is yours.
Thank you.
I tell you what. You know, I don't know Jay well, her husband, but the poor dumb bastard. She wouldn't be on YouTube every fucking night. She'd be playing for me, man. I'd be sitting there just going, "Oh my god, shut the fucking TV off, kid! It's bedtime. Your mom's singing." What the fuck? I mean, you gotta love it. You gotta love it to have someone in your life so talented. Yeah. The only time my ex-wife sang, she sounded like a pack of fucking coyotes chewing me out. You know, I'd swap that with Samantha any day. You young guys out there, behave yourselves. Treat that girl with respect. I'll make you cry. I might not kick your ass, but I'll make you.
Good, Cindy.
Cindy.
You think
What's
she just
better,
took a
Cindy?
picture or something?
What's the matter? A little margarita giving you trouble? Whose margarita is that?
Oh no.
Cindy.
I'll
Drink
double
up,
fist.
Cindy. Drink up.
She's double
If you're
fisted.
in a green sweater, you gotta drink up.
I ain't wearing.
Anybody wearing a green sweater? No, I'm camel.
I'm not wearing a
You
green
can't
sweater.
see me.
So
I'm blending in.
Yeah,
What
I'll
color
drink
am I
anyway. Green's close enough.
It's 12.
If you're wearing glasses and you're a girl, drink up.
Oh, if you're wearing glasses and you're a girl. Oh.
If you have a coffee mug on your hand.
I love that, Teresa. I love that, Teresa. If
And
you're
that's
wearing
Granny,
glasses
too.
and you're a girl, she didn't say if you're wearing glasses and you're a lady.
It had to be specific.
That's it. Yeah, sometimes Cindy's not very ladylike. I mean, yeah, you wouldn't
'cause
find
she
her
has-
at the
she has these
Queen's
balls,
Ball.
There's nothing wrong with that.
She's
Nothing
got these
wrong with
balls.
Absolutely, I don't. You know, and that's it.
that. You gotta have fun.
Every gal in my life, I've told every gal in my life, don't be a princess because I'm not into it. You got to be you, not a princess. No, you're no title. You're no title. You're you. You're you. And
if you're eating sex on a plate,
What's
take
sex
a
on a
drink.
plate? What's
sex on a plate.
What is that?
Well, they ain't
It's
got
like-
no
it's like
beef.
orgasm in a
They ain't got
cup
no
when it's on
beef,
a
so they
plate.
just threw it on a plate.
What is that?
Are you using paper plates or styrofoam?
Teresa,
Actually, it's not a plate.
Whoa, there's a big plate.
Oh, she got a whole tub of orgasm there.
She won't tell us what it is. What's
Damn,
sex on a plate?
that's definitely multiple. If you've got multiple in a pan, take two shots.
Yeah, you should not be having
sex on a
orgasms
plate?
on paper or plastic because you end up breaking your plastic silverware. Yeah.
Could somebody tell me what sex on a plate is?
It's a sopapilla, Granny. A sopapilla. It's
A
so good.
sopapilla.
It's like sex on a
Sopapilla
plate.
on a big plate.
And if you make a drink that's good enough, it's orgasm in a cup.
Go for it, Teresa. I gotta follow
never had
that
an
up.
orgasm in a cup.
If Teresa's
Second one.
You're not the right
Good.
bartender.
I'll take a long one for you, just for you, Sydney. Okay.
Y'all crazy.
Y'all crazy. Y'all just bloody crazy. I don't know what the hell is going on around here.
I ain't gonna tell you, y'all young folk. I ain't gonna tell y'all what orgasm.
I don't fuck with you guys.
That, you know,
Let's get rid
You
of
know-
the snow.
It ain't on a freaking plate.
it wasn't until the 1970s that I found out there was such a thing as an orgasm. Before that, it was a good time. Yeah, we didn't have a word for it. You know, it was a good time. An
old granny gasm.
Sugar everywhere.
Orgasm to me, when I first started hearing that word, I'm thinking, I don't like that hippie gardening shit. You know.
That's what
Yeah, sounds like hippie gardening to me. Orgasm. This is orgasmically grown. Really? Really? Wow.
Special
Those are some
fertilizer.
nice fucking peppers you grew. I love them melons. Ooh.
I see you grinning, Ann.
Hands on there.
Orgasmic melons, orgasmic peaches.
Oh yeah.
Bullshit.
yeah,
Ain't no
yeah.
food orgasmic.
I tell you what, though, what I don't
Oh,
care
Granny.
for is orgasmic raised sheep. I'm just that's got me. Oh no, that's on my
Oh
head.
my Jesus God.
Yeah, that
I done drank too much. Y'all crazy.
that
Well, you haven't drank enough. If you're still coherent, let's go, Granny.
that's it.
I'm always
Cindy.
Granny,
Just
you
for you,
do
just for you,
know.
just for you.
Oh God,
What, Sty?
Teresa. I mean, if
Damn,
Teresa,
excuse me.
I tell you what.
Oh, that's
Other than Teresa flashing me, that's the most sexiest thing I ever seen was her eating a sopapilla with honey.
I miss that.
damn. I would switch.
Hey, oh, I'm sorry,
Been
but
late
by the
enough,
way,
Ray.
Travis, that's none of your fucking business. By the way,
What the?
you got to work for it, boy. Oh shit!
I don't work for shit.
I love my people. I love everybody out in the chat. Hey, Newman outdoors snuck on the in on me.
Do you get drunk off of 4 of these little bottles?
Well, that just
Who
means
got
you
drunk
build up
on
your
4 of these
tolerance. So
little
open up a
bottles?
5th one.
What?
Cheers.
Okay, hold on.
Now this, I got it. She's saying getting drunk off of 4 of those little bottles. I gotta say, I did put some Irish cream in this big ass thermos of coffee I've
Hold on, we
got.
gotta wait for Sty. We gotta wait for Old Man Sty to open up his.
You put your Irish cream in your fireball?
Don't you
Hey,
get on style?
hey, no, I put it in my coffee for in between fireballs.
Teresa, wait.
Hey, Travis,
This
let's
bitch is
get
gonna
something
drink
straight.
too.
You may have to wait for me, but
Man,
I've earned
you're
it.
lousy, man.
I may be slow, but I'm fucking old, so kiss my ass.
Hey, I'm
I always respect my elders, especially my way elders.
You haven't weighed me.
Cheers.
Cheers.
baby.
Hold on. Cheers.
Shit, fuck.
Instead of getting drunk on a plane, we're getting drunk on a stream.
Hey, y'all, if I
is
had
it. This is
these
it.
when I was young, I'd be an alcoholic.
Yeah, I totally agree, Granny. I totally
My
agree.
God.
You know what I used to drink in my young days?
This is a meeting.
I was hooked on lime flavored tequila and lime flavored vodka. That's all and I drank it on the rocks, straight out of the bottle. You know, you don't mix that shit in on it.
You know,
but I drink a quart a
They
day.
did invent ice back in the day. Sty, you don't have to drink with rocks in it. There was time past when we created ice.
Have you seen the North Pole?
Not recently.
Well, here, take a good look, buddy. There it is. Now, all the pretty gals in the world, they can come over, sit on Santa's lap, and I'll show them the South Pole. But you get the North Pole.
Oh, well, I ain't pretty.
You're pretty enough.
You had 10 drinks.
Oh, shit. Shut up, guys. Shut up, guys. Mike like that one. Mike like that one. Yeah.
That's savage, man.
That's right. Yeah. There's a laugh from my cunt.
Jockey, it is what it is.
Now, come on. I used to call them that, and it pissed the old lady off all the time. I used to tell her, "Oh, those are, you know what laughs, you know."
Well,
taught.
I will admit something embarrassing. Michael and I had been talking 2 months before it hit me about the name my cunt. So
Really? It took you that long to put it all together, eh?
I always call him Michael.
Oh, Michael cunt. Michael Hunt. That don't work.
No, you go by Mike at work.
I do. We'll go by Mike at work. Okay.
So Mike, if it took you 4 months for it to finally sink into her head, I give you all the kudos in the world. Shit, I would have given up after the first 5 minutes. I would have just come and gone.
Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. Oh, who said that? Who said that? Teresa, was that you? Oh, that was so good. There you go. 7 hours, 19 minutes. I gotta, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, if you ain't getting it, I'll just fuck it.
Well, he had to explain it, and he's like, "Say my name." I'm like, Michael. I'm like, okay. He said, "What's the shortened version of Michael?" I said, Mike. He said, "Okay, now say my name." Mike. And like 20 minutes afterwards, I was like, "Oh!" So that kind of shot all the shit, any future plans of a Michael.
Cindy, he wanted you to say "papi," okay?
Okay, I have to ask.
Hey, puppy.
Who said that?
Okay, guys.
Any guys that pays that much attention to Mike Hunt is a marrying kind of guy.
Yeah. I have to ask, guys, who's got the peeping sound in the background?
Yeah.
The beeping?
It's like a squealing sound.
That's probably these two over here. Hold on. Where are they at?
Oh, that's
You're
what
supposed
it
to
is.
stand on those damn things.
Okay, I can't.
Okay. Yeah, because we'll have to make sure if Sam's able to perform, we got to make sure to mute
Oh,
that.
I'll mute it. I promise. I'll mute it.
Yeah.
I'll mute it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, we don't want to.
No, I got it.
We don't want to destroy some kid's Christmas. Say, get off that fucking toy. We're trying to talk. I mean, yeah, that's. I've been there. I've done that. I feel bad. I told my own children, put that goddamn toy away. I'm trying to talk. I mean, yeah, Merry Christmas, you little bastard. Put that in the closet. You don't want to do that.
I got you. I understand.
Yeah.
What's wrong with Ruby? His head laying sideways.
I was listening.
I used to hate it when I was a parent, and people. I could never understand why the hell do all these family members give my kids damn xylophones and shit. Things that go pop, 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 and ding, 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 ding. It's like the fucking Who's Christmas, for Christ's sake.
Hey.
And I could never understand that. I'd like, you sons of bitches, don't give them all that noisy shit. Well, then, now that I'm a grandpa, I love it, man. When my daughter pops out another one of her litter, I love to send her the noisiest son of a bitch thing I can find. And I go to the Walmart. People look like, what's that old fucker doing back there playing all these kids, baby toy, noisy fuckers up back there? I'm trying to find the noisiest one, you sons of bitches. You ain't a grandpa yet. You don't know what I'm doing. You goddamn right. I'm buying the noisiest fucker in the world. She brings her 10 kids over to visit. Jesus H. Christ. I'm going to send one noisy ass toy home with them fuckers. I tell you what. Take that home to mom. She brought you to me. I'm sending this home with you. Love it. And by the way, here's 3 pounds of sugar for each of you. Eat it up.
That's right.
Yeah, just before you head out the door, I make sure you have your last tablespoon of that shit.
You know what I used to do, Sty? I had a little box of sugar cubes.
Yeah, what? Have a fireball, Granny, so you can understand you. Look at this shit. I got 40 people hanging out in the house. Ain't we having fun? Everybody held out till we were
Linda, listen. Linda, listen.
My grandbabies,
Linda,
listen. And I would give them like 3 sugar cubes before they went back to their mom.
Yeah, good for you. You know what I was notorious for? And right away I go, oh, 8 years old, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. No, 2-year-old, 1-year-old, they're left out. But guess what, kids? You're going to have a nice strong cup of coffee with a lot of sugar before you leave.
Are you ready, Sam? Sam, are you ready?
Speak up, girl. She's ready. All right, everybody. I want everybody to pay attention and let's all be quiet, please. Let's all pretend we're in church, pretending.
You wanted a Christmas song, right, Sty, or just anything?
At least one Christmas song, and then anything goes, sweetie.
Okay.
I I love everything you do.
All right.
We got 40 in the house, girl. Let her fly.
Okie dokie. Let me
And by the way, if anybody doesn't like Sam singing, you better shut the fuck up and leave, because I get kind of ornery over that shit. So
This
go
is
for
an
it, girl.
song I wrote called "You Have My Heart This Christmas." So. Yes, you came into sight on this Christmas night. You've swept me away this holiday, and all that I know, I hope there's mistletoe, because your kiss is my wish. I wanna hold ya and never let go. There's only one thing I want you to know. You have my heart this Christmas. You have my heart tonight. From the start this Christmas, you have my heart tonight. Yes, it happened so fast, so let's make this last. I guess that it's so the way it goes. I never thought there would be a gift just for me, the gift being you all dressed in blue. I wanna hold you and never let go. There's only one thing I want you to know. You have my heart this Christmas. You have my heart tonight. From the start this Christmas, yes, you have my heart tonight. The best gift in the world, now that I'm your girl. Yes, sent from above, the gift of love. I wanna hold you and never let go. There's only one thing I want you to know. You have my heart this Christmas. You have my heart tonight. From the start this Christmas, yes, you have my heart tonight. Yes, you have my heart tonight.
Oh Lord! I tell you what, guys, there's a little bit of echo in the background. I don't give a shit. I'll tell you what. Anybody out there? We got 38 folks in the house right now. Any one of you that aren't following Samantha, get over to her channel. It's Samantha Lee's Originals. Subscribe, watch a few of her videos, leave comments on each of them, or Sty's going to hunt your fucking ass after I'm dead and gone.
And everyone else is going to come kick your ass.
That's it. I got a lot of followers. They're going to hunt you in real time. I'm going to hunt you after the fact, but there's a lot of followers here that are going to hunt you in real time. You got to follow this girl. She'll rip your heart out with some of her songs. I mean, thank you, Samantha. Talk about top notch. I mean, that makes a person's Christmas right there. You might not think so much of yourself, which is normal. We are all our worst critics, but I tell you what, everybody out here loves it and loves you. Flat out. That's just the way it is. Ain't I right, Travis?
That is
and
right.
yeah, you poor bastard, you're married. I'm not, but I'm not young. Son of a bitch, we both got it working against us.
That's the understatement of the year.
When I said earlier tonight, there's a lot of gals out here that, God, if I was a younger man, any guy in their life better look the hell out, because I'll fuck with them. I'll get them out of the picture. There's some beautiful gals out here, and I'll tell you what, they're strong women. They're wonderful. Those that are married, their husbands are so fortunate, and nobody gives the gals the credit they deserve. And this old boy will. I'll give. I was notorious in a 27-year career. I only had 3 male employees in my direct team, and my direct team's the total of them was 48 people. Out of 48 people, I only had 3 men on my teams. And that was because I could depend on the gals I picked to work under me. So, yeah, bravo. Hey, Sam, you going to do another one? Anything that you want. It's your show. This is your part of the show.
It's your show, but I'll play one more real quick.
Okay, let's change that
a little
to
more me.
It's our show, girl. It's our show. You're always a part of my show. You know that.
I
you
relate
and Crazy Ann.
This one I relate to a lot, especially currently. So I wrote it a little over a year ago. It's called I Could Fall. It's one of my favorites. So, yeah.
One of mine, too.
Yes, I could be still, and I could be calm, take in every word, listen to it all. Or I could break down, yes, I could freak now. What good would that do? That would help how? And I realize that it takes strength to risk it all and throw it all away. But I'm all fought out, and I don't want to shout. I want to be free, so release me. Yes, I'm done either way. Hear what I say. I can make this call and let go of it all. Or I could fall. Yes, I could fall. You have been cruel in your selfish ways, and I've given it all. No matter what you say, I won't go back down. I'm done with this now. Had enough of the rough. Been doing this how? And I realize, yes, it's my life, and it costs too much to pay this price. And I'm all fought out. No, I don't want to shout. I want to be free. So release me. Yes, I'm done either way. Hear what I say. I can make this call and let go of it all. Or I could fall. Yes, I could fall. I could fall. Let go of it all. I've tried and tried with you. I've given all I can. But all this fuss and fighting wasn't in my plan, no. You may think that I'm foolish in these things I say, but I just want happiness and you're standing in my way. Yes, I'm all fought out. No, I don't want to shout. I want to be free. So release me. And I'm done either way. Hear what I say. I can make this call and let go of it all. Or I could fall. No, I could fall. I could fall. Let go of it all. Or I could fall.
Who's this chair stuck? Chair got stuck. All right. Beep-a-dee-doo-boo-dee-boo-boo.
Sty, you're still muted.
Yeah, you're muted, buddy.
Can you believe that? Sty didn't have anything to say.
I don't believe it at all.
Oh my God. Actually, it's probably good that I was muted because, yeah, I mean, yeah. But because I don't want Sam saying, Sty, that's too much. Quit talking that way. But I tell you what, I hope everybody in the stream, there was between 38 and 40 people all the time through that song. I hope you all can appreciate the gift you received tonight, having Sam perform for us. So, hey, Mood Scales Corner, great to see you. Merry Christmas, girl. And we had someone else pop in.
Bait the hook.
Bait the hook. Yeah. Thank you for showing up, Bait the Hook. It's awesome. What a great group tonight. I mean, it's Christmas Day, and at this time of Christmas Day, people feel like, well, I'm wrapping it up. I'm wrapping up the holiday. It's the end of the holiday, and everybody's kicking back and taking that second breath. And I want to tell every single one of you, I appreciate you being here for your second breath on a holiday. You couldn't be with better people. You couldn't be with better people right now. That's what the holidays apart. The biggest part of the holidays is being with those that you really care about and just taking it all in and recharging ourselves. Whispering Cauldron, it is awesome to see you. Michael Quinn, I've been seeing you in the chat. Sorry I was so late at saying hi. But yeah, what a bunch of wonderful folks. It's not too late. If you want to share this out, go ahead and share it out to your friends. Have them come on over. What are you pointing at?
Moose Gal's comment.
Oh,
Moose Gal, were they spicy?
Or just cheesy?
Balls. I mean,
You shouldn't
Bill
have
and
your
I
own
had
balls.
talked
You should be
about
giving
this,
those
and
to
neither
other
one of
people.
Most balls are cheesy, but some are spicy.
You know, Moose Gal saying, Cindy, yesterday I had my own balls. Moose Gal, it's tough because Bill and I have been practicing for months, and yeah, we haven't accomplished that yet.
We have?
Yeah. To have your own balls is being pretty talented. Yeah. Thanks, Michael.
I mean, Sty even had someone sample my balls on his stream today. So
Yeah.
Who ate some of your balls today?
Zach, you missed it.
Yeah, you were off the channel.
Oh, he was burning.
He just ate
What?
Burning.
When Hotspot ate your ball?
Yeah.
No, I thought.
I missed it.
Oh, you missed it, Travis.
Travis missed it.
Doesn't surprise me. I mean, Travis is so come and go, this guy.
He's still got 3 more. So you got plenty of opportunity, Travis.
Yeah,
He's still got 3 more.
I'm a disappointment to the streams. I'm sorry.
I'm starting to have withdrawals. I'm starting to have withdrawals from Cindy's balls.
I don't want none of her hot
It's been so long.
I
Did
don't
you
know.
call them my cock balls?
If she got some sweet balls, I wouldn't mind having them.
I have some sweet balls too.
He's got some
She'll
long hard
sweeten them
balls
up
too.
just for you, Granny.
I can make some non-spicy for you.
There you go. There you go.
I
That's
got.
what I need in my old age, man. I think I love watching these goofballs eat that hot shit. But Sty's getting almost beyond that. I mean, I'm getting to the point where I like my guts just the way they are. What the hell? Yeah, this ain't the old days. Old days for me anymore. It's getting a little rougher every time. It's just,
Sorry.
there's things you can do.
Don't let you enjoy life while you can.
There's things you can do in your younger years and brag about in your later.
Who's younger? I mean, I'm younger than you.
You're younger than me,
I'm
old
older than most of these guys on.
You ain't older than me, you old coot.
I'm younger than you guys,
I get a little
older than most of the guys that are doing what I'm doing.
I get a little.
It's not. See, that's an advantage to you because you don't have much life to live left. So,
right,
you're risking more.
Right. I got about 5 years if I'm lucky.
I got to get my points
I'm living to be 135.
My grandma's and my mom's and everything.
I'm living to be 135 unless something in this old world snatches me out of it.
If I had any choice, I'd be 135.
That's it. I choose to live to be 135.
But I tell you what,
the world allows you to is a whole different thing. There's always some assassin out there trying to get rid of you.
That Grim Reaper is going to have a hard time with me. Grim Reaper. Not Grim.
Yeah.
Just
better
say-
sharpen up that old sigh of yours.
I got that sickle.
Yeah, I got a sickle to match yours, you son of a bitch.
I like that son of a bitch.
Yeah. Yep.
Harry, just so you've got a heads up.
Harry.
Harry.
Yes.
Metal Music Maniac.
After the first of the year, I will have the supplies to make some let's say cordial candies.
Oh.
So I'm gonna get a little creative after the first of the year.
Oh, that sounds good, Metal Music Maniac. Creamy feeling. Hell yeah.
Yeah. As long as there ain't a dried reaper in the middle of that creamy filling. Yeah.
As long as it ain't blue.
Hey, Lizzie Ann, welcome back, girl.
Hey, Lizzie Ann.
Yeah, guess what, Lizzie Ann? We decided to go till 10 o'clock.
And I can't see.
Hey, Brandon, you gonna play something for us?
I have
Brandon gonna play something for us?
downstairs. I have 2 guitars downstairs hooked up.
You gonna play something for us?
This one.
What? Bill?
Do what?
You gonna play something for us, Brandon?
Maybe.
Is that the Wizzle?
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, you gonna let
I
us
can't
play?
see, y'all. My eyes are messed up.
I think we need to drink some more then.
Why?
If,
So you can catch up with the rest of us.
if anybody, if,
y'all.
oh,
sucks
beep,
too.
beep, beep, beep.
He's back up. I'm ahead of y'all. Hey, Ian, let me see a smile.
All right, Teresa.
Ian, let me see a
Teresa,
smile.
who's the little man on the machine?
My son.
Oh, hey, Granny.
That's
He's
so
13.
that is so sweet. Thank you for letting me know who was on the machine. That's great.
Yeah. And then my daughter's calm right now.
She's
My daughter's calm right now.
Yes, she's 16.
16.
She just screamed at me, I'm going to be 17.
Oh yeah. Oh, how dare you? How dare you? You know, you're supposed to round up. Once they hit 15, they want to be
Sorry.
rounded up. Yeah.
Groundhog's Day, she'll be
Oh,
17.
La 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 la, not listening. La la la.
What's up, Lone Star?
What's up, Lone Star?
Luzianne.
I'm gonna
Hey,
start rounding down.
Yeah.
By the decades, right?
Yeah, I should not have a 15-year-old.
I shouldn't have 16-year-old, Cindy. You're lucky.
Yeah, I was shocked with my 4 kids when, you know, as they progressed through the teens. All of a sudden, they knew a lot. Then all of a sudden, they knew as much as I did. Then lo and behold, they knew a lot more than I did. And I told them, I said, well, good. You learned a lot in your first few years, you little brat. Wait till you're my frickin' age and you realize, yeah, I guess you haven't learned everything. You know, one thing nobody ever taught me is your kid's gonna outgrow you. You know, but all my kids, they still know. Oop, Dad has spoken. Right or wrong, I'm still
I don't
Dad.
care if they know more or not. I can still kick their ass.
That's it. That's it.
Damn right.
That's it. That's it.
I brought you in, I'll take you out.
Shane.
My mama told me that even at 40,
I gotta
she
play
still
boy.
kicked my ass, so.
I tell you
Merry
what,
Christmas
everybody in
to
my
you,
family
Shane.
leaves.
Oh, you are awesome, Shane. Another devoted channel follower. You're great. You're great.
Well, when all my family grows
What's
up
up?
and leaves and my husband passes away, I'm going to take off in my van. I'm going to visit everybody, except Crazy Ann. I don't know how I can get Norway. She's going to have to come up here.
Called a boat or a plane.
We got to get Crazy Ann over here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna need to go out and get
Yeah.
local tonight.
No.
Hey,
no,
hey,
no,
we need
no,
to get we need to get Crazy in here after February 20th, because then she could be a legal resident of the U.S. because they're going to let everybody illegal in.
Oh yeah. Borders. Come on.
Crazy Ann, you can come live with me, honey. Me and you go out every freaking night.
Oh, I tell you what, if Ann moved over here and they could deport her, all of a sudden they got a civil war on their hand,
They
man.
can find her in my place. I can hide her. I can hide her.
That ain't happening. That ain't happening. You better send in the National Guard just to ask.
Hide her. I can hide her.
It ain't
I got
happening.
somewhere I can hide her.
This crap, you guys.
I can hide her.
Hey, it's
Do it
fine.
double. I've got one in front of me.
You see the chat, Sty?
I'll grab one.
What?
Damn, I'm slightly intoxicated. I'm having a hard time reading.
Oh my God.
Spicy shit every day, Spicy. You're feeling good tonight.
Oh, Lord. He's making
Lava metal. I can't talk.
So he's like, yeah, go ahead and do a double, Sty. He's not the one that's got to get up from this studio and go take a piss later. Yeah, so he don't care.
But do you have an empty cup?
I will do that. I will do that, Spicy. I'll drink 2 of these for you. But first, I got to show that Joe is doing it.
Where'd my shit go?
He's get over
Oh,
here.
no.
Well, we got Travis saying, "There's $5, Sty, because we love you." He's not saying here's $50, kill yourself. He's just saying, here's $5, I love you. I mean, what a nice guy. Bill, I tell you, Bill, he just, okay, he's sitting there, and he ain't doing this with me, so he's, and he knows damn well that I can't, yeah, you love me 10 times more.
I can do a double. I can put it in there.
What do you got,
Don't do it.
Phil?
Don't do it. Don't do it. You don't need it.
Phil, you don't need that shit. Stop it. What do you got?
No,
you
you
go
don't.
ahead then. I'm giving it anyways.
That's
What do you got? What, Phil?
I was gonna say, man, you've got 2 hours before the 10-hour mark, and I don't want you to catch up. So here we go.
Mine's camouflage.
Now I can't take these all at one time because my mouth won't hold it, but I'm doing 2 in a row. I'll do one after another for Phil. This is for Phil. I'm not doing it again, so don't anybody throw another $50 up there because it ain't happening.
Don't anybody throw another $50 up there.
Merry Christmas,
Don't throw another $50 up there. Don't do it.
Cheers, Sty
Well,
North.
if you throw it up there, don't do it
Well-
with stipulations. Okay, let's From this point on, no super chat.
He should dance for his next $50.
Let's go. Cheers.
I'm not dancing.
You will dance for
Cheers.
$50.
I'm
You
not
will
dancing
dance for $50.
Stop.
They won't
Drink.
say
Cheers, Sty North. Yeah, what are you drinking, Ann?
Energy
Elf-
drink.
Elf
Because
juice.
energy drink. Yep. I take many pain medication today, so not drinking.
She's drinking elf juice. That's what it is.
I'll be back.
You know, the nice thing is the only meds I have to take tonight, I can actually, those are the only ones that the doctor says I can skip.
I think I'll sleep in my shed tonight.
She said, yeah, if you're going to celebrate on Christmas Day, skip those that night. So yeah, I'll skip those that tonight. This is number 2. Yeah.
Let's see your hat, Ann.
Ooh, yeah,
What?
that's
See
cinnamon.
your hat.
Who's got the extra background noise?
What?
It's probably me.
Probably. Yeah, it's Travis. He's
He got it.
he's got a big orgy going
We
on.
just need the visual. We just need the visual, Travis. Go ahead.
So
There
here
you
we
go.
go, guys. Here goes number 2 for
There
Phil.
we go.
What's number 2? Number 2's poop. Phil, you're drinking
What is
poop.
that? What is that shit you're drinking, Sty?
Hey, Phil,
Sorry, they
number
were
2.
watching a movie, so it was like loud.
What the
like
hell
they're
are
deaf.
you doing, Groovy Lava?
What? I'm here.
Teresa, quiet. She's quieter than me. That's weird.
I'm being hated right now.
Anybody who's quieter than me is weird. Can y'all understand what I'm saying?
Look at all them damn empties. I mean,
I don't know where my empties are, Sty.
They're all over the she shed.
They're all over the she shed.
if you're missing a bottle or two, there, Granny, you need to breathe Debbie's
Granny,
breath.
fuck it. Make it rain with empty bottles.
Fuck it.
Make it rain.
I think Granny
That's
needs.
from Mike Murphy.
Make it rain. Make it rain.
I think you need to sniff Debbie's breath. I bet you she's been cutting into your stash. Yep. Don't let Debbie get drunk. Might take advantage. You never know. You know, Sty 2.0, he's got a big stick.
From everybody. I have got stuff from Crazy Ann. I got stuff from Phil. I got stuff from everybody that I haven't opened. And I need to open that shit. Maybe I need to get drunk and open it.
You should get drunk. You should drink.
Granny.
Yeah,
cheers.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Cheers.
Let's go.
Don't start on me. I just finished drinking 2 of them. The ladies are clamoring. There we go.
You can
oh my God, Shane M. Yeah, you guys, I love you to death, but you guys, You
Hey,
screaming
he
the
said he
shit
wants
out
you
of
to
this old
dance.
man. What did
If you fall.
say? Sty wanted to dance? Yeah,
There
right.
you go. There you go. Come on.
Let's dance,
Let
Sty.
me know
Get
so I
it,
can
Sty.
get it on camera.
Get it, Sty.
Hike up,
Mike, you good? He was all.
hike up my Santa drawers.
He's got his silkins on.
Woo, get it, Santa. Get it.
Come on, Sty. There we go.
Woo, get it, Santa. Get
What
it, Santa.
the
Get
I
it.
told you. There you go.
Get it, Santa. Get it. Woo.
Russ, hip thrust. There you go. There you go.
You're still alive.
I dropped the cigarette.
See?
Or what was it? Oh, here,
What the hell is that?
I'll tell you what.
Notice that.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, tent pole's pushing it, but
Cat. I'm
Oh,
gonna
that's
kill
rubbish.
I'm crazy. Who's what the fuck?
now I'm wondering who in my building heard me yell out tent pole.
What the hell is going on?
Them old ladies are gonna be running over here. Oh shit! The Sty Circus is in town.
There's a
I know how
temple.
to make a tent pole.
Yeah, I really gotta watch it. I gotta hang on to these damn drawers because yeah.
Look in the
What
chat.
the hell, B Whistle? Much love and peace. Merry Christmas, Sty. Sty in the eye. Happy New Year.
Happy Whistle, you want him to dance again?
You should dance again, Sty. More dancing.
No,
More
I-
dancing? More dancing?
Less talking,
You
more
guys
dancing.
real
More
nice. I
dancing?
don't. All right, guys. I do not have the
You figure it out?
studio that
You should
Spike
dancing.
has.
You should
I
twerk.
can't be dancing around. I only got about 12 inches between
Twerk.
my chair and the back screen,
Twerk.
What?
and
Twerk.
just
Like
enough
12
room,
inches?
just enough room to stand up when I've
Twerk.
got beautiful women on the panel.
Twerk.
Just enough room to stand up here. You know,
Ladies, do you want to see him twerk?
Yeah.
I don't twerk. I don't twerk.
Oh, you're gonna learn.
No, I ain't
You'll
learning.
learn
I
tonight.
ain't learning nothing.
Twerk
Come
it.
on, Sty. Do it
Tell you
for
what,
us.
I'm going to
The
change
ladies-
what I
the
used
ladies-
to
I'm
say.
mad you stop, Phil.
You got 2 dudes here and 5 ladies. Twerk it.
Ladies.
Yeah, work it.
Twerk it.
Work it, baby. Work it.
Twerk.
They've already discussed I'm not a lady.
Make
What's
make
that
it.
on?
Make it
I'm a girl.
Yeah, we got,
I'm a girl.
we got
Look at all the ladies. You got 2
we
dudes.
got 5 gals on the panel,
Yeah.
and that includes all of them,
Twerk it.
right, Cindy? Yeah.
Let's see it ours.
Guy's not liking me. Twerk it.
Twerk it, twerk it, twerk it.
Anyway, so
Did
let's
you
see
see-
it ours.
Did you say let's see that arse?
Yeah. I
There
can't
you
say
go.
anyway, so it don't matter.
There you go.
Come on, shake it for us, Sty. Please.
No, I tell you what.
Stop.
What's the rule of my channel?
Stop,
What time is
stop.
it?
If I
I
had
gotta take a look.
$100,
Oh, God,
I'd
it's
put
still
it out there so I
early
could
in
see
the
that
evening.
ours.
It's still awful early in the evening.
Come
I
on,
got
Sty.
a Christmas present for my kids.
You're just dancing. Come
I'll
on.
tell you what. I'll tell you what.
Where are you going, Ann?
Granny wants to see ours,
Changing position.
and
You can't
ours
see that. That's the
around
problem.
here.
Come on, Sty. There we go. There we go. Move to the left. To the left. To the
Oh,
left.
God, y'all, this is epic.
Shake
Here
it,
we go,
shake
here we
it,
go,
shake
here
it,
we go.
shake it.
Come on,
Shake
Sty.
it, shake it, shake it, shake it,
I
shake
can't
it,
say
shake
the
it,
word,
shake it
they
like
say
a
the word.
Polaroid picture.
Come on.
He's dancing. Go away.
Shake
Hell
that
yeah.
ass. Watch yourself. Shake that ass. Show me what you're working
Go
with.
away. Go away.
And little do you know, little do you know,
Nah.
my Santa pants and my silkies were down around my butt cheeks, but you couldn't see it. Thank God for these Santa jackets, man. Let your imaginations run wild.
My
'Cause, yeah, I was
imagination
giving
is
you the
crazy.
full moon. I was giving you get that out of your ass. That. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Twerk it. Twerk it, little Sty. There's little Sty.
I'm looking around for a great big old summer sausage to stick in my pocket. Prove you wrong.
I like summer sausage.
Do you really? You like the nibble on it? You know,
Boy, we got to take a lot of outtakes from this one.
I I love women that love
summer
stuffing
sausage.
sausage as long as they don't want it
He
fried.
likes meat.
No, I don't like it fried.
Great, wonderful.
like
You're on my list, girl.
Cool.
Hey, Aquatic Nest, great to see you. You know what? You know what?
Phil, we got
All
Teresa
these
saying
married gals out there too. I hope I'm making your husbands jealous. What the fuck you flirting with that old fart for? He's
Man don't get
hot.
jealous. He don't give a fuck.
Well, that's it. That's the way I got too. I got to that stage where I don't give a fuck. Go ahead, wink at her all you want. Blah, blah. Hey, if you want to go around, I tell you what it's all about. Yeah, you might change your mind. You might change your mind. You'll wear your ass out.
That's right.
Drunk Sty makes me
I
laugh.
drank a whole bottle last time.
You drank a whole bottle last time?
That's it.
You were drinking partial bottles before, girl? Oh my God! Nobody told me that. Yeah.
Granny's sticking her tongue in the bottle and licking the bottom of them now.
That's
Shut
it.
up.
Yeah.
Shut up, listen. If you girls drink this bottle
If
hard
you're
enough,
I'll tell you what.
through your tongue.
You couple of guys on the panel. You couple of guys on the panel. I wish the hell I had the clip. I'd play it. You ever see that one where they're in a winery and and these guys say, if we had a bottle opener, a cork puller, you could try this wine. And this gal that's in the group of these people that are visiting the winery says, give it to me. And she takes it and she goes, sticks it in her mouth, and all of a sudden you hear pop. And she starts filling their glasses, and all of them moving their glasses.
there
wine
is a-
spilling all
there
over the
is
place.
a-
They're just staring at her like,
There's a Saturday Night Live skit where they're cork soakers.
yeah, cork suckers. Yeah, I love that one. It is
It's like, I am the greatest cork soaker of them all.
I'm the greatest cork sucker of them all. Yeah,
The worst part is the ones that do.
I can suck cork all day. I can suck cork all day.
That's right. You tell them, man. You tell them we're saying.
What are you telling them, man? And what are you telling them? Say it out loud. I want to hear it. I can't read very well right now.
You suck on that bottle until you can't get it off your tongue.
Merry Christmas, Shane. You just Aquatic Nest.
And when you got to break the bottle to get it off your tongue. No.
Well, that's a problem if you don't know how to twist your tongue a little bit and take suction off. I mean, come on now.
Yeah, a little bit. You know,
What the fuck kind of thing did this just turn into?
These people that can curl their
getting red right now.
All of you have seen that, right? These people that can curl their tongue. I had a girlfriend that could curl her tongue.
How do
And
they do that?
after one good kiss with her, I said, it ain't happening.
Phil's doing
It ain't happening.
right there. I
It
just
ain't
did 'em.
happening. Because I love you, but I don't want to marry you.
What the fuck? Make him curl his tongue.
Well, yeah, you can curl your tongue, but can you curl your tongue twice?
Yeah.
Can you tie a
full
knot with
wraparound.
just your
Yeah, I mean, a
tongue?
full wraparound is
The
a
cherry
full
stem.
game.
Mike said something, but I don't know what he said.
Look at Travis. Wait a minute, Travis.
That's a
What?
talented tongue.
What are you doing there, bud?
So you gotta curl your tongue and then you curl it again.
Right.
So it makes like a W. So
Oh, well,
You're like a fucking female.
oh, he's got such a pretty mouth.
Oh.
Such a pretty mouth. I'm sorry, Phil, but I had to steal that line from you.
You got a pretty.
Who's leaving? Mike?
What did Mike say? Somebody
Oh.
tell me.
Hey, Mike, you have a very good night. Love you, brother.
Good
I
night,
hope you had a Merry Christmas.
good night, Mike. I'll take your place, the asshole, for a while. That's cool.
You're.
Mike, love you,
That's
buddy.
Michael Gwynn.
Tell you what, Travis, I hope you're up to it. That's a hell of a pair of shoes to fill. That's
Travis, you keep doing your tongue like that, and you're going to get them boys from West Virginia come see you.
Oh, shit. Oh, jeez. There's Granny's one-liner. Yeah, 80314. I got it. I love it. I love it. Travis,
Granny's drunk as shit.
that way you got all the boys.
I know.
from West Virginia.
Granny's drunk. This is the most I've ever heard her talk ever.
Granny's been drunk as shit for years.
I tell you what, guys, consider this an ultimate privilege that you're hearing so much from Granny. You only hear that from her, right, Ann? In our private chats. Then we get to hear Granny.
Let's talk in the private chats, yes.
And,
y'all have a lot of fun with me out in the bar.
that's I tell you what, I would take Granny out to. I got a few bars around here. She'd be my hot date for the night because I take her out to those bars. And
when I go to a bar, I have girls hitting on me, and I'm not into girls. It's like, what
that's it. That's it, Granny. I'm telling you, we got 2 bars in town where I know I take you, and them girls would fall in love.
All them bitches would be
fall in love with you, and I tell you what,
leave me alone.
I would knock the teeth out of every one of them that hit on you. I'd be right up. Them girls don't get to be treated like ladies because they ain't. Boy, I tell you what, there's some of them pretty fucking tough.
Sty, you could count. I had a pack of 10. I've got 2 left.
There you go. There you go.
10 minus 2 is 8.
And I
Just for that, Granny.
No, let's get a correction here. Let's get a correction here.
8.
I had 8 of those little bottles, but I've drank about 2/3 of a bottle of Irish cream, and I had a couple of shots of Windsor before I started my stream just to warm me up. So back off. 8 is a misnomer. It's a misnomer. 8. These 8 have been tasty. Well, I've got one left. I got one left, and I'm hanging on to that fucker. Because I know it's my last one.
I would have really been an alcoholic if I hadn't had these have been around when I was young.
I bet you Granny would have been one hot date if you had a couple cases of those
I'm always
Fireballs and you took her to the drive-in movie.
You tell him, Granny. You tell him.
Granny, do them both. Do them both, Granny.
Yeah, but if you're coming back on camera, let me know because I don't want the barn door open.
What? The barn door is open. I gotta pull up my Santa suit to check that shit out. Oh wow. Okay. No, everything's secure. Kind of.
Oh, look at Mike's there now.
Michael, Merry Christmas.
Mike's here.
It's good
I
seeing
got
you.
3 left, Spicy.
Mike's like, the barn door is open. I'm here.
No, his barn door was open.
Awesome. I am so happy that you came and spent some time with us tonight. That's what this is all about.
Come on, Granny.
I am loving this. Yeah. Phil threw me $10.
$10 to see you doing both, Granny.
To see Granny do them both. Well, why that? I feel bad, Granny. I tell you what, I'm going to send you something special, girl, and you can count on it. I'm going to throw something special your way.
Don't feel bad.
Throw something special your way. Because
don't feel bad. No, it's how this works.
Or you can call me. Yeah, everybody, shut up a minute.
Yes, ma'am.
You're going to call me when I need somebody to call me.
that I'll tell you what.
I take a shake of the head, yes. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah. All right.
Go, girl.
I'm sorry. I'm faking it. I'm faking it. I'm saving it.
You don't call me on every
Here we go.
Oh shit, she's going for a second one.
Here we go.
Number 2. Everybody quiet. Everybody quiet.
And
Hey, close attention.
I'm on
She's going.
Facebook again.
She's
There's
going
a
for
lot of
upper
people
soup.
want that, but fuck them.
Oh shit.
Oh my.
Go, Granny. Go, Granny.
Okay, it's our turn, Granny. It's our turn.
Granny.
And I'm
Oh, yes. Oh,
Now
yeah,
that's how you
Granny,
get it done,
last
Granny.
drop. Oh my God, I saw her tongue touch the bottom of that bottle. I mean,
I liked it,
holy
Sty.
God, Granny. Oh, there she goes again, white clean. Holy shit. I need her to clean my windshield. Wow. Whoa, my
Granny.
girl. Oh, my girl. You are the absolute best.
Just for you, Granny.
God, that shit's good.
Just for you.
Are we drinking again?
That
Oh, okay.
shit's good.
Okay,
Isn't
and
it?
you got my
It's-
number. You better call me if I need it.
Granny,
Granny,
Granny, I totally 100% agree with you that thank God we didn't have these when we were younger because I would be so fucked up. I can see 20 years of fucked up if I had this shit.
Someone is sleeping in the she shed tonight.
Yes.
Yeah, why not? It's
Yes,
her.
like in West
Why
Virginia,
not?
it's fucked up.
She's getting me all wound up. I wouldn't mind the night in the she shed either.
Granny can't
Woo!
Granny can't do it alone.
That.
I'm just saying, out of all the streams that I have been on, this is the most I've ever heard Granny talk and the most hilarious I've ever seen Granny. And I am here for it. It's amazing.
I tell you what.
Person, groovy lava squirrel.
I tell you what. Granny
I
can
always
be
had fun
so.
when I went out and drank with my friend.
I tell you what, so that you folks all know, Granny is so reserved and she's so tactful, unless she's got an awesome one-liner. But tonight, she's like me. Boy, yeah, you start inviting a little bit, and our true selves finally get to reveal themselves. You know,
I get tired of trying to be the proper fucking person.
Exactly. I love it. I get
Them
tired of
assholes
being
out
a
there
proper
expect you to
fucking
be
person.
proper and prim and prissy and fucking shit. I had to
Fuck that
get
shit.
under a fucking trailer today and blow out fucking pipes on Christmas.
That's right. That's damn right. You know, I've asked for an audience before the king for 40 fucking years and never got it. But I tell you what, I've been with all of the princesses of the world on here. Because when they reveal them,
bucket.
there you go.
Granny,
Anne's favorite one-liner.
And
you
I'm
can't
fucking
down one
Fuck it.
alone.
Fuck it. Come on, girl, say it.
Fuck it.
There you go.
There you go.
Norwegian.
I love it.
Only here on the Sty Shack we get to hear fuck it Norwegian.
Let me tell Ann. I had a best friend, and what she loved about me, Ann, was the fact that I could say "fuck it" in the worst of everything. I could say "fuck it."
Yes.
And she loved that I could say "fuck it" because she didn't like to say the word "fuck," but she would say "fuck it" and go with it. That was my best friend. She was a Christian, and she said, "Fuck it."
I love it. I love it. Thank you, Granny. I love it.
Yes, Granny.
That's like when I, on one of Ann's live streams, got
And
to
that's why I
meet
love
the
Ann.
preacher,
Like,
the priest from her church, and he loved her to death in the public place. And in the middle of their conversation, she's trying to say something in English so that her audience would understand. And she was fumbling a little bit, and she goes, "Oh, fuck it." And the smile on that priest's face. I said, I love that guy. I love that guy because he knows Anne for who she is. If I tell you what, if shit don't come together, what should we say to ourselves? Fuck it.
Right.
Fuck it. Yeah, that didn't go quite right. Fuck it. Fuck it. Who cares? Who cares?
Was the only person I could ever say "fuck it" to, and she understood it.
Well, I must be the
Y'all,
second.
y'all understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I tell you what, Granny. From the minute I met you, I knew there's a down-home gal. She's a hard worker. She don't give a shit what anybody says. Get the fuck out of the way. I'm going to get it done. And the way you treat and react and try to console your daughters. I'm like, some of it. That's one thing with an old fuck like me. Oh, old fart like me. We can sit back and we can observe and go, son of a bitch, I missed a good one. I missed a good one. I see you gals out here and the gals that got confidence in themselves and they're willing to say how they feel. Anne is beautiful at it. Beautiful at just saying, oh, fuck it. When I see that independence and that strength in a woman, I just go, you poor old bastard. You poor old bastard, man. God, can't we turn the clock back? Just turn the clock back for me. The fuck.
What did I do now?
I want to be turned back.
Big lady.
There's some beautiful gals out there. I guarantee you guys. Don't ever underestimate them.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I know. You're such a sexy beast. I tell you, Travis, I tell you what, I would have fought. I mean, I would have fucking fought and told the Army, you are fucking enlisting me whether you want to or not. Because I got to be trained by Travis, man. I love that guy. Just love that guy.
I can take on the Army. I love you, Travis, but I could take on the Army.
That's it. No, that's it. That's it. There's a lot of gals.
The trade.
What was that, Spicy? What was that?
Army training.
I would have been good in the fucking Army.
You know what? Okay, you bring that up, Granny. I gotta tell this little tale. It's the truth. I gotta tell this little tale. My mother, during World War II, worked in what was called Warehouse K in Spring Park, Minnesota.
Yep.
And she made ammo cans all through World War II. She was in the fab department. She fabricated them and made sure all of them met spec, all those ammo cans.
Yeah.
And I asked her, what was it like all through World War II? She was making ammo cans for our boys overseas. And she was going to college to become a teacher at the same time. And I asked her, what was it like to have to work in a man's position during World War II? She says it was worse than being a man in that position.
Yep. Because all they could ever look at was at your boobs.
She told me flat out. She said every ammo can that I built meant at least 3 of our men were buried overseas or came home in a box.
Yep.
Yep.
But she did the job. She did the job. And when the men came home, she lost her job. She lost her job to those few that came home. But she said for 5 years, her position meant life or death for our boys overseas.
Mm-hmm.
You know, take it or leave it. There were a lot of people that sacrifice because of the sacrifice our boys were willing to give. You know, we got to remember that, especially this time of year. We should each and every one of us, be thankful that we're here and that we've had the enjoyment to spend Christmas Day together.
That's right.
How many servicemen are over there right now spending Christmas Day with other men and other women that they've become brothers and sisters to?
Yeah.
They shouldn't have had to be forced into that situation.
That's right.
But it's a fact of life to defend our nation.
That's right.
And we're all here tonight enjoying the hell out of a live stream because of those folks willing to say, I'll sign up. I'll sign up.
Yep.
What the hell? I might not come home, but I'll sign up.
That's right.
You know? So bravo to every person that served, every person that still serves. And I'll tell you what, Merry Christmas to them more than the rest of us. We are guaranteed a Merry Christmas. We can ensure ourselves that Merry Christmas. We've got boys out on the front line right now that are just dreaming of a Merry Christmas. So God bless them.
You got a super chat before you don't see it anymore. But yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'm not blind. I'm just
Yes,
cockeyed.
you are a little bit blind sometimes.
Get hot.
You gotta understand, I'm not blind. I'm just cockeyed. And neighbor girl is a sweetheart.
That's all
You're
right.
what?
I tell you what, neighbor girl is another one of the important components of my YouTube family. I love all of you. I love all of you. You know, I might sound like I'm getting a little emotional. Well, yeah, in a sense, but you know, the booze brings out the truth in a person. And there I am. There I am. I'm proud of my service members, and God bless every one of them.
And we're lucky to have two active duty service
Yes,
members.
absolutely. Mike and Travis.
He's not
Mike-
active duty.
He's not active duty, but he's
more active
actively
than most.
involved.
He's reserved.
Cindy.
Still.
Cindy.
Hey,
So are
Sty?
you gonna call him Poppy now?
Sty, look in the basement.
Cheers,
Look
man.
at my basement.
Cheers.
Yep.
I mean, he can't even say gracias.
There ain't nothing down there.
What
Oh,
did you tell
Okay.
Cindy to call him what?
Nothing.
Call him,
Nothing,
tell him
Travis.
Poppy.
Beast
Hey,
is there.
David's back. Great to see you, brother.
Hey, you're not wearing your hat.
You're
So-
not wearing your hat. You're not Crocodile Dundee. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, Sty,
put that hat
unfortunately, I
on.
only planned on
Let's hear
being
what
here
Travis
until
Listen to Ann. She's
8
giving out
p.m.
demands.
and
Ann's
it
giving
is
out
family
demands.
time, so I'm going to have to go. But it was great spending time with y'all. And
I tell you,
brother.
I hope everybody had a Merry Christmas,
Merry Christmas.
and we will see you all moving forward.
yes.
Of course we
I don't
will.
know when the
Yeah.
next time we'll be on, but we'll figure it out.
Hey, Travis, I want to tell you, you're very gracious for all of the compliments, but it was our pleasure and our duty. I love you, brother. We haven't known each other long, but we've definitely come eye to eye on a lot of things. Yeah, and I'll try to unscrew the cap, but I'm taking a shot for that.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good night. I will see y'all.
And you
Bye.
give your Magnum monkey a big hug for all of us.
Oh, I definitely will.
You are a fortunate man, and God bless you. And I hope you have a very, very happy New Year, brother.
I'll see y'all probably tomorrow. There's no
Oh, yeah.
joke about that.
Yeah, we're
Good night.
All right, good night.
Travis,
Merry Christmas, y'all too.
Merry Christmas.
And I want you guys to understand. Yeah. Lava Squirrel, Travis, he's a big part of our world. He's become part of our world. There's a lot of us that have come to realize that we depend on each other. And come Christmas time, doggone it, I want to spend it with all the fun, happy. Oh, listen to that. David, what the hell are you
Come
doing?
on,
What
put
is
him
up?
up. Put him up.
We'll put him up if he's
Put
willing
him
to
up.
play.
Oh, I'm just messing, dude.
Okay.
He's
It's-
messing. Don't be
I think-
sitting there messing yourself. We want to
I
hear
Give us something. Give
I
us
drink, I
something.
play. I drink, I play. I drink, I play.
Let's rock a little bit. Let's rock a
Absolutely.
little bit. Give us something. Give us a little taste.
A lot of blues.
Oh, I love the food. Hey, David. I love it. Just sitting there.
There you go.
I did a lot of Stevie Ray.
Come on. David, do you follow Old Blue Winds?
No.
I'm going to have to send you his link.
Yeah, he's
Old Blue Winds. You'll love him, man. You'll love him. You like the blues. You'll love this boy. He's out of Sweden. And you can jam. And right now, there you go. Wow. Wow.
Just pick away.
That's how my dad plays. That's cool.
You know, and that's what turns Sty's clock. I tell you, I don't like studio jazz. I don't like studio jazz. I want to hear down home, right off the clean mic jazz. And I'll listen to that shit all day long in my truck when I'm cruising the background. I've got a CD with Sam, what I consider Sam's favorites, my favorites. And I love it because when she says, "This is my favorite," and I go, "Yes, it's on my list." I've got that disc. I've got Old Blue Winds music on a disc. And that's the kind of shit I want to listen to when I'm cruising the back road. I want it original. And if it's not original, I want it at home. I want it at home. If you're doing a cover, it's copying somebody, I want it to be you. And that's awesome. Man, I love the fact here he is. He's just jamming away in our background. You can't beat
You're
that.
not looking at.
You can't beat that shit.
I try.
I tell you what. I win the lottery. I'm going to grab every one of you folks, and you're going to have a round trip ticket to the Channel Inn in Washington D.C. and you're going to hear all of them folks of color pound out some blues and jazz like you've never heard in your life. And it's open mic, open stage, and they're the best, most wonderful artists in the world that you've ever. I take you all down there, and we'll spend 2-3 nights just listening to them pound out the jazz. And I'm telling you, David, they tell you, you think it's just beating on the old sound box. They tell you, you get your ass up here on the stage, white boy. We ain't gonna do that shit in the background. You're gonna get up here on the stage. Because those folks at the Channel Inn.
No, I played with.
They don't want any. They don't want any mixed fucking jazz. They want it true to blood shit.
I went. I followed Rockin' Ronnie Hawkins when Jeff Healey was playing with him. So Jeff Healey and I, we would cut heads all night with Rockin' Ronnie Hawkins on the 60th birthday. But I couldn't cross over to the States because I didn't have my passport. So I had to cut my trip short. And then I ended up getting my passport, and I just went down to Mississippi and New Orleans, and I just kept doing circles around there and just playing. And
that's one thing I have to say with all of Sty's old travels. And I have people, they like to message my followers and say, "Don't listen to that old fucker, he's full of shit. There's no way you've done that your whole life." But I'll tell them all, come and say that to my face. I'll fucking beat you a thing or two. But I tell you what, my trips to New Orleans and my trips to Nashville, Tennessee, I sat in honky tonks and listened to some of the sweetest blues in the world. I sat in New Orleans and listened to them just jam away. And these boys are off the fucking street. I mean, they don't have anybody backing them. They're just off the street with their guitar, and they sit up there and they sing blues from 100 fucking years ago, the 1920s, 1930s. And You walk out of the club with tears in your eyes because you're going, fucking hey, they don't play to your ears, man. These guys are playing to your soul. And I'll tell you what, David, don't you ever let yourself get rusty. In the 1970s, I used to play, this might sound pretty fucking cliche and kind of dumb, but I used to play the 5-string banjo and the dulcimer. I busted up my fucking right hand so bad. Then right behind it, I busted up my left hand. I couldn't fret anymore. I couldn't fuck it. All I could do is strum. So I had to play with a slide, if anything. And now we're talking, this is ridiculous, but we're talking almost 50 years ago. My oldest boy is building me a custom dulcimer. And he's home this week on vacation. He's working on it. He's getting the face of the dulcimer finished. He's working on it. It's going to have 2 campfires with the smoke coming on the face of my dulcimer. And I told him, I said, son, you're putting a lot of money and effort into an instrument I don't even know if I could play again, ever again in my life. I'm going on 64 years old. It's not time to pick up an instrument you haven't touched since 1975. And he goes, Pop, take it out to camp and just do it. Just do it. And I listen to guys like David. I listen to awesome songwriters like Sam. And I go, fuck, I feel jealous. I just feel jealous. I've got to learn the dulcimer again. I'll never play the 5-string banjo again. I can't hammer on anymore. I can't rapid pick anymore. All I can do is strum, play Dixie style. I don't want to do it. I don't want to play Dixie style. I want to play good old country
bluegrass,
mountain music. I want to play mountain music. That's all. But I can't do it anymore. But the dulcimer might bring me back close enough to say, whoa, music is back in my life. In the meantime, guys like David and gals like Sam, keep me satisfied to the ultimate degree. I love it. Listen to that shit, guys. That little bit of picking and strumming in the background, it doesn't fucking matter if we're talking over it, as long as we've got that resonating in our life. It gives us spiritual and soulful strength to hear that music in the background. I'm sorry. I know some people won't agree, but piss on the sound of music. I mean, to me, this is the sound of music. The hills are alive with the sound of music. YouTube is alive with the sound of music, and we're meeting and being introduced to beautiful artists that nobody's picked up on. I mean, people might say, oh, he's full of shit. I'm not full of shit. I'll go to my grave telling you I'm not full of fucking shit. I met and got to know Loretta Lynn in person.
Wow. That's impressive.
And she flat ass out told me, I told her, I said, you are such a beautiful person. You got such a beautiful voice. I said, it's no wonder you became such a country star. And she says, Sty, she says, when it comes right down to it, you can go fuck yourself. The only thing that made me a country star is telling the world that that baloney made my old man horny. She says, that's the only thing that made me a star, was when I said my old man, when he eats baloney, it gets him horny. All of a sudden, every DJ wanted to play anything I played. She said, it was just fate. It was just fate. She said, the best songwriters, best performers you'll ever meet are out there in the real world and never get their day in the spotlight. That's why I have such an attachment to someone like Samantha. She's one baloney horniness away from Starlight.
What?
What?
Why are you
What
blushing,
the-
Sam?
Sam's blushing. But
Yes,
I'm
you're
honest.
blushing. What's
I'm
blushing?
telling you the truth. That girl is one baloney
Except
sandwich
when
horny
That's what
away
he
from
said.
Spotlight. There's no reason that somebody hasn't picked up on her, and
He
she
reeled
has
us all in and came up.
professional support.
Sty reeled us all in and they came up with baloney horniness.
Well, you got to know this. Go watch the movie Coal Miner's Daughter, and you get the gist of it. You'll only get the gist of Loretta Lynn watching that movie, but it's a good gist. That girl should have never been a star. Should have never been a star. But she had that open door that she didn't see. In naivety, she says, "Oh, baloney, yeah, baloney makes my old man horny."
Hi, Eli. Merry Christmas.
And the world blew up for her.
Hey, Eli.
And it's like she said, there's people out there who sing the death out of me and could write and perform the death out of me. But she said, I just had that one open window that got me down that trail of stardom. And she said, did I earn it? No. I was just found. I was found. And that's what, guys, come on. People like Samantha and like David down there, it's a matter of being found, that's all. That's a matter of being found, that's all. Now, Samantha has been found by me. I follow her. I don't, there's a lot of people love the death out of her, but I don't think anybody follows her music like I do. I listen to Samantha's music at least once a day, every single day of the year, 365 days. I love her. I love the effort. It's not just her music. It's the soul behind it. I mean, that's it, folks. We learn to love people for who they are, not what they appear to be. So yeah, sorry guys, but I'm preachy. But it's these guys' fault, get me to drink all the Fireball on top of my.
Don't blame me now.
Don't blame me now, Ann says. Ann's sitting over there. I love her. She's going, thank God. This is a night that Sty's not blaming me. I can't believe it. Sty's not blaming me.
I can't blame me this time.
Oh, can't blame you this time. And anytime I do blame you, it's out of pure love. You know it. Well, thank you, Eli. Thank you for sharing me out on Twitter. I have to apologize to all you folks that are Twitter fans and Instagram fans and Reddit fans. I am the most negligent YouTube host you'll ever find when it comes to any media out there other than YouTube and Facebook. I post my streams in my Facebook group, and that's it. I figure if you find me, you find me, and if you stay, I love you. My channel ain't the best channel on YouTube. It ain't the best channel, but one thing I'll tell every single one of you: you come over here, you're going to find the best audience, the best people. So, don't come over here just for me. Come over here for all these folks that are on my panel and all those wonderful folks out on the chat. That's my gift to you. You're going to meet awesome, beautiful people by coming over here.
Sty.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna have to get off here. I am
Really?
very drunk.
Are you very? Well, then you probably shouldn't leave, right, Travis?
That's the best. Travis ain't here anymore. Sorry, you're too drunk.
Yeah, he left.
Don't tell me I'm too drunk.
No, I'm leave, right, Travis? Travis, this is Teresa. Teresa, Travis is a little different.
I tell you what,
Teresa's way better looking.
three people.
Teresa's way
There's
better.
4 people I'm definite about that I know who's on my panel.
I have
Teresa,
to agree,
Cindy,
Teresa
Sam,
is
and
way
Ann.
prettier.
Those 3 are definitely here. The others,
Thank you.
She doesn't
Hey,
like to
Cindy.
smile.
Cindy girl, you.
But your comment about baloney and horny and all that about made me choke on almonds. I'm trying to sober up.
Oh my God!
She's
Mike,
taking a
I am
nut.
sorry, Mike. I am sorry. I tell you what. I tell you what, Mike. After she's had her way with it, you'll recover tomorrow.
Almond.
Are you saying?
Oh, he's
I'm
way.
sorry, man.
Are you saying you just fed Mike baloney? Now you have to get off. Is that,
Well, I can see it now. I can see it. She needs to get off of here. She needs to get off of here so that she can make him a couple of bologna
Remember,
sandwiches. And
Papi, okay?
she's like, if I gotta,
No.
He's gonna feed
I
the
can
bologna.
hear it now, boy.
bologna.
Mike, I am so sorry.
Provide the
I
bologna.
apologize to you before you leave.
Bologna.
That if she's shoving those bologna sandwiches down your throat,
Hey.
I apologize. I apologize. But just thinking, just keep it in mind. Once you make that last swallow, oh, it's gonna be fun from that point.
Bologna.
That old bologna will put a sausage on you, and tomorrow morning you wake up with crusty.
Bologna bitches.
Jam it up.
Look.
Oh my God! How many honeymoons do I have to go through? That was the quickest way for me. If I wanted a night off, is tell my wife, I'm in the mood for another honeymoon. Fuck, cut me right off. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, cut it off.
That's good
And
to hear.
I can sleep good that night.
Yep.
Yeah, but I tell you what. It only takes a couple of bologna sandwiches, and you got it mastered there, Cindy. So
we're gonna blame her red face.
Come on, Mike.
On Crazy Ann's hat. Okay. We're gonna blame the
Look at it.
She swaps hats in a flash.
He was ready for that comment.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Now she's saying, I had
That
the
was quick, dude.
I just
That
want
was
to ride.
I didn't even see Ann's hair move. It's just like I've seen in a long time.
I can be fast.
That's what he said.
You hear it all the time. You hear guys saying, "I don't like fast women," and the first thing I hear when
Faster they are,
is, "You poor dumb fucking moron." I tell you what, if you don't like fast women, get to the back of the line, man. I'm moving up. And, don't give me this I don't like fast women shit. Oh, you are a moron. I tell you
something
what.
that's built for speed, not comfort. Damn it.
Damn right. Damn right. If I got a choice between a sports car and a goddamn Buick, guess what I'm taking? I mean, and these guys going, I don't like fast women. You poor dumb fucking moron. Hasn't even got his driver's permit yet. I mean,
Yeah. But the problem is there's some guys that can't handle a fast car or a fast woman.
that's right. That's right.
That's what
I tell you what. I tell
And
you what.
if you can't handle a Lamborghini, take your ass to the ghetto little Pinto, okay?
I tell you what. I always tell these fast women, guess what? We're starting out in low gear. But you better hang on to your garters when we hit 5th gear and we're doing 180. Because, when I take a ride, I want to try it slow. I want to try it fast. So fast is the end of the game, not the front end of the game.
Sty, find
reminds
you a
me.
woman that knows how to double clutch and get it to 0 to 60 in 4.2 seconds. Thank you.
I tell you what, a true fast woman.
Damn, Cindy, get
You
him.
fed him a lot.
I tell you, Cindy, that's hot. That's hot. But I found out in my younger days, a true fast woman never touches that fucking clutch after first gear.
Oh, snap.
Slaps that son of a bitch, gear to gear to gear, and you're in fifth before you can even know that you're moving. Yeah, those ones kind of scare me though, because sometimes they end up in accidents, and you go, "Who's that kid?" I mean, yeah. So handle those sports cars with caution, but enjoy it while you got it.
You have a good night, Sty, and
I love you, girl. Love you, Mike.
Good night, Mike.
Love
Good
you,
night,
Mike.
Bill. Love you guys.
I envy you too. You have a very merry what's left of Christmas.
Papi. Remember that, Papi.
Adios.
I gotta go too, man.
Adios.
You gotta go. When you gotta go, you gotta. Do you have to work tomorrow?
So early?
I do have to work tomorrow.
Oh, you poor bastard.
Yeah, I gotta work. It's 5 hours. I'll get through it, but it's you gotta be coherent when you get to work. That's the problem.
Why?
I'll be.
You never are that.
I ask myself that question all the time. Why?
Why?
I don't know.
That just doesn't make any sense, man.
Yeah, they
do
just
the same
want you to
shit
do that.
every day. Why do I have to try to remember what I do every day?
Exactly, right?
Well, that's right. Yeah.
It's what's on your breath that kind of gets you.
But I'm present. That's the difference. I'm present. I'm there. I'm not on a computer typing to someone. I'm just actually. They actually have to see me.
God damn it! Not like at home. When he goes to work, he actually has to perform. Yeah.
I work.
Sorry.
I wish I could sell cars like I do on stuff on YouTube. But hey, anyways.
Hey,
don't worry. I work tomorrow too.
Oh, wow.
Well, your place didn't shut down today, did it?
Yes, it did.
Did it?
Yes, today it did.
Oh, all right. Love you all. Have a good night. Have a merry.
It was good seeing you, buddy.
And we should see you tomorrow. We'll probably see you all tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm not streaming
I'll
till
probably stream tomorrow.
I got a day off tomorrow.
Okay,
so
who's
I'll be
streaming
playing.
tomorrow then?
I'll probably be here tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow.
You?
Yeah.
We'll go over there
Okay.
and raise some hell
Well,
tomorrow.
if I can, I'll come up on break.
We'll see you.
That's great,
Yeah.
sweetie.
Always love the inside scoop on Walmart.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the bullshit.
Yeah.
No, not that bullshit. We love it. We love seeing the back room.
Yeah, the back room is so fucked up.
Well, we love it, man. We don't
You
see
love
it here.
seeing it. She's like, oh fuck! Look at what they left me.
Yeah, exactly. That is exactly what I say every time.
Yeah.
What the
Love you
hell's
guys. Have a good
freaking?
night. Merry Christmas.
Why have a day
everyone.
off?
Merry Christmas.
Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas.
Bill.
So, love you,
Yes,
brother.
that's exactly what I say. I go back the next day from my day off. I have to work shit from the day before. I'm like, what the hell's the point of being off then?
That was one thing I changed at the Dollar Tree when I managed. I told my stock staff, you never, ever leave a backlog for the next shift. You get your shit done and get the hell out of here, knowing that you're not going to get ragged on for what you left behind. Because my best workers work night. They work night, and I felt so bad for them. Day shift we'd have a truck come in, and 3/4 of that frickin' truck sitting on the warehouse floor, and my night staff is expected to take up the balance of the truck. So they got to put 3/4 of the inventory out on the floor, while the guys during the day walk around thumb up their ass. And I felt so bad for my stockers. So I would come in, they get pissed at me. I come in the morning, they go, hey, you just clocked out 8 hours ago. No, I'm in here to talk to your stockers. Get the fucking gear. Quit killing my night stockers because they're doing all your damn work. Yeah,
Guy, Coolquist will come back in. So is there Is they in the basement now?
Are they in the basement? There they are. They just popped in.
Yeah.
Love it. There's Johnny. Hey, Johnny. Is Colleen
Hey,
with you?
Oh yeah, she's getting a. What are you getting? Oh, she's getting eggnog and rum.
Oh,
I was about
okay.
to ask. Is it
Okay.
spiked?
Okay. There's nothing like a lot of rum with a little eggnog. There's nothing like that.
Right, it's just
That's
like
right,
rum,
DL. I
rum,
love
and a splash of eggnog on the top, and a little shaving of nutmeg.
Okay, now I'm going to get a little personal here, Johnny, and very correct me if you're wrong. If I'm wrong, are you and Colleen not married but are getting married?
No, we're married. We've been married.
You are married. Okay,
yeah, we'll be married 4 years in this coming April.
Oh, bravo, good for
And
you.
actually, Sty, I knew that, and I'm going to tell you why. Because she actually took up stocks in bologna.
Oh,
I heard that.
You've been watching this. You missed it, Colleen. Earlier, we were talking about Loretta.
We were watching.
Okay, yeah. No, I got the pleasure of becoming kind of personally involved with Loretta Lynn and her husband, and her life story is nothing like they portray in the movie Coal Miner's Daughter. That's part of it, but it's not all of their story. I tell you what, talk about a loving, wonderful couple. She's got Dan, her husband, is just as devoted as you can get. That boy, he can sit there and strum a guitar and barely worth a shit. And she can perform flawlessly. And I got the pleasure. I was a high school rodeo nut, and I got on our high school rodeo team. And
Really?
And I rode bull, bareback, and saddle broncs. And I thought, well, at 18, I'm going to sow my oats, right? So I wanted to sign up to write the Hippothrone Theater annual rodeo, and it was the Loretta Lynn rodeo circuit. I thought, what a ticket, just get on there, fucking you can get your ass kicked on a horse.
What rum did you use?
But go ahead. So at the Hippodrome at the Minnesota State Fairgrounds, I showed up and I said, hey, I want to pull a ticket for a saddle bronc or a bareback bronc. And by the way, I want to ride bull. And they said, that's cool. They said, that's cool. They said, you get to ride if you throw up $150 entry. I said, I ain't got no $150 freaking dollars. I said, Christ almighty, I'm 18 years old. I ain't got no $150. They said, come up with it or you don't ride. I went out to the stables thinking, I'll pan myself out as a stable hand, get enough to get at least one ride. I'll get in on one of the three. I wandered around that stable all day trying to get somebody to pick me up and just pay me $50 fucking dollars so I could ride. All of a sudden, this big red-haired dude comes walking up to me and he kind of slaps me on the shoulder, damn near knocked me on the ground. And he
Said,
goes,
boy, you got some.
He says, that's close. Because he goes, boy, you've been looking for work all fucking day, ain't you? I said, yes, sir. I said, you wouldn't have a stable that I could muck out for $50 for the 3 days of the rodeo, would you? And he goes, I just might have that. And I said, but I need the $50 up front. He goes, you're a bold little fucker, aren't you? I said, but I need the $50. I can't register. I got till 4:00 this afternoon to register, and I ain't got the $50 change to do it. He says, I'll tell you what, I'll give you $150 up front. He says, but I tell you, if you don't service our stable the way I want it and the way the wife wants it, he says, I'm going to whomp the living hell out of you. And then you're going to think twice before you take a job like mine. I said, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. That boy peeled off $150, put it in my hand, and he says, let me show you what you're going to be taking care of. He walked me down to this double stable, and he says, take a look in there. And I see two of the most beautiful prime Palominos you ever seen. And I go, oh, my God. Oh, my God, those are beautiful. That's beautiful stock, man. And he says, I want to look that day every minute, look that way every minute of the day. I said, those two Palominos will be in heaven, I guarantee you, sir. I mucked out that whole stall, kept the two Palominos as happy as sin. I was grooming them 3 times a day that first day. I mean, by 10 o'clock that night, they had saw their third grooming. And it wasn't until he come in and he says, get the fuck out of there. You can't work 24/7. Get your fucking ass out of there and take a break. As I was walking out the stall, I closed the gate. And then I saw the big plaque. I never noticed the big plaque. And all it said was Lynn on it. And it had 2 horses on either side. And I'm like, huh. So whoever this guy is, his name is Lynn. I found out the next morning a couple other stable hands decided they wanted to have their way with me, going to kick my ass. And I go, what's the big fucking deal? And they said, you think you can come strolling on in here and end up being stable hand for Loretta Lynn's Palomino? I go, say what? I didn't even fucking know. And they said, those are Lynn's horses. Those are Loretta Lynn's horses. Well, that first night of the Hippodrome, she rode out as the intro to the rodeo on one of those Palominos, all backed out. Jeez. And that Palomino, I tell you what, you never seen tack like what went on that horse. I had to tack up that whole horse and have it ready for her. She walked to the stable and she looked at me and she goes, he looked that horse over and the horse turned to give me a nudge with his muzzle. And she goes, I don't even have to check any further. That horse likes you. You done a good job. That's all I heard from her. She got on that fucking horse and rode out in front of this big audience. Next thing I know, I hadn't registered yet.
Right.
They had extended it till 2 o'clock the following afternoon. And I thought, I got time. She's going out on her horse. I can run and register, get myself a bareback bronc or something. I was ready to run and register, and her husband, Dan, comes walking up to me and he hands me 3 tags, and I looked at them. I was registered for saddle, bareback, and bull, all paid for. On top of the 150 he fronted me. And
wow, that's so cool.
I didn't perform well. Well, I pulled a bad bull. His name was White Lightning, and nobody had ridden a fucker 8 minutes in his career, or 8 seconds. And I said, well, fuck yeah. As long as I can get on it, I'll show. I'll show. I won't win. I'll show. And it was bad. I rode saddle and bareback, and I placed 3rd in bareback, and I placed 5th in saddle. So I was kind of proud. I was cocky, I'm a new blood, and all these old cowboys, old boys, are just like, hey, Sty, you did pretty fucking good, you crazy little bastard, And I said, yeah, it was fun. I loved it. But White Lightning was a bitch. I got on top of that Brahma bull, and I'm going, I don't belong here. I've been on some bulls.
Good night, B Whistle.
Hey, B Whistle, later. Just love you, buddy. But I told him, I said, can I just butt out of this round? They said, yeah, you butt out of the competition, period. I said, oh, shit, I got to ride him. I got on that son bitch. And he weighed out at 2,100 pounds. Okay, that's 1 ton and 100 pounds. He was a big bitch, and his hump on that that hump on that son of a bitch was at eye level. He was a big bastard, and I
So
got
like
on.
24 hands.
Yeah,
Wow,
easy.
that's a big horse, dude.
And he was a bull. A bull.
A bull.
A bull.
Oh,
And
shit.
he was huge. They had cut tips on his horns. That's all. They just cut the tips. And where they cut the tips, it was 3.5 inches in diameter where they cut the tips. And they said, we cut about 12 inches of tip off of them.
Holy moly.
It had the biggest rack you ever seen on him. I got on his back, and he's what we called back then a sidestepper. And that's some bitch back and forth, side to side in the cage, back and forth. And I was losing balance on him. And so I, like a dummy, put my arm over the gate. And when they broke gate on me, as that gate swung out, I took a 16-inch long sliver out of that plank on the gate, right through my left side, right along the top of my ribs and out in front of my belly. And I rode the bull for 4.5 seconds. I managed to stay on 4.5 seconds. And when I hit the ground, my nice satin white cowboy shirt, it was red. And they come out, and this rodeo clown came up to me. His name was Charlie. He came up to me. He's a young guy, too. He comes running up on me right away. White Lightning tried to stomp on me a few times, and Charlie got him free from me. And he comes up to me, and he goes, stay down. And he's checking me out, and he goes, superficial. Don't worry about it, boy. And I go, well, get me a fucking gurney. And he goes, gurney my ass. You're going to learn something today. Get up and walk out of here. He says, you get up and walk out of here because there's a lot of people put a lot of money into this rodeo, and they don't want to disappoint that audience. They want to see you man up, get your fucking ass off the ground, walk out of here. Well, thanks to Charlie, he helped me. I got up, walked off. Everybody had a good cheer, and I'm going, yeah, I came in last fucking place, you know. And I tell you what, here's the jewel of the story. That happened in 1974, right? In 1984, I met this old woman out in northwestern Montana that had a house to rent. And so we rented that house. We moved into that house, and I got to know the old gal real well. The whole family just adored old Ruthie. Some people have heard stories of old Hard Hat Cafe Ruthie, you know. But I get a call one night, and it's the sheriff's department. And I thought, what the fuck do they want with me? And they said, you're really close to Ruthie, right? And I said, yeah. They said, we got an officer going to be at your house in about 2 minutes. He's going to pick you up, and he needs your help with old Ruthie. I thought, what the hell? She's 78 years old, for Christ's sake. Deputy Sheriff came, picked me up. We drove. He says, we got to go down to the Bull River Bridge. And I said, why? And he goes, you'll see when we get there. We get there, and guess what? There's 78-year-old Ruthie, bare butt naked, along with her boyfriend, Charlie, bare butt naked. They're both standing on the rim of the ridge. They turned and gave the deputy that I'm riding with the finger, and they both butterfly off that damn bridge into the river. They're out there skinny dipping in the middle of the damn night, and almost caused a big car wreck. I convinced Ruthie, you and your boyfriend Charlie need to get some clothes on, and I'll take you home. We got him home, and I got talking to him, and Charlie just talking to him. I'm going, you know what? I know you from somewhere. And he's looking at me. He's eyeballing me, and he goes, Sty, you rode White Lightning, didn't you? We're almost 2,000 miles from where I rode that bull. Christ almighty, we're talking. Let's see, 1970, 1984. We're talking, and years later. And he goes,
Well, Charlie's
"You're the boy that took the sliver in the chest, aren't you?" Here it was, Charlie the Clown. He didn't look the same because in the circuit he was all painted up, So I didn't recognize him, but boy, he recognized me, and he says, "You got to remember me. I'm the guy that made you walk out of the ring." And it was amazing that many years later that old boy remembered me. And he was old at that time, as a rodeo clown. He was ready to retire. But and that's the thing is I tell people all the time, anything that happens today, keep in mind it might come back to revisit you down the road. You just always keep that in mind. And we actually became quite the good friends before he passed away, and old Ruthie when she passed away. But yeah, the world is so small. It's so small. No matter how big they say it is, it's small. It's small.
That's no shit.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Well, they say you only need to know 5 people in the world, and you know everybody, one way, shape, or form.
Well, that's what they say, right?
Exactly. And do you know? I can't remember the exact number, but it was like 70 or 7 or 8 movies out there. They have that line in the movie that says, "It just proves one thing: everybody's got family in Wisconsin."
Really?
Yeah. It's in like 7 or 8 movies.
I'll
where
have
they
to
use
Google
that
that
line.
then. Okay.
One of them is 2012. One of them is that movie 2012. That line's in there. Is this gal's yelling at her husband as the earthquake's going through San Francisco. California is headed for the ocean, and she yells at him, "I told you we should have moved back to Wisconsin."
Everyone has family
in Wisconsin. Yeah. And I always tell people the reason for that line is Wisconsin's a good place to be from. I'm not saying to be in, I'm saying to be from, Wisconsin's a great place to be from.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to come visit you there.
Oh, I'm gonna love it.
Yep.
We're gonna have one hell of a good time. I don't care if it's one day. We'll enjoy our visit together.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I am always, anybody on YouTube and knows if I win the multi-millions in the lottery, shit, she'll hardly be able to be. She's going to be surprised because she don't even have to need to pack a bag. I'll just replace anything you leave behind. You get your ass.
We're stealing Ann.
You betcha, we're stealing her, aren't we?
Yes, we're stealing Ann. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Teresa, you'll probably agree with me. There's nothing like a voluntary captive person.
Voluntary.
I mean,
wait the other way. Grrr.
Yeah.
Grrr.
Show up. Teresa and I show up at the airport and say, "Ann, you're coming with us." And she'd go, "Okay,
We're
I give
stealing her 100%.
And I know she'd say, "I give up." Okay.
She's gonna be willing to.
Wow.
And there's a lot. I mean, there's some actual traction in our comments because Ann was going to be over here in the U.S. with us at the Chili Head Conference in Chicago, and we were all
planning to steal her.
Yeah, we were making all these grandiose plans, and I'll tell you what, I felt like a king because I told her, I said, "We are going to spend time in the hot tub together," and she goes, "No, you're not getting me in no damn hot tub, no." And I finally got to the point where if it's just you and I and there's nobody else around, well, maybe. Then she's like, maybe. So I felt very accomplished getting a maybe out of that girl because there was no way in hell she was going to let me get her in the hot tub. But I got a maybe, so I felt like a king, man.
Yeah. Hey, Hot tubs is amazing. Okay.
It is. I don't.
Yeah,
and-
I
and
like that, but I'm not comfortable with my body. That's the point.
Well,
you know?
see, that's it. And I kept telling her, and I think on a one-to-one basis, she started feeling a little more comfortable. Because I told her, I said, when it comes to hot tubs, it all depends on the company you keep. Because some of us, man, you don't want to see me in a hot tub. There's no way in hell. I don't look naked. I don't
Rather
look
you than
naked
me.
anymore. I just said, that's just a fact of the matter. But I tell you what, when you're with the people you really, really care about, they're a part of your life. I tell you what, we don't see anything except the goodness in each other.
Oh
And we
yeah, you
love
don't
each
see a lot
other.
too much.
And, well, and that's it. Is love is blind. Love is blind, and it's true.
We got the whole thing.
Well, maybe we'll all be traveling this year.
And we're all stealing that.
There you go. There you go, girl.
No, I don't think so.
The plan might come back.
After winning lottery first, yeah, I don't think that will
Who's here?
happen.
Hi, Dennis. Dennis is in the house.
Dennis.
Will you sweep us?
Where'd he go?
Where'd he go?
He's in the chat.
Yeah,
Samantha would
he's not
be
in the
beside
basement yet,
you.
but he's in the chat.
I was waiting for him to come up here on the panel, and I was just.
He probably will.
Yeah, maybe.
I hope so.
Hey, Dennis, do you want to come up?
Hot dang show. Roger's wondering. He's going 9 hours. Hey, welcome to the Sty North channel.
Tired
You
Dennis.
get into this. There's no
One
hours.
tired Dennis.
Sty Shack.
One
You
tired
know that.
Dennis.
Yeah, the longer you hang around, the sooner you'll learn. The Sty Shack's open, man. It's open.
Okay, I think
tell
it's
you
only
what.
me and Kaylin and Johnny. Here we go.
Oh, cheers.
I got half a shot left.
Well, there we go. Sty, come on, let's go.
I gotta finish it up. There we go.
Hey, little Sty wants some too,
Oh, geez.
I got a third of a bottle.
It looks like him. It looks like him.
Oh, no. He's going in the liquor cabinet.
That's my camp.
Oh no!
I'm
Oh
sorry.
no! Oh no! I thought I hid that key.
Oh, no. It's open all the time.
Yeah. God, I would have killed to have you run the campfire, Dave.
You're the little one. I'll have the big one.
That is one of the biggest things I miss about life.
When she's got tiny feet, running in ankles, and that's the beat where she's my woman. When I love her just the same.
It's a little shot in there.
She's a fine-looking woman and crazy and
Like, oh, I gotta get some water.
Where is it?
Mine.
It's messing.
Yours? Yeah.
That's
Yes. It's right behind me.
that's just too cool, Dave.
There you go, Frankie.
I tell you what, these I'm sorry to say it, but I'm not in the business anymore, so it don't matter. But I'd have clients come out to camp, and the ones that got the 10% discount didn't realize that we had a 52% profit margin. So they're 10%.
Wait, did someone say cheers?
Cheers.
Down there. Down
Gosh,
there.
guys. Whoa.
All
Cheers.
right, where?
What are you drinking, Teresa?
I'm drinking Smirnoff Ice.
Ah,
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and a good
I
size
don't like
bottle.
the Bud Light Budweiser. No offense to anybody that likes it. I don't like the taste or the smell of it.
Samantha Lee, says, gotta get dinner served, Sty North. Merry Christmas, everyone. Now, everybody, yeah, that's a very special. Big hugs to you, girl, and all our love, and a very, very Merry Christmas for you, girl.
Love
Very
you, Z. Love you.
love you so much. The Teresa's on a mission.
I didn't do nothing. I'm innocent to proven guilty.
Exactly. And I tell you what, I'm the judge. So
There
go
you
ahead,
go. See?
throw,
I
yeah,
will
go
never
ahead,
prove
throw all your
guilty.
accusations you want. I'm sorry, this girl, I just don't see you. Yeah, you're just not providing me enough information to find guilt in this.
I really hardly even drink, so you know.
Oh,
And that's it. You never, it's a rare occasion you hear of Teresa having a few. And I won't tolerate anybody getting in her way of letting loose for a change. I mean, that girl, I tell you what, that girl works her butt off. I can only think of a couple of my streams where she's popped up and she was at home. All the rest,
Yeah, I'm always at work.
break. She's working all the time. I tell you, that's why I say there's a lot of unsung women out there that, I mean, they do what's got to be done. And a lot of guys don't want to give them credit for that and say, oh, yeah, well, guys work hard, and women, they just work. No, kiss my ass.
Who's up left now?
Well, and it's easy for me to say that because
we lost Johnny and
it was-
Colleen. Where'd they go?
Johnny
We
and
lost
Colleen
Sam.
didn't go far. They're right there.
There they are.
I clicked on the button wrong. Sorry.
They were trying to get a little bologna.
That's it. They were sneaking in a bologna sandwich on us. That's all. Gearing up for the end of the night kind of thing. But I know for some folks they would probably get tired of tooting the horn for gals out there, but my pop passed away when I was 12 years old, and my mother, I put her through living hell, and she knew it. She knew it. I put her through living hell. And if anybody in the world should have not liked someone, it was my mother not liking me. And she loved me right up till she was 87 years old.
87. Nice.
And I don't consider myself a success in a hell of a lot. My children, that's a success, My grandchildren, that's a success. But that's about it. And literally just days before she passed away, she said, "Oh, I am so happy." And I go, "Happy about what, Ma? You're just on your last breath here." And she goes, "No, I'm just happy that you turned out to be so successful." And I said, "What the hell is wrong with you? I've been a pain I've been the burr in your saddle my whole life." And she says, it's never been a ride I couldn't bear. I tell you what, that was one tough woman. I got stories about her and the hardships of her life that would make your head spin. And I'm not the only one that had a mother like that. But I look back and I go, I might have been the biggest asshole in the world for many years.
You still are.
I still am. Yeah, not as much. You should have met me in my 20s, Ann. Oh God, you would have said, "What a handful that's of."
I would beat you up.
You remember?
That guy.
How would you have liked being my girlfriend back when I gave the 3 gals in T-shirts a ride? That's it. Yeah, let's take you over to that contest. Yeah, okay. I had Ann and Samantha. Now we have a lot of personal chats.
Right.
Nobody gets to see them but us. It's just the 3 of us. picking away at each other's pasts and what have we done and things that you might want to not make public. I tell them a little story, and what do? They go, "You have to do a Sty story about that. You have to."
Anne is always guilty.
And I'm like, my God, girls, that
Bad,
is
bad
not
girl.
that's not the nicest story for Sty to do. And they're like, oh, bullshit. Everybody's going to love it. They're going to love it. And I'm going, I'm embarrassed about it. And I'll give you a quick preview of it. But I used to scuba dive in my younger years a lot. And I traveled, I went to Cozumel and dove in the Gulf of Mexico quite a bit. Cozumel and Fort Myers, Florida. I dove the Gulf. But I really liked diving on Lake Superior and Minnesota inland lakes. And well, I was a young buck, man. I was in good shape, man. Yeah. Johnny and I, we could show our abs off a little, between the two of us, we'd probably have a six-pack, I'm sorry, Johnny. That's what you get at my channel. I always
that's all right. Hey,
whether I know or not, I got to pick on somebody.
Well,
but
he's a diver, so he's loving this.
Oh, you're a diver. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm in the process of getting all my certifications, but I've dove in Jamaica, Cancun. And
awesome, brother. Cool. I love hearing that. But boy, we got more to talk about, man.
Yeah. So I'm in the midst of getting up to my advanced, and the long-term goal is to become a tech diver, and then so I can go down.
God, you got me jealous, man.
Well, I want to go point at 200, and it's like 280 feet. So
there you go. I certified out with mixed air at 200, about 260, 280 foot, and we're diving on mixed air for extended time. And a lot of people don't understand the whole scuba diving issue. How atmospheres affect your body and blah blah blah. Anyway, so I lived around Lake Minnetonka, west of the Minneapolis area. That's an elite community. I mean, there's a lot of big money there. You got the Pillsburys, the Donaldsons, and the Daytons. All these big names living on that lake, right? In fact, that's a Sty story for another day. I used to date Donna Dayton, the founder of the Dayton store. I dated his daughter, and he used to give me $200 every time I take her out on a Friday night. Oh, we're going there because that sounds kind of like prostitution. But in his eyes, yeah, I'm willing to pay it, But because his daughter was a handful. That's why I only dated her, never married her. But I was really avid in diving on Lake Minnetonka because it had such an awesome history, and there was a lot of steam vessels that were sank in Lake Minnetonka.
Right.
And they sank the Delotero. The Delotero steamboat was a big steam wheeler. It had a stern wheel on it. It was a huge boat. Had a total guest capacity, not counting crew, of 180 people per voyage on the lake. And it transported people from Wayzata, Minnesota to Excelsior, and then to the Delotero Hotel in Spring Park, Minnesota. And in its day, in the 20s, was the most, it was out of a 1 to 5 star hotel, it was a 10.5. This place was to frickin' die for. It burned down in the 1930s, which is a sin. That place had so much history, but so much of it has been lost. But I knew the Delotero sternwheeler was sank in Wayzata Bay, and I wanted to dive that bugger one day. So I went out there and dove it. I didn't have a partner on that dive, which is stupid, which is totally stupid, because visibility was about 4 feet. You put your hand out full arm's length, and you can just make out your hand. Beyond that, it's got there's nothing. It's the bottom of the lake, silt covered, terrible. I did a 3-hour dive on the Yellowtail. Beautiful steam boat. It's just beautiful to dive on. But you had to be within 2 feet of it to really make it up. Its original name on the boat is still intact. Beautiful dive. I'm out there all alone because I couldn't get any of my buddies to go, but I had to dive that today. So I dove it. I get done with my dive. I'm on that damn boat for almost 3 hours diving. I get to shore. And I get at that time, I had a 1975 Cadillac Eldorado ragtop, gold on gold. It was a gold colored Eldorado with a gold colored ragtop. And on each door, it had a big golden pizza that said Golden Pizza on it. That was the name of my pizza joint I had at the time. 18 years old, and I managed the hottest pizza joint in the Minneapolis St. Paul metro. So I'm in my Cadillac. I'm driving down the road. Here's 3 gals out there in hot pants and T-shirts with their thumbs up. Well, you think some guy in a goddamn 3/4 wetsuit riding in his brand new Cadillac going to pass that shit up? No, it ain't happening. I hit the brakes. I block traffic. I don't give a shit. Come on, girls, get in. Get in. They get in the car. And I go, where are you going? They said, we're going to Lord Fletcher's. And I go, whoa, Lord Fletcher's on the lake. Dressed like that? I don't think they'll let you in the door. Now, if you were on my boat, I had a 28-foot Chris Craft Sea Cruiser at the time. I said, if you're on my boat, they'd let you on the pier, but they ain't going to let you in the main pub that way, in the club. They said, oh, they'll let us. And I said, why would they do that? Well, we're going there for a wet T-shirt contest. I go, say what? The next thing I know is this gal in the back seat. I got 2 in the back seat, 1 in the front seat. Gal in the back seat, she says, I hope you got a good rear view mirror. I think I'm going to win. And that T-shirt comes up over. I'm like, what the shit? And the girl next to her goes, oh, no, it's going to be me. And her T-shirt comes up. All of a sudden, I'm moving that mirror. And then the gal in the front with me, she goes, whoa, watch where you're going. And I look forward, and I'm all the way over in the wrong lane driving on the road. It's right for a head-on collision. I get back in my lane, and I said, tell your girlfriends, cut that crap out while I'm giving you a ride. And she goes, and they're full of themselves. Look at this. I'm going to win. So I get to this. I get to the club, to Lord Fletcher's on the lake. I had an account with them, so I could walk in there in my underwear and they'd serve me, you know. So I pulled in. They see my caddy, and right away he put Lays out there. We'll take your car for you, Sty. I said, I'm just dropping these girls off, and I parked my car and I went in and I thought, I'm going to look at these girls. I'm going to follow them around, find out where they're at. I want to see this contest. And I found them 2 girls and they go, oh, we'll get right back with you, Sty. Our husbands are right over there. Husbands?
Son of a gun.
Husbands? I tell you what, that ain't right. You don't fill a balloon up and then go, pee. All the air out. I mean, so they introduced me to their hubbies, and I'm like, son of a bitch. So here, one of the execs at the club comes up to me and goes, Sty, I am so glad to see you here. And I go, for what? I'm out of here. And he goes, no, you can't go anywhere. And I go, why? And he goes, our guy that's supposed to help us with the T-shirt contest, that's a bit drunker than hell. He can't do it. We need somebody to replace him, and you're the only guy we trust. I'm like, well, what the hell do I have to do? And they said, you got to take this pitcher, this gallon pitcher, and you got to pour it on their shirt.
Wow, the story keeps getting better and better.
Well, I'm your Huckleberry. You bet your butt, I'm your Huckleberry. So I got up there, and I thank God I wasn't a judge because I was very prejudiced. Them 3 girls I gave the ride to, they should have been in the top 3, no matter what. But but I'll tell you what, and it was so many competitors. It took 2 hours to wet them all down.
That's a shame. That's just a shame.
Take up my time like that. I mean, I was so fatigued by the end of that ordeal, and the only thing that damn club gave me was an open tab for the day. I mean, God.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Non-stop drinking, 2 hours.
And but I played it to my advantage. I convinced the bartender, hey, that open tab they gave me is for any drink I order.
All right.
And so a lot of those girls that came in 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th place, yeah, they got a lot of drinks that day. It was quite the ordeal. It was quite the ordeal that I went through. And I look back at that shit and I go, a lot of people go, boy, don't you wish you were back then? And I go, actually, it was traumatic. It was just traumatic. If you're 18 years old, and at the time, I mean, I was a step below Capone, man. I owned a brand new 1975, 18 years old. I owned a brand spanking new Cadillac Eldorado. That's the kind of income I was making. I wasn't making payments on the damn thing either. But I look back at that and I go, oh, God, all of those wonderful, wild times were nothing but bad influences. I'm looking. Oh. Zach is down there. Hey, Zach. Sorry, pal.
Hey, Sty, I just wanted to pop in because I've been drinking a little and I wanted to sing you a song for everybody.
Well, here you go.
Hey, I'm good for it, Zach. I'm good for it. We'll throw you up here and let you perform.
Here we go. Well, if I leave here tomorrow,
nice.
Would you still remember me? For I must be traveling on now. Traveling on, Sty.
Oh, yeah.
There's too many places I must be.
Yep.
And if I stay here with you, girl, well, things just couldn't be the same.
The phone, this thing.
Well, Sty, 'cause I'm as free as a bird now. Land this bird you cannot change.
Good luck.
Land this bird you cannot change.
Oh.
Bye bye, it's been a sweet love.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Oh, this feeling I can't change. Please don't take it so badly. 'Cause our Lord knows I'm to blame.
A little bit, honey. Thanks.
If I stay here with you, girl, things just wouldn't be the same. 'Cause I'm as free as a bird now. Then this bird you cannot change. Whoa, 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 whoa. This bird you cannot change. Lord knows I can't change. Lord knows I can't change. Sty, cause I'm as free as a bird. Thank you, Sty. I wanted to wish you a Merry Christmas, man. I love you so much, Sty.
Thank you so much, man.
I love you so much.
Thank you.
Sty.
Thank you. I mean, I tell you what, yeah, you know, you gotta pop stuff up there from my day, and you gotta pop stuff up there that's got meaning to it, you know. Yeah, that actually, my ex-wife told me that one day. She said the only reason I needed out was there's just no way I can hold you down. She said I can't change anymore. And I said, but that tells me something. You haven't realized I can't change. I'm the one that can't change. She changed.
Every time I tune into
I
Sty's
can't.
program, he reminds me of a free bird. He is a free man. He is a free bird, man. I love Sty.
Well, it all comes back to the fact I tell everybody the same, and not that each one of our lives are different for each person. But what gave me so many Sty stories, and what keeps me going, is the fact that I've never lived anywhere. There's never been a moment in my life that my front door isn't wide open and I'm watching what goes by. And if I see a ride I've never taken, I'm running out that front door and jumping on it. When I had a wife and a family, they were coming with me. I jumped on that ride and I took it. There were so many times my ex-wife would say, "My God, man, you gave up a $60,000 a year job for a $25,000 a year job. Are you freaking crazy?" I said, "Come on with me on the ride. You'll be better for it." And she had a hard time learning that life is the ride we decide to take, not the money we make. It's the ride we decide to take. And don't pass up some of those beautiful opportunities that go by. I mean,
It's all about living.
It is
totally
all about living. The minute we put price tags on life gets kind of effed up. That you gotta say, well, if I take that path, that new path, will I still get to have a roof over my head? Will I still eat? Because you have to have, to me, and I feel bad for people that aren't able to put themselves in that place, but I've learned that there's the needs of life and there's the wants of life.
Mm-hmm.
So if my needs are met, then I can go get what I want. If what I want costs a lot of money, guess what? Now I got to go to work. I got to earn all that. I got to earn that money, and it's going to be time to get to it. But a lot of times I've seen opportunities where
You just have to kind of take life in stride. You know, this year was hard for the Texas hotspot in my family. We just tested positive for coronavirus, unfortunately. So.
Oh yeah, what a bitch.
So we're quarantined over here in Texas. We're not leaving the house.
You know, I get that all the time here too. Is be careful out there, Sty. You don't want to get that COVID, this and that. And I told him, I said, you know what? Son of a bitch. COVID popped up. And you know what I told COVID? Get in line. There's a hell of a lot of things in this world trying to kill this old boy. I mean, you're just another one. You get in line. You know, I don't know which one of you are going to be the first one to that finish line. I don't give a shit. I ain't got time for it. I'm busy living to worry about dying. You know, no, the hell with that. It's not that I don't take COVID serious, but I take it as serious as I take cancer, my heart condition, other things. I got things in my life that'll kill me just as quick as COVID would. I'm not.
You're just too busy living to give a shit.
That's it. I don't have time for it because when my ticket comes up, and I got in a discussion with somebody about a week ago about that. If our ticket comes up, the worst thing, my doctor, she agrees, if she finds something that she has to tell me is terminal, she said, guess how I'll put it to you, Sty? You need to get back out in the woods more. You got to get out there. You got to get back out in the woods more. And I told her, that's my key word to you're going to die. And she goes, probably. She says, because I know how you are. You don't want to know. I said, you're damn right. You're damn right. I want to live every day like I got another day coming. I got at least one more day coming. So I'm going to live today like I got tomorrow coming. So don't tell me I don't have a tomorrow.
That I don't fear death. Death fear me.
I'm not. Death doesn't bother me. It's not being able to interact and be involved in all my beautiful friends' lives. That's the only thing that irritates me. It's death itself. I mean, yeah, what the heck? It happens. It does happen.
Everybody does it.
Yeah, everybody does it. Guess what? We're all in the same line. It's just who knows what spot you're in. And so while we're in that line, let's party. Let's party hardy, Come on.
I'll drink to that.
Party in the line,
Agreed. Uh-oh, my drink is empty.
We'll get another one.
Hey, only you can fix that, Colleen.
I got it.
I got it.
She's gonna drink his.
And hey, guys out there, we still got a bunch hanging out in this stream. Don't worry about us going anywhere.
Yeah,
Except
after 10 years in the Army and 2 tours to Iraq, you kind of look at death a little different than everybody else.
Zach, I want you to tell us, but I gotta go, man. It's been 9 hours and I've only pissed once. Come on, give this old man a break.
Hey, run then.
I'll be right back.
Go.
Keep chatting, you guys.
Go.
What are you sanding on there, Beasley?
What's that, brother?
What are you sanding on there?
I am doing Dennis's neck knife.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's just like a little prototype. I've been working on it for a couple of months now. Well, probably longer than that. But I get around to doing something, and then I take it to him to test it out because his paws are like huge, right? So I take it down there and he kind of test fits it a little bit, and then I tweak it a little more, and so.
Are you going to put it in a leather sheath or a Kydex?
Oh no, all leather. I do all my sheaths are leather. I don't do Kydex because I don't know how. That's it. That's all I got for you.
Oh yeah, no, cool. I mean, I've seen the process. It's simple. I mean, what you have set up and stuff like that. But yeah, it's pretty cool. But no, I agree. Yeah. I love leather. I mean, I make I've
got oh my god equipment like to do all the rivets and stuff like that for the Kydex. But I've never done it. I've got the ovens and I've got horse mat to press stuff, but I've just never done it. So pretty much any Kydex stuff that I have to do, I send it out to Florida. So my buddy in Florida does it.
That's
which
cool.
is another knife maker. So yeah, Big Jimmy's.
We got a refill.
He's a good guy.
Cheers, Teresa.
Hey, where's your nutmeg?
Oh, I didn't get my nutmeg. Hang on.
Dennis says longer than a few months. So I'm going to say like just before COVID, I started really working on it. So, and then, I get involved in doing this and that and the other thing. And I started working on my own camp knife, which is just
3-inch blade.
No. It's
no, the one you're working on right now.
Oh, this one here, actually, the blade is only like 2 inches, and the handle's like 3 inches. I think that the whole thing is a little over 5 inches long. So, yeah, it's just a tiny little, oh my god thing, right?
That's perfect.
Just tiny. I've used it the past few days just because I like to work with the knives before I send them out, just so I know how they behave and how they act and how the steel's going to hold up. I've been using it the past few days to just whittle some stuff, open boxes and packages and.
Sure. I mean, it's the sole purpose of, what is that knife going to be utilized for?
Well, exactly, right? So, you know what? You don't need a knife like this all the time. You just don't. Sometimes you just need something like that, right?
Right.
So,
for emergency purpose, to cut a cord, cut a strap,
fishing,
that kind of stuff.
yeah, you're fishing, your shoelace is slipping a knot, whatever, right? And it's something that you can carry around comfortably. It's not heavy at all. So I've got some. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. I've got some really nice curly maple.
Ooh.
And it's, if I can find my camera, and you can just see the iridescence in it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I got to find the camera on it.
Oh yeah. We can see it. That's sweet.
Oh yeah, and it's red, so just something different. But there's so much, that I could do with it. So, but it's a prototype. It's the first little neck knife I've done like that. So it's a prototype for me. I did like five different layouts and 5 different sketches, and I sent them to Dennis and I said, pick one. He says that. I was like, all right, good for him.
Yeah, it's got a great shape.
Well, that's pretty.
Like a flower.
Yeah. Teresa girl, I want to say I wish the hell El Paso was down the block.
Yeah.
I would just love to just give you a big old hug.
Thanks, Lazy Nate. I will. I'll do that.
But Teresa is a gal that, she's become
Shave his
a
legs,
member
really
of
nice.
those that have seen the worst of the world that the world has to offer. And
what was that?
to see her smile, I mean, God almighty. I mean, girl, anybody that knows you that doesn't love you is a moron. Just believe that every day. That
Honestly, like all of you guys have been helping me get through all this.
That's
especially through holidays.
Yeah,
It's
what it takes.
It's been hard. I'm not gonna lie, it has been hard, but
and
we're getting through it.
I feel and I'll admit to it, but there's times I feel a little at guilt because I try to. I send Teresa the hug emojis and the hearts because I do. I care. I really do.
I do.
And but there's times I feel jealous of those that I'm proud of myself for being able to say how I feel to folks that go struggle like Teresa has. But I look back at the world could be so unkind sometimes. And I wish the hell we had YouTube back in the late 1960s. I could have used it.
Yeah.
Could have used it. I think I would have been a softer, happier, more supportive person if I would have had the YouTube friends I have today and back in the 1960s, back in the late 60s. Tragedy.
I just want to say right now, though, Lone Star, I'm sorry and sending you big hugs, love. Sorry. I know how you feel.
Now we're all going back and reading about Lone Star. You can't do that, kid. That's just not.
Yeah, trigger us, right? that's like crazy Phil and Ann saying, "Don't look this up on Google." All of it. We just run to it, You got, that's the thing is sometimes you say something, and it just snowballs. It just boom, 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 and. We've all suffered one way or another in our lives, and doggone it, we need people in our lives to share the suffering with. For me to share a little bit of the suffering for someone else goes a long ways, because there's several of me sharing that, so when a lot of people are sharing the burden and helping a person through, it's not a lot of effort to give that little bit of concern and care. So get out there, guys, and pay attention to the folks that you follow and care about, and show them a little love once in a while. I mean, it doesn't take any effort. And just remember that every little bit of love you get, 10 other people did the same, and it starts adding up into an awful lot of love for that person that needs it, Yeah, keep it going. Keep it going.
See, and I know we all don't know, like, personally, like, physically, but I do love you guys.
Yes.
You guys are awesome. You guys have been there. You guys are awesome. And I'm just gonna leave it at that, because if I keep going, I'm gonna start crying. And I don't
go ahead. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna leave it at that.
Come on, get your drink. Cheers to friends.
That's it.
Cheers to friends.
Cheers.
100%.
There you go.
I got enough in my cup that it'll count.
Dennis says you should try naked yoga.
Naked yoga? We should try that?
Apparently, Canoe Hound approved.
Let's go.
I mean, if you're insistent,
no. There's
if you're insistent, if you're insistent, there you go. There, I'm doing naked yoga, guys. Oh,
there you go.
I tell you what, oh my gosh, I never thought it would be so good. It's wonderful. Here, give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm good.
Bradley.
Wow. Yeah, that's
Love
the
you, Bradley.
quickest naked yoga I'll ever do. But
Moses, that was exciting.
was it?
that was exciting.
I mean, yeah. I tell you what, the most powerful thing in our lives is our own imaginations. I tell you. Yeah. Be careful, because sometimes your imagination can go wild on you. Yeah. Be careful. Be careful. I don't want to scare anybody, What? Oh, hook. Sharpened dog filling in. Hey, stop it. Canoe Hound. You need to come up here, buddy. Be talking stuff in the chat.
Wow.
Fun.
Ralph giving. Yeah, and a lot of people think that the strongest people in the world, they got nothing to say and they just take it, just take it. I lived that for years. Ann knows my background. I took it for years, man. You weren't going to see much of a smile, or you aren't going to see me disclose anything or open up to you, nothing for years. And then I met my YouTube friends, and I got into real close, tight personal relationships with some of my YouTube followers. And we got to that level of trust, and there's that. And what it does is
It's like you got me up here.
It really helped me. Ann and Samantha helped me be able to be more open to my audience and be a little more verbal about the things that are nasty in life and how we can avoid some of it.
She taught you potty mouth is what she taught you.
She taught me potty mouth?
Yeah, you had.
Well.
What?
Always
terrible. Yes, exactly.
The
I've been sitting quiet all night, and now.
Oh, no. I'm just reading the chat right now. Fuck you, Bradley.
That's just me
That's
and
what you said.
Bradley.
Fuck you, Bradley.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, you got to understand, Bradley and Ann have special
That's what Ann
relationship.
said, and that's what she teaches our Uncle Sty. That's not right, dude.
No, she ain't teaching me nothing. You know, the thing is like a damn fool. I said, see this cupboard, Ann? That's all of Sty's nastiness. And she goes, really? Let's open that drawer. No, don't. Anyway, you know, she's done that so many times. She said, oh, that'll bring something out on Sty. Let's open that drawer. Yeah, she's good at it. She's good at it. And she's lucky because I love her, man. And I let her do it. You know, it's my own fault. It's not nobody else's.
It's all your fault. You just let her off the reins and let her go.
That's it. That's it.
Oh,
See, I figure if I admit
we love
my
her to
fault-
death for it, though.
Yeah, yeah. See. I figure if
Wouldn't
I
want her any other way.
Maybe for you, shit.
I figure because of Ann, I end up admitting and letting things
Wrong
out.
way.
And when I show up at the pearly gates, they're gonna go.
Thanks, Ann.
Damn it, he already admitted all this shit. Look at this. That Ann, we're gonna let her right in. She got him to admit all that stuff. I mean, yeah. So you know, she's an angel in disguise, a pretty nasty one, boy.
Her halo's tilted by the horns.
That's it. She keeps her horns under her Rudolph. Right?
Yeah, there.
Dave, you been out all day?
What's that?
Yes, I have.
You've been out all day?
Since noon.
9 hours, dude.
No, I
Almost
think
10 hours.
twice tonight. And I got a big ass thermos of coffee, and I drank 8 Fireballs and about almost a third of that. You know, my Irish Cream, my latest bottle. I drank about a third of that tonight. About there.
Your doctor's gonna whoop your ass. Next
No,
time
she
you go for
ain't.
blood work, she's gonna be like, "What the shit?"
She ain't gonna whoop my ass. My next doctor appointment, David,
what
is via Zoom on Monday. So, and last time I had a virtual doctor's appointment, she told me from now on, I want you to come in the clinic. I don't want these virtual ones. But she caved in and allowed this one to be virtual.
Yeah,
Because our last virtual, I told her, I said, hang on, doc, hang on. Well, we're on Zoom, and each of us have this half the screen, right? And I got up and I turned around, and she goes, what are you doing? I said, well, isn't it time for a procto? She goes, what the hell are you talking about? I said, I thought this was a full exam. I said, I thought you'd walk me through this problem. She goes, I can't believe that you're doing that. I said, what kind of exam is this? You haven't touched me. You haven't looked at nothing. I said, come on. I said, you don't do virtual proctos? She goes, not yet. We don't. No. I said, well, okay. You know. And then after that, I tried to schedule a virtual appointment, and I got a message back saying, no, the clinic is open. You can come to the clinic. Dang it.
What you need is somebody like Ann as your doctor.
Oh, hell no.
And it is. He always gets that text message that calls Sty. Did you take your pills?
Exactly.
I mean, Sty, behave yourself.
A pound of bologna in the mail every week.
That's it.
Fuck yeah.
That's it.
Bologna.
I
Sorry.
can't.
Now let's do the proctal exam.
I would not live through one exam with Ann. I wouldn't make it. I don't think I'd make it.
No.
If I did survive, I'd survive as a better man. I guarantee you. You know. Yeah.
If there wasn't any manhood left,
who could sing soprano?
That's right.
You're bad.
Yeah, that would be one of those cases.
You're
where
bloody well known.
Mama sings bass. Daddy sings tenor. Yeah. Yep.
Oh my God, too funny.
She's already.
Yep, that's true metal.
Yep.
She's already
has
my mom.
Still soon, but I guess he will not take it.
Yeah, I mean, No, I'm not taking those pills tonight. I can't.
Oh, not at all, because we drink too much.
Right. Yeah.
I have to put my pants on.
Out of 3 pills I take at night,
What?
2 of them do
Did she
not
just say she had to
mix
put
with
pants on?
alcohol.
Yeah, that's right back there.
You gotta put some pants on. What
Why
are you shocked?
killing the
Are you
camera?
shocked?
Maybe she's practicing naked yoga or something.
Oh yeah.
That's it. That's
You got
it.
her started.
You know, earlier
Eating
tonight,
bologna.
earlier,
Naked yoga.
told everybody that Sty wanted her in here wearing that hat. And she shows up with that shirt on. It just really pissed me off. I mean, I thought she was going to wear the hat, you know. Oh, watch it, girl. Oh, here we
What
go.
you wish for?
I tell you what, we haven't had
What
a
you wish
Oh,
for.
yeah.
long time.
Let me see that poo. Let me see that poo.
Oh, for fuck's sake, she says.
Oh.
Oh,
Where's
yeah.
the poo?
No,
Oh.
That's, oh, Lordy.
Whoa. Grrr. Mm.
Damn. I take this old Santa coat off, but I don't want to
You go
outdo
ahead,
Ann.
Sty.
I don't want to outdo Ann on the
Nobody,
coat.
nobody is stopping you.
Yeah, look at Colleen. She's like,
That was
my
awesome.
Lord, oh my Lord! I did not go by
Let me
stream.
see my poo. Woo.
There's Pooh. There's Pooh.
There's my poo.
Now Johnny and Colleen don't know the story behind Pooh.
Holy shit.
When I first met Ann, she comes over on my live stream. She was in the chat for a while on a couple of streams, and I told her, "Come up on the panel, would you?" She said, "Okay, I'll come up." So she comes up and she says, and we're talking about my tattoo work. I got a lot of ink, and she goes, "I got a tattoo," and I said, "Really? What is it?" And she pulls her shirt down, and shows me Winnie the Pooh. Boom! I got a $20 super chat from somebody for her. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And show me that again. Well, then she pulls both sides of her shirt down a ways to show it off. Boom! Another $20. $60 later, I'm telling her, you show that Pooh all you want in my stream.
Oh my
You
God.
just, I mean, I felt like a pimp.
Grrr.
Terrible. And showed her Pooh, and I got a super chat. I mean, it was a very successful.
Is it cold in there, Ann?
No, but maybe I forget it and I show more than I want to show, and that's not nice. Yeah.
But
Johnny
I
551
used
is like, I'm only listening, and I'm like, too bad, dude. Like, you could have been watching the entire thing, right?
Yeah, you're lost there, David. I mean,
Not
yeah.
mine. I was watching. Jockey 551 is just like, oh, I was just listening. Sorry, you could have been watching. It's terrible.
I'll tell you what. For a while there, Ann would do live streams from the bubble bath.
Yeah, I did.
And
All
she'd
night.
have her tub just full of bubbles, and she'd be real fine back there chatting with us live. And Bubblicious Ann in the
Bubblicious Ann,
The only
exactly.
thing I had on was my
Bubblicious Ann.
Bubblicious Ann.
I was all naked, no clothes, just my hat.
Just
Yep.
Bradley missed
in
it.
the tub, and she'd make a tunnel in the bubbles, and she'd say, "That's Sty's little tunnel down there." And I'd get on her chat and say, "I'm down here. I'm not." Whoa! And the bubbles are getting kind of thin here. You know, she rebuild my tunnel a little bit in the bubbles. And, yeah.
I tell Ann, I'm gonna get Piglet right here, just so I could go like this. Look, Piglet.
Oh, Piglet, yeah. You know,
Piglet.
actually,
You get Piglet.
Ann on the opposite side needs Tigger because Tiggers bounce. I mean, come on.
I need some bouncing.
Yeah,
and you always go like that. You gotta do it, you know.
Yeah.
See,
You know,
the
if
bounce.
anybody deserves a Tigger, it's Ann. Yeah.
Okay, but
I'm sorry.
Yeah, because they're merrily, fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Best way to be.
And behaves his jockey. Why?
Yeah.
That's boring. I've been behaving for 3-4 hours now.
Say what?
Hey, actually, I just read a comment here I think Ann should really hear, just because it pretty much pertains to you. right? So Metal Music Maniac. Hey, I still want to learn about Norwegian beavers. Is that
yeah,
true?
he will. Yeah. I know Harvey. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Bradley
Harry,
missed it, by the way, so
Harry
Yeah.
is hairier than a Norwegian beaver. I'm telling you.
Sty, put me full screen for a sec.
Oh. When people ask me that,
Anna like this video.
Uh-huh.
Oh, tilt it.
Oh,
yeah.
Perfect.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
I was
because that's what tigers do.
That's the tigger. Yeah.
Tigger's a wonderful thing.
Huh?
That's awesome.
I love that.
Tigger's a wonderful thing. I wish I was a tigger. All I am is a piglet. It's terrible.
Crap.
Holy crap. Okay, cheese.
Wait till you get
we had
to
a
be
whole
my
room
age.
full of people when I
Wait till
made
you
that
get
video.
to be my age, and then you get to be this guy.
No.
So cute.
No, Eeyore.
Well, you use a pin too?
The world. I think
Hold your tail.
me.
She's like, you're messing up Eeyore now.
That's yeah. I mean, poor pathetic bastard. Yeah, I hope I never become a true Eeyore. Oh, mercy me. Yeah. And I gotta stay in this nursing home with all these other old farts. And no, I'm sorry, Johnny and Colleen, but
I would be the naughty one with the nurses.
No, I wouldn't.
No,
you know why, Lisa? I would not be that naughty old man in the nursing home. Because the minute I get that nursing home, I'm looking around and I'm going to find me a good looking old gal that's got Parkinson's. She's going to be my girlfriend till the end of the world. I need that gal that's got a bad case of the Parkinson's and that doesn't, and a little bit of dementia or Alzheimer's. So
oh my god!
I was thinking along
the next day we can start that relationship all over again. You know, I love the idea. That's why all the nursing homes within 150 miles away from me already got a stop order. He ain't coming in the door. I tell you what, they put me in a nursing home. It's going to be my Parkinson's girlfriend and strip poker on Thursday night. You betcha. Yeah, I'm not living in no boring old nursing home. That ain't happening.
Holy shit.
Strip poker at the nursing home. Nice.
Yep.
Hey, half of you got dementia and you see each other as 20-year-olds. You know, come on.
Yeah, but in the nursing home, strip poker, the old girls, what does one to say to the other one? We better get some support around here or else they're going to think we're nuts.
True. True. Yeah. Are you 75 or do you just naturally have swollen ankles? You know. But you know. Hey, I tell you what. I tell everybody. Everybody goes, "Oh yeah, them old guys, they got saggy things, and the old women, they got yeah." And I go, "Hey. You know, we might be close to losing it, but we ain't dead yet." I mean, get real, guys. If your mind is still clear, you don't give a shit. You know, it's just like being in the lunch line and you're going, "Oh shit, it's meatloaf again," but I'll eat it. Come on. Everything's relative.
Too funny.
My son being, a little pervert that he is, imagine that, sends me a text and it's a picture and it's two old people and the old guy is behind the old girl kind of thing and he's schmoozing up to her ear and he's like, Don't take the diaper off. Just move it aside.
Oh, geez. I heard kind of the same thing. I heard kind of the same thing. Diaper change is at 6 o'clock. I'll be back at 8. Yeah. Jockey's saying can't hump dry Sty, LOL. Now that's why when you go to dinner in a nursing home, you always ask for extra mail. Yeah. What? Did I say that? That's terrible. I mean, God almighty. There you go.
Lord. I mean, God, this party's going south really quick.
We've been from the North Pole to the South Pole.
And it all started off with your naked yoga comment, dude. Just saying.
Yeah, you started this shit.
You started the yoga.
Oh,
yes. He started the naked yoga.
Last week there on the stream there, somebody talked about naked yoga. Before you knew it, E-Waste Mike and Oja-san and everybody was. You can see everybody typing in their computers and they're looking up naked yoga.
Well, yeah, because I had a discussion with Ann and Samantha, private discussion, and we were talking about all the things they strike our videos for, and I said, you know what? They shouldn't be striking any of them with the porn they put on YouTube. And those two gals said, they don't put porn on YouTube. I said, type in naked yoga. And then you should have seen poor Samantha. I felt so damn guilty that I even went there. She typed in naked yoga and she goes, oh my God.
Hey,
I've never had a butthole put my face.
Are they looking up naked yoga?
I pointed that out.
There's so many people. It was amazing. It was amazing. So, yep. Isn't that bad? I mean, yeah, that's out there. That should be a platform of its own, not on YouTube, I think.
Wow. They're very flexible.
They are.
You're looking it up now, aren't you? Everybody's on their computer making yoga right now.
Hey, Colleen, never guess what Johnny wants next year. For you to be flexible.
Less. He wants less.
With a pound of bologna.
Right?
She's like, it's too late. It's too late.
I would have never known about the naked yoga thing, except YouTube suggested to me this video about how porn is gotten away with on YouTube. And I thought, what do you mean? So I watched that video and this guy is talking about this stuff. And he's talking about these different. Hey, Cheryl.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Hi, Mrs. Graham.
Oh, yeah. Dennis allows that on his feed because he wants to make all us old guys jealous,
Oh, yeah.
Lucky old diaper fart out there bobbing around drinking beer.
Hey, Uncle Sty, I have a question for you. For that, you said that came up in suggestions. What the hell have you been looking up on the interwebs for that to come up?
I don't. You know what? I watch news. I watch news clips.
There's a thing.
All the channels that follow me. So if you want to go there, it's one of you because you're the only people.
It's on your Webbers. It's on your site. It's on your TikToks, right? What you've been looking up on the interwebs.
Yeah, you guys.
What you've been looking up.
You guys.
To be honest,
you've been looking
at bushcraft videos, doing videos, outdoor videos, news clips, and also this interview kind of thing about this guy talking about all the porn on YouTube. And I thought there ain't no porn on YouTube. So I listened to this guy. And he's talking about these different channels and what they do. And he said, and if you don't believe me, search naked yoga once. So I typed in naked yoga and I go, whoa. That's the first time in God knows how long. I got to go back into my history, delete a video or two, and delete the search. Because I don't want to die and have my children say, let's see what Papa was doing on his computer.
Oh, come on, yeah.
You gotta make sure you put these in your cache too.
Oh yeah, I clean it all up. I tell you what, I take a wire brush to it. Yeah, get that crap off my channel.
There you go.
I mean, I don't want my kids to think more of me than they already do. That people say less of me. No, I don't want them to know any more of me.
Head Chris, Sty searching for naked bushcraft yoga.
Wow.
What? She's had. You're the one that put me onto the naked bushcraft. I tell you what, yeah. I've never typed that in, but I think I'm going to have to try. Naked bushcraft. I'm sorry for all the beautiful ladies out there, but you know the best way to extinguish a bushfire is to tampon it. I'm sorry. Yeah.
You're the best. You know that? You're just the best. That's all there is to it.
No, I'm not. I'm just another one of you folks. Come on. You know, the problem, what people call me the best because I'm stupid enough to let stuff fall out of my mouth. You know, I'm not as discretionary as your average person. I'm just stupid sometimes. I say it and I go, oh, God. You know, my judgment day is going to be a week. I mean, it's going to be like trying to impeach the president, for crying out loud. They're going to have so much evidence against me, and I got to fight my way out of it. You know, they're going to give me a bedroll in the bathroom in heaven. I think, you know, I'm going to have to lay out my bedroll, and everybody's going to do their duty right next to my bedroll. You know,
what surprises me is that all you bushcrafting folk already haven't been typing in naked bushcrafting.
Yeah, all the bushcrafters out there, they're not going to admit it, but they're all pounding that right now. and they're all going, it ain't working so good with the bushcraft side, so they're deleting that part and just leaving the naked. Let's look at that. And maybe by chance we'll get something out.
Look up Brazilian waxing.
That's it.
What's that?
Look up Brazilian waxing.
Brazilian wax?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they show it in detail. They show it in detail.
He's already seen it.
Somebody that just loves Sty to death posted one for me in Facebook, and I go, "What the hell is that about?" Clicked on it, and it was I full featured Brazilian wax, and I'm going. All I did through the whole thing is go, "Ouch, ouch, oh, ouch, oh, ouch." No, I guess, I'll let you go all natural. I don't want you to go through that pain. You know? I'll live with it, you know. But, I mean, you know, don't try to surprise me with something because there's not a lot out there. I mean.
So Sty, you know that I'm a God-fearing man, and I try to live as close to the Bible as I possibly can. And so the Bible clearly says, nobody is to see your nudity unless it's your doctor, right? Sort of kind of thing, right?
Sort of kind of.
But but my wife, before the church, she says, I always got, you know, like the Brazilian waxing and the landing strip and blah, 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 right? And I was like, okay. So I was like, so why are you telling me this now? I'm like, I've never had a problem with it before. What's up? She's like, well, now that I can't do that because they can't see my nudity, you have to do it. I thought, okay, how hard can it be?
I love it. She's putting the blame on you.
So I grabbed the hot wax and the little sticky doodad thing, and I starts me to smearing, right? And I thought, I'm going to catch hell for this. I know it.
Yeah.
I know it.
Yeah,
I know it. The devil and all the brimstone in hell is not going to be hot enough for me. I know.
No.
Dude, I put that little
just
down there,
yeah,
and I pity patted it down for her, and I grab it, And she says, "What are you doing?" And I says, "On the count of 3, 1," and I put my hand down just like I'm supposed to take the burn away, right?
Yeah. Shame on you.
Dude, exactly, because I didn't cut that little piece of paper up into like 4s. I used the entire strip in one.
Do her all at once. I mean,
right?
Christ, that big farm old tractor with a 12-foot deck is a little big for a 1/4 acre yard, ain't it? I mean, come on.
Okay, so anyway, now she explains to me how it's done, so I do it like that. She says, "What? Your turn." I said, "What?" Because like I've always manscaped, but I do it myself with a razor. I'm good, right? Your turn. And I'm like, "No." She says, "You won't put a full strip on me. This is what's going to happen. You have no other choice." I was like, "Yes, dear." Do you think she could have done like above like my penis? No. She went right on the ball sack.
Oh, Kelly Clarkson.
Root of the choda. Right near the butthole. Now, like, just even around there, my butt cheeks are like, eh! Not even close, dude, right? No. Baby, with an extreme smile on her face, like her smile was so big that her earlobes were getting wet, okay? It was just
Her
unbelievable.
earlobes?
Her earlobes were wet. Her smile was so big. And she's like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry." And I'm like, "I can tell you're sorry by that extreme smile and the laughter in the air." And she proceeded to yank it off.
She did, eh?
Oh,
you're getting pretty personal now.
I said, "For the mother of God." And I put on some knickers and I went out to the living room, which was just outside the door, where my parents, my grandparents, and my cousins were waiting. And they heard me screaming. And they said, "What's up, buddy?" And I says, "Do you have any idea what the hell she just did to me? I've been violated. I've been ridiculed. I've been so many things, right?" And my dad laughed because he knew what was going on. Some bitch. And yeah.
Boy, you got a close family, man.
You kidding?
That
My
ain't
dad
nothing
would've came
under
in
the mile,
there
man.
and beat down if
Hey,
she
Dad,
thought it
I'm
was
going
the
to
proper
go in
thing to
there.
do.
She's going to wax my balls off. I mean, what the hell? You told your dad that shit? I mean, come on.
Okay,
Hey,
all right. Here,
it's too late. We already did it, but yeah.
I'm 5'9", 5'10". Okay, my dad was 6'3". I now weigh, because I quit smoking, I gained a bunch of weight. I'm now a $165, a $170 ish, right? About a buck.
Still lighter than me.
About a $165. Okay, my dad was 304, and he stood like a brick shithouse.
Yeah.
They used to call him the human tow motor. The guy was a tank. Okay, so every year, open up the pool. I was always the first one in, first one out. Yada yada yada. It was a nice summer day, and I didn't feel like going in the pool. I had my clothes on, had my phone in my pocket, and I had said something really stupid to my dad to make him look silly. And he proceeded to pick me up and was going to throw me in the pool, and I latched on to the post of the fence. And I have a death grip. I play guitar. I'm a martial artist. I didn't let go for nothing. You know how he got me in the pool? He grabbed onto my nuts and gave him a squeeze. And I went,
"Will that boy swim?"
And away I went.
Yeah,
yeah.
That'll do it.
As I was going by, I gave my headlock, and I dragged him in with me. But nonetheless, I was in the pool. My at that time it was like a $700 phone. It was garbage, and he laughed about it. We're a very close knit family.
I tell you what. I'll give you a little story of how a person's anatomy can change.
Can I grab a beer first? Because this sounds like I need a beer.
You grab yourself. I don't care. Grab yourself something.
And you continue doing what you were doing before, and it's a pleasure. Don't forget the baloney.
It's back. I'll tell you the actual story. But this is back. This is back when I rode scooter. You know, I had my biking days, and this is back when I rode scooter. And the hard part of it is when I met my ex-wife. It was bad because I was 18, and I tell you what, I was a I loved it because I was a money god in 1975 west of Minneapolis, man. I was cruising down in Cadillac and had the big, beautiful boat. I ran an awesome business. We had parties every night. I mean, the only time I'd never had a party was on a Monday night because we were closed Mondays. So I included Sunday night. Yeah, you go to church in the morning and you get drunk all day and the night. And you don't go back to work till Tuesday. That's cool. But yeah, my biker days, that I don't know. I loved it. I loved riding around town. And I had a nice spot, Fat Bob style Harley and comfy freaking bike. Had a beautiful custom saddle on it. It was so comfy to ride around town on that Fat Bob. Well, then I met my ex-wife. I was 18 at the time. I'm riding around on a Fat Bob style Harley. And I find out that this new chick that's working at the pizza joint, yeah, she was hot enough for me. So I said, yeah, let's get together. Well, big mistake. Ended up marrying her. But I didn't realize, yeah, not a puppy, not an old puppy.
He's old. He's older than Sty is.
Yeah,
dog
years. Yeah.
In human years.
But I found out, you know, she became my girlfriend and we were doing all kinds of shit together. And then she found out I had this Fat Bob style bike and she loved riding around on it. She said, this is so comfortable, but I'm used to my dad's bike. Well, her dad rode around in an old 1200 Sporty with a hardtail. And all he had, of course, was a small saddle and a pea pad on the fender for the old lady, right? And
that's awesome.
Yeah, riding.
And she told me, she says, you know, I wish you had a bike like Dad's and this and that. Well, her mother and father weren't too keen with this 18-year-old guy going out with this girl that just turned 16, and I went to him. He had a bike shop. I went to him and I said, hey, can you build me a bike? He says, what are you looking for? I said, something like yours. He says, I'll whip you up a 1200 in a flash. He says, you'll love it. 3 weeks later, he says, come on down to the shop, take it for a spin. I got a bike put together for you. I get down there. Here's this beautiful 1200 Sporty. It's ported, and I mean, you couldn't ask for a better 1200, but it's a hardtail. It's built like his. It's a hardtail. And it's got a pea pad on it for your passenger. Well, my girlfriend, his daughter, she loved it. She loved it. I should have caught on right away. She really liked the back roads too, the bumpy suckers, you know. Yeah, anytime you got a biker babe that says, oh, can't we get off the highway and take that country road? Yeah, you know, you should just pull into a motel somewhere. But
right?
Yeah. In fact, you get it over with quicker.
It's all about the baloney.
Yeah, it's all about the bologna. Damn it, I shouldn't have let her have that bologna sandwich before we headed down the road. But here's the pitiful part of it. We had been married a year. We had our first son. We've been married about a year, and I'm standing in the bedroom. I'm just proud of myself. I'm standing there in my boxers, and she goes, can you even see your Peter with that beer belly?
Wow.
I looked down and I said, there's mirrors for that. She goes, that ain't funny. Where the hell did that beer belly come from? I said, it's your fault. And she goes, how is it my fault? I said, you're the one that wanted that hardtail. I said, on that Fat Bob, I kept my physique. That hardtail's pounding my belly down all constantly. I said, I drink beer and it just pounds down till it's over the belt. It's that hardtail Harley. It's your fault. You wanted the hardtail. Look at what you get. And she goes, keep the hardtail. It's all right. As long as we ride country roads. She don't care about my belly as long as I take her on country roads on the hardtail. You know,
Oh boy.
isn't that terrible?
Pretty rigid ride.
And and you guys think I'm joking? No.
He's like, I'm not joking.
Yes. Not joking. If I tell you this is a tale, then I'm joking. But if I did say, "Hey, I got a story for you," no, that's the way my life was. I miss my biking days. So I had so many things go wrong.
That's your belly. Oh my God, that's too funny.
I loved my bikes, and I tell you what, I had a thing about Harleys. Okay, I love my Harley. I had an old 45-incher, if anybody knows what that is, World War II series Harley Davidson trike. I tell you what, those old trikes, top end is about 50, 55 miles an hour in that bugger, and you better know how to handle that thing around a corner. You'll end up right on your face on them old trikes, you know. And I love my old trike for around town. You don't want to get on a highway, some bitch, because you couldn't keep up with traffic. But I love that old Harley. Well, it got to the point where I need to do something new. That's Sty. I left my front door open all the time. Look at that. I got to try that. So what do? I take a pristine. I mean, this bike was like off the factory floor, and it was an old 650 Royal Enfield, British bike. They're beautiful. You had polished chrome, stainless tank, and all kinds of chrome on that bike. But really, it was a sissy's city bike, is what it was. That's the way I saw it. So I got out the torch, took the gas axe to it. I chopped and channeled that sucker and did a little bit of alteration to the exhaust. I put a nice king queen saddle seat on it, a damn 8 hangers on it with a teardrop tank. All the accessories I had on that Royal Enfield, I took out, threw them in the scrapyard pile. They went to the scrapyard. That damn bike, I never had a Harley that tried to kill me like that thing did. I mean, oh my God. I'm out at a 4th of July celebration. Yeah, you can only get just so stoned and so drunk. And then you should not be on a two-wheeler. I'm out there showing off in town for the 4th of July. Crank that sucker up, pull that front. And I had a good, about a 5-foot tubed front end on it. Pop that sucker up. Both of my shock tubes slid right out of the goddamn triple tree of the yoke at the end of your bike frame. Slid right out and goes past me, and I'm on one wheel doing about 35, 40 miles an hour down the street. I never rode a unicycle before.
What'd you learn, Sty?
What I learned is don't lean and target a yard with it, because there's still these little tube extenders sticking out of that triple tree. I hit that curb and the nose of that bike comes straight down, both tubes stuck right in that yard, and sent me ass over tea kettle right against the guy's house. I get up out of the bushes thinking, God, I need an ambulance, man. And this guy comes out with a rake and he's beating on me with it. Get out of my freaking yard! Get out of my yard! And I'm like, you goofy son of a bitch, look at my bike and look at me. I don't care. Get out of my yard. I'm all busted up. And it wasn't until I picked the fork out of the ground, got it out of the ground, and I'm trying to walk it out onto the street that I realized when that sucker nosedived into that yard and came to a complete stop, I crotch straddled the handlebars and folded those 8 hangers right together before I got off of it. Yeah, I walked like a bull rider for about 3 months after that. That's that is not something. No, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. But motorcycling, a lot of people don't get it. That's I mean, you got to have a weird love for things. It's kind of like these pepperheads that eat all this hot crap. You know, they gotta have a thing for it. You know, and biking is that way. You haven't lived till you had a stinking quarter-sized June bug smack you right above the eye. I tell you, that rings your bell.
Been there, done that, got the shirt.
Or have a bumblebee zip in underneath your half helmet and bump around your ear. Yeah. You know, things like that. But it's just like these pepperheads. They rot their guts out tomorrow night. Phil's that way. Tomorrow night. Oh, geez.
Oh, she's got a wiener.
She's showing off the big wiener again.
What are you gonna do with that?
It's not wrapped in lefse, so that one is circumcised.
Ouch.
So, Ann, what are you saying, kid?
No teeth.
No teeth.
No teeth.
Hey, Sty, I'm gonna head out now.
Okay, buddy. Hey,
Bye, Tim. Bye, Dan.
Bye,
Merry
Dan.
Christmas, everybody. Good seeing y'all, and we'll touch base soon.
Merry
Yeah.
Christmas.
You guys too. See you later.
Hey, you got a stream Tuesday night? You got a stream Tuesday night?
No, not this week. Taking it
I
off.
didn't think so. Okay.
Yeah.
A week off.
I'm hoping to be doing an overnighter at my day camp. So
Awesome.
yeah.
Jealous.
Hey, Dennis, I either want to do a live, either I want to do the live or you do the live. But you got a knife sheath that needs to be made on here and on the bush beast.
Yeah.
So to do it live, this way you can read any questions and I don't have to keep looking at all the comments all the time. Any questions? I can just answer them as I go along and you read them out and keep tabs on everybody. Make sure everybody stays civil.
We'll touch base on it.
I like your end.
Yeah, it's nice that you're doing that over with Dennis.
And you also need a sheath made for your axe. For one of your axes you were saying.
Yeah, I need a new master. Actually, I got an axe I need to hang too. So
perfect.
Yeah.
We got a lot to do, dude.
Yep. When we're piling up. Okay, guys and gals, catch y'all later. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas. Talk it easy, man.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? The world is nuts. I'll tell you guys, I'll warn you ahead of time, when you get retired, hang on, because it just get busier. I mean, that you start realizing, oh, I can do this, I can do that, I can do this, I can do that. Where when you're working that steady job, you ain't got time for this, that, and the other thing. But you would get retired and you start going, oh, shit, I can't fit it all in. I can't fit it all in. There's not enough time.
Man. Well, my wife and I have plans to move out of Ontario. Maybe, possibly, could be. That's a possibility. And down by the ocean. So, like, we're going to be mortgage free, freedom 55, blah, 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 blah. She's going to be like freedom 1005. So that's fine. I can live with that.
Right.
And, yeah, man, I can't wait because I don't have to go to work then. Now I can just concentrate on forging all my knives and, and rails and fences and like actual blacksmithing opposed to, blade, right? So, yeah, I can't wait, man. And I'll treat that like a job. Don't care. You know what I mean?
That's it. And that's where you take your love in life when the opportunity is there and you don't have to punch a clock anymore. You're not restricted by that. And you got to be careful that you don't overlook the fact that I can do what I love in life. I don't have to do a lot of this other stuff. And that's me. That's why I'm taking on a hosting job. It's probably the only opportunity I'll have in my life now. So I'm going to take do that for a year. The year after, it's going to be on the road. I'm going to be traveling. I'm going to go all over the country and visit places that I haven't
Well, maybe
seen.
you should think about stepping just outside of your country.
Outside my country? Yeah, only Canada. That's as far as my willingness goes. That's it. I've been south of the border a lot of times.
Yeah.
But a lot has changed south of the border. And I got a first cousin lives down there, Austin, and he still goes south of the border. But
Yeah.
he said, Sty, it's not what we used to enjoy when you used to come down. And I go, what? Say what? He goes, no, it's just not the same anymore. But the one thing I can say is Canada is. I go to Canada. I'm never disappointed. You know,
It's, Canada every year. It's always beautiful. I love Ontario, and I hate like hell to leave it, but for this little girl, you know,
Yeah.
absolutely, I'm out. See you
well,
later.
and that's it. Is okay. Look at me. I lived in the Cabinet Wilderness, northwestern Montana. That is pure God's country. Pure God's country out there.
Sure.
I mean, anything and everything I ever loved was there. And when my ex-wife said, I want to go home, I want to live closer to my family, I had a reason I needed to leave Montana above and beyond her wishes, but the destination shouldn't have been carved in stone, but she did. She carved it in stone. We're going back to Wisconsin. And I'm going, I don't wanna. So here I've been in Wisconsin since 1988. This is home now. And I call it Little Montana because everything here is smaller than it was in Montana.
Right.
But I found that if I look hard enough, everything I love's here too. So you betcha. A lot of people, they don't see Wisconsin as, how the heck can that be that outdoorsy? Well, come on up. I'll show you some outdoorsy places, you know.
Yeah, right, eh? You just got to look, yeah.
And
You
it's
want
true.
Oh yeah, northern Wisconsin is awesome.
Yeah, and I mean, everybody. I'm from London, Ontario, right? Originally.
Oh,
And
nice.
yeah, and I've
Hi, neighbor.
yeah, I know, right? So, and I mean, I've only been in Michigan for almost 4 years now, but Michigan is beautiful. There's
If you know where to look,
yeah,
if you know where to look, you can find it. It's there.
and that's right.
That's why the UP to me is just an arm of Wisconsin.
I love the UP. Oh my god,
the UP is awesome.
it
And
is.
the now the people, if you don't know how to relate to the people of the UP, it can be a little odd. But if you understand Upers, it's awesome. It's awesome. I mean, I ran out of gas halfway across the UP, and I'm talking about 40 miles either direction before you're going to find gas to buy.
Right.
I hiked into this little shack, and I had a gal with my executive secretary. We were on a business trip. Ran out of gas. Not good. She was pissed. She goes, I don't mind working for you, but running out of gas in the UP, that's a deal breaker. I get to this little shack, and this old gal come out on the porch, and she goes, and what in the world do you want? Well, I ran out of gas down the road, and I was wondering, do you have any gas you could spare? And she goes, it sure sounds like a personal problem to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, shit.
You're lucky she didn't reach it with a shotgun.
And fortunately, my executive secretary was wondering what's taking him so damn long. So she walked down the road and up the driveway to this little shack. She comes walking up beside me, and this old gal's adult son walks out on the porch. And he goes, what did you say your problem was? I said, I'm out of gas, eh? Can you help me out?
Eh?
Hey.
Nice.
Yeah, you gotta get the A in there, or you're shit out of luck, eh? And he goes, is that little lady riding with you, eh? I said, yeah, she is. And we're stranded out here without gas. He says, I'll tell you what, I got 10 gallons of gas I can help you out with. And his mother looked at him, and she goes, and she looks right in his fat face and goes, Well, aren't we the little pervert today, eh? I'm like, this is a whole different world, man. It's a whole different world. And you gotta understand them. And you gotta play the part. You gotta play with them. And it worked out like $1 I got 10 gallons of gas, and that boy wouldn't accept any more than $5 for 10 gallons of gas. And I thought, you goofy moron. And then I thought, no, wait a minute. That he's chowed down on enough eye candy to keep him going for another 6 months. That's probably the cutest girl he's seen in the last 5 years, but it all worked out. I mean, that 10 gallons got me all the way back to Wisconsin, back home. And but another day, a different group of people. They would have been sitting on the highway waiting for the county deputy or state highway patrol to come by and help them out, because the locals there, they got to have a feeling of trust, otherwise they ain't gonna deal with you. It's just, and they're not mean about it. They just kind of shoo you off, like, can't help you. Go away. And I started hunting with a group from the UP, and that was such a totally different compared to our deer camps. I tell you what, I got sick of hearing about the Packers, and I'm from Wisconsin. And the Upers, there's no Detroit Lions. There ain't no such thing.
No.
Yeah, what do you think of them Packers, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, we got to go across the pond. We got to go watch the Pack. We're not no Lions fans up here, You
got it.
Johnny, that was pretty good.
Trust me, I've been up there quite a bit. I know how they talk. And when it comes to like playing hockey, we got the puck. We going down to the rink, and we got to get in the corner and you got to score the goal.
That's all we're here for. That's all we're here for. He says you just get that down to that end of the rink and put it in the cage, and we're gonna go home empty.
It's pretty damn funny up there.
Yeah, hurry up and win this damn game. The pasties are still hot. Let's go eat. There ain't nobody in the world makes a pasty like a Uper. I mean,
the best pasties are in Munising.
There you go.
What's that?
The best pasties are in Munising.
Yeah.
There's a little shop. I mean, everybody claims they got the best pasty and blah blah blah.
Right. But that
majority of them are all good. But a lot of the regulars up there, when they're traveling through, they love to stop at Munising. I don't know, something to do with their dough mixture that makes it really flaky and buttery.
Yeah. It's almost perfect, the perfect pie type crust, and they're a legend in the UP. I mean, they are. I really love it. You go into a restaurant that's featuring pasties today, especially during hunting season. What's the special of the day? Well, every day it's pasties. But you want to have fun in the UP? Go up there, and when the waitress asks, "What do you want?" Well, I'll take the pasty, and she'll go, "Okay, just a second though. I don't know if I want ketchup or gravy with that." Holy shit! The whole restaurant fires up. Now you get the whole ketchup and gravy argument going in the whole damn restaurant. It's hilarious.
It's like sacrilegious almost.
It is. It is. You know what I found out when I used to drive over the road truck too, and I got stuck hauling a load across the border. I get into Canada, and I drove for 2 freaking days up there. Starving. I hadn't eaten. I didn't have crap in my truck but snacks. And finally, I saw this nice mom and pop place.
Thank you, traveling Granny. You too.
And I popped into this place, and I walk in, and I told them, what I really want is a bacon cheeseburger and an order of fries. She brought that plate out to me, and I go, "Whoa, what kind of shit is this?" And she goes, "It's a bacon cheeseburger and an order of fries." I said, smothered in fucking gravy.
Yeah.
And she says,
I love it.
and she looked me right in the eyes and she says, I tell you what, welcome to Canada. Eat it. I said, I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, all I got is U.S. cash on me. I'm not tipping her. Yeah, I'm not doing her no favors, tipping her with U.S. dollars. What the hell? Talk to me that way. My first couple forkfuls, some bitch. I tell you what, the fries and gravy were gone before I ever touched cheeseburger.
What?
And I was hooked. I tell you what. But I only eat gravy on my fries in Canada.
Sure you do.
Yeah, I don't do it down here. I don't do it because down here, if you say, "Hey, can you smother my fries in gravy?" they look at you like you fucking Canuck. Don't know. What? I'm not a Canuck. I was born here. Oh yeah, right. Don't try to convince us, you stupid Canuck, asking for gravy on your fries.
So then, Sty, what you do, you got to be smart about it because I spent a lot of time in Louisiana, but I'm still Canadian. So you got to be smart. You got to ask for gravy on the side.
No. What I do is I order a hot beef sandwich with extra gravy over the top of it all, with a order of fries on the same plate instead of mashed potatoes. And they look at me like, goofy fucker, gonna mix that gravy and shit. No, there ain't no ketchup going on there. It's the only way I can get my gravy covered fries, without being accused of being a Canuck. They're gonna chase my ass across the border. And they'll tell me, you're crossing that Grand Marais. You ain't going all the way up to International Falls, you son, but you cross over at Grand Marais.
Cheese sauce over potatoes. Wow.
I tell you.
If I wasn't dying from a turkey coma right now, I'd be like metal music maniac dude thing there. You got the right thing going on. Like that's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, cheese sauce over your taters.
Well, that's it for me. So I'm stuck. I go to we got a local pub. My kid actually worked for 19 years as a assistant manager there, and when I walk in the door, all they ask me is, "What do you want for your main course?" They never ask me what I want on the side because they know I want because they make homemade fries. They got the fry press right back there. They scrub up a tater, throw it in, and boom, and there's your fries. They got the skins.
Well, that's good.
And they are the best damn fries in the world. But when they come out to me, they're buried in bacon and cheese sauce,
Loaded,
and diced onions on them, and
Moses undone sandals. I gotta go get a sandwich now.
And the best part is they season the fries first before they put them on the plate and then smother them. So that they're to die for. They know damn well if I walk in there and I told them I just want a large order of fries, it comes out on a big ass platter and there's about 2 pounds of food on there because they smother the hell out of it. But then I'll watch a guy across the way say, "I want what he got."
Yeah.
He comes out and it's half that. Yeah, it's half that because they know I'll pay your menu price, but that waitress is getting a big tip. Bring it up. Betcha.
Oh, I like metal music.
Yeah, I was just looking at his too.
Yeah.
Traveling Granny, I live in northern Wisconsin. I'm 3 blocks away from Lake Superior. The view out of my apartment window, I'm on the 4th floor, so I'm technically I'm 46 feet. The floor of my apartment is 46 feet off the ground. And I'm looking out. I got a big, beautiful pine next to my window and a view of the Chequamegon Bay on Lake Superior. With the Apostle Islands in the distance. I can see them from here. And it's beautiful. It's a beautiful, if you got to live in town, you want this apartment or any one of the 4 above it. It's an 8-story building, but they didn't have any available on the 8th floor. I wanted to be up there. And they said, yeah, but that's a scary floor to live on. If the place catches on fire, I said, I tell you what, at my age, jumping 46 feet out this window or jumping 80 feet out of that one ain't going to make a hell of a lot of difference to me. I mean, yeah, it's a death sentence if this place catches on fire. Are you goofy? I don't care. I want the view. But they didn't have one, so I took this one. It's a great view. I love it. I love it. Like I was saying earlier, there's a lot of times I got to keep my drapes pulled because if I'm looking out that damn window and I look out over the lake, I see the Bayfield Peninsula Highlands. I can see all the high country, and that's the Barrens. We're talking Chequamegon National Forest, the northernmost tier of the forest. And I look out there and I go, yeah, guess what? I'm in the wrong place. And next thing I know, I got my coat on. I got my keys in my hand.
You're
out the damn door.
Yeah.
Got me a walking stick. Yep.
Sty's guy always got one of his walking sticks. That's something.
Yep, that's it.
For the few people that are still watching, that's something next year I'm looking into. I'm gonna just, I got a wood burner. I'm just gonna burn Sty North on a bunch of walking sticks that I've made up, and
nice.
And I think once a month I'll have a
giveaway,
a Sty stick giveaway, for the channel.
Yeah, do that.
Let everybody get a chance to win a Sty stick, especially when I found out from the post office. I said, "How the hell do I ship this? You give me a big box or something?" They said,
no. The problem with that, Sty, is because I have to order my steel in from the States, right? Like 15 and 20 and stuff like that. If it's in 2 to 3 foot increments, that's okay. As soon as it hits 4 foot increments, then they charge you more.
Yeah,
so,
and that's where I'll have to ask people to do a proper measurement for a walking stick.
No, that's when you get like a following of midgets and you're fine.
Oh yeah, absolutely. In fact, that could be a 2-for-1er.
Oh,
some of my sticks I could cut in two, and I could send one to a midget and his wife. Yeah, you won 2. Yeah,
more following max.
but yeah, the length of a hiking stick a lot of times can be below 4 feet. On an average person, because you're doing a 90 at the elbow, and you measure from the palm of your hand flat out to the floor, and you add about 5 to 6 inches to it. And
coincidentally, I just want to point out that if anybody laughed at that, you're all going to hell. Just saying.
That Anne's like, damn it, I almost didn't have to go.
And you're so cute with your freckles.
Anne is just natural born cute.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She don't like it. She don't like it. A lot of us tell her that.
Well, that's why she's turning red.
I have mirror. I don't like to see it, so no.
They're no good at making mirrors in Norway. I'm telling you. Yeah.
It's Travel Granny says, "Do I class a midget at 5'2"?
At 5 foot. Oh shit! I don't know. That's one thing. I guess I haven't had the necessity to get the standard.
Metal music's like 5'2". It's just fun.
A fun size, yeah, like a little Snickers bar.
Hey, easy, Sty, easy. Take it down. I know where you're going. Easy.
I tell you what, Anne is my gauge on that topic.
Okay. Metal music is just gonna stop. That guy's funny.
And I don't. And that's it. Is I know a lot of little people, which most of them like
6'6". Get those plays down for me.
And those. Oh yeah. Harry.
God.
Here we go.
Metal music, you're too much, dude. Oh my God.
But I have found that certain people with certain situations when they first meet me, they go, "Oh, what? He's an asshole, that guy? He's an ass. Listen the way he talked to me." You know, there was a guy got on the phone. He was a bill collector. He ran this collections outfit. He's on the phone chewing my wife out, and he started calling her really nasty names.
What?
And I'm standing, and I'm hearing what he's saying. I took that phone and I said, "Hey, what's your name?" And he told me. And I go, "Thank you, because that's all I needed. I know your address. I know where your office is. I'm on my way, you creep. I'm going to teach you to never talk to my wife that way." I walked in there, and there's a gal at the counter, and I told her, I said, "Now, I'm going to sound really harsh because I'm really pissed off. But I want to talk to this Jim Wabi guy." And I said, "And I'm going to whomp him a new ass. Talk to my wife that way? It is not happening." And she kept going like this.
Yep.
And I thought, what the hell is she looking at the floor for? And I turned and I looked, and here's this little shit that just barely cleared the counter in a 3-piece suit, trying to look important. And I looked and I go, "Who are you?" He goes, "I'm Jim Wabi." I said, "Well, still getting an ass kicking. I'll only be here for a short while." I'm terrible that way. I'm terrible that way. The guy asked for it, so I told him, I said, "You know what?" I said, "If you can't stand up to what you have to say to my wife," I said, "I'm going to stick you in my back pocket and beat the shit out of you tomorrow. I don't have that much time today." He's like, "How dare you come in here and talk to me that way?" I said, "You got a 6'6" voice on the phone, you little bastard." I said, "I get in here and find out you're nothing but a peck." I said, "Don't do that to me." I said, "How dare you impersonate a big guy?" "Well, I'm in charge of this." I said, "You ain't in charge of nothing. I said, if you were in charge, you know when to tell yourself to shut up." I said, "You can't, just because you're little doesn't mean somebody's not going to clean your clock." I said, "How old are you?" And he goes, "What's that got to do with anything?" I said, "I want to know how old you are." He goes, "I'm 40. And I go, "So you deserve a adult spanking. I'm going to take you out back, whip the shit out of your little ass grown up that acts like," I said, "just because you look like a 5th grader doesn't mean you can act like one." Yeah, I was terrible that way. I was terrible that way. And him and I ended up having to do business together years later throughout my career. And boy, he'd walk into my office, and it was, "Good to see you, Sty," and it was, "Yes, sir, no, sir." And I look forward to talking to you again. He was very respectful from that day forward. And I asked him once, I said, "What changed your tone with me?" I said, "You sure didn't seem so polite when you were dealing with my ex-wife." And he goes, "Well, you kind of opened my eyes that maybe I should show a little more respect." I said, "Yeah, until you grow up here, because you little shit, you should not be talking like a big guy. Don't do it. Don't do it. Unless you really, really know how to get beat up." And him and I, we ended up being working associates, and we see each other nowadays, and we get along fine and that. But, and he told me, he says, "One thing about you, Sty, is you're just terribly honest about shit." I said, "I don't care. That's the thing is, I don't care. If you don't want to hear the truth, don't listen to me. Go away. Shoot. I don't dislike little people. I don't. I dislike little people that think they're 6'6". Don't act like you're this big guy, and you're not. You're vulnerable that way. Don't go.
You're like a chihuahua with a brother like that. That's a shepherd.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
gotta
right.
be Big Daddy.
Right,
It's like
right.
it's like the little pup you saw.
Yes.
I can bring his brother in here, and he's a full grown, like he's a king sized Doberman.
Okay.
But it's little dog that rules the roost.
Yeah, running the show.
I call him the dog father.
The dog.
You know, if you haven't seen Mad Max Under Thunderdome, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Guess who ran the show? this little guy on the shoulders of this huge guy.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
Ears, and I'm gonna
Master Blaster.
Yeah, Master Blaster.
That's
Yeah,
right.
there. Anybody that throws out Master Blaster been there.
Johnny, you're showing your age. I'm just saying.
Well, no, that they still show it. You can still get it on Netflix.
I've seen all the Mad Maxes.
I got grandkids that are 10 years old that can probably quote every line out of the movie.
That's only because they have an ancient grandfather that puts it on repeat.
No. No. I just show them the options. And yeah,
there you go.
Watch the old, they both. I really do like both. I really do like that all my grandkids they're really keen on any music from about the mid 50s straight through to the early 90s. That's their general genre, is right amongst those years.
And that's good, because that's when real music was real music, right? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, really, honestly, today's music, I don't really care for it. I don't. Metallica, even Metallica's not the same. AC/DC still throws out a good tune, but you know, Black Sabbath. Oh, what Black Sabbath? Everybody's broken up, or everybody's dead, or whatever. You know.
Right. Well, and
me as a musician, like it's my job to make sure that the 50s, 60s, and stays alive. Really, like I can pick up my guitar and I can play Lonely Blue Boy. I can play Stairway to Heaven, or I can do like 50s, 60s tunes. I can do anything from the Shadows or the Ventures.
What I really love is you've got a current group, current performer re-perform something from the 60s. Yeah. And the kids today are listening to it and they go, "Oh, you guys don't even know good movie music. Listen to this," and you're going, "Yeah, you fucking kid. You know where that came from, kid?" Oh no, they're the best. They just came out with that song. I said, I go to the graveyard, dig up your great grandpa, and say, "Hey, meet your great grandpa." Oh, that old dead fucker. Well, yeah. If I dress up like him and show up and say, "Hey, I'm your great grandpa," you gonna think I'm your great grandpa? No. I'll show you the original. We'll dig them up. That's it. Hey, how? Yeah, get away from me.
Like it's oh man, I'm telling you, we do everything from.
Don't go there, man. Don't go, man.
Way too.
You're gonna sit inside the bed.
Just all kinds of different.
Are you looking at your chat?
Yeah, it's just loading up.
Like just.
There's so many. I just gotta say, hey, everybody that's coming.
Hey, brother, welcome.
Raid.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you for coming on over.
Smash the like button.
You're stinky.
And Nicholas Raid.
Coming over from Nick.
Holy fuck.
Oops, love the raid, man. That is awesome, right?
Wow.
Wow. Now,
I tried to mod there and all when it chat was crazy.
Merry Christmas, everybody coming in.
Hey.
Merry Christmas. A very, very Merry Christmas. I still got an hour and it's Christmas time at the Sty Shack. So
there comes
is absolutely wonderful. Oh my Lord. I'm looking at the attendance. Hey, Justin, thank you.
Holy crap, dude.
I just hit 94 out there in the viewers world.
There's 100 watching.
100 now.
Crazy.
Oh, yeah, 3, 4, 5 hours there.
103.
103.
The
105.
I want
106.
A huge thank you to Nicholas Green and all of his awesome followers.
Wait, you just went off the hook, dude.
That's love it, love it, love it, love it. Hey, Travis, what are you doing?
Who's Travis? And why is he doing that?
Yeah,
Oh,
11 hours.
Nicholas.
Don't-
Right, Nicholas.
That's thank God I quit drinking about an hour and a half.
Speaking of which, I need to get
Nicholas, doing too much, brother. My young brother, my little brother. Yeah, Nicholas, you're awesome, pal. You're awesome.
How fun is that?
What the heck? Chaos Divers.
Ray Limited. Hello.
Oh my God, dude! Like,
Outdoors,
they're all
Ray.
coming over and dropping off cash for you, Uncle Sty.
I mean, what a bunch of amazing.
Merry Christmas,
Merry
everybody.
Christmas.
I know. I love it.
All my regulars.
How you doing?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Nick told us to source the love.
I mean, what wonderful folks. Thank you so much.
Uncle Sty, can you like put all that stuff up there? That's
What's
insane.
that?
Can you put all that stuff up there? Like that's insane. Like you're good. What
I
you
can't.
can do is get rid of all
I'm popping them up one at a time as they come through. StreamYard doesn't let us stack them, which is a shame. I'd love to say, hey, everybody, we're moving to the side. I'll just stack these guys up.
Right?
Wow.
But
Well,
that's
let's just say,
it is.
Nicholas, here you go.
Thank
okay,
you.
So first of all, I need to know where all these folks came from. Where'd all these people come from?
They're coming
Nicholas.
from Green Outdoors and
okay,
Nick.
one at a time. Where are they coming from? Where?
Nicholas Green Outdoors.
Nicholas Green Outdoors.
Nick was on the panel earlier tonight, and he asked if it was going to go past 8 o'clock, and I said, I can stop at 8, and you can go live, and we'll raid you. And he goes, so he messaged me. He says, if you want to go past 8, go right ahead. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And he did what I would hope that he would do, and he decided. Oh my gosh, you guys! Lord have
Wow, Nicholas.
Nicholas.
timing me out for no reason when thought it was.
Merry Christmas, Rachel.
Gosh.
Merry Christmas.
Let's go.
I'm honest. It was me that was timing you out.
Look, I'm on it.
Nick,
I'm honest.
there he is.
We got San Francisco.
Wow.
Oh, you guys.
I think we should give them all a round of applause. That was amazing.
Yes.
And once again, here's to Nick.
And I want to tell all my regular viewers that were hanging out at the time these folks all pouring in. Look through that list of folks out there in the audience and chat. Copy and paste. Get your channels. Go visit them. I know you'll find channels next.
Colorado, British Columbia.
Yeah, they're from all. I love that. Nova Scotia.
Right, Maryland.
All of them. Wow.
Oh, Orange County, California.
Orange County, okay. Right.
Yeah.
Canada,
Yeah.
Texas, Michigan, Australia.
That's so good.
Oh, hey, fellow guys.
I usually have a globally diverse audience panel.
Like headbanging as you flipped her hat right out.
And lost
I
her
like
hat.
Darcy 777's reply. I like hers the best. Sorry, just saying.
Japan.
What was hers?
Australia, Japan.
Jesus is king. I just like her reply. to
Kentucky.
questions. Anybody could put like $1,000 bill up there, but
Illinois.
Yeah, friends down
so
there.
it's just saying.
Irish.
Huh?
Oshawa, Ontario.
Oshawa.
Oshawa.
Hey, neighbor.
Someone said where are we from? Okay. No, this is where are you guys from? I'm from Nick, I'm from Illinois.
Shake it, baby. Shake it, baby. Shake it. Oh, my head is falling off.
Yeah.
You guys have given me
No big enough hole in his hat.
Chug the drink. Here you go. Chug the drink.
There's everybody.
Thank you so much,
Oh,
everyone.
another two. Oh, so nice.
You know, if you folks really knew, all you friends of Nick, I tell you what, to me, Nick is a dear friend of mine. He's a dear friend.
Are you kidding? I'm gonna rent Nick a hooker next Christmas.
You know,
You hear that?
That's
You got this on video, Nick, okay?
yeah. You just gave Nick a lot of ammo for next year.
Yep,
Hey.
it's on video.
Wait, okay. Wait. Colleen, have you ever been to Hamilton, Ontario?
Hamilton? Oh, yeah.
Now, have you ever seen the hookers from there?
Not really.
Yeah, you would have to because you passed at least one street corner, right?
Sure.
That's where I'm getting this hooker.
Oh.
Super thank Nicholas for.
Are you kidding? Between the hookers and the pimp, they share teeth. It's terrible.
I know. Manage these.
Oh, remember.
Oh, he just became a hiker. Oh, he just joined.
Yeah, Nick just joined as a hiker.
All right.
Oh, a scuba diver from Illinois.
Nice. Hey, Johnny, that's right up your alley.
I was a member before, and I always told him, I said, you need extra cash for the month. Don't ever worry about skipping a month.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Keel Quest.
Coming back.
Merry Christmas, Matt J. Thomas.
Scuba diver from Illinois. Love it. We were talking scuba earlier, and Johnny is getting all of his certs taken care of. Yeah, he wants to go into scuba big time.
Who is it? I can't click on here. Matt J. Thomas.
Yeah, I saw someone from Michigan. I think that might
He's right there, Max.
yeah, I remind you.
Max Abelum.
Yeah, but I tell you what, I mix my sweet tea a little stronger each time.
So Teresa, so you're cooking sopapillas this evening. What else were you cooking for Latin?
I actually cook brisket.
Oh, brisket?
Brisket?
Yeah. Yeah, I left that marinating for like 24 hours too.
Oh Lord! Oh,
hey,
nice.
Teresa, are you Canadian, or do you have any Canadian in you by any chance?
No.
Oh, do you want one?
You gotta. I was just gonna say you gotta be careful with that. You gotta be careful with that because I knew this beautiful gal.
That's a fair question.
With the Bad River Indian tribe up there in northern Wisconsin. I worked for them. This gal was absolutely beautiful. She had two beautiful kids, a little boy, a little girl, and she looked pretty close to being native. It's hard to tell sometimes. And I asked her, I said, you need some help?
I'm sorry, Teresa.
Help. We have some Native, I told her, we have some Native American programs that can probably help you and your two kids out. And she goes, I don't qualify for them. I said, well, sure you do. All you need is your rural card, your BIA card. And she goes, well, I'm not tribal. And I go, "You're not?" She goes, "Well, I'm tribal by injection, but otherwise, no, I'm not."
Yeah,
Her kids are tribal, but she's not. I go, "Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I never thought of it that way. Yeah, I'm tribal by injection," she said. Yeah, yeah. So it still worked out for her benefit because her kids are tribal members. I could help them. It was awesome. Yeah.
There's a Max that says I can see a Canadian from my house. Or I
Well,
can see
yeah,
Canada
that's the
from
what
my
I was
house.
laughing at.
Well, and
awesome.
I think Max is from Michigan. I think that's what
That's
he
awesome.
said. So he must be in the UP. Are
Yeah.
you from the UP, Max?
Well, no, he can be down in the Detroit area. Just
Oh,
look.
it could be Detroit too. That's true. Yep.
You betcha. Or Sault Ste. Marie area, or anywhere along the south or the north shore.
So when was the last time you were home, Colleen? Like, don't you ever miss it?
January 17th.
Oh, you were just here.
Like almost a year ago.
Come on.
Right. So yeah, it sucks. So I was home just to celebrate Christmas and birthdays and stuff last year. And then we usually come home like 4 or 5 times a year. And then we were going to come back home again in Easter, would have been the next time. And then, of course,
COVID hit.
And whatever. So, and we've just been doing this stuff. We've been doing like, Zoom and house party and just visually seeing everybody. And
what I'm going to do is because I would love to get together for some dinner and some drinks with you guys.
Yeah.
So what I'll do is you guys have an email somewhere on your thing.
Yeah.
All right. What I'll do is I'll email you my number.
Sure.
Right. Shoot me a text when you're coming down.
Yeah.
And I will travel to London. London's only like 2.5 hours.
Sure.
You and
4 hours if my wife drives. It's 2.5 hours if I drive.
Right.
Just
well,
right.
Are you?
So,
you're down by Dennis, aren't you?
Aren't you by Dennis?
Yeah, I'm in Niagara Falls, Canada.
You're in Niagara Falls. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll tell you, I'll pack Dennis up and I'll tie him and put him in the back kicking and screaming. And I'll be like, we're all to see Johnny. Like, that's all there is to it, dude. Just shut your feet.
I don't think, the best part of it, Dave, is he ain't going to struggle. He's going to say, yeah, go ahead, date me up.
You want me to drive? No, Dennis, you drive a Ford. Shut up.
Right.
Oh.
No, that'd be super cool.
The fucking nice car, for fuck's sake.
Right? My wife's like, no, let's take my car.
I love this truck. Oh.
We're taking my truck. That's all there is to it.
Done.
But
yeah.
No, I would love to get together with you guys, and I think that would be very, very cool.
Awesome.
Yeah. Like some place cheap, like Kelsey's.
Right.
To be honest, I don't know what's in London. I know a few places in Paris, but nothing in London. So.
Right. Or we can meet in the middle or whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
No. It's been so long since I've been to London.
Okay.
Yeah. It's definitely worth the trip. Like the Acton, right?
Okay. Right. Very good.
He knows his way around.
Well, no, there's a thing called "It's worth a trip to Acton." It's like one of the slogans for it.
Yeah, it was a great big leather place. Anything to do with leather, jackets, coats, hats, gloves, boots.
Like a warehouse kind of thing full of them. It was crazy.
Hell, thongs if you really look hard enough. Yeah. Everything was leather. And the slogan was "It's worth the trip to Acton." It's right beside Milton, Guelph.
Yeah.
Should bring you down sometime. It's a real nice countryside. Really nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
People are good. Yeah, people are real nice there. Actually, that's where the family homestead is. That's where my grandpa is. Yeah, I grew up on 500 acres in Acton. So
beautiful.
Yeah, it was really nice. But now the real question. Here is the real question. Because of this 2-year-old little bundle of joy I got, I'm selling my house regardless. The wife is thinking out east. Okay. I've done a lot of adventures in my time. I've gone east to west, north to south in the States, all over Canada. Here's my thing. I've always come back to Ontario. I've always come home. I've always come home. So what's it like to move away and just be like, now all of a sudden Ontario is a place to visit. It's not home anymore. What's that like? Like, how do you deal with it?
So it actually took me a couple of years.
Don't
Like
say
I wouldn't say that I would say that I'm going home, right? That I was going home, like back to Ontario.
Right.
But now I say that I'm home, like I'm coming home because I'm here. Like, so Michigan is home now. So
that's tough, man.
I think what it is that
well choked up. Stop it.
I think because Michigan and Ontario are so similar, they're not that right. So it's not like it's
it's not a dramatic
it's
trend.
not dramatic, exactly. Yeah. So and we're close. So it's not like it's really that far. You know, it takes us 4 hours to get to London from here.
Right.
Yeah,
that makes a world of difference. It really does.
The wife is thinking New Brunswick.
Oh yeah.
Huge change.
That is a huge change. I've actually never been out east. The furthest east in Canada I've been is Montreal.
It is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, I would
absolutely beautiful. Right?
Yeah.
I can't wait to get my kayak out there and have a whale flip me over and fucking almost drown. I can't wait.
Right.
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
He's gonna rename himself Jonah. Yeah.
Jonah.
Probably not.
Yeah, there goes Jonah in his kayak again. Yeah, he's always covered in whale spit.
Wow. Yeah,
right?
no, that's
but it's and we're gonna buy a house unseen.
Yep.
Like well okay, so
difficult.
you know the price of houses in Ontario.
Yeah,
what we would pay for like 300,000 here.
Yeah.
Or like, okay, well actually I lied. What we would pay for a house here that's like worth $2 to $3 million.
Yeah.
Down there, you're paying like 200,000 with a shit ton more land.
Yeah.
Right off the ocean.
Yeah.
Right off the Atlantic, right?
Yeah.
Like there's like 2,000 feet worth of beach that's my own. You know what I mean? And those are all the properties that we're looking for, right? So
you know, and that's the thing too, is certain areas, those are places people want to visit. They don't want to invest and live there. They want to visit. That's all they want to visit.
That is my problem. Like I'm excited about it because I'm starting a new adventure, but at the same time, kind of nervous that Ontario ain't my home anymore. You know,
that's
and it sucks.
When I moved my family to northwestern Montana, we were living in a suburb of Minneapolis, Minnesota. So we traveled out there almost 1,400 miles away from home.
Yeah.
And we moved on to a vacant 80 acres. But that 80 acres, we got that. There was a group of us that purchased that land together. Mm-hmm. That 80 acres we got for $80,000 with a pristine mountain stream running through it. And I mean, that stream in a drought land. It was beautiful. Nothing behind our property but high Rocky Mountains.
Nice.
All public land, all BLM and forest land.
What the hell are you doing in your apartment now?
Well, the thing is that was a life's adventure, okay? Mm-hmm. And I got involved in some things and a little bit of a career change, and found out that career wasn't for me. And
you were living. Got it.
I had a necessity move. I mean, I had to tell the ex-wife, we got to get out of town, and literally, and it's a story I don't really tell, but we were actually given 48 hours to get out of the state of Montana. It was an odd situation, but so
that
I told
almost sounds like a round the campfire Sty story.
Oh yeah, it's one I can't
Sunday.
Tell. And
Sunday, I will be here. I better hear the story.
I'm sorry, but that's a story that I can't tell publicly. Ann knows the story. There's only a couple folks in the YouTube world that know that story, and there's a lot with that story that I just cannot disclose. But so we had to move in 48 hours. So I asked my ex-wife, "Where do you want to go? You want to go back to Minnesota? Where do you want to go?"
Minnesota.
She goes, "I want to go to northern Wisconsin, back where my family is, where I originated." And I go, "Holy God, them backwoods hicks up there! What the hell?" And up here, we only have three kind of people up here. People that work for the local government, people that are farmers, and people that are loggers. And guess what? Every logger you meet is a farmer, and he sits on the city council. Yeah, it's just the way it is. There's only one job, but you got those three things that you do in it. And I said, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go. And 1988, I moved my family here to northern Wisconsin so my wife could be close to her family. And because I had toured this area when I lived in Minnesota, I used to come up here all the time, but I never had to live here. All of a sudden, I'm living here, and I decided the only way that I'm ever going to be comfortable leaving Montana and setting myself here in northern Wisconsin, I got to learn it. So I got out there and I learned everything I could about the area, and all of a sudden I found myself saying, yeah, I can live here. It's meeting my needs. Everything's really here. It's like I was telling Colleen and Johnny earlier, I started calling northern Wisconsin Little Montana because everything here is smaller. It's a lot like Montana, but it's a lot smaller. And the next thing I know, I'm calling this home. I'm calling northern Wisconsin my home. And I go back to my birthplace. That's where I spent a big portion of my life. I go back to my birthplace and I go, oh, thank God it's not my home anymore. They effed the whole place up. Look at this. It's changed. It can't be my home. I could never live here again. Look at what they did to it. The old home place is the same and everything, but everything in the community around it has changed so dramatically that it would be traumatic for me to have to live in my original hometown again. So,
yeah. See, and that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of coming back here for a visit and going, where the hell is everything?
Yeah, it just happened. It did happen, actually. Like, even like London is like pushing 400,000 people now. Like, it's getting quite big. And I don't know, like, and my dad lives in Port Stanley, right? So he's right on the lake there in Lake Erie. And so that's kind of nice to go to his place, right? Because it's small and quaint or whatever. But I don't know. I don't miss it. I miss my family and friends. That's it, honestly.
That's it. Isn't that what it turns into? You know that if you were there, they'd be close.
Yeah.
But really, where you live now, you still have them. They're just not quite as close.
No, it's fine. It's fine, honestly. And I have two boys that are back home in Canada too, but they're like 30 and 26, so they're fine.
That's my problem. That's my problem right there. Is I've got 9 kids. Okay, one will be coming with me, right? And I have 16 grandkids.
What?
What?
You have how many grandkids?
16.
Oh, Tyler. How many?
I always taught them if they can't find you handsome.
How many did you say?
16. I have 16 grandkids. Yep.
Any greats yet?
No. My oldest grandbaby's only 14.
Wow.
I know.
That's all right. That's all right. I've got 15. I've got 15. And my oldest, I think, just turned 24 or 25. My oldest grandson.
Nice.
My youngest granddaughter is she's about 18 months.
Wow.
And guess what? The two of them are in the same family. That daughter has had 10 herself. The other 5 came from 2 of my other children. And I've got a great grandson and I got a great grandbaby coming. I think it's in January next month.
Nice.
It just, once it gets snowballing, it don't take long, and all of a sudden, you get tired of hearing Grandpa, But you don't get tired being a grandpa. You just get kind of tired of hearing it,
Not even close. You know, like I thought being a dad was the best job in the entire world. Being a husband being the hardest job. Johnny, you can contest to that.
Sure.
Sorry, Johnny. I love you, buddy.
I would say being a husband was the most challenging.
But man, I'm telling you, being a grandfather is like the best job in the entire world.
That is. You found the golden throne once you're having grandbabies. Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, it is the best time ever. Ever. You know, and like I know I shouldn't have favorites, but I do.
Sure you do.
Shoot me in the face. Don't care. I still do. And the sick thing is Mackenzie, my oldest grandbaby, she knows it. And she had this little grad dress on, like little form-fitting. She graduating grade 8, right? And going into high school. And she had this little form-fitting black dress on. And, you know, she's getting I put her through gymnastics, and now she's into hockey, and we've done soccer. So she's got this tight little body to her. She got like a little six-pack happening. And just so cute. But she's starting to get the woman hips. And she's starting to fill out like a woman. And I didn't see her for like 3 months. It fucking killed me, right? But anyway, she comes in, and like this was a long time ago, a few years ago. And we get wrestling because I'm a martial artist, and I have been since I was 4.
Right.
And I always told them, no man will ever lay their hands on this little girl and live to regret it. That's all there is to it. So I've been teaching her martial arts since she could walk. And so anyway, so it's her favorite thing. As soon as she comes in the door, Papa, she puts her fists up.
Yeah.
Right? And she starts on me, right? And I'm like, good. So I take her, and, you know, because she doesn't know everything I know, I take her arm and I fold it around her head. I take her down to the ground, and I'm on her top of her, and, you know, but I start tickling her, right? But I grab her chest up here, and I start going like this because that's like a ticklish spot on kids, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, ooh, what the fuck is that? What the fuck? What the fuck? Like in 3 months, dude, she got like a little set of breasts, and I'm like, oh my good, no more tickling. We're done. Right? Like that was just flatline, right?
Yeah.
Have a good night.
You know, I got a granddaughter. She's not the oldest granddaughter, but I've got this granddaughter that her and I, we'd wrestle all the time. I taught the moves here and there. I was in wrestling in high school, and I still remember a bit, you know. And her mother called me up. She says, "Guess what Enola's doing?" I said, "What?" And she said she finally got the school to approve her to be on their wrestling team. I go, bravo.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And I have fun for 3 years through school, going to those meets. And I got chewed out so often. I jump up in them bleachers and I go, she made them cry. Yes, that's my girl. Oh God. I had fathers come up to me and go, that ain't right. And I said, watch it. I'll sick my granddaughter on you. She'll make you cry. She's good.
Yeah, that's it.
And she got so much grief over being as capable as she was, you know. And but she learned some things. She would learn some things that she used to her advantage out of it all. She's very independent. That gives you a lot of pride when you see those kids develop into their own person, and they're independent and they're strong. You just go, yeah, I'm good. That's like my kids. I told my kids, they said, well, you know, we've been through a lot of garbage, Dad. You know, how the hell can you be proud of us? I said, you ain't sleeping on my couch and you ain't asking me for money every other day.
Mm-hmm.
Why the hell shouldn't I be proud of that? That means you're taking care of business. You're on your own. I said,
get your ass out, get a job.
That's it. I told them, well, and that was a rule in my family, and it literally got applied. I told both my boys before they were even coming of age, the day you decide you're old enough and you're wearing long breeches and you think you can go out on your own, guess what? You're not coming back. There is no bed here for you anymore. When you walk out that door, boy, that means you've made the choice to be independent. You better be ready for it. Both my boys, when they left home, they never once asked to come back. They might come to me and say, "Hey, I'm really pressed, Pop. Can I borrow XYZ?" And and then they pay it back. That everything was always cool. My two girls, I said, the rule's different for you two. You get one opportunity to come home. If it doesn't work out for you and you need a home to go to, you can come back one time. I'll bring you back in one time.
Really,
and you stay as long as you need to. So make damn sure you don't jump ship the second time early. Both my girls did exactly that. They ended up coming back home for a while, and they stayed until their world got stabilized and they felt strong enough to just take off on their own, and they never had to come back after that. And I loved it. I loved it because I didn't have to tell them, you just blew your second chance is gone. Never had to say that to them. Never once. I just love you. I hope you're certain of what you're doing, and give me a call if you're having trouble. No problem.
So what do you do if they have to come back a second time?
They're not coming back a second time. They can come to me and say, "Hey, Dad, I'm going to be homeless if this XYZ don't happen." And I'll tell them, "Oh, okay. What are you trying to do for yourself?" And they tell me, and they say, "Well, I got this job, but it's just not covering everything, and I'm going to lose the house or whatever." And I'll say, "You're not going to give up the job, right?" "No." "Well, as long as you got that job until you can advance enough, I'll pick up that extra 25% for you. And you just stay in that damn house. You're not coming back to mine."
See, where was this advice for me? Like, I don't know, 15 years ago. Where was it? All of my kids come home whenever the freak they please. I've always got, doors open and bedrooms free and stuff like that. When they can come and go as they please. But I wish I would have thought a little.
Well, what really set me off on saying, I want to see you helping yourself, and I'll help you pick up the difference. What really set me off on that is my youngest girl. One time, both my girls played me. I guarantee you.
Aren't they good at that?
The way she played me was she called her mother and said, "Oh, I need milk and diapers, and we got no food in the cupboard, and this and that. Is there any way you think Dad give me $50 to get through for the rest of the month?" And my wife comes and says, "Yeah, the girl needs $50, to get to the end of the month. Can you help her out?" And I said, $50, and it's just to help her out. It's not to pay her way. You betcha. Here, peel off 50.
Yep.
The next day, she shows up with this guy from Cameroon, Africa, and he could barely speak any English. And I go, "Who the hell is he?" She goes, "Here, look," and she hands me the damn marriage license. And I look at it, and guess what? They were married, but I didn't even look for that stamp of approval, and they're married and shit. I looked at it. There's a receipt attached to it for $50. I go, that boy better be buying all the diapers, groceries, and milk in that house for the rest of your life. I give you $50, and he's your diapers and milk? Bullshit. Don't ever ask again. And that, so she learned real hard way that, I don't dare ask Dad. But my youngest one, she pulled the same thing on me. All teary on the phone. And, I don't have diapers for the baby, and I need formula and milk and stuff. And I said, "Okay, what do you need? What do you need?" She says, $40 to do it. I went and I gave her the $40. Went over to her house, gave her the $40. I said, Take care of them kids. Take care of them kids. If all you need is $40 on a one-time I need, I'll spring it. I give her $40. That night, a buddy of mine called me up and says, "Hey, you want to go out for a couple beers?" I said, "Sure." We went out for a couple of beers, and there's a live band there, and everybody's out on the dance floor. And I look, and there's my daughter kicking up her frickin' heels, and I just kept my eye on her. She goes over to the bar and buys a round for her table. I'm like, I just gave her $40 to come in here kicking up her heels. She's out here farming for a new boyfriend on my ticket, you know. I didn't say nothing. She didn't even know I was sitting there watching her. She was so, you know, she's adoring all these guys, you know. And the last thing she noticed, even her own old man, you know, he's off the radar. I'm looking at these young guys, yeah. Well, it was about 3-4 weeks later, she calls me and she goes, "Dad, I really need some help. I really need some help. Can I get like $40 or $50 from you? I need diapers and milk again and this and that." I told her, "Now I got to be clear. What do you need?" And she says, "Well, diapers." And I said, "What size and brand do you usually get?" She told me, and I'm right. She don't know. I'm on the phone. I'm writing that down. And I said, "How much milk you need?" "Well, a couple of gallons and a couple of cans of formula." And I go, "Okay, I understand. Yeah, you really need that stuff. I get it." I said, she goes, "So can you come on over? Because I really need that $40 or $50. And I said, "Yeah, I'm on my way." When I got there, she answers the door and she goes, "What took you so long to get here?" And she goes, "And what's with those 2 big bags?" I said, "All the shit you needed. Here you go."
Yep.
She goes, "No, I needed $40 or $50. No, that's not what you said. You wanted $40 or $50, but you said you needed diapers, milk, and formula. So I got you that. I got you what you needed, not what you asked for. I just got you what you needed. Thank you. Bye." And I walked down the sidewalk, got my truck, and went home. She called her mother up. "Dad's getting cheap on me." Because I wouldn't pony up cash. And my ex-wife, God bless her, told her, "Don't ask that way again. If you need something, ask him. He'll get it to you. He'll make sure it's covered. If you need to cover the rent, he needs to know your landlord's name and address so he can send them the check. Because it's not going in your hands ever again. It's going directly to where you need it." And I helped her quite a bit over a couple of years. And now today, she brings it up. I never go there, but she'll bring it up. "You know, you taught me a good lesson when you quit cash."
That's good.
She says now when the girlfriends call and say, "Hey, let's go on to town," I look at my bills and what's in the checking account and say, "Sorry, gals, it'll have to be a couple of weeks from now because I can't spend it."
Cat.
And I thought, good for you.
Yeah, it's a bald pussy.
Teresa, pup tent in the campfire. Oh, I'd kill.
God. Looks like a gremlin. Oh.
It's literally a bald pussy.
Right.
Yeah, it's stinks. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like them. Sorry.
What?
No, I don't like them. They
Why?
need hair. This cats needs hair. No.
Yeah, don't they say those are Egyptian cats? I think they're Brazilian myself.
Okay, they say that they're Egyptian, but believe
Right.
it or not, in
They're Brazilian.
1964, right here in Toronto, that's where the first one was spit out.
Yeah, I mean,
Was they're Canadian made.
A friend of ours just got one from Russia.
No.
well, they got it. They do have them. They do have them in Russia because I have.
Well, they're all over the world now. But
Okay.
originally, they came from Canada.
Yeah, you can get them in
And of all
Norway.
places to be fucking hairless, it's got to be like the coldest place on earth.
Right.
High five! Come on, you can do it.
And what's the name of your cat?
Believe it or not, they all have Egyptian names. I have 3 of these things. She has a little bit of fur on her tail, just a little bit. This is Keone. Then there's Raina, and then Anubis.
Huh.
Oh.
Which doesn't make any sense, but whatever.
My first thought was Mr. Bigglesworth.
Mr. Bigglesworth. I said Mr. Bigglesworth because Anubis is the only boy, and I was like, Mr. Bigglesworth. She's like, no. I'm like, come on, that would be so cute. I said, no. And she's like, I want an Egyptian name. They're Egyptian cats. I said, they're Canadian. Shut up. But whatever. And so anyway, she really wanted Egyptian names, and oh my God, the money she spent for these cats just drives me absolutely retarded.
Oh yeah.
But the one thing I can say is that they're super duper adorable. They love to cuddle. Like this one here, she's not declawed. She will be soon because Daddy says so. Because when I'm sleeping in the middle of the night, she'll come up and she'll claw the side of my face, just ever so slightly, but you can just feel it feels like little pinpricks, right? So after having her like almost a year now, I don't even wake up. I just automatically go like this with the blankets, and she crawls underneath, and
gosh,
goes to sleep, right? And Raina's the same thing. When she's in heat, I'm the only male in the house. So who do you think she wants to spend all the time with?
Yeah.
I come home from work, it's actually a race to see who gets to me first. The cat that's in heat or the damn dog. It's funny. The cat wins. It's funny. Yeah.
There's something about purebred cats that each one of them got their own weird personality type.
Oh, and she does.
A buddy of mine here on the same floor I live on has got the biggest Maine Coon I've ever seen. And my sister's got one, and I go, this guy's got one twice the size of yours. My sister's going, oh my God, that's a lion cub. I said, he damn near is. But he'll follow Bill, my buddy, out of the apartment. And we got a round hallway. It goes around in a circle. And I live in a round building, actually. And that cat will walk around out in the hallway. And Bill will go back into his apartment, and he'll yell at him, get in here. And that cat just looks at him like, no, I'm walking.
Yeah.
He'll go in his apartment, just leave the door cocked open. Anybody on this floor opens their apartment door, whoop, that big cat flies to his apartment, goes in. He don't want to be seen. He don't want nobody saying that to him.
Yeah.
I open my door, and I leave it cracked open. I got a rug I prop in front of it, leave it cracked open, and I can be sitting here doing a live stream, and I go, oh shit, here comes Charlie. And here comes that coon into my apartment. He checks out every room. He comes around, comes up next to me, next to my chair, and he gets far enough up that I can pet him for a while, and then he gets down, checks the place. Sometimes he'll curl up and sleep on the couch, and Bill knows if he sees my door cracked open, his cat's in my apartment. And
it's a neighborhood cat.
Well, see, he hates the rest of the neighbors with a passion, but he likes my place. For some reason, he likes it in here. And he
was
in
the
bathroom one day, and he never makes a sound. You never hear him make a sound. He's in the bathroom, and he starts yowling, meow, meow, meow. Then I remembered Bill's apartment. Oh shit, litter box is in his bathroom. And I go, Charlie, you go take a shit at home. And that acted just like a dog. He come out of that bathroom and gives me a dirty look, and he heads right out the door and goes home. Yeah, all I had to do is say, Charlie, go take your shit at home.
Oh man.
And I love it. I told Bill, I said, it costs us $450 deposit to have any pet here.
Right.
And
wow.
I told it's bringing $450 to just have a cat around the house. And then Charlie started visiting me, and I told, and then Bill, he goes, Charlie really likes your place. And I said, yeah, he's fun. He's a nice cat. You don't do nothing bad in here. And I like having him stop by. And he goes, You really like him. Would you miss him if he didn't come over anymore? I said, you're not getting rid of him, are you? He says, well, if you come up with half that deposit, $225, I might let you continue to share my cat. I said, wow. Oh, you asshole. He was joking, thank God.
That's fun.
But yeah, he acted real serious, like, oh, you like my cat, do you? It'll cost you $225. You got to pay half that deposit. And I told him, I said, half the deposit? He don't shit at my place. I said, I'm not paying for a cat that doesn't get to do any duties here or anything, and that I don't really have to take care of. You know what? I love it. I love it. I asked Bill, I said, what can I give the cat for a treat? He says, well, I'll tell you what, if you got a pack of tuna or a can of tuna, give him about 1/4 of a can or so. He'll chow it down. It makes him happier than hell. Well, I wasn't thinking. Kipper snacks really aren't tuna. And I opened a small can of Kipper snacks, put it on the floor, and Charlie's down there. He lapped up all the oil out of that can, ate about half of one Kipper. And he looked so satisfied. He sat there in the kitchen cleaning himself. And then all of a sudden he gets up and walks off. I thought, yeah, come and eat and leave, you know. Thanks a lot, you turd. All of a sudden Bill's at my door. What the hell did you feed my cat? And I go, why, is there something wrong? He goes, he only puked all over the living room floor and it smells like Kipper snacks. I go, oh. I said, I've never done that. No, tuna only. No. Yeah, I think the oil's got him. But he went home, barfed it all up right in front of Bill, in front of the TV. It's just like, yeah, I ate it. Nice. Oh, don't tell him where you got that. No.
At least he was courteous and go back home to do it.
Yeah, right. That's why I like him so much. You know, he doesn't do his duties over here, and he doesn't expect me to actually feed him. He'll hint that he wants a snack, so I'll put a little tuna down for him.
But this one here, whatever I'm eating, she just goes up, plucks it off my plate with her little claws, and just and she was a kitten when she started doing that. Anything I ever eat, between her and the bird, they can just take it off my plate. I never ever cared, right? Until I sat back, I was laying in bed, I was almost asleep, and I'm like, that motherfucker scratches through the kitty box, and I'm letting her eat off my plate. Dude, I was completely grossed out after that, and I'm like, well, whatever, it is what it is. Now that she's practically in a